When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBT front! Paris Premier champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it work. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round. We're not finished!
He's so careful to get the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
But from full screen is gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
Welcome everybody to the CPT Premier Offline Super Premiere, let me fix my face, of Japan. It's going to be a long night of putting pagodas, egg rolls in the oven, pounding the Red Bulls, but more importantly covering the premier region of fighting games. Japan is here looking to claim 2 spots at Capcom Cup. Ringe, James to kick it off. How you doing, Mr. Chen?
Doing good, doing good. I mean, look, we already had some excitement 2 weeks ago at Singapore, finding out who made it there. Obviously, Shuto with the Akuma, and then we had Nephew from the USA with that $1 million character jury.
That's right,
accomplishing that. But I mean, look, there's no region like Japan region, right? And they are doing it big for this premiere here. The venue looks amazing, and there are going to be so many players here. I think we like over 1,000 players
over
for this.
1,000 of bracket, and they've been doing it big for Street Fighter 6 period, right? We see they're getting watch parties for SFL Japan, selling out tickets for watch parties of SFL. Right? It's been, I mean, I think the most successful Street Fighter game in decades out there in Japan, and that, I mean, is the proof is in the pudding when you mention over 1,000 entrants for this offline tournament. It's going to be a great day for Street Fighter, of course. So let's take a look at the prizing, of course, for the CPT offline, as well as the overall CPT tour. We got first place $2,000, second place $1,500, third $1,000, and then fourth $700. And of course, this is a super premiere.
Yep.
So the first and second place, in addition to that money, are qualifying into Capcom Cup.
Yeah, that's the real prize right there. Is that first and second place getting into Capcom Cup and just being able to examine everything for the rest of the year. And I think we're going to be jumping right into the matches right here.
Already.
There is no waiting here. This is our first match over here. We've got a modern Lily going up against a classic Akuma. And you know, look, Ringe, let's be honest with everybody here. We saw what happened at Singapore. We're probably going to be seeing a lot of Akumas and a lot of Bisons here this weekend.
And it's not just any Akuma as well, right? It's one of the gods, an Evo champion in his own right. Red Bull CR Bonchan stepping to the plate up against Itagaki. We'll see if maybe the modern shenanigans catch him off guard or aid him in some of these neutral situations. We got a command throw to start a game at least.
Yeah, so here we go. So we're going to build up that win stock right over there. So just has the one win stock. What a nice little perfect parry. But you know what? That crouching heavy punch hits close up in 10 frames. I don't know how that missed. Was it just like too far away for the first hit?
The perfect parry's on the jabs. I think depending on...
True,
like,
yeah.
you need to use a quicker button most of the time, if I recall correctly. So Itagaki maybe getting a little bit greedy, just seeing the perfect parry, not realizing it was a light. And now Bonchan going right back to work. Avon Barksdale style. This is my corner. She's holding that parry for the full charge flames.
Built up a lot of drop gauge there, but oh, look at this Bonchan with the early read. That's going to be a full punish. Yeah, we don't even need to use any of that super bar. We're getting the victory right away. So Bonchan here starting off strong, and of course we are going by CPT rules. So it is 2 out of 3 here to start at all of these pools.
I think Itagaki had 2 bars right there. If he did the second super, which brings Lily upwards, maybe it hits Akuma. But again, right, usually you're trying to just spin 1 meter, conserve the other. So Bonchan, game planning for that super perfectly.
Oh, reads the backdash there. Was able to get that punish over here. And this corner. Oh, that's the first time Itagaki's actually gotten out of the corner and did it with a hawk dive. But then went for the command throw, which means a perfect victory for Bonchan.
Yeah, it's one of those Akuma combos where he gets to show off all his specials. I don't think we saw the Demon Flip Fireball version, but there's legit a combo where he does every special besides teleport.
Yeah, one of the nice things. Oh, now even gets the shimmy here. Itagaki has just been trapped in this corner the entire time. This is basically the name of the game, trying to fight out of this corner position. Ow. Okay, finally gets a good, nice, clean hit into a drive rush. Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, I think you've brought that up before too, right? The drive reversals. Oh, being more minus now, it allows the command grab characters to get command throw punishes almost guaranteed.
Oh, he tried to sneak in there with the drive impact, but that means Bonchan gets out of there. And you can see Bonchan running away right now.
Oh, landed into the waiting arms of a Lily command grab, dog.
I got. I saw that and I was like, oh shoot, I would, if I was Bonchan, I would have blocked. I was like scared, and dude, I got too.
It felt pretty frame perfect, honestly. Like as soon as Bonchan landed, he got grabbed.
Yeah.
So couldn't have asked for better timing on the side of Itagaki. Bonchan did have 3 bars in that last round. Still has the 3 bars here. Are we going to spin it? Yes, indeed. He wants to shift the momentum of that drive meter. So you see that, right? He was below Itagaki before this combo. Now Itagaki barely has any left. In threat of being burnt out, Bonchan has control and gets the burnout on top of it.
Yeah, not much that Lily's going to do unless she just went for a Oh, he's going to get the level 3 here. And this is against a low health Akuma. Is this going to kill?
Nah, not just yet. But nonetheless, right, you got to be fearful of your life if you're Bonchan.
Oh, yeah.
Itagaki, no back to the corner as well. You don't have to be worried about getting stunned. Your drive meter's about to come back. This is a good position.
This is a wonderful position now, especially with that drive gauge back. Oh, just goes for the regular throw.
What?
Dude, I was about to say, after look at how happy he's like, I got Bonchan 1 game.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought Bonchan, he was on the verge of winning 4 rounds in a row. Yeah. And I was like, that's how you want to start these tournaments.
I know, right?
Easy. And then Itagaki's like, nope. We're going to make this a little work for you here.
Hold on 1 second. What a beautiful whiff punish from Bonchan, though. And then baiting out the perfect parry on that jump. Getting the side advantage as well off that. That was beautifully executed offense. Drive reversal, aggressive version. Actually burns Itagaki out and keeps the corner. Oh my.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, man. That was violent right there. The meatiest crouch fierce. The meat lovers stand fierce to follow. My goodness gracious.
Bonchan's mad. He's like, you made my easy first round difficult. Oh,
wait a minute.
Yeah, it's a good start there. Again, Lily, good normals right here. Oh, what a good whip punish right there. Waited for the follow-up swing on the wind charge.
Yeah, he even walked back, too, to make sure that wind attack missed.
Oh, he's going to get the confirm off of that, too.
A little juggle action. Give me that meaty plus frame fireball for the throw setup.
Oh, good. Got a hit and had the wind charge right there, so was able to combo on that rising hit.
Oh, my
Look at this. Itagaki. Oh, what the reactions, too.
Yeah.
Itagaki is 1 round away from sending Bonchan to loser's bracket.
When you're the one that's DIing, that is one of the most unfortunate moves to have absorbed, right? The double hit stop allows so much reaction time for the opponent to cancel and DI. That's exactly what happened, but Bonchan not going to try to let this slip through his fingers so early, right? I can't believe we're already at this high level of intensity. Parry attempt gets thrown in the corner. He's starting to stabilize a little bit more.
Next clean hit will kill for Bonchan because he's got that level 3.
That's facts.
Itagaki though, with a slight little drop on his combo over there.
I wonder if the DP and the super would have hit there. It's 2 frame when canceled from the DP, so it usually does juggle properly.
Yeah, now just basically, oh yeah, he does not want to deal with that post mix-up at all. Oh, and the burnout and then the fireball. Bonchan barely survives the first round. It's the first match of the day, and Bonchan already barely surviving. I will say, though, I mean, famously at one Evo, Bonchan, I still remember, made, he's one of the ones with like thousands of players. He went to loser's bracket. He was either first or second round, and then he made top 8.
Yeah,
you know,
he's one of those, man, for sure. But it's a fate that you have to like end up digging deep to make sure it happens right. And it's a fate you want to avoid for the most part.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I get it. I get the John Choi's of the world. I get going into loser's bracket, getting the momentum. But again, like nowadays, in over 1,000-person tournament different brackets. Like, it's a different story, man, than back in the day where it was like the big tournament was 100 or so people, a couple of hundred people, you know what I mean? Going into there, the stamina is going to get tested, but not like it is now, where like if you go into losers round 1, the amount of matches you're going to play is astronomical. So good stuff to Bonchan holding on for now.
Yeah, again, the classic days, you know, when you went, because if you go to losers bracket, first round, get to grand finals, you play twice as many matches as the person who went from on the winner's side. So, you know, like you said, I mean, the days that John Choi were pulling the John Choi's, those were like gigantic 32-man brackets and stuff like that. You know, it's a little different, like you said. You know,
yeah. So nowadays, it's a fate that you want to kind of put off for as long as you can, right? So Bonchan went to work, ended up very much, you could tell the veteran experience of him at the end, right? Where he was like, all right, I got this life lead, now I'm chilling. Like, I'll let you be in the corner, walk out, walk towards me, establish my fireball game.
But you got to admit, though, if you're Itagaki, you're like, I'm scared of
Oh,
this.
absolutely. Like, you know, this man, he got to go change his underpants now after facing me, after facing my modern Lily.
That's awesome. But once again, I mean, thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching this. You know, we've got this official English restream here going on. We are basically just doing a watch-along party here, so we're kind of going by the Japanese broadcast schedule.
Yes, indeed.
So we're going to be kind of at their mercy at this point, but, you know, we are going to be starting off, and we're going to be going for a whole 2 days. We're going to be running late into the night, so for all you night owls out there, for all those DGen hours that jump on our streams,
exactly.
you know, you've got a lot to stay up for and to watch today.
I saw the pagoda ad. I'm at the mercy of the pagoda egg rolls. So I'm going to need some to make sure I make it through this DGen hour broadcast. Because, of course, wherever you're watching right now, it is pretty much starting at 7 p.m. Pacific here on the West Coast in the United States. So we're going to the wee hours of the morning here to narrow it down all the way to the top 128. And then it's going all the way from top 128 to a winner tomorrow. So you know how Japan gets down, baby. 2-day tournaments, efficient, in and out. Make sure everybody gets their games in.
Yeah, and you know, we do have a lot of foreign players hanging out over here. I know, for example, I've seen, you know, footage of, I was like Problem X and Ending Walker are here. I know Brian F. made it out all the way over here. Yeah. I heard Nephew's out here, but he's qualified already. So I think he's just chilling, you know.
Yeah, he probably was scheduled to go, and then he qualified at Singapore and was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna chill out a bit.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, hopefully we see a lot of more international talent here, because I'd love to see them. You know, again, it was so exciting watching Singapore, rooting for Nephew, obviously, us as the U.S. players, so it was really cool to see.
Like, it's one of the things, right? Like, of course, I'm so happy to be calling Japan, and Japan is probably the premier region in fighting games when it comes to a singular country and their skill level, but nothing really replaces the international offline competition, right? Yeah. Getting to see different regions face off against each other. I got to study my Japanese. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I know, right? But
the resident weebs, please get into our DMs and our @s on Twitter. Let us know what these signs are saying.
Sides. It looks like they're officially supplied Capcom Pro Tour sides.
Oh,
too.
wow. That's really cool, actually. The different type of whiteboards, draw the different sides. That was a good little drawing of whoever that was. Was that Bison? I need to get a good,
I need to go back and look at it again.
It.
But, I mean, I love the juxtaposition. Obviously, you see this a lot in Japan as well, right? Looks like one person came straight from work. The other person in their esports jersey over here.
That is truly the Japan classic. It's like one person esports out, one person salary manned out. Like, it's like, all right, buddy.
Like, for example, like, you know, the times that I've managed to visit Japan, you know, I always go to Hey Arcade, because it's famously got the Super Turbo machines out there where all the top players play. And they're all just coming after work. They're all just chilling. They're all in their business suits and everything. I remember I saw Kotaka Shoten, premier Guile out there. Yeah. And I was like, hey, can I get a picture? And he just looked at me like I was a nut. Like, he was like, I'm here after work, dude. Like, can you leave me alone?
It's like I'm trying to put these quarters in and whoop some rear end, brother.
Yeah,
I don't got time for pictures. Gotta blow off this steam from the day at work.
Seriously? Oh, man. Now I gotta deal with this random dork over here. What is going on here?
All right, so it's gonna be a good one. I think that was Bison that was drawn on a little whiteboard, because we do have Bison stepping up to the plate right now.
So starting with an Akuma and then a Bison, like I said, is it's probably gonna be something we're gonna be seeing a lot of here. Obviously, two characters that are extremely strong.
And I didn't want to misspeak, but it was Ryuichi on the Ken side, so glad to see him already getting some burn on the main street as well.
Yeah, one of the strongest Kens, obviously, here. Ooh, goes for the overhead follow-up just to get the knockdown like that.
Great awareness of the scissor kick spacing. We saw the backdash before that sweep, and then, of course, the backdash shimmy. catching Sabay reaching. Now we got the corner control up, back-to-back throws. You know what it do.
Yeah, so good start for Ryuichi. And, you know, it's funny because, I mean, obviously it's been a joke, but, I mean, like, you know, talk about, quote, worst Shoto, unquote. But, you know, looking past all that stuff, I mean, Ken has obviously been doing extremely well this season here. And so, you know, I expect to see Ryuichi go really far in this tournament.
100%. You know, you mentioned the dangers of Bison, Akuma, and whatnot, so I'm looking to see who's super ready for the matchup, right? So far, Ryuichi's looked ready. We've seen some neutral jumps to scout the scissor kick, the different options. We saw the scissor kick punish right there with the fry frame light kick. We see in the shimmy attempts working out perfectly. Right now, Ryuichi does get blown through with the OD or Psycho, excuse me.
Yeah, always got to be careful of that. And now look at this, trapped in the corner. He's worried about that drive impact, and it's not going to get away from that. He's going to build up a level. Oh, no, he drops. Oh, that's what happens. I mean, sometimes you're like, oh, here's my opportunity. I can kill. And you know what he might have been doing? He might have been like, should I use my level 3? Should I not be using my level 3?
100%.
And then that just like messes up your combo route. It happens, honestly.
Yeah, you get caught thinking about options, right? Trying to decide an option in a moment could definitely mess up whatever execution you're going for.
Oh, that was nice.
Classic. That's a classic strat in this game, right? Neutral jump, it's a parry. Always people trying to make you block something as soon as you land.
Yep. And here we go, throw in the corner, and oh, okay, didn't get baited by the delay over there. And Sabaya's actually going to get a little bit out of this corner here. Oh no, but again, a bad confirm, and that's going to be a guaranteed victory for Ryuichi, provided no commentator's curse drop right there.
Yeah, Ryuichi looking very comfortable, very composed so far. Oh, wow, yeah, just barely a little bit late on that fierce.
Okay, nice. There we go. There we go. Here's an opportunity here. Going to get the mind planted here. Is going to go for just the throw. But he still has the opportunity. Is he?
Wow.
Oh, I love that. Just walk up and throw.
Yeah, Ryuichi, he snuck in right there, right? He let Sabay make up most of the distance, but then walked forward, got that last spin for the throw. But right now, Sabay going to work. Ooh,
nice timing. There we go. No, I thought he was going to try to go into a level 3. Like, I thought there was going to be a light Psycho Mine right there into level 3 cancel, take the round.
I don't mind saving the super. It is greedy, but you're down around, so you had a significant life lead as well. Yeah. But letting Ryuichi out of this corner, and then I talked about it, right? The neutral jumps for Ryuichi, you're always going to be looking forward against Bison. That's CA damage. We don't even got to ask what's going to happen to Vega here.
Yeah, honestly, the most important resource is always rounds. That is always the most important resource. So if you can take the round, by spending that level 3, that's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do. But it is going to be Ryuichi that takes it. And, you know, speaking about the Bison kind of situation, you know, it was really interesting. I know at Singapore, I think in like top 96, I think there was like 30 Bisons. I think there was like a third Bisons. But the funny thing is, by the time we got to like top 16, I think there was only like 2 or 3. And then top 8, there was only 1 by the time we got up there. And that was DCQ, who had other characters that he was playing at the exact same time.
Yeah.
So, you know, interesting.
I heard you and Cola talking a little bit about Bison and whatnot before we went live, and how strong of a character he is on a base level, right?
Yes.
Like the fact that his like level 1 game plan is so strong and so difficult to get past. A lot of the times, players are not even cracking into those deeper levels, right? So when you get like the 30 Bisons in the top 92 or whatever it may be, a lot of those players are just really good at that step 1, that level 1. So when you get these top level players that can win a tournament, right? They're not going to get got by that. Even with as many Bisons as there are now, because of that, they've gotten a good amount of experience in a short amount of time, right? Like, you can't help but play this game and run into Bisons constantly.
If you don't have a game plan versus Bison, you're doing something wrong right now.
And we really saw Ryuichi game plan super well. We saw, even in the first round, backdash on the scissor kick spacing. We saw multiple neutral jumps. We saw the neutral jump parry work out, right? So many things. We saw the punish on the scissor kick with light kick when it's in range. So, like, he was just super ready. That's how you got to be against Bison, or he's going to steamroll you for free.
Yeah, and it's interesting, too, because I was noting this myself, and I saw Problem X talk about this a little bit, too. You know, obviously, he's a Bison main player, but, you know, in that Singapore tournament, outside of Hot Dog, not a single Bison player felt like they were a Bison-only player. Like, everybody has a secondary. I mean, we saw DCQ.
In the pocket.
We saw DCQ going with the JPs, you know, like all the Bison players have a secondary. And in fact, Problem X even said that he's now looking at using Blanca more often in the pools because he feels like Blanca is a little more stable, you know?
Interesting,
so
interesting.
It's interesting. Again, like, I'm not trying to downplay Bison. Clearly, he's a problem. And like you said, it's like if you're good at Bison, you are a threat to pretty much anybody.
100%. And like the Bisons that are making the top 8s that are going super far, they're like, a lot of the time they really like that character and have delved deeper into him, right? Because they're not just looking for wins. They're like, no, this is my character, bro. Like a hot dog, like a Problem X, etc. So yeah, man, but it's very interesting, the Blanca point that you brought up as well. Like, I'm really sad about how much that character has kind of gotten away from the limelight.
I know, right?
Because he's still really
so
good. Like, he's still really good. I know there's a lot of plenty of shiny new toys and a lot of efficient toys at that to play around with, but Blanca still has a lot of merits to celebrate, especially in pool play.
And I always make the joke, you know, obviously his Air Blanca ball went from, you know, being plus to minus at the normal height.
Yes.
People are like, oh, that's an unfair nerf. And I'm like, that's not a nerf, that's a bug fix. Because he should not have been plus since the beginning, okay? That's all I'm saying. Let's all...
You know, you bring up the Air Blanca ball, incredibly powerful tool, and when we get a Cammy up here, I want to talk about Cammy.
Oh, okay.
Because the OD dive kick, it's not exactly the same as the Air Blanca ball, but the amount of reward she gets from that, I think she gets more reward off of calling out a throw attempt from a defensive position than any other character in the game because of that.
Yeah, there was one point in time, like on my stream, that I was trying to rate the defense of every character, and I actually ended up with Cammy at number 1. ODDP that switches side. She's got the best light punches, so if you're in the corner, you can fight your way out of there. You've got the dive kick that benefits you a lot if you predict the throw. She's just got like everything in terms of defense.
Agreed. Couldn't agree more. So we'll get more into that when we do get a Cammy on screen. Right now, though, some Shotokan battles. Humanbomb on the Ken versus Gamon on the Akuma.
Yeah, a Humanbomb, of course, representing Hong Kong right now. For the longest of time, though, early on in his career, he was representing Australia, if I'm not mistaken. He used to live in Australia for a little while. Finally moved back to Hong Kong, and this is where he is officially now. But again, I believe he got a top 8 at one Evo before, you know, in Street Fighter 4 period of time. Very, very strong player. So
he definitely had a very significantly strong performance in Street Fighter 4. I can't remember what it is right now, but that's where I got familiar with him.
Okay.
Get off me.
Yeah, willing to do that wake up.
What? You just whip punish a sweep with a dragon punch? All right, Japan is different. I'm officially awake.
Oh, man, part of me was like, couldn't have been on purpose. But you know what? We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll do it.
Can we bottle that with that feeling of a whip punishing a sweep with a DP up and sell it?
Oh, he's going to be able to punish that on the landing. Very unfortunate timing for Gamon.
I'm saying Gamon.
Okay. From the timing, because he just happened to try to go for that air fireball right when Humanbomb jumped too.
Indeed. Right there. I like the little fake jab out of the drive rush pressure. Wow, ended up opting for the perfect parry once they jumped out of the throw rather than the DP and the bait out as well.
Yeah.
That is deader than dead, actually. Gamon.
I'm
going to be able to tie this up.
One.
Okay. So not dead because no meter spin. My bad.
Yeah, he wants to preserve that meter.
Yeah.
And, you know, we said, you know, finish him off if you can. He's got a full life bar. That was not what he tried to do.
Oh, my goodness. Now, this couldn't have gone worse, but he still gets this round. That was very close to getting, like, DI'd without an answer. That's what Humanbomb was going for with the drive rush medium.
Just pretend you use the level 3 to finish him off and come into this round.
Exactly. Gaslight yourself with whatever happened about the last round.
Dude, it happened again, right? Tried to punish the light on the perfect parry with a heavier button.
A little rough. Oh, beautiful right there as well. Trying to do a little held parry into drive rush, but gets thrown out of it.
Oh, man. And one of the things I've always said about Ken, I mean, if he needs to land a level 3, he's got like 9. Every route that he has leads into a level 3. It's one of his good strengths that he has. Yeah, not going to be jumping early enough there.
Yeah, like as long as you recognize it early in the combo, like Ken can pretty much get any super like from his starter. You just got to recognize it early.
Well, Humanbomb now with no meter, having spent that, so trying to finish off. But so far, good job for Gamon right there with the anti-airs all the time.
Oh, nothing to
Didn't
follow it, though.
cancel.
Yeah.
Could have canceled off of that.
And maybe he was a little hesitant because OD would have burnt him out. Driver's cancel would have burnt him out, but Humanbomb lands
And you know what?
safely.
I saw that, and I immediately thought of one of your analysis videos talking about not pressing the button in the air so that you have less recovery frames on landing, so you can block the DP on time.
Yeah, so if I recall correctly, you have 4 vulnerable frames of landing in this game, but if you empty jump, you don't press anything in the air, you can block and tech throws during those landing frames.
Yeah,
So
the first frame you hit the ground, absolutely. This Humanbomb, wow, just challenging to get out of the corner here and gets the back throw. He is burned out, so I really like Gamon using that wake-up drive reversal to push him back a little bit.
yeah, I always love seeing the drive reversal used when the opponents had burned out. Makes it safe as well, -2 even if it's blocked. Dude, what is going on?
Dude, he just did the mid-screen neutral DP again. Dude. Dude, I talked about Super Turbo earlier. I don't mean for you to play like this Super Turbo. Because, I mean, that's legit Ken strategy in Super Turbo. Just show you, you know, all day. Oh, man.
I'm going to need a 200-word essay from Gamon on my desk by Monday morning explaining these dragon punches.
Exactly.
Oh, yes, the crouch confirm combo as well.
Of course.
You love to see it. At least Ken players do.
Oh, and got the proper meaty timing.
Oh, you dead? Nah, bruh. That starter plus a level 3 plus Akumba's health means 2-0 for Humanbomb. Doing a great job here already in winner's bracket. Again, we talked about it, right? 2 out of 3 territory. You mentioned it. In Japan, of all regions, it's going to be more dangerous than anywhere else. You can't take anybody lightly here.
And you know one of the best things about that meaty overhead from Ken? I swear a lot of people are eyeballing that meaty timing because they kind of hold the run a little bit.
Yeah.
But the beautiful thing about it is that graphically you can tell when you hit it right because his leg is pointing slightly down. If the leg is straight or if the leg is like this, you're not proper timing. If it's all the way down, you just throw out the crouch light punch and you can confirm off of the way that it hits to know whether it's actually a true meaty or not, for comboable meaty, I should say.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact that you just get the light. And one of the real privileged things Ken has in this game is the fact that crouch light punch and a stand medium punch is just a natural combo. It doesn't need a counter hit or anything. So you can go into that jab. You can basically react to the axe kick and the jab hitting before going into whatever you're going to go into after. So yeah, great stuff from Humanbomb to start off.
Yeah, good stuff there. And again, so yeah, seeing some of the little international flair over there. I mean, this is a busy week, especially for a lot of people who lived in that Asia region, because a lot of them went to Singapore, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, literally they were just in Singapore 2 weeks ago, and then they're back here. And check out the venue over here. Look at this. This is nice, actually.
I was going to say, including Sherry Jennings. I know Sherry Jennings was over in Singapore.
Oh, yeah.
Stayed out there. I think it took a pit stop in Korea, and it's now in Japan. So maybe we'll see Sherry on while we're combing the floor. It was beautiful, man. So many people have been coming out supporting Street Fighter 6 in Japan. You can see big old venue for this offline premiere. Like, it's looking like a typical major over here in the States, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I love what's going on in Japan right now. I mean, especially, we were just talking about this in the production office over there, how big it's gotten in Japan, you know, especially with, you know, the Raccoon Cup, the CR Cup, and everything, you know, all the famous, you know, people over there who used to play a bunch of different esports are now almost kind of like dedicating to Street Fighter. All the VTubers out there.
Yeah. Hell, we even got some rock stars. Like, I know Giuna tweeting about the dude. He's got like a picture of like the guy like in a crowd of 1,000 people that are just like worshiping him as a rock god. And he's like, this guy's legend rank, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, it's just wild, man. It's really, I think, something that we all hoped for, that Street Fighter would kind of get, you know, really rallied behind in Japan, and it has for a long time now, but nothing like this.
Yeah. And here, you know, obviously in the States here, we're trying to do a lot of work. I just have to take the opportunity to shout out, obviously, Sajam Slam. That did a lot of good work out here as well. So shout outs to Sajam, of course. And then we have Diaro going up against Bonins, I guess, or Bonins.
Bonins in the building right now. All right, so it's going to be our first match with the little lesser known of the Japanese contingent.
But there's a winners qualifier. It looks like winners quarterfinals. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I was like, winners qualifier fight. That doesn't make sense. Winners quarterfinals. There you go.
Yeah, so obviously both of these players looking sharp already. So, and this is one of the dope things about big tournaments, right? These big offline open brackets. One of the beautiful things about fighting games, right, is that we primarily run open bracket events. So that means that no matter who you are, you can come through as long as you pay your fee. You're able to compete like everybody else.
That is the essence of fighting games right there. As long as I can help it and have any influence on this, you know, maintaining that arcade culture is so important. I've always said, you could walk into an arcade you've never been to, strangers, whatever, but you put up a quarter, you get to play. That's just how it is. And so same thing at all these tournaments. You put your entry fee in there, you get to play. That's it. There's no question about it.
Yeah, you don't gotta have no prerequisites, no nothing. It's a beautiful thing, man. And you bring up the arcade era, which reminds me of a recent video. I think it was done by PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken, which was Mena and Justin Wong.
Oh yeah.
Yes, mediated by Tasty Steve.
Yeah,
and they were talking about different fighting game questions, you know, and one of the questions was about...
Steve was biased, I'm sorry.
Of course.
But
yeah, Steve, those scores, brother. We can talk about that another time.
Go ahead, sorry.
But one of the questions was about arcade era players versus newer school era players, right? And even Mena, who is a newer school player, he was representing the newer generation, said that he believes arcade players are better, for the most part, than the newer generation players. And, you know, Justin's reasoning, both of their reasoning really behind that was the willingness to make the hard reads, to really play by feel, to try to kind of calculate how the opponent is feeling emotionally rather than like what the numbers say to do in this moment, right? And it's cool to see how that plays out, right? And kind of how some of the newer players are still having that essence, right? I would feel like somebody like Idom is a lot like that to me. Idom is still very much like feel-based, like he's willing to make hard reads, willing to make call-outs. And even in this Password Warrior, Safe is a more old school from Canada. Big ups to Safe, one of the premier Ken players in the States here. And it was funny because it was Safe versus NuckleDu in this recent World Warrior event, and I was like, Safe has the play style that's going to give NuckleDu trouble because he's just read, feel-based, like he's about that. He wants to party like that, right? And in their winter side match, Safe won. And I was like, this is just a testament to those feel-based players, right? So obviously, Duke came back and won the whole tournament, so no one disrespect the guy who qualified for Capcom Cup as well via winning that tournament, so big ups to NuckleDu. But yeah, I just wanted to bring up that it's still very real, you know what I mean?
We got Terry! Let's go, Terry Bogard. Let's go. Let's go, come on.
I cannot believe Terry in the Bella Classic, Terry as well.
I feel like in Singapore, we didn't see a single Terry the entire time. I mean, it's interesting because, I mean, when we all saw the character profile, like all the starter guides, we were like, this character's going to be broken. And then people are like, he's not really that good. But, you know, I still feel like people are underestimating him a little bit, but I get it. This range is really awkward for Terry. That reason why everyone keeps saying he needs that standing fierce button like a Shoto does is because he is awkward at that range.
Yeah, but you're not wrong. During the competitive meta right now, whether it's Singapore or otherwise, Terry's looking like Bronny James. Like he's right in the pine. Like no playing time right now. That's how it is for Terry. So hopefully we get him in, get like a 20-point lead, get him a bucket here and there. There we go. Look at that.
Or you know, the other team will ask to get him off the bench because he's from that city and they were up by like 20 points anyway. I'm not going to talk about that anymore. I've got feelings anyway.
Ooh, the landing frames do get clipped though. And Diaro's doing a good job right now. And just committing on that drive rush cancel.
Oh yeah, he got the 2-hit. And I think it was a little too late on that rising taco over there. So
okay. Well, that's plus. Yeah, you saw the screen shake a little bit with the knee.
Yep, and now burnt out. Oh, you're going to get pushed right back into the corner. I like this. Buster Wolf.
Showing no fear right there. I was going to say that was really nicely spaced, but nonetheless.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is one of the things that... Oh, what a reaction! You got the power geyser out. Nice. Nicely done. It's funny, too, because, like, I mean... It is. That fast fireball is really nice, but the fact that it doesn't go full way across the screen makes it so it's harder for him to play a fireball game, you know? Because you can only throw the slow one, and because of that, the opponent kind of has a good read on how to get around it a little bit easier.
Yeah, it seems to be more for like trapping and like suffocating an opponent once you already have the screen advantage, right, or the positioning advantage.
Now, that is one thing that I saw Automatic talk about with Terry, is that he feels like Terry might be an overhead kind of monster, but we'll see if that actually pans out here. What? No, that was...
I'm going to have to consult the Street Fighter deities on that one.
Yep. And there you saw it right there, the button against the neutral jump, like you said. That's why it's such a great, perfect parry bait position right there.
Well, we tried for the instant jab on the drive rush, but with a little out of range. Didn't get punish counter on that throw, recovered in time. Lucky, what a
What a
snipe.
whiff punish. He can get the kill here. Yeah, got it. Okay, there we go.
Spin level 1, well worth doing it. Remember, this is the modern Luke as well. Keep it in mind, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay.
So if Diaro tries to abuse, something that's reactable, we might be able to counter that. But right now, all the way into the corner.
Didn't get the clean hit on the power dunk right there. Because that weird baseball timing on that. Let's call it baseball timing, because every fighting game that has a baseball character, you have that one thing where you can hit them with the perfect timing, you know? Even like characters that aren't even baseball players that just have baseball bats.
Yeah, the clean hit mechanic.
Yeah.
Definitely prevalent right now, just going with the DI, showing no fear.
Dude, Terry can kill almost off of this. Wow, he didn't go for the whole thing. Because if there's anything that we've seen from this character is just he can melt damage, especially with that level 3 power geyser. The way that they balance the damage on that makes it so that even though it's a level 2, it hurts so much.
Yeah, you know, you talked about that overhead. That's what Ditaro's tried to start this round, just like 99-second drive rush overhead. Man is with a good check, but not a good reach. Oh, boy.
Got the 3 hits that time on the heavy crack shoot.
Crack shoot. Oh, coming straight through.
You got to be careful of those raw burn knuckles, because if they're at the right range, they're going to be safe. So
yeah, precisely. Ditaro's been looking for that spacing a lot as well, committing that time.
Target combo caught him off guard, frame trapped him. Burned out. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, he tried to autocorrect. He didn't get it. Wow, he just did it.
All right, and it paid off. Ditaro gonna take it 2-0, showing no fear throughout the set. Right, they're like, all right, I'm willing to play Terry here. I'm gonna show you what Terry's about. Saw a lot of wake up supers. We saw the beautiful DI cancel, right, when he was getting DI'd, was able to cancel the normal into the super to blow up the DI. We just see like aggressive DIing of his opponent as well, not trying to do a funky timing, right? Just really going and bulldogging them down. I mean, like, do you have the reactions? Let me see them. So great stuff from Ditaro.
Yeah, and again, you know, cool stuff to see some Terry doing some damage, Terry Bogard doing some damage. You know, it's just such a weird thing about that power geyser. I always like to talk about this because basically the first hit automatically scales the damage to 40%. Yeah. Like instantly. Yeah. So the next 2 hits do 440 and 1,000 at 40%. And so at the end of all combos, that's the minimum they're going to do because level 2s go down to 40% at minimum. So they always add 1440 at the end, which is why they do more damage doing a level 2 than a level 3 at the end of most combos. So that's why you actually go for that a lot of times.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I really like the way they were able to kind of capture Terry's essence and put the little things that you know him for in this game in its own unique way, right? So big up so far. We got to see a Terry.
I also have to admit, too, I can never do Power Geyser, not the alternate input.
Oh, really?
I always do quarter circle back, half circle forward, and then the other 2 buttons because it just feels more natural. It feels natural for an SNK character that way. Like, so it just, I don't know, it makes more sense to my brain.
Man, a little masochism in your game, Shannon.
I guess.
Make this more difficult on myself.
It just feels natural to me. I don't know why.
At the same time, though, yeah, if you got to go with what feels the best, right?
Exactly.
You know, a lot of things. A lot of times we see the different peripherals being used, you know what I mean? Like, I can't play on pad for Nathan, you know what I mean? But we have Evo winners on pad all the time. So it's really just what you're accustomed to, what you gel with, and it's really cool to see the different variations in games.
Yeah, I've only learned how to play on pad because of 2 reasons. One, it was Street Fighter EX expert trial mode on the PlayStation, so I had to learn to play there. And then Sega Saturn was one of the best fighting game consoles of all time. And I mean, back in the day, I used to do the X-Men versus Street Fighter. I would do 1 star versus 8 stars. So I did that was my fake training mode.
Oh, man. Okay.
And now we have a Marvel versus Capcom collection, and I have training mode.
That's right.
It's ruining my life, dude. I'm telling you right now.
We were able to get James for this because he hasn't been able to sleep since the Marvel vs. Capcom collection has come out.
I'm not even joking, but like I think it was like Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I think I've spent over like 20 hours on 1 spiral combo that I'm trying to do.
I've seen you tweet about. Which game is it in?
Coda,
Coda,
Children of the
okay,
Atom.
Children of the Atom,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because that's a game that I have loved, and I've never had a trading mode before. Never. And so, like, I am just, like,
Man, so yeah.
finding out
Kid in the
everything.
candy store,
Dude,
yeah.
It's so cool.
That's wild.
But it's also bad. It's really bad.
That's wild to think about, though. Like,
Need intervention. Save me, Rich. Save me. No,
we had to lock him out. Had to lock out your Steam.
Yeah,
like,
I
don't let him access Marvel's Capcom collection
Oh,
anymore.
man.
He's doing a detriment to his own life. But of course, good big ups to Yipes as per usual. Ran a can opener for Marvel 2 on the Marvel versus Capcom collection yesterday as well, right? We had the Twitch rivals for Marvel 2, so love seeing that get celebrated. We have the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 coming out in a little while as well, right? With CVS 2 on it. I know a lot of people are looking forward to that as well, man. So it's beautiful. Just I love the fact that fighting games, and it seems like all the companies are doing this now. They're making sure that the old games can be played, you know, are much more easily accessible and are able to be played online now. So it's a beautiful thing, right? Fighting games are one of the most unique genres in gaming. So honestly, going from iteration to iteration, it's a ton different. And there's a lot of things people love about their specific game that they fell in love with. So I love seeing it.
It's weird. Fighting games, a good fighting game never gets old.
Yeah.
Like, because a good fighting game is good because, you know, it doesn't even have to be balanced. I'll tell you that much, because a lot of the old games are not balanced at all. But, like, they feel good to play. And that means their controls are good and everything like that. And it doesn't matter what the graphics are like. The game is always going to feel that good to play. Yeah. And so, yeah, these guys, I mean, you know, anytime you have an old fighting game, it's such a joy to go back and play them again, you know, and just remember what made them so popular in the first place.
100%, man. So we'll get off our little soapbox when it comes to the games that we've been dedicating a whole lot of time to.
Yeah.
And of course, we're going to get back into this one with Neet versus Eita. Of course, Eita's been around the block for a hot minute now. One of my favorite players, always just has some of the best showmanship in Japan that I've seen. So always happy to see him play. I think he's like a very successful YouTuber as well. Has like beyond fighting games, has kind of crossed over into a wide genre of games, if I'm not mistaken.
Well,
but he's here.
This we've got ourselves an Ed here ready to go, and this is another character, although not as prolific as the Akuma and the Bison, but I mean the presence of Ed is so strong because he's everywhere, and all the good players are playing this character.
Yeah, especially in Japan and Asia in general. Like, Ed has been such a prominent character. We see so many of the top players picking him up. Even Tokido was talking about playing Ed. I'm not sure if he is for this tournament or not, but we'll find that out later, I'm sure. Right now, though, Eita going with the tried and true Goki. Already got the corner for the pressure as well.
Okay, here we go. Let's see how Neet can fight. Wow, actually kind of backdash.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Eita.
Yeah, I mean, normally when you try to bait out a throw with like a shimmy, that also punishes the wake-up DPs, but he went for a backdash there. Not sure why.
Some of the DPs got like mad horizontal range in this game. That's one of them. What a conversion, though. Juggling off the flames, putting them in the ground.
It's like everything that Akuma has juggles so well, you know, off of those drive rushes like that. Right, yep, Flicker fighting that projectile there. Gets in with the raw drive rush. 4 lights right there from Ed.
Indeed, again, just take the back throw as well. Eita just relying on the throw, wants a little bit of a life lead.
Okay. Neet believing that was minus. It looked like he was right in that situation.
Indeed, again. Slow and steady gameplay here. I want to see Neet try to abuse more of its ranges on the ground, but we're going to have to save that for the next game. Because that drive rush overhead, when Akuma got 3 bars behind it, yeah, even if you got 50, 55% life, you still going to be dead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this character, you know, 1,000 less health. But the way he does damage, it feels like everybody else also has 1,000 less health. So
exactly,
it hasn't hurt him. It's not a problem for him.
Like, it's all right. I make all the other characters have Akuma health too.
Yep, exactly.
Which is honestly how I want the character to function. So I'm not bad at it.
Yeah. No. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
So.
Right now, Eita spent a lot of drive near to get this first hit, but if he can make something happen, it won't be that bad. Neet's got a big opportunity here.
Yeah, especially with this drive gauge lead that he has. Oh, and Eita just burned himself out, and he got pushed into the corner. This is a guarantee right here.
Precisely right.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you want to like pester them and then get the stun a little bit later. But I think Eita was too close to building a level 1, so he wanted the guarantee right there.
Precisely right. And the only way to get out of that in that situation is if the opponent gives you a throwable gap between the normal and the DI. I believe Cyber Neet did not.
Yeah, drive rush medium into impact is usually gapless right there. Ooh! You're going to get the kill right there. Heavy punches all over the place there.
Let's go Cyber Neet, bouncing back here.
Heavy kicks, but they're all punches. I mean, come on. It's just...
Yeah, that's facts. Got the legs caught nice and early. Eita again, slowly work towards this core, displaying a lot of drive, as per usual, to do it. That's why you see the little bit of timidness come out now, and Cyber Neet's trying to put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I tried to get in there and try to get that burnout. Unfortunately, didn't happen, and now they're basically at the same place. Actually, that punish counter throw is going to drain a big chunk. Whoa. He blocked that.
Yeah, I can't imagine the wake-up fireball was what Cyber Neet was looking for in the first place, but nonetheless,
that frame trap with the adamant flame right there.
Now Eita on the perfect, got 3 bars to his name as well. A point away, just confirming it to the level 1.
Okay.
Like, he would have burnt himself out if he went to a drive rush cancel. So I like him just getting the damage he could without burning out.
It just felt like he's like, I'll probably build up to another level 3, but I don't know if he's going to need it because level 2 here?
Oh, he got it with the DP.
Are you serious?
Literally, the DP built to the level 3. Eita. I don't know. Yo, chill, bro.
Dude, you just said it too. The showmanship right there.
I'm telling you, man. He's been one of my favorites for a while. I don't know what that pose was at the end. I've never seen Akuma do one of those, the crane kicks, but they should give that to Akuma in DLC in future seasons.
Just give him
crane kick, bro.
Flamingo kick.
Imagine if he comes out of demon flip and just floats down like that, bro.
No, I don't want
to.
to.
You know how terrified you would be?
No.
I see you, Eita. I see the vision.
Then they're gonna add the little drum toy, right? So like, we're going down the whole Karate Kid timeline over here. So.
Oh man.
Oh man.
But yeah, good stuff from Eita, definitely. I really like that calculation. Like, I don't know if he's been in that situation before and actually knew he was going to build to the level 3. That would be kind of nuts. But nonetheless, great recognition for knowing that DP at the end was going to be enough of a chunk to get him that level 3.
And you cancel into the level 3, even if it misses by a pixel. You're like, whatever, I'm winning by a lot anyway. It's fine. So.
It wasn't one of those situations where he really needed to make sure a super happened, right? It wasn't like a clutch where he was on a pixel, and if he didn't build to the level 3, then he needed that level 2.
Right.
So he was good. He was good either way. So good stuff to Eita. Going to be moving on in the winners bracket side of things. Hope to see more of his showmanship later on as well. Telling you, man, he's one of the premiers.
I love it. And, you know, it's one of the cool things about, you know, the FGC getting more international, too, because you get to see, I mean, I'll tell you right now, because very early on in the FGC, like, a lot of times the Japanese players would come over, they'd be very stoic.
Yeah.
You know, I think it was one of the reasons why Tokido stood out right away, because he was always kind of a troll.
Yeah.
So, you know, he was always kind of that way. And, you know, but, I mean.
I like telling people this. You know, the first ever offline tournament I went to, I just went as a spectator. I wasn't playing. I wasn't commentating. I wasn't doing nothing. Was the SCR where Tokido did the pose on the projectile. Yeah. That was the first tournament I ever went to. So, like you said, from very early on, Tokido had that little extra charisma about him.
Because the very first EVO he went to was the very first EVO, and he won CVS 2 there. And after he won, he stood up and did this pose where he like raised his hand like this. They were actually making fun of a player who played in another fighting game tournament that there was footage of where this guy, every time he won, he would just be like this all the time. So Tokido was actually kind of making fun of him, and it just turned into, that was the original Tokido pose. So yeah.
Wow, that's sick, man.
And I got a great picture of it too, so I'm always happy. So, you know, so I always capture that moment.
I was going to say, exactly, that's history,
and
man.
it's best as you see Tokido standing there posing, and right behind him is Nuki going,
nice.
on his chair.
That's epic, of course. And, you know, we've been talking about just how popular Street Fighter 6 is in Japan. Over 1,000 entrants for this offline super premiere, and you can see it's packed to the gills in the offline arena here in Japan as well. It's a beautiful time to be alive, man.
Yeah, just check it out. I mean, there's that dude with the microphone over there. I wonder if he's just announcing people to their pools or something, or he's going to start singing some music at some point in time. But
no, he is just like the alpha bracket runner. Like, here's your mic, alpha bracket runner.
And if I wasn't mistaken, I saw right there, that was Hameko, right? Hameko,
I believe so.
That was doing the commentary over there for Japan. I didn't see who the other person was. But, you know, shout outs to all the commentators in Japan as well.
Of course,
sure.
as always. Yeah, man, definitely holding it down as they always do, right? Giving you Japanese broadcasts of events from around the world. And, of course, they get to host their own, which is always something the rest of the world looks forward to because of the prowess of Japan in fighting games. So it's going to be a great night, man. We got a whole lot of matches still lined up for y'all. Again, we're going to go down to top 128 today. So we got Consum against Donkuro. Yeah, Consum, he's just out here. He's a cultured birria lover, as far as I'm concerned. That is my official headcanon. He saw the video of Seijam and Fudo eating the birria tacos.
Okay.
He was like, I need some Consum. This looks good.
Nice. Oh, man. Now we got here ready to go, ready to play here. And once again, you know, this is the Japan Super Premiere. 2 people making it out of this tournament here. And we have not seen too many of the international players. Obviously, we saw Humanbomb from Hong Kong, but we haven't seen any of the EU or the NA players here show up just yet. They might be in some of the later pools, but they will definitely show up at some point in time.
I'm trying to remember how Seijam described the birria tacos in the video, because I think he said it was like Sukumin but tacos.
Oh,
and I was like, that's so genius.
No, he's right.
I was like, holy. I was like, that is a perfect way to like get somebody from Japan to understand what's going on here. So
Dip the taco into the thing.
Exactly. I was like, oh, you're so smart.
I mean, I know we're spoiled because we can get Sukumin ramen out here, but if you haven't had that before, you definitely need to get yourself some Sukumin ramen, dude.
SoCal be OD. You can get the birria and the Sukumin.
We got it all.
The food game do be top tier for sure.
Yeah.
But all right, let's get into it. You know, some familiar faces coming back into the stage now.
I mean, Luke, is he that? I feel like he's dropped off a lot, you know?
For sure. I feel like even Noah is looking for like somebody else to play now. Like, it feels like Luke is definitely in some hot water. It looks like he's being coached by Doc Rivers. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are like, something needs to change here.
I gotta wonder though. Like, I mean, can he find another character that fights in Burnout as well as Luke? You know, that's the key.
That's the thing, right? I don't think like you might need. I don't know if you need to press the panic button as a Luke player, but like you said, it definitely has been looking troublesome lately.
Even after a few small buffs too. Oh boy, here we go.
House upside the temple.
Oh, okay. And now gets the stun on the burnt out Luke here.
Yeah, Donkuro, he had the bar to defend himself, didn't bust it out. He'll at least be able to carry that over into the next round, but that was tough. It was a tough way to start the game.
Oh, good check right there, standing medium kick, and now gonna be big damage here. Gonna spend the extra bar here before. Oh, actually didn't even plant the Psycho Mine. He was just like, I want the damage. I don't even care.
Like, give me the Mahe.
Oh boy.
Oh, holding that parry too. Not even going for the throw attempt either, Consum.
Yeah. Just giving him a little free drive gauge, which is actually going to be a little dangerous here. Oh, he missed with the jumping heavy kick.
He did. Now, both of them burned out. Gray Day.
Yep. Let's call this is one-on-one. This is ST mode right here. Mind games. Shout out to classic MVC2 commentary. All right, here we go. That's going to be dead. Consum is going to land that level 3.
I love when we first saw their name, that was Consum, and you paused for a second, you were like, that can't be.
Right.
Like, we're going to run with it, whether it is or not. But yeah, I feel you. Consum is doing a good job here. Well, I want to see that stick that Donkuro got. That looked a little interesting, actually, from the side view that we got.
All right, try to zone out a little bit with the Sand Blast here. Oh, yeah. Went forward with that standing light punch, which made him go under, but couldn't take advantage of it properly. Oh, no, you just walked into that, and that's going to be a counter hit. So that is a guaranteed mind plant right there.
Oh, and that's one of the things you've been seeing, right? I literally just made a video about this. Like the holding the parry and then letting it go. And you can see, right? Consum was ready, just checking the drive rush, canceling it to the DI as well. Beautiful stuff going up for support.
That's good knowledge right there, because, I mean, using the drive impact to absorb the mine to attack the enemy is a smart tactic, but if they're not committed to something like an OD Cycle Crusher or something like that, oh no!
I have to imagine that was an execution error.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, oh no.
That was the homie drop. You drop one, I drop one. It's all good.
Yep, I've always said, if you ever win a match because your opponent dropped a combo, never feel bad, because how many times have you lost because you dropped the combo? It all comes back around.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
This is karma balancing itself out. But I love using that. The heavy flash now going to pull yourself out of the situation, but gets thrown out of the DI.
That's unfortunate because that's a back throw too, so you lost that stun position here.
Exactly, and yeah, I was going to say, that's still punishable even in burnout.
Yep.
DI trying to bully, burns himself out now. Consum has got his dry meter back. He's got 2 bars as well. You can't just throw a Sandblast for free.
Yeah, and OD Cycle Crusher now is going to be, oh no.
And build to the level 3 via the Psycho Crusher. Let me get that CA animation. Literally standing on your fist. Oh man, that's nuts.
Word. So Yipe said word, and I was like, now that's all I ever hear now. Instead of worm, he's like word.
Imagine if you like fighting Bison like that, all of a sudden you just like, he's just gone and then he's just standing on the jab you threw. Like I would be like word too. I was like, what can I say?
I mean, the scary part is, I mean, burning out against Bison when he has OD Psycho Crushers. I mean, OD Psycho Crusher is already a scary enough move, and now it's like what, +1 when you're in burnout, and so you've just got to hold that all day. And it's hit confirmable by itself into a level 3.
Yeah, it hurts, bro. It hurts. And Bison's got great ways to shave off that drive meter, you know, the various forward advancing specials. He's got great heavy normals, his fierce, his plus on block, like the only plus on block heavy in the game.
He has both of them that are his heavy kick and his standing heavy punch.
So yeah, he's got like one of the only heavies that's plus on block. I think it's the back heavy kick, the knee from Street Fighter V, right? The one they gave him in Street Fighter V. That was plus on block in that game. It's plus on block in this game. So those ways and just his block string pressure and the way he can go about everything. The fact that his combos a lot of time require OD routes instead of drive rush cancel, which means he has drive meter to keep the pressure going and abuse and abuse. So yeah, he's a very scary character for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, he is so capable of chipping away at your drive gauge. And so, you know, a lot of times, especially if you have the mine on him, you know, you're like, oh, I'll just take the throw, right? And if you take the throw, and Bison's kind of aware of that, he's just going to be like, heavy kick, heavy punch, heavy kick, scissor kick, whatever. And then all of a sudden you're like down 3 blocks of your drive gauge.
Yeah, he does all that, and then he still throws you at the end, right? And it's like, okay, so I took mad drive damage. I just took the damage from throw, and you getting a throw offensively in this game builds you a lot of meter. It's one of the things that builds the most meter in the game. So in addition to that, Bison's going to get a reward of having a nice chunk of that throw
or you
damage
just
as
go
well.
into a Cycle Crusher and be plus on block because the mine is there.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know,
right?
it's like,
and that's what we talked about. Really, when it comes to Bison, the world is his oyster, and he's got so many deeper levels that you can dig into. But right now, that shallow end, that surface level is so strong that a lot of players are just relying on that. But you can get wild with that character 100%.
And I hope everybody who is visiting Japan is enjoying it over there. You know, so many cool architectures. Don't desecrate the architecture, by the way.
Yeah,
especially for memes and stuff like that.
Say, I don't know who's doing that, but don't do that.
But, you know, some of the things you can go out there, check out a lot of the architectures, including pagodas out there. But speaking of pagodas, here we are also fueled by pagoda right here, and we can make sure you put the egg rolls in, man. And, you know, during this, I mean, look, there's no better way. You know, you're going to be sitting here watching this at night. You're going to be up at 1 a.m., 2 a.m. No way to satisfy those cravings, right? So once we, you know, first chance we go to get break, you know, head over to the supermarket, grab some of those pagodas and get them ready for the midnight hour, dude.
Exactly. You know you're going to be in the Degen hours the next 2 days. You know you're going to be hungry 2, 3 a.m., looking at your phone. Nobody's delivering. Nothing's open. The pagoda's got your back. You already know, man. And yeah, honestly, just to bring it back to the architecture thing, traveling in general, one of my favorite parts about it is the architecture, especially in Europe. I love seeing all the old stuff in Europe. But Japan is amazing as well. And like my favorite thing to do in Japan is go to Meiji Shrine.
Yes.
Like I love just walking around the shrine in the forest and whatnot. So definitely there's a lot of cool just environment to take in out there.
Because also remember too, we're both from SoCal. The oldest thing here is like 100 years old.
Precisely. Like when I went to France for UFA, I was like, dog, like some of this stuff has been here for 1,000 years, bro. Like America got founded just like 300 years ago, bro.
Like, and California's at the newest end of that, dude.
Exactly. So I'm like, yeah, all the stuff.
Check out this, you know, like check out this old McDonald's here. This McDonald's was built in the 50s, dude. Like seriously, man.
Like, holy 1920s. And then it's like, and then you like flip it when you go to Europe, and it's like from 1290 instead of 1920. You know?
And it's just like, wow, okay.
Oh,
All
man.
right, I got you, bro.
Oh, but it looks like, oh, cool. So, I mean, it's interesting because we've talked about a lot of characters who have kind of disappeared by the wayside. Chun-Li is another character that I feel like has really dropped off in the usage count. But honestly, this character, I still think is really strong. But, you know, when you have a game full of these like Rashids and Akumas and Eds out there, you know, it's still kind of a tough one out there.
It is, you know, a lot of the shiny new toys that have gotten released are quite good. You know, the Rashids, the Eds, the Akumas, the Bisons. It's very easy to understand why someone would kind of float over and play that character for a long time. But Chun-Li is incredibly strong. I do think the back and forward medium punch hit confirmable nerf, it does hurt her a bit. But besides that, it feels like everything is quite good. Shouts to Lagia in the building right now. One of the best KOF players in the world, going to be bringing his talents to Street Fighter.
Exactly, and he's going with the Ed over here. And, you know, obviously one of the things that makes Ed so popular, so good, he just controls that middle range so well. You know, one of the biggest strengths that a character like Chun-Li has is that she's got these nice normals, they're fast, she's got fast walk speed, and then Ed just feels like he kind of just erases a lot of that.
So, funny thing, you just reminded me that when Ed was released and I saw his kit and everything like that, the first thing that came to my mind was, I can't wait to torture Chun-Li's with this character. That was literally the first thing that came to my mind. Was because I'm like, finally, I have a character that can like outrange Chun-Li, right?
Right.
So yeah, 100%. Like we gotta look out for that in this matchup. The flicker normals, having the flicker special as well. There's so many different things that kind of manipulate that area that Chun-Li can't get in for free like she usually can.
Yeah.
Like look at the stare down. Sorry.
Yeah, even like, you know, projectile drive rush in there. He's got so many ways to fight the projectile. He can even DP through it. He can erase it with the flicker punch. You know, a lot of good ways for him to combat projectiles.
Right now, Wei-Chan trying to nullify that advantage, right? Got him in the corner here, and there it is, sends it right there on the medium punch. Had the veer to kill as well, but wanted to be a bit greedy.
Good time on that safe jump stomp. That's a. I think you have to manually time it like by 1 frame or something off that knockdown.
You're correct.
Oh no!
The low. Trying to empty the drive rush here. That's not going to kill. Yeah, so he's actually going to save the CA.
Oh, wow. Okay, Fireball just coming through. It's interesting. I forgot his username, so I apologize to you out there, but someone sent me a video that they made talking about how powerful, you know, having lights that push you out of the range of crouching medium kicks are.
Oh, absolutely.
And he mentioned that Chun-Li was one of the ones that had a little bit of weakness on that, and so it's very easy for her to get sniped trying to walk away by that crouching medium kick like we saw Lagia just do in that last round.
Yeah, that's an extremely important concept of this game. You're going to have to show me that video later. Yeah, find that, because I would definitely like to promote it.
Yeah, I'll find it on my timeline. I'll retweet that video out.
Yeah,
so.
That's an extremely important aspect of this game, honestly.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Snipes with that forward medium punch. Here we go. Okay, gonna go right into level 3. Get some good damage here. Obviously, his drive gauge is low, so he wants to have the opportunity to build some of that back.
Yeah, try to get back into the green. Good old government bailout. Shout out to Logan Sama. That's one of the great things about Ed, though, right? Because of the range on his buttons, he kind of snipe you. Make sure that you don't get your regen drive meter for free.
What were you calling it again? The 3 gauge, the 3 block?
The 3-bar threshold.
Threshold, that's the word. Yeah. Okay, because I was using that on my own stream. I was like, yeah, I called it the 3-bar threshold.
And it's all important. Trying to stay above that so none of your drivers cancels burn you out. It's a tug of war for sure. Right now, Lagia, he's fishing with that crouch heavy kick right now. It's big damage if he can land it. Flicker held. Oh, he kill rushes, drive rushes in response. But the trade worked out for Lagia. Are you kidding me?
Oh, man.
Both of them calling out each other's standoff. All right, OHN still alive, barely.
Yeah, just barely here. Oh, but this is a big hit. And he's also got a level 1. That should be enough to kill the Kikocho. Gonna come through for Oe-chan. And this is a player that, I mean, although I don't feel like he gets as much play, I know I've seen his name a bunch of times before, so I know that, you know, he again, I mean, there's going to be very few. We saw what happened with Bonchan in the first round. There's not going to be a lot of players here that you're just going to be able to just run through, you know, whether you've heard of them or not, so.
Shouts to the Paisley sweater as well. I got Paisley pants on.
No day, Dude, it's like 1-for-1 match there almost. All right.
You know, now I'm rooting for him. Let's go, Wei-Chan. Let's go, bro.
Oh, man. Uh-oh, that's a bad confirm right there. Actually, went to a punishable bird kick, and now you're trapped in the corner over here. Like fighting out with that OD fireball, but didn't get him as much room as he wanted, but that standing medium kick.
It'd be potent. It'd be potent.
And you know, when you're outside of the range of standing medium kick, it's so good to just use the whiff OS. Like, you're canceling that into a drive impact like every single time. Because if they walk forward into it, then you get the automatic combo.
Precisely. Gonna get away, Chan. It's got to turn the tides in this round. Trying to close it out and bring this comeback to fruition. And now the Lagia, you can see, not pressing anything and get ran into. Hey, maybe I was wrong about the hit confirmable thing. Maybe I'm just tripping about that.
Dude, right?
Because Owe-chan has hit confirmed it every time. And we saw that it was multiple times on block before that and did not send the drive rush.
Holy crap, okay. This guy has definitely been sitting in that training mode with the opponent on random block, you know?
Yeah, like
they're training on that one.
Like, I don't know if I'm tripping and they like changed it back or something, but or maybe this dude's just cracked.
I mean, it's tough too because, I mean, like in Street Fighter V, everyone used the stun gauge, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I guess you can still use it because the health bar does drain instantly in this game.
Yeah.
So you can still use the health bar as the confirm point. But still, that's tough, man.
Look at that. Owe-chan just trying to make deals. Shake my hand.
She's just trying to be friendly, right? Chun-Li's just trying to shake your hands. Zangief's just trying to hug you. Everybody's friendly in this game, dude.
Trying to raise funds to the police force. Oh, overhead though. Oh, yeah.
I swear that Chun-Li overhead, even though it's like the slowest looking thing, it catches so many people off guard.
Yeah. Just because she has so many different options, I guess, because of the Serenity stance.
True,
It feels like, you know, you get kind of lost in the options sometimes.
Yeah, but if Owe-chan gets one hit, he wins right here.
100%, yeah.
He's got a ton of meter. Oh, wait, what the confirm on the counter hit? He got the counter hit, so he was able to link off the first hit.
Yeah, the back-to-back crouch light kicks, right? Counter hit into itself, it looked like. That crouch light kick, it's one of the best light normals in the game. Has incredible range, as you can see. Great combo potential as well, even with the proration from the light starter.
Right. Okay. Yeah, there it is again.
Yeah, I like it. It's so good, man. Because a lot of the time, like you mentioned, right, with the user talking about being pushed out of your medium kick range with lights, a lot of the time you want to push them out of the reversal light range as well, right? And you can feel comfortable, but Ed's crouch light kick is a lot further than most lights. So you feel comfortable in certain spaces that you can up against Ed.
Right. Yeah, we were talking about that range, and Chun-Li kind of falling victim to that. Remember, one of the things they did nerf was her backwalk speed, right?
Fair enough, yeah.
So it's harder for her to get out of those ranges than before.
She'd be moving like Noah Lyles, so I forget that she got the speed nerf. But nonetheless, Lagia here, level 3 to put Owe-chan on life support. And be a little bit of damage left, a little bit of drive meter left.
Yeah, there we go. But Owe-chan with that full level 3 as well. One combo can even up the life pretty close. Oh my god!
Snipe.
Well, so,
the flicker.
Yeah, that time it wasn't a whiff OS cancel into the drive rush. That was a whiff cancel into the flicker right there. Yes, you can see a little bit of a relief there on Lagia's side over there. You can see a little bit of the handshakes there. So
yeah, most definitely, right. It's the thing, being on the stage, you're always gonna have those nerves, always gonna have those butterflies. You just gotta harness them, embrace them.
I know I say this a lot on commentary, but people always ask me how you stop being nervous at tournaments. I'm like, you don't.
Yep.
You just have to channel that. You have to learn how to channel that into adrenaline, you know, for like whiff punishes and stuff.
And don't take it just from us, you know what I mean? Like the world champs themselves have said that exact thing. Like, no matter what we're talking about, Street Fighter, basketball, like whatever world competition exists in, you're gonna have butterflies competing.
Yeah.
It's just how it be.
Yeah, I mean, there are gonna be those guys, you know, out there. Oh God, there we go. The Chun-Li mixes right there, the multiple overheads. There'll be some people out there who don't get nervous, but you know, they're special.
Exactly, yeah. That's not the norm. You shouldn't compare yourself to those people.
Exactly.
They're literally built different. Like the chemicals in their brain are literally built differently.
Don't hold yourself to a Kobe Bryant clutch right there, you know. Oh man. Ooh. And all the way to the corner this way. Yep. And nice, just jumps out.
Yeah,
Smart.
did an empty jump too, right? To not get caught by that jab as soon as she landed.
Yep, can't landing punish, like you said. Don't have those
vulnerability
frames. Yeah, recovery, landing recovery.
Okay, once again, we're going to establish the throw here. Like, he's going to take some because he had the life lead, but now we're evened up.
And again, you know, Chun-Li can't do real throw loops, but they still work.
The hell out of it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He confirmed it again right there. The counter, pop, whatever it may be. Owe-chan into the level 3 as well. You can see the damage she gets off that starter. That's why it's all important to have that hit confirm in your pocket. 2-1 over Lagia.
Yeah, I mean,
My Paisley brother.
Isn't that the name of a band, the Paisley Brothers? I swear that's like the name of like some 50s band or something. I swear my dad has one of their audio tapes at home somewhere. I'm gonna go look for that now.
We're gonna reform it. Me and Oe-chan. You holla at me.
The Paisley Brothers. Let's go. Let's go.
Me and him qualify for Capcom Cup, and we can get a little halftime show performance. Me and him.
There you go. Oh man, it'll be like for team tournaments. That's what it's going to be all about.
Next Crazy Raccoon Cup. Me and Oe-chan halftime show performance.
There you go.
But yeah, great stuff too. Great to see Lagia as well competing in the tournament. Always love seeing him. Especially with the SNK representation this game has now, you know what I mean? Getting to see Terry Bogard in the building, him playing on the Neo Geo cab, a character select.
He didn't play, Terry Bogard, right?
I know. That's definitely, I wanted to say at the beginning, but I was like, we'll get to it later, I'm sure. But yeah, man, and I believe the latest Fight Pass is Fatal Fury themed as well.
Yes,
there's like
there's gonna be Geese costumes.
Yeah, you can dress your avatar up as Geese Howard. Like seeing that crossover, I think it warms a lot of people's hearts.
All I want them to do now, I just want to ask Capcom, like, if you climb the giant Siren building, the SIRN building in World Tour, if you put on all the Geese costume, they should just let you jump off the building.
I agree.
And you just have to go the whole way down, right?
That would be a sick little Easter egg.
Someone actually told me, too, like, it's in the lore that apparently Terry is really bad at video games, and you can see him mashing every once in a while on that cabinet, dude.
He does not look like he knows what he's doing, for sure.
Oh, man.
I'm like, Terry, your execution looks ass, bro. Ass execution.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, that is good stuff, though, for sure.
It's funny, too, because, like, I know everyone who played World Tour, I know when I was streaming it, I kept calling it Siren, like S-I-R-N, and everyone's like, isn't it just CERN? I don't know why. To me, it just looked like it was like Siren
in the blanks,
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely love seeing the crossovers. Honestly, when I got into the fighting game community, I'm a filthy 09er. So a lot of that wasn't happening as much, right? We got Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but we didn't get as much of the Street Fighter SNK crossovers that were happening like right before I got into the scene. So you love to see that return to form and kind of give a lot of people of my generation and now that taste that we never got.
Is that a lunchbox?
Dude, yeah, that's like propping the stick up?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a lunchbox over there. Nice.
That was a professional-looking lunchbox. That looks like a construction
worker.
Yeah,
I was about to say, exactly. You definitely need the sandwich and then the thermos. You need a thermos in there. Dude, if in between rounds he busts that open, pull out a water bottle and like drink it and put it back, like, dude, that would be so sick.
Oh man, hopefully I want to see that.
Oh man,
I want to see it. My man, his opponent looked locked in right there.
You know what I would have in that can? I would have one of those corn soups that you can buy from the vending machines in Japan, the hot corn soup.
For those that don't know, like Japan vending machine game go crazy. Like he said, they got like hot items like soup and coffee in vending machines, like hot coffee.
Dude, the corn soup is godlike, dude.
Yeah,
I remember we were like walking through like one of those places with a lot of like sights to see, and parks and stuff. And dude, I was freezing, and I was like, oh hey, check this out, look at this.
Oh,
and
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes,
and it was cold, and I just got this warm soup. It was so good.
Because there's places in Japan that where like the nature is able to shine through a lot, and there's not a lot like when you're kind of in that. There's not a lot of places to stop and get things at. But those vending machines will be your lifesaver. They're like lighthouses in the distance. You're like, oh, that's where I can get whatever I need.
Oh, we got a Jamie in the house here. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. Jamie character. I'm hoping to see more and more get the limelight. It's gonna be tough. Character still kind of in a similar position on the tier list or the competitive meta that he's been before, despite having improvements for sure.
Yeah. I mean, again, what's interesting to me, a lot of people will note that, some of the characters that are considered, quote, weaker than others, no one's really bad in this game, right? Like the weaker characters, quote unquote, are a lot of the new characters, right? And I think it's just because, I mean, we've had like 30 years of Ken knowledge to like balance around him and everything, So, I mean, all these characters, I mean, again, Ibuki in Street Fighter V was the first character ever to have their own resource. And so a lot of these new characters with their own resource, Capcom's still trying to, get it worked out. So
I think that's honestly a great point. It's like you said, we have literal decades of experience to apply to other characters.
Yeah.
While, you know, this is their first try at an archetype like this.
Oh, no, that
was
just
sick.
burned him out. Good awareness
Yeah.
right there from Nauman.
That was surgical from Nauman right there. Like, literal perfect burnout into DI timing. Rekka did have the level 1 available, but again, when things are happening that quickly and you're changing from drive to burnout, it's tough to keep it all together. And right now, Nauman, a very efficient damage there as well, keeping all his drive meters, spinning the level 2 for the big damage.
And now, here we go. Throw loops here. Oh, went for the shimmy, and that was a backdash right there. Might have been able to punish it, but Nauman was not expecting that bounce dash. But he's going to get this hit. He's going to be able to go into the level 1 here, and that should be able to take it right there. And I always like to talk about Nauman because he was the first of the young generation of the Japan players to win one of the big events, which was, of course, EVO Japan right before the pandemic hit. It was the last EVO Japan right before the pandemic hit. And I remember a lot of the veteran Japanese players have been saying, like, you know, Daigo and Sako and all those guys kept winning the big events, and that was one of the first ones where the younger player was able to take.
It was like during the era where everybody was kind of worried that the next generation of Japanese players weren't going to live up to the previous generation. And so Nauman kind of breaking through in that moment and getting the victory, defeating a lot of those players in the process. I mean, that was a big thing to what we have now, where there's so many threatening new players from Japan.
I mean, Kawano, Higuchi. I mean, oh, what a backdash to escape the command throw from Jamie. Oh, but right back at you. I got the level 1 to get out of this. Ow!
Yeah, that last little chunk of breakdance fighting did the damage it needed to do.
Ow! I didn't ask the question because I thought he was going to live.
Me too. Me too.
What Drinko level was he at? I didn't see. So
I felt like the clean hit on your Achilles, brother. Like, for whatever reason.
Dude, that standing heavy punch. Such a good button for Jamie.
It is, very much so. Breaks up the DI as well because of all the hits.
Yeah.
So it's hard to just abuse DI against Jamie.
And you saw right there, that overhead hit, the leg was straight, so you know you can't combo off of it. And so, you know, you saw Nauman kind of confirm that. He didn't even try to go for the low jab after. Whoa!
All right, yeah, that was just immaculate timing, like very fortunate timing.
Fortunate timing, exactly.
Oh, yeah, he whipped to check with the light kick cancel. Of course, you still get the driver's cancel on whiff, and now, man, not ready to respond.
Yo, let's get perfectly sauced up here before we get the level 3. And we're actually going to get the full Chinese movie ending credits right here.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Little throw rip. Oh, yeah, it was CA animation.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Jamie is such a cool character, man. I know a lot of people are a fan of this character, like aesthetically and gameplay-wise, right? Just again, like, he takes a little bit more effort than a lot of the other characters, and at this competitive level, you're trying to get the most bang for your buck, right? Like, time and effort and all that's an investment, so you really want your investment to pay off the most. But I love seeing Rekka represent the Jamie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, his name is Rekka. That's been his handle forever. Like, I feel like he almost kind of is obligated, right?
Yeah.
He had to have been a Fei Long player from a long time ago. So,
I'd imagine so. Already up to 2 drinks. This is why we're going to get one here as well. No? Just wants to take the Oki.
yep, there it is.
There's
oh,
the drink.
didn't go for the meaty. He was trying to see if maybe bait out a wake-up ODDP or something. Oh,
What is
no, he was too
happening?
late. He was too late with the punish. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, just want to, like, raw palm punish count starter.
Get the tumble afterwards,
Yeah.
you know? Oh, no! And you're going to lose. Oh, no, not
Oh, he dropped it. The homie drop. It came back. You can't do it when you're going to lose the round, though.
Dude, the homie drop. Oh,
Look.
my God.
I get the homie drop. You know what I mean? I get doing it, but you're going to lose the round. I don't know. Got to throw that friendship in the garbage. Right now here, though, Rekka going to be the one most thankful for that just happening.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is an opportunity here. Look at this. This Rekka is at match point now to send Nauman to losers, but you saw right there, you know, a bunch of light buttons, try to walk backwards, crouching medium kick, catching you again.
And that should burn him out. Like, literally, if there was a pixel more, yeah, I don't think he would have gotten the burnout.
He is at level 4 drink right now, but of course, as all Jamie players, wait.
Command throw? Oh, no.
Okay. Because I was about to say, as all Jamie players will tell you, the sad part is you don't get it next round, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
But
back
hey.
in the corner, drive impacts here, but you got to be careful. Oh, he did go for it. He went for it. And Rekka wasn't ready.
That's one of the best times to do it, honestly. Off of a trade, little scramble like that, you trade directly into DI, the person is most likely not going to be ready with the super. It's very rare for that to happen.
Okay, it wasn't a punish counter, though, so he's going to be able to roll backwards and take a lot less damage. Got the cross up.
I feel like I'd never see that.
And he's still got the level 3. Going to get a level 2 drink here. Try to get another one, but yep. Auto-correct. Get him out of there.
Oh, tried to catch. Now, man, reaching. Wanted the OD dive kick for the throw bait. Ooh. No fear shown right there. Just
going
checking.
to level 3. Going to level 3. But, of course, this is not the CA. He's going to get his launch combo here. Going to be able to get some corner carry off of this.
Yeah, he doesn't have 3 drinks yet either, so he can't go into command grab, but he does find the reset regardless. Gets the drive rush under, gets the kill and the victory. Rekka sending Nowman to losers in pulls.
My apologies to Nauman. I told you that he was going to go for the corner carry. And Nauman, you shouldn't have listened to me because Rekka had the mix-ups ready to go.
Esports Doctor? Is that what the back of his shirt says?
Esports Doctor?
Oh, man. I want to say esports. It does, right? It says Esports Doctor on his thing, too.
Okay, I need an explanation about that, you know?
Esports Doctor Rekka. My man, diagnosing everybody with a lack of defense.
Man, I mean, I got to imagine he's a very, very old school doctor, you know. Here, take some whiskey, you know, for the pain.
Go for the herbal remedies, for sure.
I'm sorry, herbal remedies. Herbal remedies.
Just like Jamie, just like Jamie.
Exactly, the herbal remedies.
Man, he pointed to the back, too. He was like, Esports Doctor. had a little pulse thing on it, too. Like I was like, what in the world?
Oh,
that was a cool gimmick.
He should have changed to a flat line for his opponents, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Man, what a gimmick that would be. He, like, hands you the flatline shirt. Oh, nah. All right. Get this guy a sponsor.
I mean, he might already be sponsored by the Esports Doctor, right? I mean, Jesus.
WebMD. Some type of health insurance.
Oh, man.
But yeah, great stuff right there. Rekka already. And that's the thing, right? You mentioned at the top of the show, 2 out of 3. This is a traditional CBT event. So we're not getting 3 out of 5 to the top 8. So it's going to be very, very scary for a lot of the players.
All right. And just want to, again, thank everybody here for watching. Some amazing CPT action here. I want to, some Mother Base, I know
we needed a little bit higher on the volume.
Sorry,
we couldn't quite make it out, but I believe we're going to be thanking the lovely folks that have been making this happen, of course, like we talked about Pagoda and whatnot in the building. But it seems like we got one more match before we get into any CTAs or breaks or anything like that. Good looking out, Mother Base. And it's been a hell of a show already, right? We got to see the modern Lily, a couple of modern character representations. We saw the modern Luke. So glad to see that as well. That control scheme, that V-ism. I always like, the groove. There we go. The groove.
Oh, the grooves. The isms of the grooves. Basically.
I always love the way David puts that, right? Kind of calling it a groove more than anything else. Shouts to Ultra David, of course. Always something that is is to look out for because of the ability to react quicker with your supers and your specials and whatnot. Okay. We got Linda versus Positivity. My man, he saw that Young Thug verdict. He's like, we're pushing positivity out here. Let's go. No more gang concerts. All anti-gang concerts.
And of course, you know, as soon as I see a Japanese player, you know, named Linda out there, all I can think of is Rinda, 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 Rinda. Anyways.
I don't know what that's a reference to.
So it was a famous pop song, I think, in Japan at one point in time. Called Linda Linda.
There's a low-key wrestler in Japan named Linda Man, and I didn't really I never understood that name either, but maybe it's a reference to that song. You know?
Oh, maybe.
Who knows? But we got Positivity in the building as well. Interested to see what these two players bring to the table in terms of characters. Excuse me.
All right. So again, I think this is going to be one last match here for this block of pools over here, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, over 1,000 entrants. We're getting all the way down to 128 before tomorrow. And so tomorrow is going to be, obviously, it's going to be a brutal a brutal one. But as you can already see, a lot of players, I mean, we almost had Bonchan go to the losers round in the very first game of the stream against Modern Lily. And then we just had Nauman, who I was just, you know, praising about, you know, being one of the first ones that, you know, winning Evo Japan. And I'm like, whoops, sorry.
We talked about how amazing Nauman as a player is. Broke through, gave the new generation hope. And then he's like, no, and the new generation's like, thanks, bro. Like, you're the one that inspired me to play.
Exactly. Oh, man.
Now go to losers. It's like, damn, son. That's the dope part about open bracket tournaments, though. You know what I mean?
100%.
Like, I mean, that's been a tale that we've been able to kind of talk about for a long time now, because even with Jen being fake Problem X, right? Like he went from fake Problem X to Gen to being on SFL to getting second at Capcom Cup to winning the LCQ.
He beat Problem X in that LCQ, right?
You know what I mean? So we've seen that. We've seen players come up and face the person they've been inspired by, right?
Dude,
and take them down. Like, that's just something that's so cool, and that's something that's akin, or that happens because of the open bracket format. But let's get into this now.
It's a tough one because, I mean, obviously, you know, I feel like some of the responsibility of a lot of the veterans out there is to help bring up a lot of the new players and train them players. But you're technically training them to beat you.
Yeah, it's true.
But that's how it works, man. That's how it works.
And it's part of why I admire the players that do that.
Yes.
That will take other younger players under their wing and whatnot. But let's get into it. Linda on the DJ. This is Positivity on the Rashid.
Right.
The pink lemonade Rashid.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I like this color. Oh.
Okay, to the corner. Yep, goes for the throw. Most DJs I always try to go for the frame trap afterwards.
Yeah, they want the big damage. All right, now this is nice. Linda keeping the corner control. Not committing anything too crazy. Perfectly spaced soap bomb before this throw.
Yeah, those mediums so bad. So they catch you off guard so easily.
They do.
Here we go in the corner. Yep, there's that frame kill with the back heavy kick.
They're doing a great job just cycling through strike throw, not letting Positivity get comfortable. So he's trying to find something, does drive rush out, but not much in the way of damage, and with punishing the roundhouse with the fireball. It might just be fortunate timing, but nonetheless, look cool.
Yeah, I mean, he probably could have gotten a drive rush after that or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
At that range, yeah.
Punish counter too, I think so.
Here we go, thrown to the corner here. I mean, Linda right now has just been completely dominant right now.
Like, they're just right every time on Positivity's wake up. Like, even there, right? Like, Linda ran an offensive choice every time in the last round, and then first time here baits out the DP.
Okay, but here we go. First time opportunity here for Positivity. Going for the throw loop to start, but there we go. Plus frames off. Oh! Okay. And again, Positivity, is representing U.S., so there we go.
There we go. Think of Young Thug Positivity. Push the Positivity.
Oh, okay. Got the shimmy, but started with a crouching medium kick. So there was scaling on that one, a lot more scaling. Got the hit, but too far for the throw.
Oh, it got caught low as well, but Linda not coming in there, using the last bit of the drive here for the
burned
OD.
himself out because now you can get chipped, so this is dangerous.
Level 2? No, you're not going to level 2 just yet. Maybe scared of the DJ level 2?
I'm not sure, yeah. I mean, how far does that DJ level 2 go,
right?
Oh,
look
burnt
at the
out
chip.
Yeah.
So smart.
Using the OD because ODs can cancel in the level 2s. So he had that all scoped out. Yeah, I'm not sure what Positivity was. I mean, there's a couple times he backdashed the screen away. It looked like that was free reign to get that level 2 off.
That's what I thought. I'm just so used to, like, it's ingrained in me now seeing Rashid backdash into level 2.
Yeah, so. I think a lot of top players see that when they're asleep and it's like nightmares, you know?
Exactly.
Here comes the tornado, dude. And they're just like, oh, God.
That's their night paralysis demon. Like,
exactly.
Just Rashid backdash. They're like, oh, no.
There's like cold sweats jumping out of the pillow. He's Czar.
I know what's coming next. I know what's coming next.
All right, here we go. Positivity now with the corner pressure over here. There we go. Lots of throws here, but still not falling for the shimmy at all. So Positivity felt like he got enough throws that Linda would be ready, would be thinking that, and now Positivity burned out in the corners, got to fight his way out.
Indeed, it's the rough spot to be in. Risk the jump, and Linda, all they needed was the trade right there. That's what they got.
That was a late back heavy kick, too. And it still was able to trade. Because Rashid's jump attacks are pretty good.
Yeah, honestly, a little surprised Rashid didn't beat that clean, right?
Oh, he actually got the hit, but he didn't go for any of the follow-ups afterwards. Okay.
All right, here, just really try to measure their spacing.
Oh,
and that's the thing. When the DJ sees that you're doing that, the sway is such a good way to throw that off.
That funky slicer going there. No.
Plus frames, yes, respecting it.
Trade, but they were both mediums, so no one's going to get a trade combo off of that.
Yeah, interesting, both players here.
Match point for Linda as well, but Positivity doing well this round. But gotta watch out. There's a lot. Oh, you know what? Suspended here? No, he's still not going to do it.
Knows he's down around, wants it for the next one, and he's going to get it. Seen that come back to bite a couple of players already today, but Positivity was the first player I feel like able to kind of get that greed and get away with it.
Okay, interrupting that drive rush cancel right there. Didn't go for the true block string. I mean, Positivity should probably level 2, like, because, you know, then you'll have more of a round to build up another level 2.
Oh, nice check on the drive rush. But yeah, so far he's been anti-Isar, and he's still going to let him be on the bench. So he canceled the level 3. He wants the maximum reward for this hit.
I mean, it's going to give him a big life lead now.
Yeah.
But, of course, Linda's still with his level 3 as well. So
that was so clean. The walk under on the shallow knee. That's not easy to do because of how quick that knee drop comes down for DJ.
Oh.
And that DJ always ready to
he was
party.
too close for that anti-air slide. Looks like he was trying to go for the crouch heavy kick as the anti-air was a little too close. Just went right under. That's going to give Positivity the game. And so now he's tied it up, but a bad start here for Positivity.
Yeah, that slide, it's a decent anti-air, but your spacing has to be so on point, right? You saw right there what happens when it's not.
Yep, right there. Just committing the 2 hits of that target combo right there. Oh, baited out the drive parry right there with the shallow wind shot.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's honestly drained Positivity a bit of the drive here. Now we got the meaty overhead combo.
Good defense from Linda right now.
Oh, wasn't blocking low after the recovery of the parry. And got clipped for the crouch medium.
Not sure what that standing heavy kick was all about right there, but fortunate Linda didn't wake up with a button to punish that whiff.
Positivity very close here and just gets the throw after the overhead once again. They're -3 without the drivers behind it. And even meaty, I don't think it's going to be plus. At least that one wasn't plus.
Right. I mean, that could have just been a defensive throw tech. Like, you know what? I think he's going to throw me. And then he did nothing. Yeah, run him out of the SR, and smart choice right there. As soon as you see him use that OD right there, just spend yours and equal meter usage. Here we go. Positivity is the one at match point now. Oh, that was not a combo.
Wasn't ended up able to get the link afterwards, though.
Yeah, thanks to the counter hit.
Oh, and Positivity trying to get into a comfortable range. You got to worry about those soul bots.
Yeah, that's why you see him neutral jumping. Or you saw him neutral jump earlier, just trying to punish that, you know, the raw so bad.
The sunrise heal, too, right? It's been a go-to move for Linda. Gives them the plus frames. Does move DJ forward, though, so susceptible to the neutral jump.
Oh, no. This is going to be big damage. How much meters is he going to spend? Okay, this is one of the buffs that he got right there. The ground bounce off of that follow-up there, so...
Yeah,
was that only on counter hit? I think I can't remember if they added it on everything.
There was there's something new about it. I think like there's like some punish counter property where it'll like raw ground bounce now as well.
All right, here we go. Yep, good backdash from Linda to get away from that throw.
Positivity though, great confirm from the counter hit light punch into the crouch medium.
Set up right there, empty low, beautiful stuff there. That's the 3-way mix-up that he's got.
Got through level 3 again, and we haven't seen him do a lot of level 2, so I imagine he's gonna look for another hit confirm here, try to close out this set. The right starter, he'll be able to kill.
Yeah, especially with how long Rashid combos can go, but he's the one that's in the corner right now, so this is a problem. He got the counter hit on crouch light punch, but didn't do anything afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted a drive rush cancel. We saw a parry right after. He just kind of mistimed it.
Well, now basically almost any combo is going to be able to kill for Positivity. But
scary though, man. Linda can kill very quickly too.
Dude,
did he get the drive rush cancel again? It looks like.
Yeah, he just missed it right there. But then he's gonna finish it off with just the throw. Didn't have to spend any of that meter. I'm surprised again. No level 2s in that situation where it was just like he had Linda had such a little life. You throw out that level 2, and everyone always. I mean, we joke about it all the time. It's the wind condition, right? So you know, everyone makes that joke, and we just never had that happen. So
it's good level 2 neutral. That's what it's really what it is. Level 2 neutral. I get to win it now. And that's how it is, right? That's what we see it a lot of the time as acting as a situation where it really hinders the opponent. It limits so much of what you can do, right? And you kind of just have to sit there and gamble on a couple of defensive routes to try to survive best you can. But hey, you know, if you can leave it on the bench, you can combo into those level 3s, cancel out the big damage. I mean, hey, more power to you, Positivity. Keep pushing it.
And again, Linda with the back-to-back mistakes on that slide timing right there.
Yeah, that almost costed him. I mean,
fortunately, Positivity he dropped that combo, but still, it was a situation that he couldn't get anything good off of, right? If he had just went with back heavy kick into like the Sobat feint, you know, and just go for the mix up after that.
The little light Sobat that twirls him around right there. Yeah, that's been something that's kind of plagued DJs honestly since the beginning of the game, is that you have to be really on point with which anti-airs you choose, right?
Yes,
you have to either have the charge ready for the up kicks, the jackknife maximum, or you have to have the spacing right for the back heavy kick, or whatever input it is, and the slide. Like, they're all very different ranges, all very different timings to get those anti-airs. It's got a couple of other options that you could use too, but again, they're all very nuanced, all very niche.
Yep. But there you go. So shout outs to Positivity. So that was our first U.S. representative that we got to watch on stream there, and had a little rough start there in that first game, but really good bounce back, honestly. So
got it together. That's what you love to see, man.
You know how you do that?
Wow.
Positivity.
There it is. It's in the name. Made sure it kept a level head, had the positive mental attitude, the PMA.
Exactly.
In there. That's a gamer.
It's hard. I mean, honestly, you know, playing these fighting games, the nerves out there, you know, and a lot of players, you know, oftentimes they always ask, like, you know, should I go to an event even though I'm just going to go 0-2 kind of thing, you know. Again, don't worry about that. If this is your first event and you're asking that question, your record at the tournament basically has should have no bearing on your enjoyment of the event.
Absolutely not.
Go to the event, play a bunch of matches, have a great time, and you know, make some new friends, and you know, strike some funky poses like we just saw in front of us right now.
Yeah, indeed. We got Senkola and Vicious in the building as well. That's going to be your commentary team for these next 2 days. Me and James, as well as Cola and Vicious here. Me mixing and matching and whatnot, but we are the DGen crew. That is for sure. Me and you, who cannot sleep and stream during the wee hours of the morning, and Vicious and St. Cola, who are up during the wee hours to stream SFL Japan.
Exactly.
So yeah, they brought in the DGen crew for this. They know if we're going at 2 or 3 in the morning and we need commentary, we got the 4 people that can do it.
Right? you got the nighttime crew over here.
Yeah,
you know?
man. Yeah.
I always joke, like, we're always the ones that when we were doing the online premieres, we were always the one doing all the Asia.
Yeah, 100%.
Asia events. So,
100%. We did the Asia region for ICFC as well. You know what I mean, for Street Fighter 6. Yeah. We got exposed to Uma.
That's right. I heard Uma is back in the building over here. But here, you can check this out. Yeah, the Super Premiere Japan right here. But there's going to be 2 more premieres, as you can see. Blink Respawn showing up, and then of course Kings of the World in London as well. But Blink Respawn, I mean, I'll tell you right now, if you have a chance if you have a good enough ability to travel there, I know it's coming up extremely fast. It's next week, right? It's like next week. But if you can make it there, I mean, again, the Dominican Republic, a very beautiful place to visit, wonderful, island to hang out, and also you just want to be there in the live crowd, because you will get swallowed up in their energy, the volume, the absolute just excitement, and you'll understand quickly why the players like Kaba and such are so rambunctious, I'll say, when cheering for their friends, because that's just how it is. And
I was going to say, it's part of the culture. It's how the people of the Dominican Republic naturally are.
And when you see it and you feel it, you're like, I get it.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, damn, son, baby, put the Dominican flag around me right now. You know?
Exactly.
That's how it feels, you know what I mean? And even if you can't make it, I honestly really encourage you to clear your schedule for that weekend, because even if you can't make it in person, you will see what we're talking about on the stream. Like, the atmosphere, the electricity will come through. So please tune in to Capcom Fighters for next weekend for the Santo Domingo Blink Respawn. And of course, after that, Kings of the World in the UK as well. That is going to be your last chance for a spot at the Capcom Cup for the Capcom Pro Tour offline premieres, right? Kings of the World, London, United Kingdom, December 14th and the 15th. That's going to be a star-studded one as well, best believe.
Yeah, I mean, again, can you believe that? That'll be like the tail end of the Capcom Pro Tour year, and we're gonna have another Capcom Pro Tour. Of course, we've been we mentioned Uma a couple of times already, winner of the previous one. Who's gonna take it this time? And oh man,
in Japan,
never forget. I mean, we already see this crazy setup over here in Japan for this event over here. But make sure that you put the egg rolls in. I've told you, this is my only instruction promotion for you guys.
That's right.
During the break, get yourself some Pagoda egg rolls. They also have like pot stickers and all these other cool things too as well.
Multitude of snacks.
Grab that stuff, and I'll tell you, I'm going to do it again. People are like, why is James so obsessed with air fryers? But air fryers and Pagoda, good combination there.
Match made in heaven.
Yeah, exactly. So get those ready for the midnight snacks.
And if you're looking for any specific flavor, I like the buffalo chicken Pagoda egg.
Oh
rolls
yeah, okay.
specifically,
I like
yes.
the pork ones. I like the pork one
So,
a lot.
I just really like the buffalo style of flavoring put into that type of transport. You know, I don't get that a lot. So big ups to Pagoda for that one, 100%.
Okay, there you go. All right, so I think we're gonna. Are we taking a break right now, or
Mother Base needs to clarify with us? Okay, so we are taking a quick break. Apologies, because we're kind of trying to match up with Japan and whatnot. So language barriers doesn't allow us to be as smooth as we would like. But good looking out, Mother Base. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 action. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Rob TV. I am joined with Chris Wong, and we're about to find out what fuels you. Okay, so the way I like to start these off, Chris Wong, is actually by touching egg rolls. I don't know if you've ever done anything like that. I don't want to get to your personal business, but we're about to try this right now. Bam! Let's see what these hit for. Bam! Oh, that's a little hot.
That's good.
It's good. You like it?
Can one more?
Oh yeah. Oh, please, come on. What goes on day to day when it comes to a Chris Wong training section? The fans want to know. They want to see the behind the scenes. How do you get this strong? What do you do day to day with your training?
Except training, I will go to gym sometimes, and like Tokido, gymming, like Walk TV. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I see, and then keep my mental. How to say?
Yeah, keep your mental sharp.
Yes.
So as far as your characters, we see you make grand finals of Capcom Cup and win France and everything with Luke. But you actually, now Akuma has come out and we've seen you use some Akuma as well. What's going on there? Are you more of a Luke player or Akuma player right now? What do you think of the characters?
For now, I will use Luke more than Akuma because Luke is my main and he make me famous. And then he make me famous, so I will use Luke more than Akuma, but some matchup, I will use Akuma.
All right, Chris, it's been amazing talking to you, brother. I like the fact that you said the quiet part out loud. At the end of the day, my man is fueled by that paper, that dinero. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be your boy Big Hollywood Rob TV with Chris Wong, and this has been What Fuels You by Pagoda.
Welcome back to the super premiere of Japan. Hope you guys have been having a really, really great day thus far. The action has been keeping us pretty entertained. We've seen like a variety of like pro level. We've seen a variety of like mid to high level, but it's all been pretty interesting developments because we've seen a lot of the pro players kind of sweat it out, I feel like. So with this in mind too, with over 1,000 players, you never know kind of what to expect. And that's the best part of it all. Being able to cover it as well, just in case you hadn't noticed, it's the Japan crew in full, I gotta say, like in full squad. We had James, we had Ringe pretty much on the D-Gen hours as they usually are. They have us coming in, Vicious, as well as Saint Cola, to talk to you all about it immediately after Street Fighter League Japan. It's kind of nonstop, right?
Yeah, not at all. I mean, here's the thing. We haven't been sleeping at all, but it makes us perfectly suited for this event. But it also makes us perfectly suited because we've been watching a lot of these players out here, whether they be the ones that we see in Land of Japan in terms of Street Fighter League, or the players that they're practiced with out there as well. And speaking of players from Japan, Land of Japan that are in Street Fighter League, now I'm going to sit down to losers early.
I mean, there were a couple of significant drops, even from the side of like Bonchan we saw pretty much at the start of the show. We've even seen that happen to a variety of different players on and off the stream at the moment. But it's really interesting to see, like, not even just like the players in Japan like fully showing up, but also the international presence that we have thus far, which you've talked about too. Like you've talked about some of the players already there. We've seen Positivity actually completely under the radar coming in representing the U.S. and then also just a handful of other players. I know Noah the Prodigy has been putting out a lot of footage out there, putting it out on social media. The Birds are out there in pretty much full gear too. There's a handful of other players. Even Nephew is out there. So I don't even know if he's actually competing. I didn't get to see the start GG, but I'd imagine he registered for sure because he didn't know if he was going to win the Singapore event or not. And then also, like, if you're in Japan, like, you're just, I mean, you might as well just live it up, right?
Yeah. I think you should actually play. Even if you are qualified, why not play, bro? Like, put yourself in that strenuous activity of playing some of the best out here in the world. And it's the most concentrated part in terms of, like, the talent of Street Fighter. You have damn near every single Japanese player that's going to be out here taking on each other. You look at Aqua, who we've seen do a lot of work out at Street Fighter League, one of the top teams in Hiroshima, Team Itsuka. We just talked about them recently. We've seen them continue to stay at least above the qualification line, for the playoffs. We'll see if they can keep that up. But this guy is ridiculous. On the Blanca, still proving that character is still deadly, right?
Yeah. I think there's been a handful of talks in regards to how viable Blanca is in a lot of the matchups currently against the meta. And I think, you know, he's doing a fine job.
Yeah.
With the types of mix-ups that Aqua has actually been developing alongside Fenrich, alongside Nemo, and also studying a lot of the U.S. players. Like, we've seen him stream. He's done this before.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really strike me too much of a surprise that he's going to be continuing on with this character. But what does surprise me is him staying up mad late after his Division F performance to continue on. Because this started at 10 a.m. in Japan.
So he, not only after things were done with Street Fighter League,
he was streaming
afterwards.
He stayed up afterwards, still playing, talking to, I mean, like, he's talking to his stream.
Like
and he's
they always do after Street Fighter League.
Yeah, he's breaking down his matches. Yeah. But he did that for a long time because I couldn't sleep after the show. So I would just, what I usually do after Street Fighter League is I pop up like 5 different streams from different perspectives. I like to listen to Dogura talk about his matches. I love to listen to like Bonchan and Shuto as well. Those are like my main 3. Then I always listen to Aqua. Aqua actually has a really, really adept mind towards like studying all of his losses right out the gate.
Yeah.
But he was going in. But what's crazy about this is, as much as he studied his losses, he's continuing on with JP specifically for this matchup, which is actually quite the shocker.
Okay, JP instead of running the Blanca chance. I feel like Blanca would have been a better pick. We even talked about this at League. You know, why not go for Blanca overall? I think overall, even though both matchups are not that fun for either of the characters, because it is Akuma, he has a very wide toolkit. Why not go for a character that you solidify a little bit more, that you run through the ringer for Street Fighter League? But I guess in tournament time, it's something different. OD Fireball to start things off. Yeesh.
Just even off the cut, you're looking at Akuma and his immense pressure that he presents on the ground game. His walk speed is phenomenal.
Yes.
His fireball game is pretty damn good, being able to hold it too and have multi-hits to it. But I think Blanca does a great job of like dissuading people from throwing fireballs, even from 3/4 of the screen, right? Because of the possibility of slide.
You have to have like a really good fireball game for that to be effective. Like Blanca has so many ways around that. The reward is so good too as well. We'll see if Aqua can stay solid. Those sort of normals off the game can be combated now.
Yeah.
And there's so many ways to do so if you are Akuma. Drive rush throw, the partial to lock him down just in case.
Oh, you talked about that anti-air. You talked about it literally last night. It's like, man, as much as it got improved, I feel like there's certain angles and there's certain things that Akuma can do to prevent that from hitting. And you saw it right there. Being able to, you are mid-air like crazy. Let me see the conversion, Playboy.
Forward heavy kick.
Yeah, you got the juggles too. I like that.
Partial double time. Connecting flight. Activation, level 2 situation. Yeah, burnout.
No.
The low country kick thing. You have to worry about burnout.
Did he have enough drive gauge to parry prior?
I don't think so.
Oh, we'll take this though. Oh, hard to digest with the size of the hole in your chest. We got the burnout. No, sir. Jump back medium. And that's such a great tool to stop air-to-air, like any sort of airborne approach. It's so far, it's so accurate.
Yeah, jump medium kick, jump medium punch, also really good. Perfect parry to start off the round, though. Helmet fist, gets a side switch to the back throw. I like that. I like that activity, using that aerial approach after some of these knockdowns.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. It really is great because you end up at +2 if you just do the fast fall, whatever side you're on. Because you're already putting the left-right mix on them, then you apply like the strike throw mix up. It's very hard to make a guess, even if you try to option select any other approach. Excuse me.
Very true. This character definitely, when he gets his toolkit going and flowing, he's hard to stop. I mean, he's a pretty good snowball character, which is deserved because of the health. Now,
as he should be.
As he should be. I mean, it's Akuma, bro. I want to see more OD fireballs from this Akuma player because right now he is getting pierced up from a long distance. Area codes away. Can't even navigate this miasma and plasma right now. Oh, forward fierce does not find the mark. Breaks the throw.
Aqua's chilling. Aqua's big chilling. Hella damage too. If you ever were to think 2,000 damage would be enough to kill Akuma at that at that range of his life, best believe more often than not you should put your money on it. With that much life, for sure he's going to get destroyed. It's like 2080?
Yeah, I think so. First game here to Aqua. And JP pick, working out fine.
Jesus.
As soon as I say that the OD fireball, the jumping is there.
OD Ghosts getting punished. Get to set up the departure as well. That's the threat of the ghost. Or sorry, the threat of the fireball, the spike, or the teleport. I think Aqua going for the teleport just makes so much sense. The overhead too, not getting defended against is kind of difficult.
Fireball just to try to get some space up here. Perfect pair. I like more of these perfect pairs to get some of these fireballs that Aqua's presenting now. Is going to force him to have to do the fake ones every so often. Try to burn out the gauge on the tap parry.
I'm liking this pace that Aqua's playing at too, man. He's forcing a lot of the parries from Kuroi. There hasn't been like a lot pretty much going on from the side of Aqua. He's just letting the drive gauge drain itself. Oh boy.
The backward stand fierce drive rush.
Do you see this man just walk up too? I always think like his drive rush animation is so silly. Because he's a proper bad guy. I feel like, well, he's like low-key a bad guy. Not proper, excuse me. Some of the proper ones are like Bison. This one's like low-key as hell. So him kind of just like walking up nonchalantly, like, you don't know you're about to die, do you?
You're gonna get pieced up.
That's kind of dastardly too.
Uh-oh, neutral jump again. A lot of the aerial punches once again working out against Aqua. The Kuro, I'd like them to go for that more often than not. OD fireball, drive rush. Yeah, get the target combo and the heavy Tatsu up in the corner. Optimal stuff.
Yeah, just take back. Yeah, play in this pocket. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Abuse that walk speed. Being able to get the bait on that throw. I almost started clapping, dude. I still have like the Dodger spirit in me. I can't help it.
All right, let me see some upsets. Kuro could definitely do it. Takes him to the corner. You'll see the great things about Akuma. Oh, breaks the throw, but no anti-air. Instead,
damn, I like that. Ooh. I like that a lot. It's like, well, if you're going to bait out my parry with a faint ghost, I'm going to option select into the drive rush. Funny enough, Aqua thought the same thing. He's like, you know what? I think you're going to do this. I'm going to try to counter it and press the button faster, but nope.
Great minds think alike. Up in the corner, level 3 not just yet. One more interaction. That's what about fireball, drive impact.
Ooh. That was kind of sneaky too. Kuroi using the armor appropriately. But can you survive the storm? Holding that parry? I respect it. Damn!
Did blocks, but it's open up either way. One more touch and play right here. One more tap. Oh, bad jump also could be level 1. He's back with bar.
Oh, there was time. He dashed up when it was a counter hit. That's actually kind of crazy. I think there was time for him to DP. Could have been a deep DP too.
Oh, unfortunate. But I like the corner person that we saw, though. Once he got into the corner, there's a lot more of what you typically see from Akuma. But overall, Aqua had a lot of control overall after every knockdown. You see the departure, as that is the cheapest thing, as Wrench has put it so many times about that character. It's the other elements that kind of work around that make him strong, but the cheapest thing is the departure, the lockdown, the neutral, but you have to get there. And that was there a lot after back throw, forward throw, after usual knockdowns, whatever it may be.
Yeah, it's kind of wild because you're still seeing, even at like this phase of pools, you're kind of like weeding through some of the players that might not make it in through. But you could see, just based off of this performance, it's the beginning of Pool B, by the way. You could see like how strong the land of Japan is, I think, for a lot of the characters that were like running Ruck Shop for the first part of the meta, for the first season, right?
Right.
Defense against level 2, I feel like if you're running into like casual ranked matches, either one in the States, people still don't know how to defend against it properly. And that's just the nature of the beast. It does require a significant amount of lab time to have like the optimal ways of punishing it. But Kuroi was actually showing off some pretty good defense off of the second pop off of the level 2.
Yeah, the first one, not so much. The second one, a lot better, a lot more aware. And again, in the corner, had the great combos. I like the conversion, using the target combo to get the knockdown and the heavy kick Tatsu follow-up. Optimal stuff for damage output as an ender. Just wasn't able to get there effectively. But as you mentioned, there's so much talent out here in Land Japan in terms of who is out here, not only for those Japanese players that are out here that don't get to typically travel, and it's like their moment to kind of qualify, but also the players that are traveling out here to qualify that are either close in region or just want to have a chance. As we mentioned, you see this place
I want to be there, man. Y'all give me FOMO when you show me like the arena or the venue, man.
What is that?
There's also like hella stuff to kind of buy out there. A lot of exclusive merch out there to buy. I know Graft has like their own setup out there to show off some of the shirts too. Yeah, they have like the posters. They have like full on like Street Fighter 6 towels of like some of the characters in costumes we've never seen before. I know Amakasi was like, wait, is this going to be like DLC outfits? And I was kind of wondering about it. I'm like, I never noticed that. Like, yeah, it's actually different than what we've seen before. But there's just so much concept art for some of these characters that they could kind of like use it whenever they so please. I don't know if it'll actually be DLC costume, but like the Honda one looked super clean. Like if you get to see the merch out there, oh my God. It looks really, really cool.
It'd be nice to have some of that merch over here. We see it all the time.
We see it all the time.
All the time. Like you can put it up on Amazon. I buy it. He buy it. A lot of us will buy it. We'd be out here supporting it.
I'll do it right now. I'll pull up my Apple Pay right now. I will put it on any point of sales device. I will do it. I will do it. I don't care.
I'm going to give you some money out here. No funny. Come on now. Help us out. Well, to help you out with more action, your score from the land of other games is coming out here for Street Fighter 6. I believe whenever I catch him playing every so often for Street Fighter, it's Kim. Might be wrong though. I think he used to play a very pixie type character.
That was earlier, right?
Yeah,
earlier on. Yeah, that makes
I don't know
sense.
about now though. I'm not sure about now.
I haven't kept up with him now, to be honest with you.
But it's cool to see him play. You know, other people from other games coming over here and playing Street Fighter or coming back to land of Street Fighter if they taking a break. You know, it's cool to see that crossover.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts about like fighting games coming out, because you get to see like everybody get interested in it and then start to play it no matter what their like origin or background is. You even see that from, I believe, Mochi, part of part of the NTP Oja squad, if I'm not mistaken. Well, it's late, and also I can't remember things correctly. But just to kind of go with it, he's a Guilty Gear player who has been dominating his scene too. So him going into Street Fighter is very, very refreshing. But you're gonna get a lot of that going into it.
I mean, Street Fighter is the original melting pot, so it's a good grandfather, man. It's the grandfather of fighting games. So, it's cool to see people converge on this scene. And on this game, too, as well. Brought so many different people out here. So, I'm curious to see who Score is playing. I would imagine a quicker pace character, kind of lock down and put the mix on people, put them through the blender up in the corner, especially. So, I'd like to see the Kim. So, we'll see what happens. We'll also see what's been going on in the brackets. You know, in between, I'll try to look at the start.gg or whatever's happening on Twitter, and people being like, "Oh, did you see this person get knocked out?" I know that Bonchan's moving on right now in winners.
Yes,
Ryuichi is too as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so a lot of people are at least moving on through their brackets and making out of winners, but it's going to start getting even more deeper and deeper into the dungeon, bro. It's going to start getting dark.
Yeah. I want to see how that plays out, because you have a full day of pools and you still have the next day. Things starting off at top 128, all the way till top 8. Because these 2-day events are long-winded, brother. They are definitely long-winded. We were able to do that, or able to like kind of tune into that from like the super premiere in Singapore. I don't know how the commentators did it like all the way through. I know they had their rotations. They had like a handful of them as well, but that is
constant switching for
still kind of a task. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, big ups to them. I mean, we've had one-day events at ECT, but that wasn't at the same size of
you
this.
You did Cream City Convergence, right?
Cream City was one day. My bad.
Yeah.
Cream City. See, it's late. Cream City was one day, but it wasn't to the size of this or any of the events like that. It was pretty big, but it wasn't like as massive. So one day wasn't too tiring, but
do you remember how many players there were for Cream City Convergence? Because then imagine fitting that many people. It's got to be like over 100, right? You're still doing maybe top under 200 or whatever players in a single day is still a daunting task. What time did it even start? I don't even recall, because I only caught like midway through. It was like my brother's birthday, so I was like in between of like watching things too. So
I think we started at like 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. and then finished around 9 p.m. We were just pop, continuously, bro, just switch it off.
It's a good and bad thing, right? Because it's like you're sacrificing your sanity and your voice, and then there's like not as many ads, which is cool. Like you get to see like even more gameplay. So I get to respect that. It's as difficult as that was, though. But you had like so many commentators on that one too, and for that whole block.
We'll get some scary Terry. October's over, but Terry starting to come out a little bit more out here in Japan. I heard James and them talking about this character and how, yeah, he's not the most powerful character, but he's a little bit underrepresented and under-talked about. There's some elements that are good about the character. In my personal opinion, I think it's a fireball game. Having some of these feints out here every so often could be good against drive gauge and things like that, and also decent in terms of keeping up with other characters and their fireballs.
And I think this is one of those cases, right? Man, also being an overhead monster. James had briefly talked about it. Automatic has been putting this character in the lab and has actually tweeted about that. Oh, that was actually kind of rough from Sasuraino. Sasuraino Karasu. Damn, that's a sick ass name.
Sasuraino. So Score is going to be on the tail. Surprised to see him switch over this character, but
yeah,
so he's doing it with it.
And I'm glad you mentioned too, like the dynamic of Terry's fireball against other fireball characters. It being able to go under is very similar to Juri's, right?
Right.
It could be a little bit problematic. He could follow behind it, but man, one of the biggest things that I feel like Terry has a weakness is not being able to contest within the ranges that majority of the other Street Fighter characters can. Like his medium range is pretty decent. Low medium kick is sometimes criminal, but his fierces, his heavy punches specifically are just not enough, in my opinion. So like he's not going to be dealing out big damage on some of these whiff punishes. In fact, he's going to be playing it compact into like a more counter hit space.
And it's hard for him to get in. So again, those fireballs are going to be pivotal for that approach.
I think it's more so like difficult for him to like net big damage, in my opinion.
Cash out, finals cash out.
Yeah, without having to use as much resource.
Yeah, because you have the drivers for the Stampeers to actually get the action off. So it makes sense. I get you with that. And that could be a good job keeping them out. Doing so at least for the aerial approach. Drive rush jab to start off the party into the medium. It's like a what's knockdown, what's after. A frame kill in the light. Perfect parry. No DP, but this is perfectly fine. Up in the corner.
Oh, that faked me out. What a time to jump too. Yo, he still got it?
Throw. Oh, he's got the bar to work with.
No, he can definitely kill it. From both ends, really. Yeah, doesn't even need to spend the rest of the bar. He just gets into whatever drive rush combo he wants to. Man, he emoted, he realized, he bumped his own fist. He's like, Papa, let's go.
Back dash is there. This is where throws coming. Knocking the door with those jabs, trying to find an opening, coming to the flicker. There's a punish counter. Score spin the bar right now to get his bar back and get significantly. I like this. In a caught in the corner where I think Terry can do a really good job of keeping like things meaty with the fireballs. Yeesh, that's super. It's so sick.
I really love the animation. I think Capcom did a fantastic job with this character.
Yeah, a lot of love putting it in. As you mentioned, the fireball going underneath the fireball, the higher one of Karsu.
I like that trade. That was cool. The burn knuckle to stop the spark. I think that's a pretty good answer because even if he faints, like even if he doesn't go for like the rest of it, you're still in a position for Terry to be plus.
Terry.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Perfect Terry, perfect parry, same thing. Both equally scary, I think.
That's kind of bars right there. Can't lie. Score! First game to him.
Damn.
War Pierce is the answer to the fireball pressure that we're seeing. About to see a switch up real soon.
God, that's so sick, too.
See, I don't care how bad or good of the character is. He is so cool. Like, on just a general level, he is super cool. And the slight micro walk back. Honestly, it's hard to kind of shake with this character. Back walk speed, not so good.
Yeah.
But Score, ready, prepped and prepared up in this corner. As soon as I say that, gets blessed, trying to walk in. The lows and the toes. Throw right after. Darcy with the fireball? Yeah.
These characters are animated so well, man. Yeah, you gotta hold that all the way through. Score a little bit low on the drive gauge, too. This could be a little bit problematic. If Sasuraino could actually score the burnout, this might still be a problem for Score.
Oh, yeah. The best burnout barons in the game. Ed, the trade. Keep him out. One more touch, one more tap. Yeah, you can hang back a little bit, but don't hang back too much. If he gets in, it gets aggressive with the flickers. Hard for you to be able to strike back.
You could uppercut still.
Distance?
Yeah, you're 100%. Uh-oh. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but you're not even burnouts. A one-touch scenario, and that affords him that setup. The fireball on the ground, the DP to take him down when he goes to the air. Set point here for Score on the Terry. Wow, so that you can use as a whip punish, or at least in the recovery of the flicker.
Yeah, that's been the tool, I think, primarily for a lot of the Terry players that have been playing off against Ed. Like when they use Burn Knuckle against some of the flickers, too. Which is kind of funny. I think it's thus far like underexplored just because you don't see as many Terry players. I think the only ones really doing it is like, what, Riddles and Automatic, respectfully.
I think over in Japan.
Kitaro, yeah, that's fair. I want to say Punk because he got a W.
Yeah, but who does he not get a W with?
Yeah,
with the DLC,
that's why I exclude him because like he'll win a tournament with like a DLC character, but that's like he's just good. Yeah. Like I don't mean to take it away from him, but like he's too good to really like apply for that statement, right?
Yeah,
that's weird. It's like yeah, you're too good, you don't count. Like
yeah, I get what you mean. Though. Let's look at the bar at the bottom. One more interaction right here. We're at level 3 for satisfaction. Let's see if we can do it though.
Oh. some of these spaces where you're trying to jump into is a little bit too scary, I feel like. For Sasudano to even try to contest with an uppercut. Oh no. Oh no. He's hella dead. He's beyond dead. That's so cool too. Like, man, to this day, I still would never understand why he names his uppercut Rising Tackle.
Okay, Vicious. What did you say it was?
Rising Tackle.
You heard that, right, Justin? You heard that, right?
Justin Wong?
Yeah, because Justin says it's something else. It's like something completely different.
What does he say?
I can't even remember. It was so off the mark, bro.
Justin, I know Justin for sure is watching this. I need you to text me right now what you think he's actually saying, because I know you know better.
Let's go.
I know you're of the old school and you know exactly what he's saying. I don't care what anybody else or what you're trying to like interpret it as, but it's definitely Rising Tackle. 100%. Look at the command list.
It don't sound like that. We had a whole thing during the TNS, dog was going back and forth, trying to gaslight me. Thank you. I'm glad.
You know, I feel like I'm immune to that at this point. Like anybody's going to be like, you know who's a big component of that?
Who?
Tasty Steve.
Oh, word?
Tasty Steve be doing that all the time. He's like, I swear to you, Ken Super, it's Tetsufugen Nitro. I'm like, he's like, bro, that was an alpha. I'm like,
see the way he says that,
I don't know,
I would
man.
believe it.
Oh
though.
no, he says it was in like the Versus series. He's like, yo, that's Marvel versus Capcom, dog. Like, you don't understand. I'm like, man, that's not how it works, brother. But I'll give it to him. Yeah, I'll give it to him. Either way, we're still scouring through Pool B, and it's really cool to see, man. That's like the second Terry we've seen thus far in a span of like 2.5 hours, I think.
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, we haven't really seen Terry in the other CBT offlines, and not that many onlines at all, so it's good to see that character get representation. And that happens. Depending on what region you get, you'll get different playstyles, different characters in terms of how many that you'll see. And I know people were excited to see a lot of Bisons and Akumas, which you might see.
Later on.
That might be later on. And that also may not be at that top spot. Who knows? There might be some blow-ups. Maybe people are getting adjusted to fighting some of these characters. Maybe they're not. And maybe I'm getting a little too hopeful, and maybe those seats will get filled up. I think those seats will get filled up. It's Japan. When it comes to like the reference and understanding, people are going to start piling, especially as the matches get going and get knocked out. They'll be sitting in those stands watching everything.
I think majority of the players, a majority of the people that are there, they're not going to be filling the seats yet because they're all playing.
Right,
I've seen, when I had my chance over there, talking about specifically Evo Japan, a lot of the people that were there watching also were playing in different pools, like consistently.
So they would sit down and come back out?
So Japan has a really interesting fan base for fighting games, specifically for Street Fighter, where they will cheer on their favorite pros, but at the same time, they will enter all of the tournaments, whether they're like, no matter what level they're at, they'll just be like, yo, I just want to play. And it's really cool. And so one of the stories I always bring up was like, this was for Third Strike. There was a Hugo player and an Elena player that I was watching, and I was watching from the Elena player's perspective, and the Hugo player was like bodying this person and absolutely like demolishing them. I wait and see who comes up from the other side. I'm like, man, this Hugo player is playing pretty aggressive, playing like a jerk a little bit.
Okay.
The person that gets up, just like a middle-aged woman, walks over to her husband, and the husband was carrying a baby, hands over the baby to his wife, and then sits down to play next. I'm like, dude, this is crazy.
It's
like,
a family affair.
Yeah,
That's godlike.
I swear to God, I would never forget that. I'm like, yo, you got to be kidding me.
That is so sick.
She's got some pent-up anger for something going on, but she bodied the hell out of this guy with no remorse, and I love that.
Whole Junior.
And then
I got work to do.
What's crazy is the husband immediately picked Chun-Li afterwards. I'm like, oh, I love this dynamic.
Yeah.
I can see why she gets frustrated, because if she has to play Hugo versus her husband as Chun-Li, I totally understand now. I totally understand. But it's just an example of like how it's still so popular in Japan, and everybody of every skill level, of every range group and age are playing this game. So I understand why the seats aren't filled yet. It's primarily because they're waiting in pools right now.
Right, but as the day goes on, they'll start filling up as they want to enjoy some of the action in full form after they get knocked out. And that will definitely happen as we get stronger and stronger opponents approaching these top levels. And also, I do want to mention that, we talk about how like the references over in terms of like Street Fighter 6 over in Land Japan, how great it is to see like the caravans and stuff like that for like typical teams and stuff like that.
It's so crazy,
for these players,
man.
the amount of love that they get like mad art. I know there's a person that makes charms for like Mizuha's group for the Varel team.
Yeah.
Like continuously. I think her name's Nun, I believe. Nun 16 or something like that. I don't remember. But anyway, I've seen her making like individual stuff for the players. Like that's so sick, and I hope that we get that everywhere. Like I love the love that is given out there.
Varel is also part of the group that does all the +1 frame merch, also all the big clothing line out there too. That also has been like taken off like crazy. I know Aru had posted up on his Twitter some of the newer hoodies and the newer line that they're coming up with. What's cool is when you look at the lookbook for some of these upcoming lines, they use all the pro players to like
for
model
models.
it.
Oh yeah,
It's so sick. Like you see Shuto in like a really, really cool hoodie and he's just like posing up. You see Erina, actually one of the hosts going on doing all the show floor interviews, also posing for it. It's been really, really sick. Actually, Fudo's wearing one of the shirts right now.
Oh God.
This is the, I think that's like it's gotta be like the SPD one because it starts off with forward and then it goes into full circle and it says like SP on it. I love that. Yeah, it's the SPD one for sure.
Oh, that is dope. I saw some of their designs on Twitter and I was like, how do I get this?
I went at Tokyo Game Show and one of my first missions was to get there early because I had like a day early access. So I went mad early. Dude, everything sold out.
Everything?
Everything sold out.
Is that popular?
It is extremely popular.
Wow.
Yeah. The only way I was able to get hooked up, I feel like, was like, I mentioned it on Twitter. I'm like, yo, man, I would love for this to kind of like hit the States or whatever. They had other lines too. They had like other shirts available and stuff. So I ended up getting that, and which was, damn, it was so sick. The quality on these bad boys are high end. The thread count. If anybody knows what's good in regards to like some of the clothing out there, the thread count is insane on all of the clothes for this particular brand. I promise you. For the price, the quality is insane. That's the long sleeve version. You're gonna be mad warm in that. I promise you. I was sweating. I got mine. I put it on immediately. I'm like, oh, this feels great. It's comfortable. It's super comfortable.
You're
it's
a man of fashion.
Man.
You know what? You're a man of fashion. I trust you in terms of quality.
Good.
I definitely want one. So, you know, if there's some way I can pick this up, I'm definitely going to have to go do it.
You have to.
Do I have to go to Japan? I might
have to go to Japan to get it, man. But this is going to be sick, right? We get Fudo up on the sticks. I know his wife is actually doing a lot of the show floor interviews as well. We've seen it earlier. Yeah, dude. Yuka has been doing a phenomenal job of also leveling up her characters, too. So it's fun to watch her journey. And I think I feel like it's going to be impossible for her to not be a top player fighting with Fudo.
Right.
Like,
right within the vicinity of an EVO champion? Like, come on now. I think he's a great teacher as well. I've seen his content as well.
Yeah. I didn't get to read this name earlier, but Hoyo, that's what I'm talking about. Can I get a Hoyo? With Honda? Hell yeah.
It's not too bad, I don't think, for Honda. So many awkward angles where it's hard to DP and anti-air.
You don't think this is bad for Honda?
Yeah, I've heard some Honda players say they don't mind this matchup at all. You know?
I mean, I feel like they've gone through the ringer, so they are kind of like numb from like any sort of bad matchup. They're like, you know, this is fine. They're like a dog. They're like dog in the apartment that's on fire. Like, this is fine.
This is fine. Okay, so
I don't know.
Not too terrible.
Yeah, man. Like, I genuinely don't know.
Yeah. Well, we have to ask a little bit of Ramsey and Ultra Dave what
Freezer, but Freezer's like he'll just take everything in stride. He's like, yeah, I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, does that mean it's bad for you? Or
I need like more detailed accounts. It looks bad right now. Like, definitely looks. Let me hold back a little bit right now because it definitely looks terrible. ODDP is Fudo just runs that raw. Like, I guess it's because like the butt slam, the aerial approach would be nice, but on the ground, like, what do you do? Perfect parries there and the punish right after. And the pressure right after is going to be difficult to have to deal with, like the flickers and things like that.
Sure, yeah. It's tough to kind of manage like the butt slam though, because a majority of the time Honda is showing his cards, right? He's going to have to charge. So you see what kind of actions he's taking. If he moves forward, all right, you're safe. You're not going to be butt slammed. If he's chilling back, you know there's going to be potential headbutt. If he's sitting down and maybe throwing out a normal or whatever, it's like, okay, now I have to be in fear of the butt slam, right? It's all kind of like predictive. And look at that. Fudo walking right out of the ranges of the threat of the butt slam. He's like, all right, well, if I see him sitting down, I'm going to go ahead and uppercut and just prepare for that. Which is like one of the problems of Honda, right? Like he's kind of telegraphing it at sometimes. He's
letting you know what's going to happen. Even more so now that like if you go for a bad headbutt, it's an easy neutral jump punish. Damage can be doubled up though. You see the command grab trying to go for the Kara. Nothing doing. Fudo back in with the fireball to lock him down. Also, there's the fireball too as well. And the variance of the fireball being so fast. You Honda players definitely are coping. My bad. You know what?
Know. Like, I can't. Maybe they see something that we don't because they're the ones piloting the character. That's also a pretty big deal too. Pilot cancel into Oicho, into Ohoyo. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna dub it the Hoyo. Every time he gets that, like, gets some like wild scenario and catches Fudo off guard. That's definitely the Hoyo.
Okay. Back throw. I'll forget another one though. Fudo getting aggressive. Taking him to throw Lupian.
I will say, I do like the defense so far from Hoyo. He's not going to be like, he's taking some of the throws, but he's not going to be susceptible to like any big throw baits. And I think Fudo's caught onto that. That's why he's backing off now.
The green sort of approach. Take a headbutt or two. Drop gauge coming back in business. Oh, he gets a pickup.
That was actually pretty lucky. He did that preemptively. I appreciate that.
Caught the recovery, the flicker.
Oh, sniping the legs.
The kick hits. Knocked down with a Psycho Blitz.
The empty jump low. That is the Japan trademark. I kid you not, on any platform, whether it's on a stream, whether it's on like a player stream, whether it's on like a professional event, you will always see the Japanese players abuse that tactic, and it's so valid and it's so powerful.
Did we see Bogard do that today?
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
Long ass crouching medium kick from Bison.
Like, why not?
Yeah, it's good.
Same with Ed, right? Crouching medium kick or like standing medium kicks is pretty damn far. Crouching medium punch also is pretty good.
Yeah, keeping it bay. Drive rush in when he wants to. You're deader than dead. Fudo. Set point scenario.
Just another day.
Yeah, he's vibing right now. Jumps, trying to look for a button possibly, or he said again, entry point. That button can be dealt with. Able to stock up after that knockdown.
Which we haven't seen thus far, right? We haven't really seen him finding a way to get that safely.
Harlan's kept us challenging from full screen. Feels like it's like a blitz. Bar's going up at the bottom here for level 2 if he wants it. We don't even need it, to be honest, depending on what he gets.
Oh my god, did you see how long he waited to snipe that out? Level 2. Jesus, safe jump as well. Empty jump low. That's just how it goes, man. Fudo taking it down 2 games straight to no.
No longer Hoyo?
It's just no. Here, VTuber would be Hoyo Live, probably.
Oh, okay.
But I just like the name, man. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. Hoyo's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Had to fight Fudo, who is.
That's rough.
That's hard, man.
I think he was very. I think he was also like reading it somewhat well. Like he was actually not too bad in terms of defense. I think him trying to assess what needed to be done on offense was pretty good too. He had some pretty good looks against Fudo, but it's just tough, man. I don't know, like. I got to talk to some of the players in the States and be like, yo, man, what's actually really good with this matchup? Because I think it's terrible for Honda.
Yeah, I'm starting to rethink things too. You know, when you start seeing it on paper, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, you got this and this, but you start seeing it in the match, it's a little bit different.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
It didn't feel the greatest for Honda, if I'm being blunt about it.
You know, maybe a Honda player would be like, you know, they didn't play it right. They should have did this. And it's like,
they got to put the glasses up and be like,
actually,
well, Vicious, you're actually too bold for this. I don't know. Like, what? I don't know. But the rest of the pools are still kind of stacking up too. Like, it's cool to see Fudo now in Pool B. I mean, we've seen Score. I think those are the only 2 big notables that we've seen thus far in this pool. That's a walking Terry. What in the world? He's just, randomly showing up on stage. He's got the backpack on too. That was kind of cool. What is going on here? Oh, that's got to be the TOs too. Either the TOs or like if that's in bracket commentary, that would be kind of funny.
Just make sure you catch all the action too as well. That'd be nice.
Maybe.
I'm trying to see if we recognize anybody in this group at all.
That's rough.
That's really hard. My eyes are really bad too as well. So, and it's late.
I don't know.
I got stigmatisms. I don't know.
Dude, I hated that. I'm so glad I got corrective surgery for that because every sort of bright light looks like a flashing halo. It's bad, dude.
Like when you're trying to drive, that's what
That's why I had to get it because I couldn't. It came to a point where I couldn't even drive at night. I couldn't even play video games correctly. Like I would get a headache from like playing like with glasses on for a while. So I would try to play with like glasses off because I'm nearsighted anyway.
Right.
But it was still like
just too much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Be like that sometimes. I used to wear glasses for that reason, but it's not too bad.
You're wearing contacts, right?
No, I don't. So I only wear them unless I'm like working on something hardcore. So like if I'm like by a computer a lot, you know, if I'm like reading a lot or like doing notes and stuff, I'll wear glasses.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That's cool. That's actually kind of I thought you for the longest time I thought you didn't even need glasses or.
Oh no, my eyes are bad. It's because these lights and also staying up late playing video games and on the computer too.
I think it was just genetics for me because like my entire family's blind as hell. yeah, dude.
So you get this corrected immediately.
I'm blind. I'm bald. What's the third B? Right? I don't even know.
No, bald is good.
It comes in threes. I don't know.
Bald's good.
Well, no. Bald is life, I guess.
Bald's life.
In Group B, it
bald
makes
up.
sense.
Bald
it makes sense. What is that going to be like? It's just like a treasure. Just bald up.
Bald up.
It's the opposite of I wish it worked that way. I genuinely wish it worked that way.
They just lose their hair instead of gaining it.
Yeah, I'd be super down for that.
Oh my god! But see, you're gonna get hours like this throughout the entire night. So
that's how it's gonna be like. I mean, if you look at it in comparison to like the Japanese broadcasts, they're just kind of like hanging out too. No, I mean they're dressed up pretty well, but they're also kind of like you can hear what they're talking about too. Like there's like there's ways on I know on YouTube there's ways to get like auto-generated captions for a lot of like what they're saying too, and it's pretty funny. Like they'll go off topic so much and off the railing too. I know like they did that with No Motion a bunch of times over, and they would throw in like mad jokes. I'm like, damn, these cats are actually pretty funny.
That's sick. I like that they have that fluidity. Wow, it is late. Fluidity to be able to jump back and forth. Oh my God, words are hard. Listen, we went up for Street Fighter League Japan, and we're up again for even more action out here.
Every single time.
And I'm going to use it a lot today.
I'm
old as my birthday is going to be coming up soon in like a couple hours. I'm old as hell, bro.
I will definitely take a Red Bull chug with you for your birthday.
Let's go. We'll do a cheers.
Yeah, all the chat's gonna go nuts too. But what you guys should be going nuts for is the fact that we still have so much more to go through. There we go. We got Harumi versus Roppu coming up next. Another Sanwa representative. The last one we saw was Lagia. Lagia actually has been around the block for a good amount of time, playing all sorts of fighting games in general. But it's cool to see some of the Sanwa folks fully representing.
Yeah. Harumi, I believe I saw her back in 5, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
that's right.
I think it was Cammy or Karen, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought she was of the Karen camp, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, it's been so long since we've even dealt with 5 in a while.
Yeah,
with Sim.
I don't know if that's real. I'm gonna call it right now. Maybe she just stopped at that character because
that's true. It could be not Sim.
I don't think it would translate well from what she used to play, like the characters she used to play, right? More of like a rushdown style.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm tripping, but we do see Bison possibly locked in on the other side, which is gonna be common, right? I don't think we've seen. I think is this our first Bison on the stream today?
No.
Oh, no,
there
was another Bison before.
Yeah, there was a Bison before.
He dropped a scissor kick combo to his death. Yeah.
It was against Ryuichi, wasn't
That's
it?
right.
Yeah. It was Ryuichi earlier.
Possibly.
Yeah. All right,
they all just kind of blend together at this point in terms of the matches.
She's playing Sim.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so I don't think we see this matchup too often, but I think I want to see what happens during like moments where like the bomb is on and Dalsum like teleports right before the bomb goes off if it catches. I actually haven't been able to lab that. Ugh, that's unfortunate. But that was actually kind of raw, just going in for the OD Cycle Crusher. This is kind of tough now.
Roppu with the throw. Dash up the medium. Stealing turns right now. Back heavy kick, the flip out, still caught up in the corner. And this is one of the problems of Sim. Is that you don't have the best defensive tactics. You do have the dodge kicks like the throws. I'm going to call that out. Does get the teleport. Does leave the corner. Harumi on the Sim is so wild to see, considering, again, but more of a grounded-based character. Yeah. It's very, very odd of a switch. See what works out. Up in the corner. Dash again into the throw. Lands it against the punish counter. Parry. Oh, air to air.
Damn, you would think Roppu has been on the defensive end, seeing how he's in burnout already, but no, he's just been mad aggressive. I love that pickup with the back medium punch as an anti-air to get the slide. That was kind of sick.
One more touch. I think we do a lot of things here. Just chill out at this point, I think, is the best way to play. Don't overextend. Level 1 could definitely cook you up. The stomp against the yoga uppercut.
That's tough. Yeah, it's very difficult to discern like how to anti-air that. But one of the things that you should be looking for instead of trying to anti-air it is seeing whether or not it was a normal jump or not. Like I think the stomps are just not worth trying to anti-air.
Yeah, especially with this character, you know, a little more predictive with his anti-airs, a little on the slower side.
Yeah, maybe air to air, possibly.
Yeah, jump medium, jump light hit. No, jump light punch, jump light. No, yeah, jump light, jump medium. I think those are probably the best two. Oh. Overhead knockdown, try to go for the throw. We talked about that. 30% with the throw, still gets the teleport outside the corner. Yeah,
missing these opportunities to really take her turn, I feel like, with the drills, because they are punish countered most of the time. And this is going to be like so much damage against Harumi. And the corner positioning isn't really helping her out either.
Nah, it's that bar to work with. Be able to utilize it.
Yeah.
Rather do it for like offense rather than defense. Slide. Pick up the throw, the back dash there. Oh, the drop! Ay, this is terrible to stand fierce for the follow-up Roppu.
That's rough. He's kind of running ruck shop. I think he's playing it a very, very standard thus far. I think he's taking a lot of advantage of the reluctancy from Harumi's side, not really throwing up as many normals and just going in. But I also kind of give credit to Bison because he's able to get in so easily. I feel like with some of the options he has with Stomp, Devil's Reverse, etc. But Harumi actually starting to show off a lot of that air-to-air capability. We saw jump back roundhouse a little bit earlier, but right back into his normal game. Yes,
there we go.
That's what I wanted to see from Harumi initially in the corner, right? Some of the, that's what I'm talking about. Give him the business. Yoga Noogie.
Yeah.
Bah.
Mess up the hair. Or slide. Some heavy kick, try to find a throw. So get the throw again, yo, Harumi. Got able to damage, puts on the fireball.
Yes, sir.
Tried to stomp it, but that was a bait. Did you think she was going to double dash up? No, she waits, lets him land on the fireball, and lands around. Doing pretty good here. And yeah, at this point, block it out. Already got hit with the OD stomp. Chill. Vibe out a little bit.
There you go. Roppu. What are you going to do about it? She's much more mobile, if you had noticed. She's taking it to the skies a little bit more. Punish counter. That was a counter hit, too. She's still able to maintain her turn. I like that, too, because Ropu has been teching a lot, if you hadn't noticed, these last couple of drills.
She's been able to get so much off those opportunities. She has level 3, too, as well. If you can land like a level 1. It's like an anti-air or just go uppercut. That's fine. This is still the one-touch scenario into a super level. That could have level 1 right there.
I thought that was going to be a punish.
Like, that could have been it. That would be it. So the dive kick has been the determiner. And it's also going to get the crouching kick, as you see. Oh, she's got fans in the stands? Is that a fan?
I mean, it's going towards Bison, yeah.
It's going to be to Ropu, what they showed with
we definitely saw that sign earlier at the start of the show, too.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's tough. You saw the attempt at the yoga uppercut, right?
Gotta hold back, as you mentioned. If there's a jump, just trying for the anti-air. But if it's like a bomb, perfect parry. Goes to the impact right back. Yes, sir. Blast, no teleport.
Damn, that was far. That was sick. Force down, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Area codes away. Punish counter. Missile jab. Stop Ropu from coming in. The trade. Dive kick. Back throw. No one's. See, I would have got
that. Was sick.
I would have got my ass beat for that one.
I immediately tagged. Uh-oh. That's going to be a bait. Hella damage too. You got level 2. Drive rush forward for the big conversion. Spend it all. Do not waste a dime. That is what I'm talking about. Match point. Harumi with a very, very impressive Dawson thus far. She's been adapting to a lot of what Ropu's trying to do.
Yeah.
Oh, get out of here. What was that? Fierce?
Jump Fierce.
I think Bison tried to press Fierce towards like the end of it too. I saw like him winding up.
That is not. I mean, like it's something you want to do, but like she was already jumping up there, already coming down with the jump Fierce. So they're starting with that crouch Fierce. Can't just do the drive rush crouch Fierce as an anti-air choice all the time.
Yeah, that's tough.
They go for the air to air.
I think he went for standing Fierce, to be honest.
Oh, standing
uppercut?
Fierce.
Yeah.
Oh. More of a mistake.
Oh, you could punish that?
Put it back. Needed kick could do it.
No, that's way too slow. I feel like.
Yeah, you're right.
Damn, steal it turns 3 times. Dude, her bar is getting smoked.
Bar at the bottom. What's the reversal? Do we do anything with this at all? We hold another throw. Can't take another one, I believe. Oh, and it's tab parry even worse. Final game, final round. Ropu found the magic button. Sets back heavy kick continuously.
You know she's playing it by the book too.
Yeah.
Like you know that Ropu is determined on making her break with those plus frame scenarios. Back roundhouse is such a great way to kind of gauge somebody's patience. But right now, Harumi was on the back foot, I should say. Are you going to spend it now to reset your gauge? You absolutely are. But also, the difference in life is so substantial. Harumi could just kind of play it safe. She could hang back if need be, or she could be the aggressor. It's going to be fireball first.
That's where someone would like to play. I mean, in every iteration, having that lead so annoying. Big jump, Fierce coming through, and Harumi moves to the bracket over Ropu. That aerial approach, the confidence for the aerial approach, and for the most part, knowing when to go for the anti-airs.
Bruh, she has her own jersey. It definitely has her name on the back too. That's what I'm talking about. The Sawa Denshi crew. Yeah, like I am pro player Harumi. Recognize me. Yo, Aru is looking sick too. The ascot to match the. Dude, this looks like a Van Gogh suit. I kid you not. That's got to be like one of his paintings, like mashed up into some sort of collage.
He actually might have the best rip in terms of like the entirety of FGC.
It's hard, man. Like
he's up there. He got to be top 5.
So him and Hameko actually kind of go like neck and neck. Because if Hameko decides to really show out, I feel like it's almost of equal power.
I've seen the silver vest.
Dude, he goes nuts, man. Like even on a casual basis, I got to like hang out with them over in Japan for a brief time. But like even on a casual basis, I'm like, man, why are you guys like infinitely cool? Like you're not even like out working sometimes, and you're just like
existing as cool. Must be nice, man.
I don't know. Like through any weather, by the way, they will wear whatever they so please. It's like for the sake of fashion type beat. Like they'll wear something and it's so hot. They're like, yeah, I don't really care. It's like if we want to look good, that's just like the price we pay. Whatever.
How do you have that superpower?
It's just discipline, dude. I don't even know how they do it. They can wear anything and it would look pretty damn cool. That happens. That goes off with like everybody in Japan. Like they'll be wearing like anything that they feel like is nice at that day. It's just like, man, their fashion sense is pretty goated.
It's like 95 degrees, and they're like, I got a full suit on, but I'm not sweating at all. Dang,
that's different. Some of the salary men, I feel for them because I see the sweat just dripping, and it was hot. Like when I went in September, it was like humid and it was hot. It was worse. I think it was like actually a little bit more tolerable than Vegas, but it was like of the same heat. But just the fact that it was humid made it a little bit easier to manage because dry heat
a little bit of that
sucks.
stickiness, of the water.
Dry heat sucks, man. It is rough.
Yeah. vacancy actually is ridiculous. You cannot.
I despise it.
Your skin cracks from that. You know, you're bleeding. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
It's really, really awful. But I gotta say, like putting the heat on too, from the way that Harumi was playing, I love the adaptation. Right, one of the biggest things that we saw is what she does in the corner for defense. Right, she's already chosen jump as a way to kind of get out. That was checked by the background, which wasn't too bad because if you get hit by a raw, or if you decide to jump a little bit too late and the background house catches you, you get a full-on combo. You get a full-on punish. So that's actually pretty cool to see how it's all played out in terms of her adaptation skills and seeing her move on further into the bracket, right?
Yeah, so she moves on, and with a different character that we expected. I think we are going to take a quick break before we move on. Mother Base, just to correct us, just for a quick BRP, we'll return more Street Fighter action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Right back into it. Yeah, so we had a little bit of an error, right? Everything's smooth sailing from here on out, but we had to get back into the action. Lashar versus Sakai just started. Lashar got the first round. As to how, we don't know. But I'll tell you what, it wasn't via Super Art. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you still get some bar at the bottom. And, you know, here's the thing. Lashar has definitely played a lot of Bisons, and he's going to know what to do, especially if you're going to burnout. Very bad here for Bison, as he doesn't have the best reversals in the business. He does have bar at the bottom to reverse if he wants, like, a level 1, but he'd rather not send that bar out for defense. He'd rather use it for offense. And the walk under is so clean and pristine. Lashar with the punish counter. Wake up super, he block it out. No, he got hit.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
for now, in terms of the damage output, Lashar is just about to build 2 bars too, but Sakai at least gets himself the drive gauge back. So does Lashar too, but I feel like it almost evens out. Almost. Great block on the overhead. That could have been disastrous.
Dastardly. The walk-up throw, the confidence from Sakai. Like heavy kick hits, no button right after. All right.
Yeah, he's looking kind of sus right now too. He's like walking back, trying to bait any sort of emotion, any sort of like a movement from Lashar. Ooh, that's perfect timing too. Oh my God! This guy's playing real fishy. Sakai Salmon, I gotta say, man, he is playing kind of ridiculous.
The trade. Rush up again here, Lashar. The momentum back in his hands. He's got a lot of bar to work with at the bottom. We'll see how he uses it. Sackers the light, gets the counter hit. OD, you're pissing me off. Hands like NyQuil. Get that pick up with the heavy.
God, what a combo too. Yeah, what do you do about this now? He got you in real boxer mode. He's actually punishing and pummeling you in the corner.
You call the ref.
You call.
Time out, please.
It's supposed to be an exhibition. Oh no! Throw in the damn towel. I don't think anybody in Bison's camp would actually throw in the towel.
They'd be like, you know what? He dies. He dies.
Yeah, dude. He's like, it's not my body. Punishable?
Oh yeah, you cannot go for the scissor kicks. Even more so against the likes of that. You got an easy way to punish with the crouching light kick, crouching light punch. You know, those buttons will definitely do what they have to do in terms of as a punish counter very easily. So Sakai's going to have to space those out even better. Walk up, knockdowns like a blitz, go right after it, try right in the momentum.
I like that confirmed. The low medium kick just at the edge of it too.
Cover a little bit longer, and I guess that makes sense. The bomb is there. I understand.
Ooh.
Overhead lands.
Shades of Dogura. From that far. I mean, he was ready for it the first time he's seen it in the previous game. Sakai trying to go for that devil's reverse pretty much ends his career in the round. That's rough, man.
Ding, ding, ding. Lashar, set point.
You mean I got to go back in? Yeah, man. You may have heard the bell, but it's just not how it works here.
You got to keep fighting. Somebody dies. Walk up, check the challenge, stand line. I see something a little bit more. Sakai, where's that confidence that you had when you had that walk-up throw? Let me see that sort of Sakai. Stand just with the bus frames, every so often staggering, maybe looking for a reversal. You know.
He heard you.
I'll do it again.
Oh, that was sick. That was actually mad early. I don't even know what he clipped. I like that, gauging the distance. And you talked about walking up and throwing. Lashar, he's not going to get baited though. Damn, he's shimming it right in front of him, and Lashar's not giving him any sort of bait.
Take these throws. Can't take too much more though, so while Lashar tries to go for the back throw on his own. Sakai tags. Oh, now he's trying to use that as a bait, as a rebuttal. I don't know if he can though. It's like he has many ways to anti. We've seen it happen in Street Fighter League. Just to walk back with a crouching light kick. It's like a lot of bar. That could have been an OD Cycle Crusher.
Oh, that target combo was everything too for that knockdown. Doesn't really get to make the most of it. Yo, Sakai is really trying to tempt Lashar into pressing buttons. There was like, what, 2 dashes in his face?
Look at that fancy footwork.
He dashed up once, walked back, dashed up again. Scissor kick, perfectly spaced. Ooh. And that was supposed to be a throw too. Lashar actually taking a lot earlier than Sakai can actually get the throw out, hence the counter hit. But we got 3 bars to Sakai's name. A single hit confirmed could lead to so much. And the same from the side of Lashar. Bam, bam, bam. Level 3. Unfortunate for Sakai, but man, what a showing. He was actually making Lashar sweat a little bit.
It's wild to say, but I feel like literally have more confidence in it play, and I think Sakai would have put Lashar at least in a game point scenario where both would have been at that finish line. I really do think that there were moments where, had he committed to some of these options, we would have seen a little bit more from that Bison player.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go, Lashar.
That's what I'm talking about.
Lashar,
the Korean Golden Finger. You know, I found out that the people that give the titles for the players are like the commentators and like some parts of production.
Can we start doing that now?
They asked us to do it.
They did?
They were like, well, I mean, not for Japan, but they were like, hey, for like the other ones, like Street Fighter League US and Street Fighter League EU, do you think maybe we can do that? I'm like, I feel like it has to be kind of on the players' behalf. Like some of the players already have like their own nicknames.
Right, yeah.
Like Noah the Prodigy. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like a Tribe Called Quest. You got to say the whole thing. So I don't even know if he has like a nickname. Drive Rush Monster, Drive Rush King. I don't even know. But, you know, I feel like it's got to be earned, you know?
Yeah, Noah the Burnology is what I used to call him.
What is that? What?
The Burnology? You know?
No.
He's got a degree in Burnology. I'm going to Burnout.
I didn't even know.
Yeah.
That's fair. He's got his doctorate in burnout.
Yeah.
I think somebody needs to study it, and he's done a pretty good job of it.
But you know what's wild? You know, going on that subject, you know, seeing some of these players actually take that game plan and fit it to their own. I've talked to Tachikawa at EWC. He talked about how some of the players over in Japan have been like, you know what, we can't do it in full, but we can learn parts of what Noah's doing and say this is how we can apply it to our characters.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Moke goes into burnout quite a bit with his character when he has the lead. So I feel like those are elements that he's learned from players across the board. So it's cool to see him have that impact.
I think there was also a time where Momocho had studied like footage from some of the American players, and I think Noah the Prodigy was actually brought up in one of his streams. He's like, you know, I think it's very impressive to see like the Western gameplay be so aggressive too, because I feel like a lot of Japan is not going to be ready for that. So let's kind of like shift the way we think about how to structure our defense against very aggressive players. And I think that sparked a lot of like the Japanese meta to even consider what needs to be done while in burnout and everything in consideration around that mechanic. So it's been a very interesting development, seeing how both have influenced each other in regards to like how to stop drive rushes. I think Japan has done a great job of stopping that. How to contest in burnout. I think the U.S. has done a fantastic job about that too.
Yeah, in terms of defense, especially.
Yeah, most definitely. But before we even go into like everything else, we do have one more match coming in for our Pool B block thus far. If you guys have been hanging out with us, first and foremost, we appreciate you guys. We know it's getting pretty late if you're tuning in from the U.S., but everybody else in between, we appreciate you guys coming through for the English broadcast. One of the big things we always like to emphasize is being able to check upon all the players that have been going on throughout the entire day. Be sure to check over at StarGG. Just type in Capcom Fighters or like Capcom Cup. The best way to do it, I always put it on Google, StarGG, Super Premier Japan, SF6. That's always going to be like my go-to. Just right into it. You'll get the bracket. Be sure to follow along too, because there's over 1,000 players. This is insane. Yeah, let us know also on Twitter. Yeah, hit us up and let us know what's going on with the blow-ups are, because we can't keep track of everything. I know that y'all are keeping track of certain players, so if you are, please let us know if someone got knocked out or who won against what. I'd love to hear what's going on, so we're vicious too as well. So hit us up. Tell us what's going on, because it's going to be a lot of action that we cannot catch on stream. It's just not feasible at all. There's 3 people doing it right now. That's High Fight, Incross, and Shiramizu that are constantly updating everybody. I know Incross had actually put up the notable players list, and it was a fat document.
That was stuff.
And like not only that, but he also showed how many Bison players.
They ain't gonna do all that. I don't know why you do all that.
I mean, like it wasn't like a thing where it's like, oh, by the way, look at all the Bison players. It was just happens. Like it was just inherent. You could see the player, the country, and like the character.
Yeah.
Right. It just showed off a bunch of Bison row after row. I'm like, dear God.
My character is not surviving next match. Anyway, we'll see if the Sakuma does, though.
You're just going to play another character. Like,
yeah, you're right. I'm just going to switch.
You had Ken, you had DJ, you have Bison, you dabbled with Akuma. I think you're Mr. DLC. Yeah. Well, except for Aki. Why are you scared of Aki, Sinclair?
I have to have a reversal. But you know what? Bison doesn't have one
either.
What
do you mean?
You're right. I don't need that. I don't need a reversal.
What do you mean?
I don't need a bust down.
I think you're lying. I think you should play Aki.
You think I should play Aki?
I think not long term.
But just like dabble in her.
Just try her out.
Okay.
Just kind of tell her.
I'll try it.
I kind of like dabble with the character too, but I've been wanting to play Akuma for a long time. You know what's really kind of appealed to me lately? I don't know what it is, but because of Lex, I've been wanting to play a lot of Guile.
Yeah, actually.
And like, I understand everybody's gripes against Guile. He's mad good, and he could play a little bit lame, but man, this character is kind of sick sometimes. Like watching it, like not being in the driver's seat in terms of like actually getting busted down by Guile, like on the receiving end, but watching him play is actually kind of sick. But Jazzy, he doesn't give a damn. He doesn't give a damn thus far. So this is something that we've been wanting to see. Like Jazzy hasn't necessarily had a lot of playing time in Street Fighter League. I wanted to see how he's developed as Akuma thus far, and this is a great time to show it.
Back fist does get the knockdown OEDP. Try to drive rush up. Jazzy ready with the reversal. Falls to fireball. This is fine though. Oh, it's not so fine as he is starting to get some of the health whittled away. Oh, I think he's trying to go for the flash kick.
I would think
cross
so.
Up. Back heavy kick. Fireball pickup with heavy kick. Tatsu ender. Has him right where he wants him. Cross up DP. Yeah, can't leave for free with the OS.
Damn. Wake up with it. Damn, that step kick is a chunk of drive gauge.
He's going to do more with that solid puncher unless he interrupts.
I mean, that's a great time to do it.
Yeah. Level 2. Burnout.
Yo, that charged up fireball from Akuma ate up so much of the baby booms. Oh no. Oh no. Unnecessary. My man could have done like cancel into uppercut perhaps and do chip damage, but my man's like, you know what? I'm going to reset. I'm going to reset into guillotine just in case. I'm going to get these plus frames and immediately take you out.
Jazzy come for the neck. Getting the first game on the board.
How do you pronounce the other player? Is it Jojo or Shijojo? I don't even know. Is it like Shiojo? I don't even know.
I'm the wrong person to ask for that kind of thing. Shijojo?
Shijojo. It's like Shikaka. Oh boy.
Oh, there. Jump medium. Oh, trying to drive rush right out. The crouching medium kick. I like the aerial approach. I feel like with the dive kicks and the aerial approach, along with these like charge up level 2 fireballs, the level 3 fireball, OD as well, you can definitely keep up with this character. That's why Guile players kind of don't like fighting Akuma sometimes.
Yeah, I feel that.
Can't play your game that you'd like to. Like, I put people through this. Damn, this kind of sucks.
Yeah, I like this too from Shijojo, being able to keep Jazzy contained at least here for now as he charges up his drive gauge. Doesn't really have to take any big risks. The Sonic Booms are going to do a lot of the talking here. Jazzy is pretty much the one that's kind of possibly take a risk, maybe with Demon Raid. And as we just said it, the Sonic Blade, though, covering the bases. I like that.
Unfortunate.
That was, man, he went in with drive rush short into a short link. That was, you know, he knew the damage calculation. Yeah. I could hear like my invoice character, perfect damage calculation. Like, come on, man. How did you know that was going to kill?
Stand like kick. I don't know. Jojo.
That's all it is.
Doing a good job right now trying to corral himself outside the corner, which you have to do against Akuma. Talked about it. You see what Akuma can do over the corner. You don't want to be there. Walk up the road. He's going to reset the pressure ever so often. The bazooka knee right after. The 4-piece. No Sonic Boom as a knee, just a drive rush, using himself as the bullet.
Oh, boy. Oh!
Is that a buffer?
Yo, there are so many. What was that?
Where'd that DP even go?
What in the hell was that?
Not
that
the
was
right address.
Wait, even Jazzy's like, where did that DP go?
Bro, that eye roll, I know that.
I have never seen that. My man drive rush, and he was trying to like, I get that. I get the entire notion, but Akuma, I don't think he got the message. He's like, what? Wait, where was I supposed to go? My man said return to sender. That was kind of funky, man.
Oh my God!
Shijojo strikes again.
Shijojo!
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, easy punish right there on the sweep. Trying to go for something risky.
Damn. Uh-oh. Yeah, Jazzy is going to be, he's going to be dealing out a lot of damage. That was two pretty vital mistakes. He's got the little side toe. He's like, why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Is that how you're going to play today?
You like that? In pools? Sweet?
Yes, that's exactly how it's going to be in pools.
Yeah. Shijojo!
What are you going to do about Shijojo? To be fair, that should have linked.
Yeah.
That should have linked. Punish counter, low medium kick.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Traverse in the back throw. Punish counter as well. Is it traverse stand light kick? I want to know why he keeps doing that. I want to know what the intent is. Compared to other buttons, overhead, crouching medium kick. Typical stuff you see from Guile.
I think he's worried that maybe Jazzy's trying to like preemptively counterpoke the drive rush. As we talked about, right? We've seen a lot of players kind of do that. They see green, they have like a counterpoke button ready.
Yeah, crouching medium punch, yeah.
Standing light kick, I think, would do a pretty good job of like stuffing that out, perhaps.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. That could have been far worse for Jazzy. Actually, I don't even know, because maybe it was a cancelable normally throughout. Yo, Shijojo is actually testing the age limits. You have to be of this age to react accordingly.
Dang, Shijojo might be pulling up a massive upset, but there we go. As you mentioned, there are buttons that do so. Crouching medium punch, one of the best here for Akuma. Trying to go for back grab. Oh, but that could have been a bigger punish here. At least like a level 1 at the minimum.
Anything.
At that point, honestly, anything would have been great. Ooh, Ron Link for a stand light kick. Yeah, for the punish. He interrupts
exactly
the
what we're talking about.
Yup. Oh, that's it.
Not finding a way to get into level 3 though. That's actually kind of wild.
Could level 2 or stand light kick into the buffer that he needs to find the finish. Jazzy will clean it up regardless. Except this calamity.
Puts him to sleep. Put the shh in Shijojo. That was
night.
You could see it too. Like I think there's a lot of like eagerness coming in from Shijojo, just trying to drive rush over and over and over again. That's the type of like tactic you have to be ready for in pool play.
Yeah.
I don't care like what level you're at, you always have to be ready for something like a person like that.
Yeah. Like Shijojo.
should JoJo.
But it makes sense because, like, you know, I feel like you want to get aggressive and see how the opponent plays around that too as well. You make a few more mistakes because you are Guile, you're not Akuma, so you can definitely do a little bit more in terms of like kind of feeling around what you're going to do with the other person, like drive rush overhead, drive rush stand like it, as we've seen, you know, and see what they're going to approach with in rebuttal and response. So I did like that approach if that was the intent, and that wild interaction, I want to see that a little bit later on. So if you clip that, send that to me. I want to see why that happened. It's so weird.
I couldn't even tell you. I'd have to like freeze frame it like frame by frame to see what had happened. But I want to also see like the inputs. But that is going to be impossible. I don't even think if somebody were to be like, yo,
saving that,
this is like the player account. You could check all the matches here. That would be kind of cool. I don't even know.
The stage being like,
somebody sees them on stage. I'm going to upload this bad boy. Yeah, that'd be
on their channel.
That'd be great. Lord. Somebody in production could probably make that happen. That'd be kind of cool. But that was our last match in Pool B for the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I do believe it is the case, and we've already seen a lot of great action. A lot of players that we've seen for Street Fighter League players come up to bat. Players that haven't been in Street Fighter League but are still strong in Japan, and some players from outside of Japan that are taking residence, as Lashar is.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. And you can see some of those players actively participate in some of the World Warriors. There's still a couple more weeks going on in Japan. As you can see it, you can register over at capcom.us/WW24. So long as there are still available spots. I will say this, I think some of them have already concluded. We've talked about some of those in the East and the West for the US. Not necessarily fully done, if I'm not mistaken, but there are like a handful of regions left that still have about maybe a week or 2 weeks left. I know Japan being one of them as well. So if you are tuning in, wherever you are, check it out and see those spots. Capcom.us/WW24.
And check out Pagoda, as they are the ones to crush your cravings. It's time to put the egg rolls in, people, and put in this great action that we've been seeing. And Pagoda, shouts to them for helping this and helping out the tour in totality and helping out other scenes of Street Fighter 6. I've seen them help out the collegiate side of stuff as well. They've been doing a lot of work for the FGC. Big ups to them.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts, is seeing like a lot of people kind of dive back into like the fighting game scene, also for the first time or even multiple times over, just to kind of support the scene overall. And it's just pretty fun to see them at events as well. We got to see like the Pagoda people over at like ECT, like handing out free egg rolls.
Which is the best part.
That saved a lot of people that weekend, I'll tell you what. But we're not going to keep you in for too much longer. We do have a break right after this, so grab some snacks, grab some drinks. You're in for a very, very long ride, but a fun one nonetheless. When we come back, we have more of the Super Premiere of Japan coming back at you.
I'm Hollywood Raw TV, joined with Big Bird from Red Bull and Team NASA, and it's time to find out what fuels you. So, Big Bird,
tell me.
When it comes to brotherhood, right? There's few things that can bring somebody closer than touching egg rolls. So can we please start the interview off right there? Bam, hold on, let's see what it's hitting for. Try to Pagoda, come on.
I'm about to eat this whole thing.
Okay, Big Bird approved. That ain't easy to get, I ain't gonna lie to you.
What do you mean?
Speaking of course, the theme, what fuels you? You've been an elite player for years at this point. Had the fame and all that, have phenomenal results. What fuels you to compete at this level?
Brings me joy when I travel, compete, get results, and obviously it brings me sadness when I don't get the result I want. Something that you put a lot of work in, when you get the result you want, it feels amazing. Like, it doesn't matter if it's fighting games, work, gym, anything else, any hobby. Anything you put out a lot of work in, when you get the result you want, it feels amazing.
When it comes to carving diamonds, you and your brother Angry Bird are, I feel like, two of the best in the world easily when it comes to doing that. And something fascinating about you guys, over here in the States, you know, when I was playing, it would be me and Knuckle Dude training and Punk and all these type of guys. Over there, you didn't have that same luxury. It's you and of course, there's a lot of other players, but as far as like elite, like super elite players, you guys somehow are able to get to this level. How is this possible? We watch you guys on YouTube and everything. Are you two like just your main training partners? And how is it even possible to get to this level like that?
We do have, right now in Street Fighter 6, we do have more players compared to Street Fighter 5. Like, aside from Angry Bird, we also have our two friends, Abud and Hamoud. They went to EVO Japan, one of them got 17th, and the other got 33rd.
Is it like, oh, I mean, whoever wins is cool, I don't really mind? Or is it, do you still, like, does it still hurt to lose if Angry Bird beats you? And vice versa, you know.
Yeah, I mean, when I sit down and play versus Angry Bird, I don't look at it as, oh, this is Angry Bird, I can't lose to him. No, I look at it as, this guy is standing in front of my...
Just like anybody else.
Yeah, he's standing right in front of my path, so I gotta get him out of there. So, but when I start thinking, oh, this is Angry Bird, I can't lose to him, some other things might come into play. You might get more nervous, you might get more uncomfortable, you might start playing out of your comfort zone, stuff like that.
Do you hold anything back in training?
No. When I play Angry Bird, it's full. I show all my cards, he shows all his cards. But doesn't mean we can't go back to the lab and maybe check something out, figure something out.
He told me he holds back.
Yeah.
No, I'm lying, bro.
I was about to call him right now.
Crazy.
I was about to call him right now.
You look so hurt. You look betrayed, bro.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Because he'd be beating me like a lot. I was like, that's what him holding back?
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been your boy Big Hollywood Rock TV. This has been Big Bird, and this has been What Fuels You with Pagoda.
I'm always thinking about the game.
In losers bracket right now, and it's Nemo versus Mena RD.
Capcom Cup champion 2 times. To be Street Fighter League champion. Red Bull Kumite champion. Top 8 Evo Grand Finals. And now with a chance to be the Evo champion.
It doesn't matter how many titles I win, and it doesn't matter how far I make it. I need to be better than what I did in the past, you know?
And the Luke coming back out to play.
I'm always gonna feel like an underdog, you know? Like I gotta prove myself to myself.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check. Down for one more. Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move. Yeah, baby. Hey. Now, where to tomorrow? Legends never die!
Oh my God!
Yo, what a reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, UYU are your Street Fighter League US champions! Mena RD and the Bandits, your SFL Season 6 champions!
Your time ends here!
When our teams face off and I'm sitting down, he's not going to be there.
Oh my God! What a set. This is what I'm alive for. Set him on fire, drop the sun on him. Louis, man.
And there it is. Boost clutching up for Cloud9.
Also, in critical danger. Not quite a counter. It's everything. And then RD, he was ready for it. Far be better, Street Fighter. You gonna tell me that wasn't godlike?
Now, fight!
And welcome back to the CPT Japan premiere. We are out here with a live restream, and I do mean live. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with James Chen, the legend. My dog, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I mean, we've been seeing some amazing matches so far here, and of course, it's just the start, right? I mean, we've got so much more to go, a lot of more matches coming up. So really excited to see what's going to happen in the rest of the pools right now. We're going all the way down to 128.
Yeah, we got to look down at that screen right there and give some love to the sponsors above. Honestly, Pagoda, they're doing so much work. First of all, let's put the egg rolls in. Let's begin giving some love to them because they have been showing up for the FGC as per mentioned. And you're showing them right there, right? Dude, this little angle right there.
Oh, I almost thought that. Oh, it is kind of like steamy.
Listen,
over there,
if I was at my house, I'd have like the box of Pagoda in my hand. They actually sent me a stack of those, and I've kind of gotten through too many of them.
Wow.
Right? They're like, you'll save for the show, and I'm like, you should have told me a little bit sooner.
Hey, Pagoda, hook your boy up here, dude. Yeah, I just got some of the pork egg rolls and some of those. And actually, like I said, they've got some good pot stickers, too. So.
Yeah, the crab ragout here is really good, too, as well. I saw the debate that they had on their, I think it was on their Instagram, and I'd like to sell the debate if you send me over some and send some over to James.
Yeah,
but
agreed.
you at home can go find some at your local grocery store. Hopefully go and shop there and try to find some on your own. But right now, I mean, find some action.
Again, honestly, that would be the best thing to do right now because you're in for the long haul here with us. We're all going to be here for the D-Gen hours, including tomorrow as well. So it's going to be some good times, man. It's going to be good times.
Yeah, it's going to be some good times. Also, as per mentioned, in a few hours will be my birthday. But what better way to expend, my very first 37th birthday. What very first? What am I talking about? You only have one of these birthdays. What am I talking about?
I mean,
see, I'm getting old, so my brain is going.
It is technically your first 37th birthday.
My first hour of my birthday and my first
it will be
moments of my birthday.
So wait, I mean, literally November 2nd then?
2nd, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
so once we hit midnight. Technically speaking, since you're from the Midwest, doesn't that mean your birthday's going to be? I mean,
isn't it now? Because it's. Wait, hold on. Let me do the time here.
Yeah, I think
it's now. My birthday's actually right now.
Yeah, if at your time, it is your birthday.
See now,
happy birthday. Happy birthday, St. Cole.
Thank
happy
you.
birthday.
I appreciate
happy
that.
birthday.
All right, Chad. Put some buttons, I guess, in the chat for my birthday. I'm blessed to be out here doing the thing that I love. Play my people's birthday song. No. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. That's the black people's version of the birthday song. Anyway, we're gonna get some great action coming up. On the way, we have a long night, as you mentioned, as we're gonna slim down quite a bit of these players out here that are top level. We have a lot of players from Japan, obviously, that either are looking to get their shot because there's 2 qualifications out here, but also there are players from Asia Pacific. We have players from the EU. Yes. We have players from France. We have players from the US that have some qualified already, just looking to ruin other people's days, and I think that's okay. You might as well get that practice in.
They're trying to qualify, man.
Well, I mean, if you're nephew, you are ruining people's days.
Okay. Wait, is he playing in the tournament?
I don't know, but I know Lex is out there.
Yeah, because I know Nephew's out here, but a lot of players like to come out to Japan, get a lot of practice out here because, I mean, you come out into this area and it's just like you're just like in the hyperbolic time chamber, right? I mean, it's such a classic thing to come out to Japan and actually just stay out here for a couple of weeks and play as much Street Fighter as you can. And even saying even going online, like if you're not even at the arcades or anything like that, you go online and the ranked matches here are in Japan are brutal, man.
From what I hear, it's one of the best places to practice. You've seen Mena come out here. Nephews came out here to practice after qualifying. Lex is out here too as well. There's a lot of players that just come out here just to train. Even Problem X and Ian Walker came early to practice and prep up. Not only for the CPT, but have that practice overall. So.
Yeah, and especially because a lot of these players were also at Singapore, right? So it's like, why fly home then fly? Might as well stay. Or you can do the Sherry Jennings thing and hit, Korea first and then head to Japan.
Is she in Japan right now? I guess
she's planning to play in this event.
Oh, she is. Okay.
And I mean, I still have never been to Korea before.
You've never been to Korea?
I've never been to Korea. I've never been to Singapore.
Let's take a trip next year. I want to go to Korea too.
For sure.
I'd love to see that scene. But there's a lot of places that I definitely want to see. I haven't been to Japan myself. I hope to go there next year. Yeah, that's something I have to put on my. I got to put on my list. So I love to go out there.
Everybody was always surprised that I had never been to Japan before until Evo Japan flew me out, like one of the first few years. So yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had never been to Japan.
You are a man of history in the FGC, and you ain't ever been to Japan before that at all.
Never had a chance.
Event.
Never had a chance. No, never had. I never had the ability to do it.
Very strange.
Yeah. Wow. But I mean, I did manage to go because Evo Japan's got me out there a few times, and it is. I mean, it's amazing. It's so much fun to be out there.
We saw the venue, right? Like we saw what happened on that screen when the people were starting to pack in. I just saw Fuku Tabata had talked about how like the casual stations are all filled up. There are people still playing even when they're knocked out of the tournament. The fever and excitement for Street Fighter is heavy out there. If there's a place that messes with fighting games, they're not going to be able to compare to Japan.
Yeah.
They just don't.
And also, honestly, PSA, I kind of made a reference to it earlier, but please, if you do manage to visit Japan, because again, absolutely wonderful country. Stop messing things up over there. Like, be a good person. Obey
that's what you're talking about.
Obey the culture.
The TikTokers.
Yeah. Just, I mean, again, like, stop making the Japanese people just like mad at all the foreigners for being a bunch of idiots.
I would be mad too. You coming over doing. I'm trying to walk and you just doing this goofy stuff or asking me questions and stuff.
Did you see the one video? Because you know the red gates, right? Someone actually like jumped in, was like hanging and doing pull-ups on them. Yeah,
what's wrong with y'all?
So like you just, I mean, stop that stuff, man. Please respect the local culture there and everything, and their local landmarks and such. Please.
I think if you do that, someone should go to your home and just be like, while you trying to sleep, just hanging above you, swinging and doing a dance on your bed while you trying to. Let's see how much fun that is, bro. Let's see how much fun that is. Keep it chill. Go to things like this, these tournaments out here. There's also other tournaments that they have locally. Paradise Arcade is out there. I think that's the name. And there is Paradise, I guess, for places to play. There's obviously the Tuesdays that are run by Juna
Tatakai Tuesdays. Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of places that you can go to practice and play. There's a lot of offline places that you can play. As you mentioned, online's great. The connections are going to be great too as well. There's a lot of people that just stay home and play, which is okay. That's all right. You could do both.
And again, I mean, it's not even just about that necessarily, too, right? Like, if you're just going to go there, I mean, like, please check out all of the beautiful temples and stuff. I mean, like, it's really interesting because when you're, like, even in Tokyo, like, you'll just be walking, and there's a temple right here. You're walking, there's a temple right there. And they're, like, little small places you can go over there, wash your hands in, like, the little, like, the fountain area that they have over there. And, yeah, it's a really nice place to be, and it's a really chill place to hang out. So
I'm most interested in the food. I keep hearing about what did y'all talk about the vending machines being able to save the day, like when you're super hungry and there's nothing open?
I mean, the thing is, like, there's vending machines everywhere, right? And so the way that Japan works, and obviously we're waiting for a match here, so sorry, we're not just saying this just to hear ourselves talk.
Let's go, baby. Go on.
So one of the beautiful things is, as soon as you get to Japan, right, one of the first things you do, I don't know if it's changed, but I'm just gonna say from my experience, you get yourself a Suica card or a Passmo card.
Okay.
And basically, it's just basically like a card that you use for cash, right? So you put money on it.
Like a debit card.
Every time you go on the train, you use that card. Go up to the vending machines, you can use the card. You go to the arcades, you can use that card to pay for stuff.
Universal, all right.
Yeah, so basically, but yeah, you'll find vending machines everywhere. They have the ability to just use those cards, and they have all the cold drinks, but then they also have all the hot drinks, and then even soup, like soup in a can. Corn soup in a can. It sounds weird, but dude, trust me, it's amazing.
Corn soup in a can.
Oh, it's so good.
I have to try that.
It's like a corn potage. It's like a cream corn soup kind of thing, and it's delicious.
What's a potage?
A potage?
What's a potage?
It's like a kind of soup, I think.
Oh.
I just know that it's called the corn potage.
Corn potage. I'll have to try that. You know what? I'm one of those that I'm usually pretty picky. Like if I'm at home in terms of like what I eat, like not like how I need to have certain things, but I'm picky about what I'll try outside of my usual things. But if I leave to a different country, I will try whatever.
Yeah.
Like mofongo, I would. If you would have sat me down in Chicago, say here's a plate of mofongo, I ain't eating that. But when I went to the PR, I was.
Dude, mofongo was amazing, dude. It's so good.
Yeah, but like, I'm picky. I just wish I wasn't like that. That's not like me being like, I'm picky. No, I'm ignorant American.
One of the craziest things is like, I've been in Japan before, and on some of the days that I've just had free to myself, right? Like, I literally would just get up, walk, and then this place looks like a decent place to eat, and just go in there and just eat. And like, I swear I have not had a bad meal experience. No, not at all. Like, just random places over there. And it's interesting too, because there's so many restaurants in Japan. You're just like, how do they survive business and everything like that? But a lot of the restaurants you go into, literally, there's only like room for seating for like 3 people or whatever. It's just
kind of a smaller type
of. So you just walk in there, you order some food, you eat, and then you just leave. And like that's all they really need. They don't need like huge influxes of people for their restaurants and stuff like that.
Well, I like to visit everywhere. I mean, I'll make it my mission if I'm in an area to try every individual place that's around me, and then so we'll see what happens. Like I definitely want to go maybe for Street Fighter League Japan, like the finals. Like Vicious brought it up during one of our episodes. And I thought about it. I was like, I'd like to commentate out there. I'd like to use that as a chance to visit. So it's a possibility. Maybe for the finals themselves for the Capcom Cup that is coming up next year. There's a lot of time, a lot of reasons, I guess I should say, to go visit. And also, I just want to go visit the scene. The scene's super nice. I got to give a lot of love out to Japan in general. A lot of the players are really nice and easy to talk to. They've been very kind in learning Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6. I go there and ask them a lot of questions on their streams individually. A lot of the players that you might not think would answer questions are very adept at doing so in terms of giving you attention. So
except that Daigo guy, right? I heard he's kind of like a scumbag, right?
Hold on, me and Daigo took a no. He did the picture with me. He did the stand-up picture. I said, Daigo. I pulled up my phone. I was like, this picture. He's like, got it. And so he gets a little sassy. I don't know what this was, but it was sick. And then I'm doing this.
Look, Daigo is awesome.
Daigo's amazing. He's a great guy. I'm kidding. The fact that he gets stopped by 20 or 30 people, he's got tech to not avoid people, but get to where he needs to be, but at least maximize while he gets there in terms of signing people's autographs and stuff. Is super sick.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So we're gonna get to see a Terry.
Another Terry. Okay.
Goes with what he has been practicing for the past couple of weeks. He's one of the rare Terry players that actually believes in the character. And I mean, highly, maybe overrates the character.
I mean, again, Terry's weaknesses are, it's hard for him to fight screen away because, like, the fireball game, is not really as well. It's not as powerful as a lot of other characters, right?
Right.
But then at that mid-range, where his standing medium kick is really strong, if you get outside that standing medium kick range, he's in a weird position because he can't really confirm into a lot of things. Like, most of his special moves are hideously unsafe. And so, like, it's really just about, like maybe just trying to go for some, crack shoots or something. At least those are safe on block, but you still lose your turn.
He's big swing with a heavy kick, too, as well. And this is a benefit for him because he used to play a lot of Ken. In fact, Ken was the character I knew him for, and he has moved over to the Terry, which is kind of wild. Lane switch combo.
You actually went for that mix-up. Catch someone by surprise.
In a burst or two, in a...
he's going to get another juggle, Oh, well, actually, he didn't have another super. He could have gone for another Buster Wolf there, but he did not have it. I mean, it's interesting because the lane switch tool, biggest problem is you can't use it on block. You can only use it if you know you're going to hit them. So it's a weird situation, but here we go. What did he go for? Dunk? Oh, I think that was the clean hit there.
Beautiful. Bait on the DP.
Gonna hurt, dude. Oh, okay. He didn't go too crazy there.
Saving that bar. Maybe we'll give it a hit for that stand medium kick. That's one of the reasons you can use that button, or one of the ways to use the button. Also, as a stab sign, as we see, crouch medium kick hits, enhanced Tatsu Ender. That's where we're going.
Yep.
Right in the corner.
One of the beautiful things. Oh, wake up, Buster Wolf! You aren't okay. Here we go. Chip damage now is a threat. Yeah, I love him going with the light. Basically, the light burn knuckle right there to get that, the chip damage. And of course, because he's in burnout, it's safe on block now. Okay.
ETO is doing some damage with this character.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll never sit here and tell somebody don't play a character because they're on the weaker side, especially if they believe themselves to have like a good character, because that belief in that character might take you way farther than not. You're sitting here thinking my character can't operate, or I like playing this character, I'm going to make him work. Let him cook.
Right.
Let them cook.
Well, Talfit, oh no, he got that jump attack. Maybe he just wasn't expecting it to hit. And the wake-up light punch from Kintyo-Ru right there. And here we go. What's he going to do for the follow-up?
Level 1.
Buster Wolf. Not enough to kill just yet. Oh, baits that out, but he knew that Kintyo-Ru was in burnout, so it was going to be safe. But he was still burned out, and so basically got chipped at the end there, as you can see.
I like that back dash, though. Avoiding the burn knuckle, being able to get crouching medium kick. Nothing significant. Back throw. Perfect pair against the fireball. A little bit of drive rush break just to see if there's going to be a reversal. Nothing doing. Yeah. Okay, though.
Oh,
the corner,
beautiful whip punish. Yeah, that heavy kick. I mean, I know a lot of people say he needs that standing heavy punch button. The heavy kick button works at least decently. Obviously not as good as like a Shoto where you and Ken stand heavy punch.
It definitely operates.
Yeah.
Almost a scenario. Should be off with this.
Drive rush right in there. into bam right there. Power Geyser. And just like that, 2 games really fast there. And I mean, look, if he believes in Terry, that's awesome. But after watching him play, I believe in his belief in Terry, honestly.
That's the way it should be. You know, don't worry about the tier list and things like that. Obviously, if you're a pro player, you might have to worry a little bit more. And he is a pro player. But if your best character is this character, and this character you have the most fun with, stick with them. That's going to take you way farther than just going to whatever at the top spot. I know a lot of people were in the chat when some of the Terry would come up, and they'd be like, well, why would anybody play this character? Why would I play this character? Let's be so real. Let's be 100% real. Just play what you like, what you have fun with. Yeah. That's going to take you way farther than going with Bison. Like, you might go further with Bison for a little bit, but you're going to hit a very hard plateau, and it's going to be stop and stuff. You know? It's not going to be good for you. Go with what's fun.
A lot of the times, you know, players playing a character that they connect with gets them a lot farther than,
way more interested.
Yeah. I mean, there are obviously the players out there who are really good at just like, you know what, who's strong? I'm playing this character.
Must be nice to be Phenom, bro.
Yeah, can acclimate yourself to them, you know. I mean, but, you know, obviously, it's funny, too, because even players that I have that association with, right? Like throughout Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Mago, for example, was a player who was very famous for always picking like whoever was strong at the time. You know, he switched in 5, he was switching between Cammy and Karen, depending on who was stronger. But I mean, here, even in Street Fighter 6, he's been sticking with the jury for a really, really long time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's dabbled in some other characters, but Jury is still his main, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, you're right. You're right. It is the Jury. It is the Jury. Yeah, it is wild because I don't think Jury is that bad, but he's definitely not as, you know, highly regarded like other characters. I'm surprised he hasn't switched over to Cammy, but he has been doing a lot of work with that character. In fact, I feel like he has been one of the better ones out at Street Fighter League Japan, you know, thus far in terms of, you know, like the rest of the competition. Right. Jury has been doing work. Let's see if we can do work out here.
He's a $1 million character too, you know. But
I don't care what people say when they're like, yeah, Jury can't fight Fireball characters, stuff like that. We've seen Jury players be able to make top spots, and Matthew qualified with the character.
Yes.
Second only to shoot, though, in a very stacked bracket out of Singapore. So, like, that character could still work. I don't... This weird stuff about Jury not being able to be a good character or whatever is so odd. If she won a Capcom Cup, I don't want to go too far with, you know, the debate, but Jury's good. Jury's good is what I'm trying to say.
Again, I mean, this is my personal belief, right?
Okay.
I don't know, you know, if other people will agree with this, but I really feel like there's like, when you really want to talk about the tiers in this game, right? I mean, yeah, there's going to be some of those characters that you want to put at the very top, right? But outside of that, like, to me, there's just 2 tiers in this game.
Okay.
And I swear 2/3 are in that upper tier. Like, any one of them can win, and depending on who you talk to, everyone's going to have at least... someone's going to have a top 10 with one of those characters in there, right? And I don't think anybody's wrong. I just feel like that the balance is so close. You know.
Oh, wait, they can't see me. I don't know why I'm waving. It's late. I'm tired. I'm still going to wave.
I thought you were doing it for fun, but you were actually just legit waving at them. Hi.
Listen, they're going to see this back. Yo, what's that shirt? Is that one of the plus? No.
Oh, dang. It was like, is that Zangief over there? Yeah, Dalsum.
Yes.
I see Dalsum as well.
I see Ken on there.
I can see a Guile. Yeah, that's awesome.
The merch is so dope. Let me see where y'all get this off.
Dude, he's got like a Street Fighter 6 Vault Room logo. What is that all about? Yeah.
Yeah, they're pointing to it. Yeah, this guy got the merch on. He's got the merch on. Let's go. Look up, look up. You're on the camera. Yes.
He's like, whatever. I don't care.
He's like, I've been here before. All right. All right. Cool to see again, as me and Jeremy talked about. There are people filling up after they have. Oh, Fave win!
Yeah, there we go.
SMB win. Okay, so that's Facebook Gaming, Bug Facebook Gaming, and the show everything.
Right? Yeah.
Yes. So they're definitely rooting for their team members out here. I don't know if that person's like involved or not. But
Lashard
fan club. What is that? Reject your limits, bro. That is such a sick tagline. I'm sorry.
Oh, what the reject?
Reject water.
Wow.
They got water too. Reject your hydration. Bad situation.
I know. I was about to say. You know, like that's not. I mean, look, what was a hydration bot on Twitch, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you're not supposed to reject water here. Come on.
Let's you know what? It's reject dehydration. Let me get it like that. There we go. I see what they're trying to do. Yeah.
Or it could be the reject water, right?
Reject water.
I was reading something on Facebook one time. They were like, if there's a word that can be used as a verb and a noun, that the verb is always the accent's on the second half and the accent is on the first half for the noun. So, like, for the word reject is reject the reject.
Reject the reject. It's too late for this, James. Come on now. It's like 11 o'clock, bro. Stop doing.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, do we got an Aki in the house here? Aki and Dalsum. Interesting matchup here. Interesting matchup.
It's Torameshi also, so it's
that's Torameshi. Okay,
more flighty type of sim player. One that's like to stay on the ground, has been like that since 5. Very technical based. We see him with a lot of mix-ups on his Twitter when he posts them. Very big grinder for the game.
Yeah, and then of course Aki. You know, it's interesting because I mean, when she got that patch where she gained all those extra, you know, when she got all those buffs, people are like, well, she's gonna be clearly top 5.
She's the best character in the game. I remember people saying, some people, of course. You know how people are. They see like the cool Twitter clips, the damage that can come through. But A, she's a hard character to play at high level. And B, you can make a point for her to be in top 5, but I do think that there are other characters that cover those bases in a similar fashion.
Yeah, and again, I think she's in that upper bracket, right?
Yeah.
Like clearly, like any one of these characters can take you all the way to the end, which is really cool. I mean, even at ECT, remember we saw Idom with that Manon get to second place, and I think Manon is like in the bottom tier.
I mean, this game is very, very well balanced. Stand fierce at that distance, very well done.
Yeah, and it punished the serpent lash that erased the projectile. Didn't go to the other side. I could have swore that Hojo was going to jump to the other side and go for that down heavy punch just to get the cross up and get out of the corner.
Uh-oh. Frame kill for drive impact. Where they can get the bar back. OD fireball. You ain't gonna style a while. You could have killed with something different, but Torameshi is that type of cat.
Yeah, Torameshi right now is definitely saying he's not a fan of Sephiroth, right? It's like, why, Hojo, did you create Sephiroth?
Wow,
you know, just going after him, yeah. So let's see if Hojo can actually get some play over here. Unfortunately, you know, I mean, Dalsum, if you don't have a lot of experience fighting Dalsum, trying to get in on him is one of the hardest things, honestly.
And you got to do it early, because like he's setting up shop with the normals and the fireballs to create a rhythm where it's hard for you to kind of snake through. And that just allows him to take your drive gauge, take your health. And when he has the lead, it's hard to take it away depending on the matchup. Especially I feel like in this one might be kind of difficult to land things like you'd like to. Light Lash isn't landing. To find the proper timing for the Venomous Fang. The level 1 has been buffed up.
Yeah,
almost done.
Nice buff right there. Yeah,
chip him out.
Yep, there you go, down to 0 health now.
And
now burned out. Yeah, now there's, this is a tough. Oh, he just gained enough life back to block that, but that was it right there. Actually, I might have been draining off of the white health over there, but yeah, this is not looking good for Hojo so far. And, you know, interestingly enough, if you talk to most people, they would want to put Dalsum into that lower bracket, right? A lot of people say that Dalsum is not strong, but I swear when you fight against like the Crimsons and the Torameshis and stuff, I mean,
Garnet.
This is one of the most irritating characters to fight, and it would be one that is kind of arguable which half of the bracket you would what half of the tier list you would put him in.
He does have some bad matchups, but he has some good matchups too as well. And like, as you mentioned, you fight some of these players that have some different variants in what they do. They're really difficult to deal with. Oh, Louis Mans as well.
Yes, of course.
I gotta give credit because Louis Mans is one of the best sims in the business.
Clearly.
Even more so, I feel like in Street Fighter 6, I feel like he's been explosive. Set point here for Torameshi as we talk about the sim players, the long limbs of sim, keeping Hojo out and also putting Hojo in burnout more often than not, whether him be the tap parry and not being able to get too much off or just harassing the drive gauge. Just get the drive impact though.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for Hojo because obviously, you know, if you're burned out against Aki, like life just sucks.
Yeah.
But he has not been able to get much going. Okay, here we go. This is a good opportunity. And he missed the dash because the dash into the overhead is the proper time for the meaty, and he just mistimed it. So he had to kind of eyeball that overhead and did it too early, unfortunately.
I feel like if you're going to go for the OD Fireball, you have to have something behind it. Are you going to go for the coil into like Venomous Fang, the knockdown? You're just throwing out the fireballs, but there isn't much intent, I feel, like right after it. Torameshi has been jumping with the jump fierce continuously to stop what comes after the fireball, and there hasn't been much deterrent to stop him from floating.
And the problem is, like, if he floats up there too, I don't even think the Venom Fang can reach that high.
You have to wait for them to come down or come down with like a proper button like jump fierce.
Okay. Well, Hojo still has not been able to take a round here, and yeah, here we go. Just a lot of chip, and look at the damage on the drive gauge too. Burns himself out, accidentally goes too far, and that's one of the nice things about that buff to level 1 is if you do the standing strong to level 1 like that, you don't care if it hits or not, right? Like if they block it, you kill them anyway.
This is like Street Fighter 5,
right?
The chip out scenario. You see that level 1 being utilized in that way.
So the fact that, you know, it pushes you further away, it's harder to punish. You don't even have to confirm it half the time because the benefits on the block are still really, really strong.
And as you see right there, reject player That's Torimeshi. He's on the team for Street Fighter League. Forgot to mention that. But he is on that team. They're doing very well. In fact, I think they are one of the higher placing teams in terms of like the total Street Fighter League Japan in terms of both divisions. I think
is
they're
that
actually
S division or F division?
I don't remember which one.
Okay,
it's one of those divisions, but they are the highest in their division right now. Currently, so
no,
they are.
I definitely was
top.
keeping track of a lot of the Street Fighter Japan, but I mean the Street Fighter League Japan. But I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of Street Fighter to watch out there.
There is. But you can catch us on Tuesdays and Fridays. Whenever we come up on the Capcom Fighter channel. Sometimes it's going to be in the mornings now. But
you and Vicious, you can catch you and Vicious on that.
Well, I
Street
mean, you
Fighter
can
League.
catch us or catch whoever's on.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
You know, just in general. You know, y'all can catch us too as well. You should be watching. I mean, it's hard. There's a lot of Street Fighter action. You're right. There's a lot going on. It's a lot to keep up with. It's hard for me to even keep up with the U.S. stuff because you know there's so much going on during that time as well. But that's a good problem to have. I'd rather have that than not have anything to catch up on at all. There could be just no tournaments happening, and no league. And I'm going to be super sad when we reach Capcom Cup and this ends for a few months until it starts up again. There's always that dive period where you're just like. But we have other tournaments that happen in between. We still have other things that happen.
Another thing too is, I mean, honestly, like Mai is supposed to come out sometime in winter.
Oh, you're right.
So I don't know if that means December, January, or February that she's supposed to be coming out. But if Mai gets the same treatment that Terry did, like, I mean, because Terry. I mean, I don't know if you actually played the whole Knockout Festival World Tour stuff with Terry. Dude, I mean, just the absolute love that they gave. I mean, it is such a love letter because not only did they put Terry in the game, you know, Blue Mary and Joe are just kind of like...
Yeah, and in the background for the stage,
but, I mean, they're part of the story as the World Tour as well. But literally, like, almost every Fatal Fury character has one of those, like, fake avatar people running around that are just, like, fans of them, you know? And the references, like all the stuff that they did, it's really cool because the Knockout Festival is literally like it's almost like it's like a multiverse. It's like an alternate universe. Like you just go into it, it's just that, and then you can leave it every once in a while and stuff like that. But it's great stuff, dude.
I'll have to
like
try that.
Nakayama, Matsumoto, and the rest of the team there are clearly big Fatal Fury fans and also well versed in their Fatal Fury lore as well, because the amount of Easter eggs and hidden references and stuff is amazing.
I mean, they definitely put a lot of love into the normal storyline. Like, I haven't played it through it all the way. Like I played through it for. We had the charity that happened just I think last week, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
We tried to make our wily little characters and stuff like that. So it was cool to engage in that and see all like little the tidbits that they had, the Easter eggs and stuff. Back in the match though, Suichi, one of the young players out here. I think he's on the Guile. He also has a Bison too as well. Been doing a lot of work in the young scene. They had a tournament where it's like only young players. Like Higuchi was out there, Hikaru was out there. I think he's also on Hikaru's team. The Neon Genesis people as well. Yeah, it looks like there's a few other. Is it Waibachi? I believe he's like an Ed player. There's a lot of young players out there that they had for like a little mini cup. Yeah, and he was one of the top spot players out there.
It's really impressive just to see how many of these players are coming up here and they've got their esports team jerseys and stuff like that.
Like 19, like 18, like hella young, and they stream too as well, which I think is a really cool thing. Is that they pop up with the OBS, they stream their run through like ranked and stuff like that, which a lot of players double their age, triple their age don't do, and then wonder why they don't get sponsored.
I mean, when I was 18 or 19, that's when I was driving up from Southern California to go to Battle by the Bay in San Jose. You know, I mean, still that was the Alpha 2 tournament was the big game at the time. That was the first big tournament that eventually became EVO.
At least y'all had good stuff.
Yeah,
man.
but the thing is, like, it was like, man. There was like we had a 64-man bracket. Dude, it was ginormous. Oh, we got another Terry player here in Spy. Okay.
I Spy, My Little Eye, Terry. I Spy also, My Little Eye, him getting pieced up right now. Luigi.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup here, obviously, because his light power wave can go under the Sonic Boom, so it kind of hurts. See right there, Guile's chance to be able to Sonic Boom and then chase after it like he wants to with the drive rushes. But at the same time, though, I mean, Terry has, I think, a hard time trying to get in on Guile.
Yeah, and then the buttons to advance. I mean, the typical Guile stuff that you're used to. Driver's crush, medium kick. Is it going to be, a medium punch button, or is it going to be an overhead or a throw? Upside down kick also interspersed ever so often to maybe get like a punish counter or a poke. It's also been a problematic button against Spy.
Drive rush face first into there, and yeah, trying to drive rush. You can see Spy trying to be as aggressive as possible with that drive rush. And there's a problem right there too. Those fireballs are negative even at close ranges. If you hit him, oh my goodness, he read the desperation uppercut.
With the fact that he had the forward medium kick against the crack shoot was super sick, and got a little bit of a pickup right after. Ryuichi.
Nice.
You're sick.
Yep.
They get a dock in here.
Yeah, Spy has been trying to drive rush in a lot, and he's been going face first into a lot of the sonic booms, but again, it's a difficult situation. You saw right there the crouching medium kick. You know, unless you drive rush cancel it, you can't confirm it into a special move that's like a really good combo that leads to stuff. You know, it's a tough situation.
And it's also unfortunate as Spy tries to approach, he's getting hit with a lot of punish counters that are boosting his drive gauge. OD flash kick to deny that approach. That's going to be an easy punch. He gets a power charge. That's going to charge right through Ryuichi. It's on set point very dominantly.
Yeah, one of the things that Spy's got to watch out. He's got to try to control these drive rushes right now. He's a little too Hail Mary with them, I think, because he's running into things, and you can see that Suji is just waiting for those drive rushes, and right there doesn't even have the proper meaty timing. Oof.
Uh-oh. Sonic boom pressure. It sets up for like drive rush, like an overhead. Trying to go for something there, but the jump in.
Okay, here we go. Opportunity here. What's your mixes here? Just goes in for that standing medium kick.
Oh, he could have had so much more of that crouching medium kick if he wanted. Actually could have killed. Oh, he could have killed again. That medium, don't let it be you.
And here you go.
If you jump, you'll die.
Oh, if that medium kick had hit, he could have comboed into the Buster Wolf. But now you go, oh, what a jump timing! Suji right there with the perfect read. Says, you know what, you're desperate, you're gonna wanna trade with my Sonic Boom with the light power wave. So I'm just gonna jump. Because Suji, if he had thrown that Sonic Boom, it would have been a traded. He would have died. And so instead, he knew that and jumped instead. So
fantastic stuff. Again, young gun out here, coming through with the Guile. And I think he said he was also working on Bison as well, so he has that in the back if need be. But I think Guile's just fine. The character is fantastic.
Yeah.
Doesn't really lose that many matchups, I don't think, on paper overall.
Yeah.
Does really well in pools. Very good in terms of a control character.
Guile is like the ultimate on-paper character for me right now because everybody has said after the patch, they were like, Rashid and Guile are the winners. Like, they're probably top two. They're probably top two. And Guile's record has not been indicative of that kind of placement. So I feel like Guile, I mean, clearly very, very strong, has not, you know, I feel like, you know, right now Rashid and Ed are clearly up there. Akuma's, you know, getting up there.
You see those a lot more often.
Yeah.
However, I will say this, though. Higuchi has been doing fantastic over Street Fighter League. His results have been insane. He did win a World Warrior. And then Knuckle Dude.
Of course. Yeah, of course. But I mean, like,
I think you mean like in terms of like continuous major tournaments that we see show out for.
One of the things that I like to
spots.
do, you know, for things like Singapore Premiere and stuff like this, and shout outs, by the way, to Kat Kami, Aliette Faye as well, because they always put out a lot of the you know, the stats and stuff. But for a lot of the premieres, I like to go to see what the character representation is in a lot of the top 96, et cetera, and Guile's has always been a little dubious.
You know, but it's been like that in 5, though. You know, in 5, his was also dubious despite him being such a strong character. People consider him at the very end to be like around top 5, top 6.
Right.
I think it's just a character for many reasons. People just don't want to play him. They don't have the fireball game. They think he's boring or something like that, or they don't have the mind of a zoner, a proper zoner, to really take him to like a high level. He's to low to mid level, pretty easy. But when it comes to high level play, there's a lot of difficulty with learning that.
And honestly, a lot of people, I mean, I've heard this a lot from people, like when you first pick up Guile, and if you're not good at charge characters, it can be tough, right? Yeah, it can be tough for people trying to learn that character. So I think as a character for people to pick up and play, he's a little bit, it's weird because some people, they feel so comfortable with charge characters, and then there's other people who just like, they can't process how that works, you know?
I can see that. I feel like to the second people, the first people are like freaks of nature to be able to have those charges and like hide the charges in between like the forward medium kicks and the upside down kicks and stuff. Like that's just a very foreign concept if you think about it. But it makes sense though.
The way that I'm just going to explain it to everybody, if you do not need to use your joystick to jump forward, walk forward, or whatever like that, it should just be it down back. That's just how it works. So like forward medium kick, immediately down back. Jump forward, immediately down back. You know, like anytime you do anything, you're at down back. But Speaking of one of the best Guile players that have existed at one point in time, we got Daigo Umehara coming up to the stage here. Street Fighter V, that was obviously his main character. In this game, he had switched to Ken, and now he's on the Akuma. But Daigo has always been a very, very solid Guile player in all sorts of other versions of Street Fighter.
Yeah, that and Ryu as well. I mean, he's a fan of fireballs, I feel. If your character has like as a pretty good fireball, he will play it. Even though Ken is kind of a little bit different, I think that was more of other reasons as well. Because his fireball is good, but it's not as good as other characters.
Right.
It's cool to see him on the Akuma, which has some of the best fireball game you could ever ask for. And honestly, I'm glad that he has switched up his style instead of switching over to Guile or switching back to Ken. He has found a more aggressive style. He even said he tends to turtle until it's too late. And I feel like after the match that he had with Kangaroo over at Cream City, when he ran that mirror match, as Kangaroo was aggressive the entire time, he got aggressive when it was too late. He was like, wait a minute. It's time to turn up my volume right off the rip. And now we see him using a lot more buttons, see a lot more activity. We'll see, though. Don't get hit. This is a matchup where you just don't get hit. But overall, I think Akuma does fine.
Yeah, but speaking of characters that, have kind of fallen on the wayside, we're talking like Chun-Li and DJ. Not as many. Dude, Marisa is a character who has basically almost vanished from competitive play completely. It's very, very troubling to see for this character. So definitely needs a pretty strong rework, in my opinion.
Sami Damar. Am I saying that right? Sami Damar?
No, probably Sami Dare or something like that. Yeah.
All right, Sami Dare.
Sami Dare.
It's this person, Femshep, and John. No? Yeah, John. Maybe like those are like the handful of Marisa players that are still left. But I'm glad that the players, the characters still left. I mean, you're right that she probably needs some rework.
I mean, look who won Singapore, right? Shuto, who left Marisa.
Yeah. I talked to Shuto actually at Evo. I was like, you don't play that character anymore? He's like, nah, it's all about Akuma, baby. You can see why. Level 2 coming through. Right, but that stomach, all up in the gut, he works. Back heavy kick, gets the ball right after with the dive kick and the heavy kick Tatsu Ender. Max damage.
Old school frame kill. Wow. Actually just threw him right there. I'm surprised that Daigo didn't just go for a meaty throw there. Marisa, obviously, if she doesn't have a level 2, which she didn't at the time, you cannot stop a meaty throw outside of tech, really. Level 1 can be thrown. Obviously, Scutum can be thrown. Oh, wake up drive reversal.
I like that. Let's risk it in an ODDP.
Yeah.
And we'll call it a throw. Even better. Bust frames. Drive rush throw up in the corner. Not where you want to be, especially when you have these fast fireballs to worry about. No anti-air. I think Heavy would have did it at that distance, but he's playing it safe until it's a drive rush cancel. He'll OD in between.
And that's really smart from Daigo, because, that wasn't a reaction to the drive rush cancel. That was more like, you know what, you're going to want to try to drive rush cancel. So I'm going to walk into the range of your drive rush cancel. Ow! Uh-oh. Oh, no! But yeah, Daigo clearly walked into Samidare's range so that he would drive rush cancel, and he just had the DP ready to go.
Unfortunate. Perfect parry is there. They're right back. Having fist, drive rush, overhead. I would have got blessed. The medium is there instead, though. For the extension, gets the target combo, heavy kick Tatsu.
Yep. Oh, nice. I like that. That's a good read from Samidare. Let's see if he can get anything. Tries to go for the overhead, but beautiful backdash from Daigo to get away from the throw. Oh, sweep. Oh, that's the second time he's trying to go for the Scutum command throw, and Daigo waking up with the wake-up drive reversal.
I'd hold north at that point. Maybe afraid of OEDP possibly, but still. Got to call up the defensive options that Daigo's putting on. Empty low.
Fortunately for Samidare right now, only one super meter here. Oh, what a great decision by Daigo. Everyone who's going to make that jump is like, okay, I got to block when I land. I got to block when I land. And Daigo's like, yep. Reminds me of when Justin Wong plays Marvel 3 and kills a character, and the new one falls in.
Yeah.
And he knows they're scared to touch a button, so he just overheads.
Just overheads immediately.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You're worried about crouching medium kick, and so you're going to be down bad for the down back. Heavy kick Tatsu, ender frame kill. This time backs away. Drive rushes in for the throw. On the tap parry, the timing perfect here from Daigo. And watch it for the throw. She dies to lows and throws, and guess what? Option 1 is happening too much. Another throw.
To Daigo.
Take him to Tholupian City. Population U. Perfect KO.
So Daigo, I mean, he had a full bar of life, and Samidare had a level 3. He doesn't care at all. He was like, you know what? He's like, if you level 3 me, I'm still going to be, I mean, that's 4,700 damage right there. Oh, it's a critical art, so it might have been a little, yeah, I think somewhere around there.
Does she not get Oki off of it anymore, too?
She doesn't get the same Oki off of the level 3 anymore. And so Daigo's just like, whatever, I'm just going to keep trying to throw you. And if you level 3 me, whatever, you're still at no health left, and now you have no comeback. So I'm just going to do that because you've lost that threat. And so that was really smart from Daigo just to keep going for the throws over and over and over again at that point. And again, that's what Marisa is very susceptible to, because Odie Scutum can block meaty attacks, but nothing except for level 2 and level 3 beats the throw.
I think at that point, maybe drive reversal might be an option. In between
wake up drive reversal.
Wake up drive reversal might be. I think Marisa players, the ones that are still existing, should have to get used to that option. Especially if you don't have a reversal overall. Like if you're a Bison player, you've been using that quite a bit because you know that's a defensive option that you have to use. Same with Risa players. They're like, well, dang, since we're getting cooked up even more now, let's go for this option. We have this new addition. I think the few that are out there, Fimshep leading the charge out there, feels like, along with Johnny, have to go for that more often for defense. And sometimes you just don't think about that when you get throw looped. That's the way Street Fighter 6 sometimes. Sometimes you get throw looped, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you throw looped, sometimes you are the one
being throw looped. Yeah, I mean, look, I've mentioned before, I don't think that there's a bad character in the game right now. I think they're all capable, including Marisa. But, I mean, she is still definitely...
Just takes more work.
She's still definitely kind of in that. I mean, look, a lot of the Marisa players in the chat right now are like, dude, she's awful. She's
terrible. How dare you say anything good about her?
I get it. I absolutely get it. And you have my sympathies 100%. You know, she needs help. She needs help for sure. She knows help.
All right, Saishun Console fan right there. I love that they have the teams that they're representing. They have the fans and stuff out there too as well. See some of the players.
Like we're on camera. Oh, are those twins? I swear they look the same for a second.
They brought the family for some fun. Let's go.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that's right. Get them in the fighting games nice and early.
Well, she's like, it's on me too long now. I don't like this anymore.
I want to be popular out here. Okay.
Oh man.
Cool to see the diversity in terms of like the age groups out here as well, the families that are out here. You know, people bringing their friends or siblings, and then you see the people. You know, you look at a picture, you can feel the heat. You know, when you at a tournament and everyone's congregated, you can feel the heat. Hopefully not the smell, but you can definitely feel the heat out here. I'm sure with everybody crowded around these sets. I'm trying to see if that's a player. That's KB right there.
Where?
I think, is that KB? Oh. Is that KB? Am I bugging? My eyes are really bad.
Jamie, let's go. Let's go. We got some Jamie fans in the house.
Who else? I can't see what that character is.
I think that's Luke, isn't it?
Is that Luke?
I think so. A little chibi Luke.
Yeah, I might be seeing some Luke later on. I know Noah is out there.
Oh, that's right. Yes. And
it's on, I guess, maybe like official like merch. I mean, it's official merch that's sold out there. Yeah. Man, I'd love to get some of this stuff.
It's so funny too because like I swear everyone in Japan like. Everyone's taught how to draw in Japan. Like everybody is so good at art in Japan, it's crazy. Except the one time that I did see Daigo try to draw a Ryu. And
what are you trying to say about my goat? Daigo could do no wrong. I bet if he wanted to, he could draw the Mona Lisa if he wanted to. Whatsoever.
All right. Okay. Daigo Da Vinci is what we'll call
Daigo Da Vinci is actually a baller name, bro. I like that. Gucci.
Someone's registering that on Twitch right now, dude. Daigo Da Vinci.
Daigo Da Vinci. Y'all better give us credit for that one. We'll give him credit. He said that. So we have a Gucci, who we talked about has been doing absolute Gucci over Street Fighter League with that Guile. And we're going to have Taguro, I believe. Is this the older brother or younger brother of Taguro? I'm not sure. Shout out to the best anime in the business you have to show.
I mean, honestly, if you do call out, you know, a Guile player, you know, we were talking about Higuchi, Knuckle Dew, some of the big ones. Yeah, Kaba, of course.
Well, it's funny while Knuckle Dew and Kaba were having that little spit back and forth. Higuchi's like, yeah, man, I'm just going with my World Warrior over here. Y'all can just have that over there. Right. Ain't nobody bring me up. That's crazy. I'll prove it to you in the matches.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's Rain Pro as well, who did really good. Lex out there. You know, so there's a lot of good guys out there. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of them here at this tournament here. Higuchi, like you said, Lex is out here. For sure. I would imagine Rain Pro is out here, too, because he was at Singapore.
Okay. So we are starting to see a lot more drive rush light kick in like mid to close range. And I'm guessing it's to deal with crouching medium punch before it comes out. Because that has been such a big stop sign to have to deal with when you're fighting like some Akuma. You try to drive rush, you have that button ready.
All right. Well, that time he actually drive rushed right into the fireball. Was right there at the neutral jump, tried to poke him.
Nope. Perfect parry just yet here from the side of Huichi on a consistent manner.
Oh,
With
wow,
the
the dive kick, but actually still wasn't even able to punish in time, or did he just go for something that was too slow?
I'm not sure, but I do like that awkward angle he's aiming for. It does get the jump in. Toguro.
This is big right here.
Oh, yeah, the drive
you
impact.
weren't ready. You weren't ready.
This man's on 70% of his power right now. Don't let him get juiced up. Upside down kick does get the hit. And that's such a good tool against like a crouching medium kick. He's going to crush that button. Gets the punish counter and some distance. 20 seconds overhead. One more touch. One good OD Sonic Boom will definitely get the kill. He'll just dash up, burn him out, get the Sonic Boom right after.
Oh, that was brutal right there. I mean, I'd have to go watch that replay again because I want to see how he lost on that drive gauge. I wasn't sure what Toguro tried to do.
Or medium kick. Yeah, maybe too far for the sweep.
Yeah.
So that punish counter. We're closer.
Go. I know he does. I know he says Shoti, but it always sounds like he says Snoopy to me.
Snoopy.
Snoopy.
He's a big fan. I like that.
That light kick again. You were talking about drive rush. Light kick is definitely something he's been using a lot. And great reaction to the drive rush with a drive parry. Gets the perfect parry. Obviously very scaled, but all he wants right now is this corner position right here.
Spends all the bar to get right where he wants him.
Oh, what a jump forward.
Yeah, commit to the bring trade, the cross up. Level 3, has to go for it, get his bar back, and get some damage on the deck.
Yeah, Higuchi actually autopilots the shimmy, and if you jump forward like that, that's what blows it up.
Unfortunate. What's going to happen now? Akuma again. So much good corner pressure. Dive kick hits, but not the follow-up that he wanted. Maybe medium would have been better there.
Wow, the punish counter. I could have sworn he would have been able to link off of that one, but...
Stay medium at minimum. Crouch medium punch, I'm surprised it didn't work, because that's awesome. 6 old drive impact, OD, adamant fist, crouch fierce right after Toguro.
I mean, that is a subtle weakness for Guile. Obviously, Guiles are going to be paying attention to it, so you're not going to catch him with it a lot. But drive impact can cause Guile a little bit of consternation. Crouching medium kick, like you said, the upside down kick, the Sobat, the Sonic Boom, they can all fall victim to it. But like I said, the Guiles, the people, the pros at Guiles know that, and so they're going to be very careful.
Yeah, that did hit, so you're going to see a different rotation. Ooh. Bro, what a great force knockdown. Gets a jab, the sweep right after. Dragon suplex. Just goes for the raw overhead right after. I do like that. Adding the damage on at a distance where Toguro wasn't going to be able to whip punish or punish it on block.
Caught with the crouch medium kick.
Medium? Back heavy kick to catch him. Jump it back.
Yep. Where you going? And here we go. Oh no, he mistimed it. He was trying to go for the median. He's going to just lose all of his health here from that level 3. And Higuchi's going to take this game from that mistake from Toguro, unfortunately.
Not bad, Yusuke. I might have to use 100% of my power now. But the anime was so good. I'm sorry. All right, Higuchi staying Gucci out here. To be honest, though, there are a lot of good moments. And Toguro started strong with the Demon Ray to side switch there. That slide applied. Now, let's see if there's some more perfect parries to make Higuchi switch up the Sonic Boom pressure that he's doing.
Oh, he's definitely trying. Oh, again, Higuchi's just reacting to the drive rushes with the drive parry. So, I mean, now the tough decision for Toguro right now is if he's going to go drive rush in there, is he going to try to drive rush throw? He was too far away for the crouching heavy punch to connect. Oh, no.
Oh, what was that teleport? Oh, level 1. It's almost done.
Yeah.
They set up, and he tried to do something.
I mean, I thought that was going to the other side. So I don't know if Toguro thought that as well and just was holding the wrong direction.
Straight, but usually in front. Just hold parry and pray. Flash kick does knock it away.
Yep, you hit Akuma out of the air like that, his air fireball disappears. So first time they've ever done that for Akuma.
Makes sense because he has so many ways to get to the air. But on the ground, the parry is there. It's a blue kind of day from Higuchi. Trade combo.
Yeah, okay,
he's so ready and steady. Oh my God, level 1.
He's going to be able to get a flash kick after this, but instead he goes for the setup instead. Oh, I thought that was going to a combo right there.
Had it been counter hit, that would have been devious. Would have been an OD flash kick right after, I think. Punish counter would have been definitely a link into something devious.
All right, well, Higuchi not sitting on any super meter right now. Toguro has the 2 bars, so if he can find a hit here. But again, yeah, see, that drive rush has really been kind of really halted by Higuchi with those perfect parries.
Yeah. It's making him rethink how he enters, and while he does so, Higuchi just runs him over. Drive rush overhead is the reason why he's dead. And Higuchi moves on in the bracket. He's had so much practice with Akuma, obviously, on his team. He has I mean, he's got Daigo. Like, you have to play Akumas damn near every single week. You got to prepare for that character. So
yeah.
In Japan, especially,
it's always one of those
ready.
funny things too, because like for example, if you're a basketball fan or any sport, to be honest with you, all you do is just sit there and watch, and you see them play other teams all the time. You don't realize that the people they play the most are actually their teammates because they're playing in practice every single time, right? And so Higuchi being on the same team as Daigo, for sure, they're probably playing constantly, training, learning, trying to help each other get better at the matchups and such. So,
but even between that, you also see them, if they're not playing a team that week or not for a while, they'll practice with the team a little later on too. So they'll get other ideations from other players and how they want to play their matchups too as well. So they're always constantly like revolving that training practice with players that are around them and around their skill level. So that's why Higuchi's so ready in these moments. You see it gets like the Demon Raid. He had that jab and the sweep follow-up. Like, he's just so prepared and prepped for whatever's coming his way through the air. And as you mentioned, the perfect parries. Like, there was no entry point. And then you saw the Akuma player be like, well, damn, bro, what can I do? Like, if I can't drive rush, that's the point of the game. Ain't this drive rush 6? Like, isn't that the point of the game is to drive rush in with a button? But Higuchi stopping that was very clutch. So I think in that match, you have to do a lot more fireballs. You have to be confident with your fireball game. Maybe more OD, charge at level 2, level 3, to allow yourself to drive rush. If you're just going to drive rush in, he'll just swat you away with perfect parry.
Yeah, and it's interesting too, because a lot of times, you were bringing up the Demon Raid, jabbing it out of the air and just having the combo afterwards. A lot of the times, I mean, again, see what I mean by that? Like, everybody in Japan knows how to draw. Like, I don't, that's just not fair. Honestly. But I mean, a lot of times you'll see the Demon Raid and you're like, oh my gosh, how did he have the bravery to actually jab him out of the air? But to jab him out of the air like that and stuff, it's because you haven't done it, you haven't tried it, you haven't labbed it.
True.
A lot of times you'll find out, like, if, for example, like, let's say Aki does standing heavy kick into, the jumping stab move, right?
Yeah.
You have a lot more time to actually, interrupt it than
and
you
get
think.
a proper punish,
And if you practice it in the lab, like, it looks scary because you haven't practiced it. But the more you practice it in the lab and the more often you do it, it just becomes another thing, another day's work. You're just like, oh, here it comes, whatever, pow, whatever.
And then the other player gets mad that they can't use that tool.
Yeah.
And that's getting punished. They're like, well, damn, what can I do? And then, I'm not saying that they're weaker players, but a lot of players that are below, like, pro players, they see that moment happen. They're like, well, I can't do that anymore. So that's even more for you to be able to solidify some of the chaos that happens in fighting games, which is great. Those minute things help you move on to bracket. So are we. Kakadu.
Ooh, yeah.
The perfect parry prince himself. That's what he does. He does a little snap. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Kakeru going up against Aki. Another AKKII is his name. Aki.
AKKII. All right.
But obviously here, sponsored by Hitbox, right? Kakadu, is he sponsored by Hitbox?
It's Ibu Shingen. Fukushima Ibu Shingen is his sponsor.
Yeah, okay.
Ibu Shingen has been sponsoring him. I think they.
But I mean, like, even Kawano is like technically sponsored by Hitbox.
But has another sponsor behind, like the controller sponsor, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't remember if
is.
Kakadu was one of them. But
I know, Kawano is because he's Hitbox.
Daigo is right. Yeah.
Every time I see this man, he always look different. Like, he got a different hair color. I saw him at like the LCQ during season 1. I was like, "You're wearing the Ibu Shingen shirt," and he's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Do you know Kakadu?" He's like, "I am Kakadu." I'm like, "Why you look so different, bro? Why you change your hair?" He's a great guy. I love Kakadu. He's really fun to talk to. He's very funny. He's a big jokester, but he's very much a serious player. He really grinds out the game. It's like a good 7 to 8 hours. He doesn't even stream anymore, but when he did, you used to see him just go for hours upon hours playing matches and things like that.
You got to imagine.
He's an all-rounder.
To get to the level that he's at right now, you have to put in so much work into these fighting games, man. I mean, there's a reason why some of these guys are just so ridiculously good. Is because they put in the time.
Hours.
Right?
You all don't see it, but there's hours. You only maybe see like a couple. You maybe see a couple like hours during like a stream, but you don't see like what's off the stream. You know what I'm saying? It all adds up to where they're at. I think it's important because for Kakadu, like for his defense, it's not just about like the perfect parries, but when to go for parry, when to block things out, when it's important to block, I guess, and then when to go for like reversals. That has allowed him to shore up some of the best defense I think in Street Fighter 6. Like, I think he's top 5 up there. And it allows him to be solid with a character that doesn't have an OD reversal like Bison. So I think he carried that defense that he had over with JP, even though JP had a reversal. Having perfect parries, when to block at the proper times, has allowed him to stay stable with Bison. That's why I feel like he's a really good defensive Bison when he needs to be. Also, he plays Akuma, so he's going to know how to play against his character.
But, we've got ourselves a... you know, this is one of those rare times we see this matchup over here, Akuma versus
really?
Bison.
Yeah, very rare.
I mean, yeah, you don't see this a lot, you know.
Either of these characters, to be honest.
Right, exactly. So, you know, I don't think the people in the chat have seen this match too often, especially at Singapore, right? So, here we go.
Many tournaments.
Oh, modern Akuma is Aki here. So.
Right.
It's either that or AKK2. I mean, I'm not sure, right?
AKK2.
Oh, Dono just got hit by the. Unfortunately, that air fireball went right over Kakeru's head right there. And again, we see one of the things that we were talking about earlier of why Bison is so good at just draining your drive gauge, because both of his plus normals are heavy buttons. Most characters only have like 2 plus normals, and Bison's, both of them are heavy buttons. So after you block it and lose a giant chunk of your drive gauge, you're still scared to do something. And so he can just throw out another one, you know?
You know, that's kind of the meta with this character, I feel like, as we develop this monster that you see. It's really about draining the drive gauge more than it is about laying that Twitter clip that you see so continuous. So yeah, we see that combo a lot, but it's about hitting as much against that drive gauge as possible. Back heavy kick, as you mentioned, to stand fierce, and then like cashing out with like the level 1, level 2 to kill the drive gauge, and getting a fat lead, and then taking it from there. I think that's been the way that a lot of Bison players like Dogro, Fugera have been playing. Nice in between the string. The level 1 though,
I mean, it's very similar to a character like Zangief too. I mean, you have to know how to chip at a person's drive gauge away. Wow, that's the second time we've seen Aki go for just a raw teleport command throw attempt right there, but Kakeru ready for it every time.
That's that beautiful stand jab. Gets the crouching to kick off, the sweep. Double dashes up for the throw right after.
Okay, here we go. Corner pressure. This is where Bison has a little bit of trouble here. But, and the back throw. Baits out the parry. Back throw. And now, all of a sudden, Kakeru in control. Even though he's down in life, he's ahead in position, in screen positioning. Oh, he landed! Caught his landing frames!
Oh, no. Akiki. The jump in. Drive rush up to stand fierce. Careful the drive gauge though. Doesn't matter. Finds the target combo. And finds success. And finds a round too as well.
Yeah, just being really aggressive right there. Kakeru, I think, was just like positive that he was going to go for a throw at some point. But Aki stayed persistent with just the buttons. And so Kakeru got hit at the very end.
All cycle crusher. Wow. You stand light kick. Okay, so the lack of recovery, I should say, the stand light kick allows them to go for the parry right after. Very smart stuff. Back throw. Reposition yourself. Okay.
Yeah, so that also got rid of the mine, but good. Oh, wow. Drive impact out of nowhere. Okay, here we go.
Majin Akiki. The walk back, but didn't commit to the proper button.
He didn't believe it.
You gotta put a ring on it. You gotta believe in it. D scissor kick the kill. It's the set point for Kakeru. There are good moments here from Akiki. You have to put together and kind of believe in the hits that they get. You know what I'm saying? That's Sunday service. Stand fierce in the fireball. We see that quite a bit. He's going to be able to land the punish counter. End it with the back fist bomb. It's on.
And so now probably going to try to take advantage of it. Oh, well. Oh, no. He actually drive rushed a little too far under. Just didn't have the right timing there. Got him with the sweep. Bison with the sweep, man.
Yeah. It's good. Careful now. Drive rush. Looking for the stand fierce. Finds nothing at all with the air right there.
Nice.
Going to be a punish counter right back at him. Hard knockdown. Punish counter, not going to go for level 3 just yet. One more interaction for that to finish the job. Don't let him have that entry point. You've got bar at the bottom. You've got the modern reactions. Maybe level 2 if you want to. Have to be in the proper way, though.
Did that work?
Modern problems require modern solutions. However, it's a lot of fun to dump out right here.
Yeah, but you could tell because it was a modern activation, it was very scaled in damage. It did not do a ton of damage right there. And so Kakeru just going to finish it off here with the confirm into the level 3. Kakeru going to advance forward. And there you go.
Yeah, damn, that's crazy. Let me show you what happens when you hit it out in the classic version. One of the classics. All right, Kakeru moving on the bracket. Again, he knows that character. He's played that matchup a million times, and so he's going to be ready, prepped, and prepared. Even if the modern is a style that we're seeing, it's not enough to deter him. There were some good moments here from Akiki.
Yeah.
They did some...
Akiki, remember, is Sako's wife.
You're right. Aki. How do you say it?
It's just Aki.
Aki? It's just Aki?
Assuming, yeah.
Maybe a little bit off. I don't have to up my pronunciation game. I'm going to put some points in that area. But hey.
But also shout out to Sako's family, too, by the way.
They're amazing. Akiki, Sako, that whole crew,
baby,
so,
come on. I don't even know how old. I think it's a daughter, right? I don't even know how old their daughter is at this point.
she was very tiny years ago, and now is not.
I mean, like every time I see updates from like Justin Wong and how old Harper is now, like it freaks me out. So it's just like I'm like, where is the time going?
Harper's like playing fighting games now.
I know, right?
Like Justin was telling me a story about how she knows like about glitches and stuff. I'm like, how she know about glitches? Like, we're there now.
It's
like
crazy how kids are. I mean, one of my favorite stories from one of my friends. He had a baby boy who was like maybe 3 years old or something at the time, and the kid would just sit there watching him play World of Goo. Have you ever played World of Goo before? Yeah. So he was just sitting there building the tower and everything like that, and it looked stable to him. And all of a sudden, his kid would be like,
like he's like afraid. He's like,
right.
Hey.
And he's like, what's going on? And then all of a sudden the tower just like falls apart. And he's like, how did he know?
Nah, I'm about to put my kid to watch some. I'm about to sit him in the Knuckle Dude channel and watch all that Street Fighter. He's gonna be an absolute god.
I mean,
Footsie's god.
We've already determined on my stream that the strongest player probably on the planet right now is Knuckle Dude's chair. Because nobody has watched more matches of Street Fighter than Knuckle Dude's chair. What is that?
What is that? Yo, focus on the camera.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know. Yeah. Dang, dog, that could have been something sick, and we just missed it, unfortunately. The
shock. Oh, my gosh, we're on camera. Yeah. No, it's really cool to see all these people coming out here to watch these matches and everything. We got the Jamie again. Oh, now she's got the keychain on there. Yeah. Exactly. And shout outs to, again, thanks to Olaf and Kitty who have told me a lot about this, but the Eita culture out in Japan, which is collecting a lot of those. So you know how they have like the backpacks with like the window and they put all the buttons and all that stuff like that, the buttons and the chain? That's essentially what it is. They collect a lot of those things. Eita culture.
Hella broke if it's like fighting game related.
And that's what they do. They put all the things so like you display your passions and your fandom by getting all these things and like your backpack will have that clear plastic window and you just like put all your buttons and stuff like that in there. So that's
more merch, basically, which is good.
And it's cool. And it's really cool too because I mean, not only is it cool to be able to fly your passion, the freak flag as we used to call it a long time ago.
Okay.
I mean,
it's different nowadays.
Yeah. Okay. Fair, but like I mean, it's cool too because that also. Is good for a lot of the companies out there because they can make merch that people want to pick up too, right? So
to show more of that the style. I mean, again, Street Fighter is a way of life out in Japan, and it is becoming like that in other places more so now than it was before in a different sort of manner. I feel esports helps.
Kazunoko! How's this guy been, man? I haven't seen him in a hot minute here. I don't feel like he travels all that much anymore, right? I guess I should say I haven't seen him outside of Japan in quite some time. So
well, if you tune in the Street Fighter League Japan,
yes, he's definitely
he's amazing. He's amazing out there. He is definitely one of those players. Again, when you watch him on Street Fighter League, cooks up the competition once he gets comfortable. He starts establishing that dive kick aerial space game that we know and love him for, or hate if you have to play against him.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out right now if his opponent is Ricky or Rich Kai. I'm not sure, but it's Richky. So I'm just gonna have to go with Rich Kai for now. Yeah.
Rich Kai sounds better to me. It sounds more fun. Rich Kai, that's not your name. It is now. Sorry, brother. You know what commentators get?
Yeah, and Kazunoko, of course, a player well-versed in so many different fighting games, and he's just a fighting game master out there. And also, I mean, has a reputation for being one of the hardest players to predict.
Yeah.
Definitely likes to play the like surprise style, just like, just keeps you guessing all the time. And I swear this guy has like the most successful wake up DP rate out of like most players that I know.
He might actually, because I feel like I've seen moments where he'll hit the ODDP and it'll be blocked. Like once in a while it'll be blocked, right? And he'll do it again. And it's like you could die for that.
Right.
And the person always gets hit because they're like, there's no way you're going to do that. And he'll do it. But again, I like that you mentioned this like kind of unique, hard to predict style that he has, because it is hard to predict in terms of what he's going to do and where he's going to be jumping in at, where he's going to be utilizing his dive kicks at, the shallow distance, what jump is going to be jumping, heavy kick, empty low, empty throw, empty nothing, fast fall, the hooligan. He's done hooligan at full screen. He's also one of the types to also use hooligan in between a string. Oh, he'll use the target combo and then go into hooligan right after.
Yes.
To go for like an overhead or a low setup. Many players go for like the Oki, the spiral arrow right after. Not him. So he uses all parts of Cammy.
I love that because the thing about it is Cammy, when she knocks you down, she's got a strike throw mix-up game, right? If you use the heavy punch, heavy kick target combo into the right here into the hooligan, which she didn't do this time, but if you do, she actually gets a unique mix-up where she can do strike throw and then also overhead. So, right, so strike throw, shimmy, and overhead. And, you know, she doesn't get that very often because obviously she doesn't have an overhead outside of that hooligan into the down kicks.
Preparing the back throw, reposition yourself, not going for the damage. Positional advantage is what you're looking for. Stand Pearson and nothing.
Yeah.
Needs to find a hit confirm into something significant.
And playing that unpredictable style that Kazunoko has really does benefit a character like Cammy because if you play, I mean, Cammy clearly very strong. But, you know, it's easy to fall into traps where you use her in patterns and, you know, play her very slow and such and become predictable. And then she really loses a lot of power that way.
Yup. Once you have that high speed momentum, she's hard to stop. You see like there, the walk back crouching mini kick. When Ricky thought he was Rich Kai, sorry.
I don't know.
See?
Yeah.
I got. But when he thought it was safe to come in, the crouching mini kick prevented that from happening. Back medium punch with the plus strike over the throw. Very important tech, I feel, in terms of showing that rotation of defense early.
Yeah, and I still can't believe they buffed Cammy's standing heavy kick to only be -3.
-3.
I still
Plus
can't
one on
believe
drive rush, and let's go.
You know, I saw that. I was just like, wait, what?
I feel like just the Cammy players were not using it enough. They're like, let's give you more usage. Nice area. And level 3 goes to the victory. Big doubling the damage. You're going to still a little bit of drive gauge here. Gain quite a bit of yours back. And it's like one interaction. She's had to find the entry point with some drive gauge behind the kill.
Yeah, you saw that follow-up button. You saw basically after blocking the standing light kick, Rich Kai immediately countered with the light punch. A lot of people do that kind of situation. And you just saw Kazunoko do a micro walk back and then just wait till it finished, went back up for the throw again. So smart stuff. Sometimes when you're in those pressure situations, I'm guilty of this all the time. You got to throw out those medium buttons,
right?
That reach a little farther. It's scary to do because they're obviously slower, and if they go for multiple lights, you get interrupted. But that is how you stop people from doing those kind of mini shimmies.
Reward 2 as well. Real good. Oh, rewards real good here for Kazunoko. Burnout City.
Yeah, this is scary.
Very ashy right now.
But gets out of the corner, so that's good.
Dog kick trying to hit something. Reversal jab into nothing. Counter hit so big for this character. You get so much off like a crouching light punch counter hit.
And one of the best ways to fight that Cammy burnout pressure right there is if you predict she's going to do standing heavy punch into light spin knuckle, jump.
Yeah.
If she hits you out of the air with the fears, she's super minus when you land.
That's why you see like them kind of like maybe like in between some of these strings trying to like back off a little bit to entice that out.
You can't autopilot that string. Oh, light kick, drive rush, cancel, nicely done.
Shades of Akuma right there, but if it's somebody that's going to be using that stand light kick to full effect, it's going to be Kazunoko. He's on set point, and he's played this matchup a lot. Rich Kai has not shown too much in terms of putting him on the back foot. We saw the first game. I think that was data for Kazunoko to download his opponent. Oh, that was supposed to be a whip punish. Sweep for a sweep. Janitorial duties are being done here for Rich Kai.
Yeah, I mean, out of every character, I think Cammy might have the best pair of standing light punch and standing light kick out of every character out there. I mean,
they're annoying.
Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. And if you fight someone who's so good at the fundamentals of footsies, like, it's such a pain to deal with those buttons.
You're not lying. Perfect parry with the fireball, trying to stand on business right now. Not trying to give him too much space. Also, at level 3 is flashing. I don't think he'll use it right now to cut through the fireball.
Okay, perfect parry. And was still able to get the punish. I thought she might have been low enough.
You can't scam someone like Kazunoko, bro. Perfect parry between the string. We mentioned this. You're going to go for the stand fierce in some of these strings right here.
Interesting.
Turn blue.
Did not go for the empty demon raid after that adamant flame. Oh, actually got the counter hit on that. So that was a counter hit. That probably would have been a combo into a level 3 and that would have been the end of it.
Oh! That could have been it. You could have drive rushed in for a little bit more in store, brother.
Oh, no! That's it right there. If Kazunoko doesn't drop this combo, keeps it simple, keeps it short, Kazunoko is going to advance forward. Oh, look at Rich Kai right there. He's just like, looking at me.
Damn!
He's like, come on, I had that. I had that with the crouch medium punch. Got the hit. I didn't believe. I didn't drive rush cancel. And so
he said, oh. What's the dude that was, I think it was that comic record, he was like, I am And like, you know, he mouthed off. I ain't about the rest. I ain't trying to get in trouble. I ain't trying to get emailed.
Dude,
but like,
are you talking about the Super one a long time ago?
Was it a long time ago?
There was one that was a long time ago that was one of my favorite ones because I think it was that Combo Breaker. They were playing another fighting game, but yeah, like it was. They just switched the camera and the guy's
eyes are just like.
Yeah, and I believe Sajam was on commentary on that. He just like started cracking up, dude.
It happens when you fight. It's not like Rich Guy was doing that bad. It's just that Kazunoko so well versed in the matchup and hunting for opportunities, even though it felt like there were moments where Rich Guy definitely had an advantage or, you know, just didn't commit to the crouching medium punch and the drive rush into more. I mean, Akuma could do so much damage. He had the spacing. It's the dive kick. You saw him walk back. The dive kick he had the counter hit, crouching medium punch. Just commit to the drive rush, but easier said than done when you're in the face of a legend like Kazunoko, the pressure that you're underneath. You don't want to go into losers. You're on stage. It's a different sort of energy. I can sit here and be like, yeah, man, you should have drive rushed, but when it comes down to it, being on that stage and the lights and trying to fight somebody that is an established player, that is a long-established player, is a different story, you know, than just playing on ranked or doing a training lab or whatever it may be.
Of course, yeah. You know, you get up on stage right there and, you know, you can get a little bit nervous out there, but you know what? One of the best ways to ease that nervousness is go get yourself some Pagoda egg rolls, man. Like, because you need to put the egg rolls in. You know, I mean, again, we're getting late into the night over here. I mean, it's almost midnight over here. It's time for some midnight snacks. Definitely want to go grab yourself some of those egg rolls. You know, every time we go on break, that's an opportunity to go to the supermarket. There's definitely 24-hour supermarkets out there for you. So just go out there, grab some of those, bring them back home, and you know, microwave them. Or if you have an air fryer, use the air fryer on them, and it's good stuff.
Air fryer would be really quick. What's your favorite though? Which one did you know as your
I like the pork egg rolls. I like the pork egg rolls. Yeah,
that's the majority that's in my fridge right now are the pork ones.
Oh yeah, okay.
And I have not gotten tired of them. They literally like sit in like 6 boxes for the shows that we're doing on Mondays for the collegiate stuff, which you also tune into. It's all on Capcom Fighters, showing a lot of the college stuff that's going on and the college interest in fighting games. But they sent me a bunch, and I have not gotten tired of them at all. And I told my roommate, I was like, "Do not touch these." Oh God, I swear to God, I count them.
You keep track of them?
There's 70 in there. Don't touch them.
Actually, I mean, I remember seeing earlier you had the phone app with the camera on your freezer, right? So you're just like monitoring it the entire time, right?
Let me check real quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me see.
Just make sure that nobody is taking.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
We're good right
cool.
now.
All right. Yeah, I saw the count. Still said 6 boxes there. So.
Yeah, we're still good. We're still good. Oh my God. Imagine though. I throw hands. No, I wouldn't. But still, anyway, we're seeing a lot of hands thrown out here.
Yes.
There's gonna be more hands thrown out at other places, in fact, more leagues as well. Street Fighter League Japan has been going on, as we've been seeing on the Tuesdays and Fridays. Shouts to them. It's been a beautiful time watching these teams rise to the occasion or fall to the wayside. There's so much stacked talent. Make sure you all tune in when we have it. You can catch this on our channels of, you know, or in terms of our Twitters of Jeremy Vicious, I should say.
Right.
In mind, you can let us know
Vicious
what's going on. And then at _St. Cola, let you know what's going on, or at Capcom Fighters
and again,
to let you know when that's happening.
Like, you know, there's the S League and the F League, right? And it's just like, oh, okay, so the S League is the stronger, but no, dude. Like both of these leagues have like some of the craziest players in there. I think Tokido's in the F League, right? So.
Yogi recheck.
Yeah. So again, you know, just try to catch them all if you can, because so many good players across both of these leagues here, and just so much high-level Street Fighter 6 action.
Yeah, if we keep hopping the pond, we can go over to EU. It's will be happening in November. People will be coming up live in Sarajevo. Yes, sir. The 15th to the 26th. Live matches run every single day. That's right, every single day for Europe. That's going to be returning real soon here. I can't wait till that happens. I think in the next few days to maybe a week. I don't know.
Half a month. Yeah, we're on November 1st and November 15th it starts up. Again, you definitely want to check this out. A lot of strong players out there. Remember, we just saw Kusanagi take UFA with Ryu recently. And, you know, I first got wind of Kusanagi a lot more during the last Europe Street Fighter League. So you'll definitely get a good introduction, or just a refreshing with a lot of the strong players out there. Can't wait to see the European Street Fighter League.
I've been watching the U.S. one every single Wednesday. Y'all can check that out. As it's already begun on the 16th, keep watching it because there's going to be more exciting moments, I would assume, because it's never disappointed. You see all these great teams out here. We saw last year they were able to take it in the world.
Bandits. The
Bandits was able to take it just in general. So we'll see if they're able to take it again and what team is going to rise to the occasion to fight the other squads.
Yeah, and it's also really cool to see, you know, for the first time this year, Cloud9 joining the Street Fighter League. I think that's really cool to see as well. But obviously, you know, we have the Fighting Spirit team, which is the Asian team that Oil King seems to keep bringing back every year.
Yes, sir.
Punk, of course, being part of FlyQuest, NuckleDu, Shopify, leading the Shopify Rebellion team, and of course Mono with the Puerto Rican Red Rooster team. Although there's only 2 Puerto Ricans on the team right now, but we also
Brutus
have
is honorary. He's had some fun
a
go.
Mexico and a Mexican and a Canadian.
And a Canadian.
Yeah,
okay, but
absolutely.
Brutus has had his, you know, he's had his induction. He's had his fun go.
Okay.
He's, you know, he's went to the dance parties and stuff like that. he be out here. Brutus be out here. He got a little spice.
Oh yeah,
Listen,
for sure.
We had a lot of space all the way through, and we're not going to stop until we get to that finale at the end tomorrow. But for right now, we're going to take a quick break. People, when we return, more Street Fighter Japan action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
I'm Hollywood, Rob TV, and I'm joined here with Team Ninja in Pajamas, Phenom, and this is what you do. Phenom, I do not ask this question to too many people. You actually are the first and might be the only. I'm lying, but please, will you touch my egg roll?
I'll be honored.
Come on, brother. Let's see what you think for.
It's very good. It tastes like
Phenom approved?
Tastes like chicken.
The chicken flavor tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
That's the best review that you can get. No artificial flavor or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Real chicken. Okay, we'll get back to those, but okay. So in Street Fighter 5 and now in Street Fighter 6, you are consistently you're one of the best players. You're one of the most consistent players. How have you been so consistent in these games, Phenom?
I don't know actually. I think I think every year I play, I'm like, yeah, man, am I gonna qualify this year for something or whatnot? And I end up keep doing it. So I don't know. Every year I kind of surprise myself a little bit sometimes. But
so you know what I wonder?
Yeah.
Is there really just like you're always so like chill, right?
Yeah.
Is there really like do you have an ego at all when it comes to competing? Like, do you actually feel like, man, I'm that guy? Like, you know, I'm the they can't mess with me.
I don't know. Maybe I just repress it. I don't know. But I think it's more that I don't put others so highly, rather than I don't put myself so.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I kind of look at everyone the same as I would look at myself.
So you never go up against anybody like, oh yeah, this is the right now. If you were to play against Mena, who's like one of the hottest players right now, you aren't like, oh man, he's cooking right now. It's just like the same as playing a.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's kind of. I think that's a better, more healthier mentality.
Out of all the down players across the land, you are the #1.
I mean, people label me a down player.
We label you.
I'm a truth speaker. Well, first of all, but I am being labeled a down player by, you know, there's forces in play on Twitter that are like working against me, or working against the ministry, we call it. So. But yeah, like it's really the truth. Like the top 5 right now, I think Akuma's better, Guile is better, Zangief is better, Rashid is better, and number 5, you could put Bison number 5. You could put Chun-Li number 5. There's a lot of.
But whoever it is at 5, it ain't
Ken. No. It's not Ken. Ken, I can give you top 8.
Phenom, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Before I let you go, I do have to ask you one very important thing.
Yeah.
What makes you hungry for success?
I think for me, I want to be able to do this. I really like to compete. I want to become the best I can be. And what makes me hungry is to just try to get better each and every tournament and do this for a living, basically. I think that's what kind of drives me. I think before I was very more money driven before.
Yeah.
But I think now I'm more kind of
rich.
Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right here. Phenom is getting to the bag. Phenom, appreciate you always, man. Been a pleasure talking to you. I've been Big Hollywood Rob TV. This has been Phenom. And most importantly, this has been What Fuels You.
Take that!
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell Black Blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul Black Blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends. Everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
No! We got claws for concern! Wrath is blighted!
You can use it to stop the blight!
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
And welcome back to the CPT premiere, super premiere, I should say, of Japan English broadcast here. Ringe and Vicious on the mics. Big ups to James Shen and St. Cola. I don't know why I'm talking with this tone.
You are big chillin' today.
Voice right now.
It's actually
but that's
kind of
what we're
sultry.
doing.
I'm like, you know, this is the kind of stream I want to tune back to and relax for some bus ass in the middle of the night.
Apparently, yeah. We're going to see plenty of bus ass. That is for damn sure when it comes to the Street Fighter 6 side of things. We've already seen it, right? So definitely going to continue this epic run that we're on, obviously covering one of the best regions in the world for not only Street Fighter, but fighting games in general. We've already gotten to see some of the star-studded favorites, the Daigos, the Kazunokos, and the like. But there's still so many talented players that we haven't gotten to see yet. We were talking a little bit about Itabashi off stream.
That's right.
Always a fan favorite. Hopefully getting to see him. Of course, already qualified for Capcom Cup via his victory at ECT. But Nephew is Nephew already qualified as well in Singapore, and he's still in Japan, right? So a lot of these players are still looking to get as much crispy practice as possible.
Yeah, I think that goes along the way with like Shuto as well. I think I saw him in the bracket, like just in case. A lot of these players had signed up regardless of their current status, whether they're in Capcom Cup or not, especially in Japan, because it just makes sense. Like, it's a whole different demeanor when you see the Japanese players being able to play on home turf. We'd actually talked about in the back too.
I want to know, is Daigo just going to crush everybody? Because Daigo's not on 13 hours of jet lag, pounding the energy drinks to stay up there.
I mean, if he's not crushing the players out there, he's definitely crushing those cravings. I'll tell you what, man. I think it's the perfect time to really talk about some of our big partners here. As we always talk about it during the start and end of the show, I feel like anytime's a good time to put the egg rolls in.
You're damn right. You're damn right. Anytime, a great snack to have. Big ups to Pagoda holding us down, not only this year, but years past as well, always holding us down. And you can scan the QR code on your screen right now, get a little plethora list of their menu and whatnot, the different products that they have available, whether it be the buffalo chicken, the pork that you heard James and Cola talking about.
Nice.
They got some pot stickers as well, different other type of things. So definitely show Pagoda some love because they be showing us love, you feel?
I feel like one of the segments that we've been consistently doing, the What Fuels You segments, have been really, really neat. Yeah. And I eventually hope that we'd be able to kind of get like one of the egg rolls here, like a set of egg rolls per broadcast and be like, yo, top it up real quick. And then, I mean,
cheers an egg roll real quick.
Granted, we won't be able to eat them on stream because one, I'll be focused on the flavor, and two, I feel like we're not going to be able to enunciate well.
That's true.
Just because we're kind of like snacking down. But either way.
Exactly. Yeah. I won't be able to stop filling my mouth with Pagoda.
Yeah, man, that's fair. It really is fair, right? But going into it, I think we have Pool D to go through?
I believe that is correct. We got some the heavy hitters in this pool. I'm excited to see who's going to step up to the plate because, yeah, there's still so many to go.
Yeah, I think we had just heard the inner workings of who might be stepping up. For those that are following along, again, StarGG is going to be your best friend here. And even if you can't directly find it from their website, you could always just Google StarGG SF6 Super Premier Japan. I literally do it every single time. And it's just like, oh, okay, this is very convenient. But for those that are in the know right now, that are at the comfort of their own homes watching the stream, please let us know as well. Be able to tag us on social media, even at Capcom Fighters, like, hey, this match is coming up, etc. Because we personally would love to know who's part of what bracket and who you guys are invested in as well, because we already have like our favorite picks. Mine already kind of went up. Kazunoko playing on home turf, also in a different type of realm, being able to just comfortably be able to execute because he doesn't get to travel as much.
He doesn't.
Kind of criminal.
He's honestly, it feels like he's become one of Japan's best variety game streamers. Like, he goes beyond just the fighting games, right? Yeah, we've seen him play like the Resident Evil kind of, I forgot what even genre it is, but he's playing a lot of different multiplayer games, all kinds of cool stuff from Kazunoko. But, yo, when I was watching his match, I was like, it really is the same old Kazunoko, though.
Yes!
Because to close it out, this man was like, I'm not playing footsies with you. I'm just dive kicking at different ranges, different shallow dive kick, regular dive kick, empty jump. And I was just like, classic Kazunoko. I ain't trying to play footsies, bro.
But why play footsies when I can dominate in the air with this character? You know? I think that was like the plethora of like, I think that's like his overall like synopsis of how he wants to play Street Fighter, how he approaches Street Fighter, because he understands where his weakness lies. He's like, I know there are players out there that are much stronger than me in regards to footsies. That was literally in an interview when he spoke about one of his Capcom Cup victories, actually winning Capcom Cup the year that he did with Yun back then. He's like, I picked this character primarily because I can't play the ground game good.
Yeah, exactly, right? So he knows which character to pick, how to go about playing the game to really cover his weaknesses, accentuate his strengths, right? And he's always been that way. I think like there's a term that it's Occam's razor, which is like the simplest answer is the one that is like the actual answer. And to me, that's how he plays fighting games. Like, he just boils them down to like the simplest way for him to win, and he really hones in on that.
Yeah, I mean, at most, that tree route is going to be like maybe 1 1 to 3 options.
Exactly.
And then like when it comes to like the game-winning scenarios, he narrows it down to the 1.
Yeah.
Dive kick. Just in case you didn't know. Just in case you didn't know. Or even, I feel like even the hooligan has been quite like option 1.5 for a lot of players because you have that mix. You get the knockdown, you have either the command grab, they try to stand block it, or the axe kick if they're so devoted to down backing.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully we're going to see him more later. I'm excited to see some Kazunoko, of course, always one of my favorites as well. But yeah, there's plenty of players that I'm still looking forward to, as we mentioned, Itabashi. Hopefully we get to see like Hibiki. Like I want to see some of the Lily play, right? We got to see modern Lily grace the stage at the very beginning of this event. So hopefully we get to see one of the premier players that way. We saw Torameshi, who I'm a huge fan of. Torameshi is incredibly strong. I was telling Vicious off screen that I think he's going to make top 16. I think he's going to run into a demon in top 16. Maybe he falls short of top 8, but that dude really is putting Dawson on the map in a way that, I mean, not a lot of the players are. I'm pretty sure Mr. Crimson is there. Monsieur Crimson.
Monsieur Crimson. He's on daddy duties right now, so who knows?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like I've seen him been updating his Twitter and whatnot, but he's obviously one of the other premier Dawson players. But that character obviously takes a lot of time to really master, and it's easy to make mistakes, and you pay for the mistakes heavily with Dawson, more so than some of the other characters. So you see players take some time to get their sea legs, but now's about that time, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. One of the other Dawson players that I'm really curious of see if they're in even the bracket is YHC Mochi.
Yeah,
I think
classic.
There was always like a battle between who the best Dawson was in Japan, let alone the planet, because I feel like they navigated pretty well. Yeah. But I feel like at one point they were neck and neck, and Torameshi just kind of like took off.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like Torameshi has kind of leapfrogged YHC Mochi a bit.
Right, yeah.
Because YHC Mochi was definitely like the Dawson I first got familiar with from Japan. Like, because he's been playing forever, you know what I mean? And he was very prominent in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, he had a good Dawson. Street Fighter 6, obviously, he does as well. But Torameshi, with his performances at SFL, beating some of the best players in the world at that tournament. Yeah. Like, you know, he has one of my favorite sets. I think it was against Moke on the Chun-Li. Like, just incredible performances from Torameshi on SFL. So hopefully it translates here to the offline premiere, right? That's something I'm very interested in. I think in general, we saw the signs in the crowd, right? Like Favu win, SNB win, right? Like a lot of the players or a lot of the people in Japan have their favorites because of SFL, and they're rooting for those teams. So it's cool to kind of see how that translates.
I think it's kind of interesting to see how Japan has really taken a kin towards like team tournaments again. I think, you know, that was such a popular way to do some of these big exhibitions, some of these big tournaments too, as like a side thing. But now I think it's taken a mainstay in a lot of the Japanese exhibitions or a lot of the Japanese events. So it's been really cool to see that kind of emerge. You see that with a lot of the VTubers. You see that a lot with the players themselves as well. It's been a really interesting take, I feel like, for Japan and their fan base currently. But as it stands right now, this is only singles, baby. Only 2 will make it out in this bloodbath. But man, it's been all smiles thus far, I feel like, or up until this point. I saw like 3 people smiling in that shot, and then immediately turned sour. He must have saw something really broken.
Oh man, the evolution of the scene of Japan has just been one of the dopest things to follow. Because I like how you mentioned the players, right? Because the players have really evolved as well. So many more of them stream. So many more of them are willing to like look a little ridiculous, show some showmanship.
Fugu Tabate.
I was gonna say that's the
sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
That was crazy. My man had the Evo Sesame Street shirt.
Yeah, that's a rare piece.
That guy's a beast, man.
That is good stuff. That was a Japan exclusive.
You know he was in front of the camera for a reason. You know, I'm gonna tweet you out. I know you know what you're doing.
I'm gonna show off this Japan exclusive piece.
Dude. Yo, shout out to him. He actually hooked me up with one.
Oh, okay.
Like, I love him for it, man. He's doing a great job of translating a lot of the pieces that some of the players put out. I know he's in charge of helping out with the translations for all of the videos that Itabashi Zangief has been putting out for either like matchups or like players. This is a dangerous angle to see what they're looking at on social media, because you might see some of the most broken tech, and she won't be able to share it properly. Nope. That's actually kind of messed up. But all things aside, I thought you were going to say something.
No, I'm trying to figure out if this is like Kimberly cosplay.
100%.
It is, right? Yeah. Okay, I was like, the pants, I feel like give it away.
Yeah.
The parachute type pants.
Yeah, those are sick too.
They are.
You want to talk about like ninja comfort wear? I feel like baggy is the way to go, because it also like adds to the illusion. You know what I'm saying? Because they're so fast, like their clothes is still going to be back here. Exactly. It's like their head is facing this way, but their body is already here. Like it's kind of funny.
The deception, the manipulation. So we love seeing, man.
Oh, I love seeing pool play, too, for some of the players. You can see that at Station 7, he got hit with, like, the nastiest mix-up because he shook his head. He blinked mad hard. So if you're blinking for that long, you already know you have time to kind of just, like, chill for a bit. Then he shook his head. Yo, even Terry in person is playing.
I've seen Terry in person walk around. You think they're actually playing Terry, though? I
Oh,
feel
100%.
Like,
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like that's the mix, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. Who is he actually playing?
Oh, that's a good point. I feel like he's playing like Honda or Blanca, like somebody completely opposite of Terry. Like not even Ken or somebody like akin to Terry, like complete opposite. What's going on here?
I couldn't guess.
What is
but the overalls make me think of a different video game, but I don't know. Maybe it could be Blanca, actually.
I don't know
because
what's going on.
Blanca's in overalls now.
He is, right? I'm not tripping, right? Okay.
I think it's a Blanca-chan outfit. You could see by the head and the eyes, perhaps.
I think so.
It's got to, dude, that's sick. Is that real? Like, or did he make that? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that official?
Custom? Is that one of one, or can we buy that?
As much as I detest playing against Blanca, I don't mind a Blanca-chan plush.
I'll trick or treat as Blanca next year. Watch me.
Let me see you do a back medium kick. Let me see you throw it back with medium kick.
Hey,
plus frames, you give me extra candy if you have to hold this plus frames.
Straight up. Don't tech. Don't tech or I get the whole bowl.
I teched. There you go.
Smile down.
Hey, watch out for the Snickers candy, though, because there might be, when you open it up, there might be an EX scissor kick. I feel like OD scissor kick, don't do that. OD Psycho Crusher comes out.
Might get the mind implanted on me. Who knows what's going to happen
after that? Who knows,
after that?
man? You never know. But I'll tell you what, they're getting closer and closer to getting to the pools. I know you guys are eagerly waiting. You guys are eagerly kind of just like chilling also. I feel like this is where it gets kind of nuts towards the end of the day as we get closer and closer to the top 128.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's such a stacked region, such a stacked tournament. We saw even Now Man getting sent to losers very early on, right? We saw some really great players up, and ones that we aren't as familiar with, but showed really great skill, right? Like, the name is escaping me right now, but the #1 Chun-Li that we saw earlier on CFN obviously had a great performance as well. I don't feel like we've seen them as much in different offline tournaments, so this is going to be a big chance, right? Because it's in Japan, a lot of these online warriors that don't have the means to travel or choose not to for whatever reason, they're going to get a chance to really show out here, and I mean, we could be in for some huge upsets at this Super Premiere.
I mean, you've seen it right out the gate, too. Like, Bonchan was facing off against a player that almost made him sweat. Actually, no, significantly sweating. Actually,
they went
almost
to the
took
last
him out.
round. Yeah, they went to the last round.
That's, there are so many possibilities that happen in pools. Like, you've even seen it stateside as well. Like, ECT, you've seen like a handful of top players that have traveled internationally that have drowned in pools just because there are a couple of landmines, right? And it's just going to happen. I think that's like a universal language. Like, you have to understand how to, like, float in pools to even think about 128. But there is a lot of volatility, I will admit that. With the current way the meta is shaping up, you don't see it as often in pool play. You're going to see a lot of the players that have like different perspectives and different looks with certain characters. We even see it on the streams as well. We actually saw one of the Dalston players face off against a Bison and took him down pretty convincingly after the first loss that she experienced. So
Absolutely.
Really, really fun to see it.
And the competitive landscape of fighting games is just so much more intense now than it was in previous years. You know, I mean, in the Street Fighter 4 days and back in the day like that when we weren't getting as many players. There's just so many people that are so good now. In addition with how the games are made nowadays, a little bit lower on the execution barrier side of things. So people are really starting to dig into the depth of them very quickly.
Hey, shout outs to the cameraman for showing off all the 2D God fan support to let us know who's actually coming up. Mago-san is up to bat with the jury play.
Yes, indeed. Still rocking the jury, loving to see it. Very capable character. And I'm loving to see the Manon, too, in a little bit more limelight than seasons past.
Nakayama-san?
Like,
hold on.
It's not actually Nakayama-san,
He's not allowed to play.
Right?
I'm totally kidding. I mean, hold on. Let me see it.
We'll get it, yeah. We'll better look when we go back to the players, but that'd be really interesting.
That'd be godlike.
One of the producers, for those that are unfamiliar with why we're reacting like this, Nakayama-san is one of the producers of Street Fighter 6. So we're not sure if this is this Nakayama, but either way, they're getting pieced up by Mago real quick.
Man, these guys are playing it mad safe. These guys are showing Mago only.
Just show Mago.
Just show Mago. So I feel like we've kind of seen a lot more of like Jury from Mago, like 100% of Jury, right? He's kind of dabbled between like Terry as of late, but initially in season 1 he was playing some Cammy.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
It was like half and half, I feel like, between Jury and Cammy.
Yeah, so it seems like as of right now, at least he's settling on the Jury a little bit, misspaced that one, so Nakayama gets the door open, gets the medal up.
You don't think you'd go like under a different moniker, do you think? Like, I mean,
yeah, that's a question. Like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, me either too. So funny. Okay,
it's not Nakayama-san.
Safe.
Yeah. We're good. Different Nakayama. Oh man, one that's getting sniped. The legs exposed. Gonna use the level 1 as well for some corner carry. Locked down.
I thought he was going to be on the other side. But he let the standing or jumping heavy punch loose pretty early, right? Oh, no.
5. Dream Team 94. Oh, no.
Yes, sir.
The golden medals.
God, what a time, man.
For real.
I still watch like the training videos, like the later release footage of the Dream Team. It's so sick. But man, not as sick as the level 3. That's going to be hella damage.
I always like seeing the scrimmages like between the team itself.
Yeah.
Very intense.
There was
very
so
intense.
much trash talking between like teams.
Exactly.
It was so sick.
Oh man, Mago though, doing all the trash talking with his play.
For a split second, I saw this man wearing black loafers or looked like dress shoes. Man had no socks on. He is he is dedicated.
The barefooted to the dress shoes is high level tech. Tech I can't pull off.
Me neither.
I'll tell you that much.
My feet would hurt.
Yeah.
You gotta walk everywhere in Japan.
That's a great point.
Ooh-wee.
Man, gonna be walking like the penguin by the end of this.
I still gotta watch, man.
It's good.
I
It's
heard.
good stuff.
I heard.
It's good stuff. I can't lie.
Oh, you can't do anything about that? Maybe a level 1, but you have to be really churning for that.
Yeah, exactly. Nakayama's done a good job trying to thwart Mago's approach. Checked him a couple of times on these drive rushes, but yeah, see, then you get a little bit thirsty for a jump in, wake up into a DI. Mago's just so calm, cool, and collected. And look, right before Nakayama got back their drive, they're going to end up living just a bit.
Man. That is rough.
Tough. That's tough for sure, yeah. And I really like that option from Mago as well, from the jury. Like, going with that, it will dodge the wake-up supers and really put the opponent in a very rough spot.
Yeah. I was thinking to myself if Nakayama was willing to let it rip level 1 upon wake-up or anything like that, but I like the idea, too, because of her tall stature, Manon's tall stature, letting the jump fierces rip that early.
Yeah.
1, you were forced to block. 2, it makes it very ambiguous as to whether or not it's going to go to the other side.
Yeah, I never really know when it comes to jury, because it feels like if you inch out, just the bitch is going to end up behind you.
Oh, you're getting your bar drained. You can't even drive reversal that safely.
Yeah, exactly. Just be able to recover in time. And again, we talked about it, right? Mago going to the air, just like we saw in the last round, avoiding any type of super. Just that's exactly how pool play is supposed to look when you're the caliber of Mago. Straight up, I love that. I love seeing the fan support.
It's so cool.
I love the whiteboards for the signs too. Is it the ever-evolving sign?
Yeah, I think they're doing a great job of like, and it also even has like the little stamp on the bottom right with like the CBT. It's so sick. That's so cool.
Is James just right that everybody in Japan can draw?
I think he is.
That was way too accurate of a Mago face to just be on like a whiteboard sign. I was like, oh, that's Mago.
That needs to be an emote. That's got to be like his PNG tuber going forward.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's too powerful. These guys
go.
are good, man. Like, why are you guys so talented out there? In regards to like Street Fighter, you guys are like top notch. But you guys can draw too. Like,
Maybe putting the work in, man. It's the culture.
it's hard, man. The discipline is top notch, man.
Straight up, man. That's what we saw from Mago in that last play, right? He didn't make sure he never really got overzealous. He never really autopiloted and got lazy, too. I think that's something where you could really end up getting surprised in pools, is if you try to autopilot a little bit too much, you just try to flow chart, you end up getting lazy about certain decisions. That's when you end up eating a wake-up super, right? When you don't think the opponent's going to do it. But right there, Mago never put himself in position to ever even eat something like that.
I think there's a little bit of a caveat to that, in my opinion. So there isn't necessarily like autopiloting or set playing. Let me strike that over. There isn't necessarily like autopiloting, but I think there is a degree of set play that some of the top players can rely on because they know for sure that some players will not be ready for these like offensive beatdowns, right?
Yeah.
They're not going to have all the defensive measures just in case. They're not going to be making these like snap executive decisions that most other players would do to kind of make those reads. So Mago was very secure about himself. He's like, all right, well, I want to ensure that this person will not be able to wake up with anything, so I'm going to go with the jump approach.
Yeah, because like you, the way you put it, right, is that it essentially is still a flowchart that he's doing. It's just not like one that leaves too many holes or gaps for the opponent to exploit.
Yes.
So really, and a lot of the time that takes a little bit more conscious effort, conscious thought to set up in the first place. But yeah, like you said, you have that game plan that you can rely on, your go-to moves in situations, right, to know that you're not going to end up eating something that you wouldn't otherwise plan for.
Yeah. Having that kind of like in your repertoire against like certain matchups will lead you a very, very long way. Even so, like out of pools, once you figure out a game plan against a certain character, be able to, you should always kind of consider abusing that until they find out a way to adapt to it. And I think that's what a lot of the top players have talked about in certain interviews. It's like, all right, well, if you know a tactic is working, abuse the hell out of it.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Like having the go-to move is very important, right? Because it gives you something to fall back on. It gives you something to kind of reset your mental and focus around when you get lost in the game, right? It's very easy to get overwhelmed. Something happens that you're like, wow, how did that happen? Why is that? You consider it dumb, get tilted by it. Going back to something like that, a base game plan will really center you and kind of reset your mental.
Yeah, I think going forward, with Mago still in the cut, I'd imagine that was like the winner's side. I think his opponent's still Nakayama-san, excuse me. He's still going to be moving on to loser side. He's going to be just okay. I like the way he was looking with some of the command grabs that he was kind of throwing out there. I don't think he necessarily played to a degree like kind of risky. I think the most risk he's taken was like a level 1 on Wake Up.
Yeah, that was about it. I like the stand light kick checks as well on the drive rushes. I thought he was actually very good at that, but you kind of have to snowball super hard with correct reads afterwards as Manon, right? You're not really going to get too much off of checking that drive rush unless you're super on point. So because of that, I just think the reads weren't there to follow it up. You have to be very right a lot of the time.
A lot of the time.
To be successful with Manon. So
yeah.
Fell a bit short there, but John Takeuchi in the building. Good old J-Tac. Excited to see him up to the plate as well. Rashid, one of those characters that we obviously know very popular in the competitive meta right now, very strong. And he's been one of the proponents of the character since Street Fighter V, right? It was great to see him really get back into his groove once Rashid got released in this game.
Can you believe he's like around his mid-20s or maybe like almost 30 now?
What?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe you when it comes to almost 30. Like, yeah,
maybe like I think maybe like 27, 28.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He still looks like such a baby face.
That's his nickname. That's what the Japanese casters had talked about when we talked about a little bit earlier how the commentators, had given certain nicknames to players. He's the babyface jokester.
Oh, okay. I like that. Yeah, he's got a little troll in his personality, right? Definitely comes across that way. So. Love seeing it. Love seeing Johnny Tack up in the building. Shout out Sajam. Then we got Ed as well on the opposite side. Ed has been a very popular character not only in Japan, but not only in Asia, but pretty much all over the world at this point.
Ooh, and it's modern.
Okay. We saw Tachikawa do plenty of work with modern Ed over at EWC and in general.
Still pursuing it on with Japan. I think he's done a great job of teaching not even just like the pro players, but also there's a lot of gatherings in Japan. There's even an esports high school in Shibuya. And there's players that do kind of like stop by to give like lessons and talk about the games. I got to visit that place with Fugutabate, Fubar Duck. A very, very welcoming crowd for sure. So you get a lot of that, and it influences a lot of players to pick up certain tactics that we don't normally see, which is a pretty great sign.
Absolutely. That's super sick. I did not know about that. And John Takeuchi, look at that offensive drive reversal immediately. Keep it safe away from the DP as well. Be able to wrap up the round just like that.
And that was a good look from Senna. I just think a little bit too far off for the uppercut to actually hit. But recognizing the situation, I think goes a very long way. Now he's going to tighten it up and figure out what the spacing looks like. Ooh, space this, excuse me.
Exactly. I like that. Kind of harassing with the flicker to set up. Kind of bait John into throwing the projectile out. Yeah, it's been continuing to do so.
Yo, just raw. I like that.
A great reaction from John, too. And then you see how quick it recovers and how slow that DP is. You already know, level 2 set it up. Isar coming through.
What do you do about this? The defense is there.
Get your drive meter drained all the way down to burnout.
It got opened up. Taking extra damage before the possible inevitable.
Oh, the stun kills here at this point, but just eats the overhead from the safe jump setup. John.
It's just another day at the office. Whereas, like, you have a mask up for Senna, it's like, what is happening?
Yeah.
You had 3 bars to your name, too. You were, I think, as much of a threat as John Takeuchi was.
Yeah, 100%. You just get to imagine the internal suffering.
This character's hard.
Oh, no. Tried to jab him out of that. Ended up getting punish countered for it. Help.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Help in the form of an ODDP. Nullifying the whirlwind as well.
Trying to kill rush forward. John Takeuchi was the snappy one and getting the first strike between that exchange. A pretty confident round for John Takeuchi. Just confidence overall coming from him.
Yeah, I don't blame Senna for trying that either because John had been pretty lax after blocking the flickers. He hadn't really committed to anything until that moment. Now got the Isar again, level 2. Level 2 neutral. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you tried to press a button. What was it? Maybe fears. I don't know why. You can't punch the tornado.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Jonathan Kent would be alive to this day if he decided to punch the tornado, okay?
Not Matt Hardy, brother. No slamming tornadoes here.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm glad that he's back.
Ooh. My man, TikTok star, Matt Hardy.
Yeah.
I guess his baby's the TikTok star. Oh, yeah, that was D+ frames. All day, every day.
I don't think you have enough to set up for a level 1 kill.
Okay, yeah. Still living for now and just staying clean with it. The crouch jab prevents Senna from waking up with anything. It's not invincible, and hell, it would have probably recovered from the ODDP.
100%.
Which would have required, like, some type of super commitment. And if you're John Takeuchi at that point, who cares, right? You have such a significant life lead that even if you eat that super, that means the person has no more resources to make that comeback anymore, and you just kind of go about your business.
Yeah.
That's something that I've been kind of ruminating a lot on, is people going with pressure that's kind of predictable, but if you have a really huge life lead, then it's kind of a win-win scenario a lot of the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you're draining out the resources that they have that'll carry them on for the rest of the round or even for the next game, because most people would tend to like try to cash out as much damage as possible. It's like, if I'm going to lose big. I'm going to go for a level 3. If it happens to connect, I'll be like, all right, well, oh wait, I'm near full screen. I don't get Oki. This character still has half health left. Exactly. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. I'm a huge proponent of it when people go into burnout, right? Like, if you have a big life lead and they go into burnout, just do the DI. Like, who cares if they super response, right? Because a lot of the time, like you said, like, especially if it's at the beginning of burnout, even that super is only going to regen about 1/3 of the meter, right? They still got to go through 2/3 of the meter. They're not going to have any super to defend themselves now, and it's fairly easy to get somebody back into the corner unless you're playing against like a JP or a Gao or something like that.
I don't think losing out on the momentum is going to be as important, right? I think draining them for the resources for the long run is much. I think it's going to vie a lot more of a winning scenario for you towards the end of it all.
Couldn't agree more. So we can see the support from the Japanese fandom in the building.
Did you see like the little chibi Zangiefs? That was actually pretty cool. Like, just like plastered all over it. That was pretty cool. At least I thought that was Zangief.
Zangief.
But yeah, going back to it, I think it's really smart too for John Takeuchi to pressure the way that he did towards the end of it, because again, Ed is not going to have, even without, like, if he didn't have bar, right? If Ed did not have any super meter to him, it's pretty much going to be like a done deal. Like, if you throw out a normal that recovers fast enough, his OD uppercut is not going to hit until like the 13th frame. Yeah. He'll be invincible from 1 to 13, but it's not going to hit anything.
Nope. And John Takeuchi is going to be able to sequence it to where he's going to recover, just going to block your DP and get a huge free punish counter, right? So because of that, a lot of the time, that's what you have to do as Ed, right? That's one of the weaknesses of the character, is that defensively, if you're getting mauled, you have to be right. You as a player have to be right in the decisions, kind of come up with some type of clutch perfect parry, get the throw tech right, backdash the throw when it comes. Like, going with an invincible reversal, you saw in that example in the last set, it could just be planned for.
It could be like a blessing and a curse, I feel like, right? It'll be great between strings, but it's not going to necessarily be the best decision for you upon wake up, right? I think he still falls into that category of like, this character kind of suffers once he gets knocked down. He'd have to sacrifice at least a bar to really have a true reversal for somebody to really be scared of threatening with a meaty, right?
Yeah, and I think a lot of characters in this game, they really excel at like kind of, we are getting Hibiki after all, very nice. But a lot of characters in this game kind of excel at this range where they're just outside light range and they can kind of manipulate you with crouch medium kick or walk in, walk out and get you to press a button or kind of get in your face and do a fake light string into a plus button, something like that. Well, that's not really Ed's game, right? Ed wants to be further away and kind of manipulate you with spacing traps with his flicker buttons, make you react to him charging flicker, stuff like that. So it definitely is a tough spot for Ed to be in when he's getting mauled. But that's beside the point. We'll get to him in a little bit. Right now, we're going to get the Lily of the World, Hibiki, in the building.
Damn. Funny enough, as you said that whole sentence, Lily of the World, I pictured her doing like a cross with like her, what are these things called? Whatever her weapons are. I don't know what it's called. Sorry. I'm a little ignorant. But I see her doing like this, and you see like the world in her background. She's like doing like a condor spire towards you. That's sick artwork. I don't know, man. Like, Lily of the World sounds like a dope, prestigious title. Because it's true.
Yeah, 100%. He is the lily of the world. And don't worry, as a half Mexican, I am the one that is ashamed for not knowing those tools' names. I did know at one point.
So did I.
But I don't remember anymore.
Where's Jammers when you need him? He's probably there. I'm not. He is in Japan.
He is in Japan.
He's probably at the venue.
Oh man.
But
gotta hit him on the bat line.
Yeah.
Like, Jammers, what the hell is the name of this? I don't know. It's not a move name.
I'm definitely gonna get something on WhatsApp evenday. He's like, you donut. It's this or whatever. Yeah. He's like, stop calling me, or like stop calling me out or whatever.
Oh man.
But it's no shade towards El Chicote either, man. I feel like they're
100%.
pretty much like neck and neck in regards to like their Lily prowess, right? El Chicote for the West, Hibiki for Japan.
Yeah, I would love to see them actually duke it out. That'd be a sick match.
To some, I will say, watching the Lily mirror would be kind of frustrating. I'm like, man, you guys don't have to prove nothing.
It do be slow.
You know what? Put them in a gauntlet with like a random assortment of players and see who scores the most.
That's a cool idea.
In like the out of 10, you know?
That's actually an interesting way to go about like best character arguments or best player at a character argument, I should say.
It has to be players that they're not familiar with.
Yes,
100%. It could be like a wide variety of skill level too.
Yeah.
Like for extras, like for tiebreakers, be like, all right, well, how fast did this person beat him in this round?
Yeah, I like that idea a lot.
Oh,
right now though, Hibiki doesn't like the way the first round looked. Shimiso, letting it be known on the Rashid.
So I'm definitely a fan of people that choose the color schemes that blend in with the stage.
Okay.
This man's
any advantage you get?
He knows what's good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that had to be like jump cancel SPD.
Oh, you might be right. That must have been what happened. Yeah, because it looks very funky.
I didn't hear like a normal. I didn't hear like the sound bite from a normal.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I have to take a closer look at that another time, but
damn, that was meaty.
Yeah, and you're in burnout. You aren't going to get to go nowhere, fam. Look at the crouch spears to God 4 times in a row. 4 times platinum. Why do I need to switch the song? Doesn't need to.
It's facts, man. It's played at every dance hall.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm old for calling it a dance hall. Jesus. Every club, excuse me. Hello.
I thought you were taking trips to Jamaica. I didn't know.
Maybe, but I have to get there first to properly call it a dance hall.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, actually, out of air conversion too, Shimiso. Really on point right now. Locked in, seeing the lightning coming out of his eyes, catches the frame trap too. It looked like a little bit of a hezzy to set it up. He's got the Isar if he wants it.
Oh, don't set it up, please.
I thought he was going to do it after the backdash. Look at the triple 4. 4 backdashes into forward dash.
Oh, he can do it now.
Whoa.
Help!
Side.
No, you're in the corner?
Yes. It's a huge chance, but Hibiki bet on the command grab, and so did Shimiso.
Shimi's so good right now. He's shimmying everybody. I'm just saying, it just made sense.
I don't know why you said that. I immediately got transported to the club from Rush Hour 2. I don't know why. Oh, OD, bust out, keep her in the corner.
Yeah, you got to keep it on C. You're going to be option selecting that. Okay. Okay, again.
Okay, right back. Now it's my corner. I'm Marlo Stanfield. Oh, beautiful
like
juggle.
That.
But again.
You're still jumping.
Again.
Come here, girl. You're not going to stop this man from jumping.
Jumping. Destiny's Child in the building for Shimiso. Oh, got caught. A little bit of hesitation right there. But God. Again, brother.
Lily, leave your club at home. Because they're not going to hit, bro.
Oh,
it's not going to work.
Goodness.
That's crazy.
Because the Rashids are jumping,
That's
man.
wild, man. How are you this right all the time?
What are we going to do?
I never want to get into an argument with Shimiso.
I know. I like that bust out. He was still right on his wake up again.
Oh, this guy. Set it up. Oh, no.
He didn't want it. I'm surprised. He ends up running into the chop. Had it buffered behind, and Hibiki bet on the parry and is going to loser's bracket for it. Holy smokes.
Oh, damn. The finger guns.
Like, wow. You thought I was going to get caught slipping by this Lily character? Not me, not Shimiso. That's right.
I got to see it. Oh, the respectful bow. I like that. I thought he was going to shake his hand. I thought he was going to go for like a handshake, but I would not want to. No. I would feel kind of bad. I'd be like, yeah, I'm sorry. I held North.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I did.
Trying to help Santa out, that's all. on my way to the pole. That was crazy. That was
the North Pole is pretty good.
That's all he was doing.
As soon as November hits, it's Christmas time. I don't care what anybody says, because that's facts.
Yeah,
that's actually facts.
He's like, oh, it's the holiday season. Let me go north.
This is where Mariah gets her power. As soon as November hits, she just oh.
It's like, put on the Christmas song. Put it on.
Yeah.
Turn off We Belong Together. Put on the Christmas stuff. Oh, man. No, that
hurts, man.
That was legitimately just being right on every command grab. Like, it's tough when you're a command grab character and the other person just jumps every one of your command grabs. Because, like, you got to establish it, right? That's the point of the character.
He tried at least once. So it was a command grab that got whiffed, still scored the knockdown, did crouching heavy punch, which caught him midair. And he's like, oh, I got to reset?
That's
I definitely could go for another one of these. Nope, not at all.
And it's tough, right? Especially when players have the wherewithal to defend against that in scramble scenarios like that, right? Like, that's when you can always sneak something in. Like we were talking about earlier when me and James were on. Doing a DI after like a trade on a normal is like you never see it get defended against properly. Like, they never DI back, they never super bag. It's just a very scrambly moment, and it's hard to lock in that zone. But right there, we saw Shimizu jump every commander, whether it's in a scramble, whether it's off of an air tech, whatever it may be. He was ready.
I think also his offensive prowess to keep Hibiki on the back foot and guessing incorrectly is something that not even a lot of the players in SFL can do, right? I think most of the time, Hibiki is prone to doing a lot of like tech grabs. I think we saw that last night or like this morning, whatever, logistics. Or I guess
earlier in the tournament.
There were a lot of moments where
you were talking about SFL Japan.
Yeah, SFL Japan.
There you go, my bad.
He was eating a lot of throw baits. This time he was showing off different options, but he was getting kneaded to death. So you can see like the adaptation that he chose to kind of go for this time around was just not for this particular beast. It's like, all right, well, these types of skills that you got blown up for in one night does not apply to your tournament matches here at a Super Premiere. It is a whole different. You have to erase everything that just happened.
Yeah, because Shimizu, it really felt like they were both kind of gambling on the Okies. Like, they're down to roll the dice. Like, nobody is like trying to kind of hedge their bets a little bit. And Shimizu just kept being right. Like, Hibiki was down to gamble as well, right? We saw even at the end, woke up with the parry. Like, he was still trying to gamble. He was still trying to be active.
Because of all the meaties.
Yeah, exactly, like you said. So the fact that Shimizu was really able to kind of cycle through the options right when Hibiki got conditioned, I mean, you're going to win every time if you're really locked in like that. Like, even we saw after a lot of the jump outs, right? Hibiki went for a meaty, got ODDP'd on wake up. like Shimizu was just constantly right.
Yeah, that right there is the perfect example of how far Rashid can get by getting some of these openings, right? I think not only just like upon wake up, like you guessed correctly with an ODDP, how far he can go with like his offensive pressure too is a pretty big deal, which is why I feel like he's gonna be like this for a very, very long while.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, being able to turn the tides in a way, right? It's one thing when you're right defensively. It's really how your character is able to snowball from being right defensively that makes them have that type of power level. And Rashid has that because of Isar, because of the different ways they can kind of close the distance and still keep his turn. So definitely big ups to that. We'll keep a lookout for more Rashids in the future. You know, I was talking about Cammy in a similar sense earlier where her defensive reward against throw, like, I think it's better than any other character in the game. Right? Like, I was watching, I think it was the World Warrior for NA East, and it might have been Knuckle Dew versus somebody at the end when Dew was playing Cammy. And, like, he does an OD dive kick defensively. It lands, and he does 50% of the character's life.
Yeah.
And it's like, from a defensive position, being right about throw, you get 50% of a character's life bar. That's insane.
You have to compare it to what she doesn't get. Like, let's say it does get blocked. Like, you're at the top of the dome. You're going to be, like, barely negative. You're not going to even get that much of a repercussion based off of that decision.
So, yeah, so stuff like that, like being able to snowball very hard from correct defensive decisions, that's a lot of what increases the power level of a character. And it looks like we're going to get some of that right now with the Cammy. Jury, of course, have the dive kick as well. Doesn't, again, benefit as much as Cammy does from calling that out, but we see it plenty of times, right? The jumping medium punch to take down throw baits, whether offensively or defensively.
Yeah. I think both of these characters do a really, really great job of suppressing a lot of the players from pressing buttons. Or I guess, like, I want to say prevent them from wanting to press buttons because of the pressure that would lead to maybe frame traps, that lead to massive damage, into that knockdown to kind of reset it all over again.
Indeed, when the snipe, as soon as the light string ends, you gotta expect the crouch medium kick. That's one of the signature styles or strategies, I should say, in Street Fighter 6.
Kazutaro with the jury, Suki-kun, represented by Saishun Console Kumamoto. Yeah, that organization has been doing a great job of cultivating their players for not only the league, but also some of the up-and-comers that have been really proving their worth with their time at Street Fighter 6.
That's super awesome. I love hearing that. Like, the orgs are developing younger players as well, up-and-comers, still trying to find their footing at a high-level skill. Kazutaro, though, trying to mount this comeback now. Has got 3 stocks to do it with, and yeah, juries always bully their way in with that option.
Yeah, do you think you hang back after that because of your drive gauge deficiency?
It's looking like it, and tried and then reached. Oh, no, only lessons were learned that time.
Looking like a middle-aged man, dude. Your drive gauge deficiency? You gonna take capsules for that?
No. I don't got a blue pill for that. Oh, yeah, just like getting the shallow dive kicks right, maybe trying to bait something out.
Yikes!
Oh, the perfectly timed jump.
The fact that she gets that is nuts. Like, still being airborne to land and get a uppercut is kind of good. I know I sigh about it, but I can alleviate that by picking the character too.
100%, man. Yeah, Cammy's like my favorite female Street Fighter character, so I'm never really mad when she's getting her rocks off.
Yeah, I think both these characters do a really, really great job of like the things they want to do, like the things they're designed to do. I'm a big fan of both, honestly.
Same. Overhead, I thought he was going to do it again, honestly. Go right back to the well. Oh no, Supi-kun tried the throw after the drive rush cancel. Came up a bit short, and Kazutaro will be able to empty the meter to get the kill.
That jacket goes hard.
They do.
Yeah, not having to jump out too much, too. Oh, man. Also, I think being aware of the placement of the dive kick goes a long, long way. And it's a little bit tough to kind of prepare for at, like, the initial stages of the game. Like, once you start to figure out how to play the game or whatever. But specifically against Cammy, I think there's plenty of ways to kind of bait the other person into making a misplaced dive kick.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a huge position for Supi-kun to take the win at. Going to be able to parry up to wake up level 1. And I understand it from Kazutaro, right? Like, you were on the verge of getting burnt out as well. You needed to do something to hopefully save this round, but yeah, I don't know. This plug might get pulled here in an instant. Tried the parry after the Fuha. Very common strat for juries, right? They like taking those minus frames, try to get you with a perfect parry afterwards, but not going to happen today.
I wonder if there's a way for like Supi-kun before like the last fireball to just go for a drive impact because of how low Kazutaro's drive gauge was to force the burnout.
Yeah.
That could have led to a big combo either way, right? You do that, you get a knockdown, and then you pretty much guarantee the round after that.
100%. Honestly, that's what he was going to do. Again, you see the different cannon strikes, the different ranges, trying to bait something out, trying to make Kazutaro uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's something that Cammy is so good at.
If it's not going to be like the uppercut choice, because I know it's very difficult to try to sniper out in the air, try to like edge your way in to maybe do like a low medium kick as well. That backdashes everything to get yourself started too. If you can opt for maybe a side switch or bring it mid-screen, which he does, the problem is if you try to back throw and your opponent reads it, you might be in trouble.
Indeed. You're going to live for now, but I don't know how long that's going to be. Supi-kun finds the throw after the escape with the dive kick. That's what we talked about, right? Being right defensively on a throw just rewards Cammy so heavily.
Yeah. There's one way for Jury to kind of do that too with like instant jump medium.
Yeah.
A jump medium punch because it reaches so far down, but I think like if they commit to like the old deep dive kick, she's just way too up there. And gets punished a lot heavier than Cammy, question mark? I want to see the frame data on that. Oof.
Right now, Supi-kun trying to stay active on the ground. Actually gets hit out of the dive kick that time. That's something players will turn to, right, when it comes to Cammy combating her in the air. Try the air-to-air game right there. Had the drive rush behind the cross medium punch. Kazutaro, dominant round.
Perfect word for that, too. Maintaining the 2 bars afterwards. Ridiculous life lead. My man had the Dean and DeLuca bag? He went shopping before this?
Ooh. Queen, look good, play good.
My man be spending.
That's right.
I like it. Counter hit too.
Yeah, I like that adjustment from Kazutaro as well. But, you know, Supi-kun is going to bust out. It's like that.
Oh, my God. Best OD in the game.
Negative side switch off that. Oh, dive kicked right on top of the fireball.
Would you nerf that? I wouldn't nerf it.
Nah, I think not right now. I'm cool with it, honestly.
What, season 4, season 5?
Yeah, something like that, most likely, yeah. Give it a year or 2 more. The fierce, and something, of course, the juries love. Here, I talk about that with Nephew all the time. Right now, though, trying to find that sweet spot to get that fierce off. Subikun's doing a great job. Oh, but just as I say that, not blocking the legs. But a combo prematurely dropped.
Uh-oh, big punish!
The punish counter, we're going into the level 1 here, right? Didn't have drive meter to be as freeform about the combo. Oh, no! Into the feng shui, we're going to do it, try to drain the drive meter on the side. Supikun, but Supi be able to bust out. Now they're both grade 8 up. Kazutora wants his drive meter back, but oh no! You put out the crouch medium kick, and that's exactly what Cammy wants.
The classic. She gonna eat those normals up breakfast, lunch, and dinner no matter what. No, not the Dina DeLuca bag. No.
No.
The guy's gonna pick it up for him. He's gotta pick it up for him. Come on, my man.
Help, bro. Priorities, bro. Oh my.
You know, I mean, like it's a very common ending. I feel like for players facing off against Cammy, especially when it comes to like those split-second decisions. Like, all right, well, I'm gonna try to stop this person from this far away with a low medium kick, and maybe, just maybe, even if they block it, I'm gonna drive rush cancel to cover my tracks. It doesn't happen when the character is airborne.
Precisely, and you know, the very first hit in this game was Cammy doing a light string and then Jerry doing a reversal crouch medium kick. That was the very first hit. And at the end, what did you do? The light string into dive kick instead. Because that dodges the crouch medium kick. And shout outs to punish counter, because that system mechanic gives Cammy such a great reward when she does get those whiff punishes on the dive kick.
It's so immense too. Like the amount of times that she lands that in a match is so substantial, which is why I feel like, I mean, we talked about this before at the very beginning of the early phases, I want to say, of Street Fighter 6. I think this character is definitely underlooked. Like, I don't think it's the damage output you should be looking for. It's how she can kind of manipulate her way past what a lot of characters tend to do. And lo and behold, we see her pretty much combating against the meta, becoming the meta, actually, over time. And it's really impressive to see, like, how often you see other players kind of adapt, or at least just transfer over to this character to figure out what they need to do to you know, excel at a tournament stage.
100%. Like, I think this character has been good because of that, because the way she operates in the system of Street Fighter 6, it just is able to take advantage of so many scenarios. Obviously, she has the great things like a side switch on the OD dive kick, but just have, or excuse me, the OD DP, but just having that dive kick with the way block string pressure works in this game, it really adds a whole new layer. That's why I was like, as soon as I saw Punk pick this as his main character, I was like, this is the right character.
This is it, yeah.
Because she's obviously got great ground game with the walk speed and the normals and whatnot, but adding the layer of the dive kick in the air game with the way the block strings work already, with people trying to steal their turns or take their turns after the lights are minus at certain ranges with the mediums, she's just so good at countering that, as we saw it in the set. But right now, we're going to have Gachikun coming up to the plate. Obviously, another fan favorite. Going to be against Hexian? Hessian? I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce that.
I'm going to go with Hexian.
Hexian?
I think that's much cooler.
We'll go with that.
The one who delivers all the hexes to the top players.
Oh.
He's of the Hexian variety.
See if Gachikun has a curse befall upon him.
I hope not.
Yeah, definitely not.
He's definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah.
But I would love to see it. You know, I mean, it's cool to see like some of the upsets. Oh, yeah, load up.
One of my favorite.
Let me see the frames. Oh, he knows. So
it's the Roto?
What's funny about this is he's loading up. He's showing it off. If he beats Gachikun, you best believe he's getting an email. He's like, you know, we like the way you rock that on stream. Or like on the Super Premiere.
Yeah, you want to do that a couple times more? Some more tournaments?
Yeah, man. Oh, it's Dalsim? Bet.
Oh,
so
wow.
I personally enjoy watching Dalsim face off against Rashid.
Okay.
Not from the perspective of Rashid being able to blow up this character, etc. I think there's a lot of great options that Dalsim has to kind of get out of the corner.
Okay.
And kind of like really dictate the pace against Rashid. But for the most part, we'll see if Hexian actually has it in him to show off what I would like to talk about eventually.
Okay.
But let's just see it for now. The fireball game is not going to be necessarily like a big detriment towards Dalsim, I feel like, because of that trade.
Yeah. And one thing that I'm thinking, like, just seeing on this matchup on paper is that Dalsim, I guess he could teleport out of the Yasar pressure sometimes, right? Like, he won't get as easily bullied as a lot of the other characters that just have no answer.
And also this is a big deterrent towards pressure, because Gachikun, he relies on really big momentum plays. If you throw that out and he decides to punish you, he has to halt his combo no matter what.
Oh, okay. And I mean, Hexian's already winning the war of attrition here, right? Coming out ahead.
Yeah, so he has to respect that law.
If you're able to maintain this distance as Dalsim, right, you can build the drive meter back up. That's why I love him doing the drive parry right there. Even if you didn't get a perfect parry off, just maintaining as much as possible for those OD fireballs. Oh,
Yeah,
nice little
you
trade.
see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
These types of trades are so good for Dawson. The comment to set up the side switch, it's exactly what we were talking about. He sets himself really nicely for these trades and also escaping the corner and really manipulating the space.
Yeah, and he'll take those fireball trades all day, like you said. The stand medium punches, the stand heavy kicks. All these things are letting him win the war of attrition heavily. And again, another snipe.
People are so fixated on what Rashid can do on offense that they don't really understand what Dawson could do in rebuttal to kind of get some of these trades before that even happens, right? We're seeing that really exemplified well from Hexian thus far. But one of the big growing pains is trying to figure out the defensive aspect against a riled up Rashid, especially one from Gachiku.
Exactly. Now we're going to get smothered in the corner. Joe likes what he sees right there, just laughing in the back. But yeah, I like seeing people get throw looped.
I think he just liked the fact that there's another tornado user.
Yeah, that's a good point. I know that move.
You guys exist here too?
Hey.
Did we just become best friends right now? Yeah. He's that kind of guy, I think.
The Joe Rashid buddy cop movie, I'm down for that. Just throwing tornadoes at people.
That would be sick.
That would be sick. OD whirlwind, speaking of which, but look at that. Like you said, the floats are able to avoid all that even when Gachikun tries to follow it up with forward advances.
I'm loving Hexian right now. Somebody get the information on him stat.
So here's the SR, right? Oh, it does get clipped. Oh, a little bit too close. I like him not trying to immediately go for any easy escape, but got caught pressing into the tornado. It's tough. It's tough to realize when that's actually going to happen. You think you have more space than you actually do.
Yeah. It's tough to teleport around Rashid because I think all of his teleports end up directly behind the opponent. So if he's backed up with the tornado or within the tornado, it's a lost cause.
And that's kind of what Gachikun was doing. He was just staying on top of the tornado.
Yeah. If he had more life, I could see him taking that risk.
Yeah.
Just eating the tornado raw, but you're eating like maybe like an OD Eagle Spike 2 for the side switch back.
When that Hezi from Gachikun just walked up, had the perfect timing. Oh, and Hexian, no, bro. Couldn't survive the throw, can't survive a reach. That's tough.
What kind of check is that in D&D? If it's like, you know, you have a tornado, you have a Rashid, you either throw or you don't. Like,
that's a wisdom check, 100%.
Okay. It's like recognition of the situation.
Check, yeah. Make a wisdom saving throw. That ain't even a check, that's a saving throw.
Yeah. Needless to say, he failed that.
It's tough. It's a tough one for sure. Dawson, you can imagine, has a great bonus to his wisdom saving throw, but that's a great equalizer that you saw.
Yeah. The third eye, I think that'd be like his passive. Being able to foresee into the future, perhaps, but that's tough.
Oh, it just got reaching again right there. Blowing it up with the Eagle Spike point blank.
Yeah, you gotta respect this law.
Oh, just floating over the jump and actually catching the landing frames. Hexian forcing a bit of a scramble that worked out in his favor.
Yo, Dawson's looking kind of lit, man. I low-key want to play this character because of the way that a lot of people have been developing him.
Yeah, he got some great quality of life changes too.
Yeah, no doubt. This right here is everything to me, man. Like, the war that he wins against the fireball pressure is insane right now. Oh, that barely missed from Hexian.
It did. Hexian, you got to hold on. That's safe because of the burnout.
-2. No, check the noggin. There's no hair up there to protect.
Yeah, the DI is there. Brought him some space. He saw us coming out. He's throwing something. It actually caught the extended hurt box of the fireball. Living for now. Try.
Oh, I get it. You know, if there was a throw, I understand that. Yo, the smirk on Gachikun's face. Word?
Like, oh, the level 2 neutral feels pretty good. That's what that smirk told me.
No, Ducks, run. Get out of there.
Right now, Hexian, despite playing, honestly, very excellently, Gachikun on set point. Really making the most out of his hits. Hexian has been winning the war of attrition, but that's the difference in these characters, right? Where you're scratching away as Dawson.
I don't know what that was. That was a definitely crouch heavy punch from the side of Hexian.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that as an anti-air.
Yeah, like look at the haymaker damage of Rashid in comparison to the jabs you're doing as Dawson. It's tough. Oh,
so reached.
I love the way Rashid's used that move.
It's so active, yo.
Yeah, very funky, but it's very active. Can clip people when you don't expect it. Oh, and then the whip punish on the long limbs.
I love that Joe pops off for you. He does like the standard, yeah. Like that's, you know for sure they're best friends.
Yeah, exactly.
That needs to be lore. 100%.
Oh, man, yeah, we need like a world tour event with Rashid and Joe.
Yeah, they'd be hanging out for sure, man.
Good 8 squad representer. Gachikun in the building right now. Well done, man. Looking good. It looked a little shaky at first, too. Hexy did a real great job, honestly, on that Dawson. Really exemplifying a lot of the stuff that you wanted to talk about, right? His ability to trade with the fireballs, not get bullied in that instance. His ability to kind of navigate around certain scenarios where Rashid is able to take away a lot of the space from other characters. So that was dope. Of course, Gachi-kun, world-class Capcom Cup champion. So, you know.
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
It's gonna be tough regardless.
Yeah.
But I really like Hexy, and I hope he continues to play because he looked very strong.
Yeah, I think that really separates what like pro plays is really like, being able to adapt to certain matchups, but also I'd imagine he has like 1.5 million hours against someone like Torimeshi, YC Mochi, the lot, right? But Hexian still is showing a lot of promise. If it comes down to like the score, I don't think it tells like the entire story. 2-0, sure, so. But it was close. I think that's, in my opinion, it was definitely one of those. And I just love the fact that like we're starting to really see some really great improvements on some of the characters that I feel like have been completely under the radar. Characters that kind of got like really dismissed. And that coming through to a super premiere, seeing it on that stage is even better for a lot of folks to kind of get, you know, maybe like a lot of ideas for the matchup, and also maybe like a little bit of influence and also inspiration.
Absolutely. And what's been cool is that like post-patch, like the major patch that happened earlier this year, a lot of these characters have gotten good spotlight that they didn't have before, right? Whether it be winning a tournament or coming in very high placing. Like we saw Chakotay win Combo Breaker, right? We saw that. We saw Idam get second with Manon at ECT. Right, so it's really cool to see these type of characters start to show out a bit more. Kusanagi winning winning UFA with Ryu, right? A lot of these characters that kind of got pushed to the side in the first season have had much more of the limelight here in the second season, and that's what you hope for, honestly, when it comes to competitive fighting games. Seeing these characters that didn't get a lot of love get some burn here in the new season.
Yeah. I mean, one of the other examples I'm thinking about is like MinRD hopping completely off to a character that's not necessarily going to be like his archetype going forward. I don't even know, actually, because I asked that cat like who he's planning to play sometimes, and it's just like, you know, you'll have to wait and see, my man. That's usually like the answers. But like him going to Zangief was pretty sick. Like I understand that he was like the birdie in Street Fighter V. I understand that, but like it was very interesting to see him like hop off of Blanca, because I feel like that was like a match made in heaven for him. The way that he played and navigated and kind of like instilled a lot of fear into a lot of players, to the point where the character had to get nerfed. I think that was his fault. Listen, man, don't take it the wrong way, but you played the hell out of that character, bro.
100%, man, and he really did a great job using all of that character's strong tools. And I mean, the tools that he really abused did get nerfed quite a bit. The crouch strong got nerfed, the air Blanca ball got nerfed. So, you know,
scaling the Blanca-chan because of the route that he figured out.
Yeah, the Blanca-chan scaling. So a lot of it, I still think Blanca is quite good. But I get, to sow your oats, because what once was there is no longer there. You know, it kind of feels lost on you a little bit. But I think the character is still quite strong. But right now, speaking of strong characters, two are stepping up to the plate all day. Good credit characters, as Yipes would say.
Good credit characters.
Good credit characters.
Yeah, they've definitely got to state somewhere.
Blonde hair, blue-eyed. Ed versus Cammy.
Do you think his was genetically enhanced, or he was
definitely?
I feel like I don't remember what his introduction to the story was like in Street Fighter 4. Like if he was already in the lab by the time we met him, you know?
I'm sorry. I just called out their good creditness, and then this guy's name is Mayo, and you know.
Huh?
Sometimes things just align.
Oh, it's Ichimayo. Yeah. He's from Korea.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Ichimayo, my bad.
He's definitely in the running for World Warrior. Like it's supposed to be for like the song Ichima. But I don't know what the O is for afterwards.
For real though?
I think it's Ichima.
Oh, that's like, actually sick.
Yeah, he's definitely been in the running for World Warrior.
Shouts to Keith Ape.
Dude, I'm not going to say the rest of those lyrics, but it's fire.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's definitely fire.
Oh my goodness, was that like 3 crouch heavy kicks in a row?
I think so,
I messed with that. Chimayo, beautiful, perfect parry on the flicker. Of course, that doesn't really give you anything, but nonetheless prevents you from getting.
This guy's been mad active with the buttons too. Like I think that's just like his nature. He wants to like suppress people as much as possible. But Mizuha has also been of that category, or like of that caliber. Excuse me. I mean, it makes sense when you see the character, right? You're gonna expect that from him.
Absolutely, and just going with the regular right there. Not even trying to risk a dive kick. Throws him back into the corner for that corner positioning. Oh no! Just got caught a little bit late. Lost in the lights of the hooligan. Mizuha gonna make the most of that quick back crack.
Is there still like does Lee Chung and Yipe still sing the song about it's time to block and time to guess?
They do sometimes.
I feel like it applies for Cammy.
Yeah, I was gonna say it definitely applies here in Street Fighter 6, just like Street Fighter 5. But yeah, in this situation, It was a
I love that song, man.
Classic.
There's definitely moments where we're both watching Ken Opener at the same time, and people just get like unhinged, or like those two get like completely unhinged, and I immediately DM you. I'm just like, man, what are these guys on? I genuinely love those guys. Yipes, Micha, wherever you're at, they just know that we appreciate the hell out of you.
Two of my favorites of all time.
As people, not even just as like
100%.
people in the FGC, but I mean as people.
Yeah, two of my favorite people and two of my biggest inspirations, commentary-wise as well, for sure.
I'll never be able to pull off the things that they do in regards to like their charisma. They infinitely roll like 20 plus on charisma, no matter what.
Yeah, we'll talk about it more in a little bit, but Lee Chung especially, it just baffles me as a human. Ichimaru though, looking to try the strike throw, establish a little bit of Mizuha. That's what we talked about, right? Being right, snowballing off of that. Cammy able to switch sides as a punish on the backdash throw.
Yeah, and it's not even like a bad kind of time to switch over to Ken. I think this is understandable. I think he's done this also in World Warrior within the sets that he's had to play, even in like a first to two. But right now, I think this is like home field advantage for Mizuha. He destroys a lot of the Ken players in the realm of Japan. Like it's absolutely insane.
Yeah, he's like, I got so much experience against this, right? Top level Ken players, different types of Ken players too.
Yeah.
Different types. Like, Ryuichi is nowhere or nothing like Tokido and the like.
Yeah. It really is such a wide variety. So it's like, what is Ichimaru going to be like throwing that Mizuha hasn't really seen already?
Precisely. Oh, and then just bust that out immediately. Not going to let you get the plus frames. You already know. Now you're in the corner. Goes quickly into a super as well. Doesn't burn themselves out. This is going to be tough, bruh.
What do you do about it? Full CA also?
Yeah, Ichimaru just needs the hit.
He's not even going to get like a big conversion too, because he'll cancel like once being burnout.
Yeah.
I don't know if it brings Mizuha like to the threshold of kill, like to actual like lethal.
That's why Ichimaru, they were trying to fish for like a crouch beam kick and a Jinrai, right? Because they know that the driver's cancel is not a good idea. Oh, but nonetheless, Mizuha making nothing look like a good idea for him in that set. Well done for the 2-0.
I'd imagine the read would be like maybe Mizuha would back up because he has the life lead, but him camping out for a bit, crouching and throwing with a safe alternative with crouch jab was a pretty good idea. This hoodie is sick.
Ooh, big logo on the back.
That was cool. It was like the Twitch versus Street Fighter.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago, actually. No, that wasn't even that long ago. I think that was within the Street Fighter 6. That was actually kind of crazy. That collab happened, yeah.
Super sick stuff, though. Mizuha, I definitely think also one of the favorites to go a long ways just because of the KME strength. Right now, the players are really starting to hone in on how to play the character and really get the most out of her. So, and Mizuha is obviously an excellent player in his own right as well, beyond the character. So, one to look out for going forward.
Dude, I don't even know how many matches we had gone through because of the impact that a lot of these games have had in terms of the excitement levels, the ambiguity as to who would win. Like, I think it was a little bit rocky to start. Like, we would see some of the household names already. We've seen, like, Mago. We've seen Mizuha just now. We had seen Gachikun, right? All of these were pretty hotly contested with the exception of maybe, like, the Mago one. But, like, everything has been kind of shaky to the point where it's like, man, how many matches has it been? Like 4 or 5 matches thus far? It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, man. And like you said, all of them have been pretty close. And these players that we're so familiar with, right, they got to be swaying. Even if they understand these players, maybe they run into them a little bit more familiar with the rest of the Japanese contingent. Like, it's still a 2 out of 3 environment right now, right? So, like, any mistake is amplified 100 times, and that's something you just can't afford in this level of competition.
I'm glad, though, it's come down to the way that it is because for most of us, you know, burning the midnight oil, kind of like getting through it. I know people have been tuning in for a very, very long time over in the States, but man, these matches have been keeping me awake and excited for it. I'm just really looking forward to seeing how the rest of this pool turns out, right? It's just only like a handful every single pool, but best believe there are so many talented players here at the Super Premiere for very good reason, too. Even names that we haven't been familiar with have been showing up pretty significantly.
Absolutely, yeah. Getting to see a plethora, like we saw Hexian earlier, right, with the Dolphin.
So sick.
We got to see a lot of players already showing off a lot of cool skills. Owai-chan, the Chun-Li player earlier, right? I'm not as familiar with them. They're #1 on CFN on the Chun-Li. Showed out, confirming the 14-frame window forward medium punch consistently, which, I mean, that is literally one of Chun-Li's nerfs. That was like one of her biggest significant nerfs was the hit confirmability of that move. He made it look like it was the pre-patch. And we got another one of the young guns that is a favorite to go very far in this tournament. Kawano stepping up to the plate.
Damn.
Keita, I believe.
Yeah. Keita. No, I'm kidding. It's definitely Keita. My man had the Crocs on with no socks.
Oh, okay. I feel that.
Kawano, you crazy for that. You weren't even in sport mode.
What?
So when you put,
I know what the sport
Okay,
mode is.
look right there. Look.
You're right. You're right. For those that don't know, you can move the little thing that's in front of the Croc to the back, and then that gives you more security. Hence sports mode.
Yeah, man, you get to like run free without any regard.
Crocs are quite comfortable. I won't lie.
You know, I clown.
They are
so I will say, like, I was like, you know, I would never get caught like dead wearing these because I try to be like like a wide variety, look stylish, but I put some on. Granted, they were like the Wu-Tang collab. I put them on. And they've changed my life. It changed my life forever. My back is thanking me every single time I put them on. I'm like, man, these things are great.
Yeah, you know, if I'm trying to show out, I'm not putting them on outside, but they are extremely comfortable. I'll tell you what. If I'm running an errand, the Crocs are on.
Facts. I want them to. I definitely want them to an event. I'm just like, you know, I'm just here to lounge.
I mess with that. That's what I'm talking about. Kawano versus Keita here. Kawano obviously on the Akuma, showing out on this character quite a bit, immediately checking any drive rushes. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
As you should, really. I mean, damn, that actually reached.
Yeah, for real.
I don't think any other uppercut would have hit other than OD. So him, like, calculating that distance was intentional.
Damn, man. Just having the wherewithal, the fact to be ready for the first jump on Kimberly to come down with the elbow, right? Like, he really is at the forefront of this character immediately.
And then showing the other side of him, too. Like, some of the mistakes he can be susceptible to. Like, mismanaging the distance for the dive kick. I love the duality of a pro, man.
Absolutely. Oh, man, and Keita is making the most out of that miscalculation as well. We are in the corner, put the paint can out again. Kawano able to parry up the paint can, save some of his drive.
I definitely text too. My man can't.
Just outside the race, like you said, right? It's the OD that hit last time. He doesn't go with the OD this time. The range is not what it needs to be.
And that is like his go-to as of late. He'll wake up with it, you know? Yeah. He'll end the rounds with it. Very surprised that he didn't go for it that one instance, but...
Especially because he had plenty of drive meter. Like, I can understand it if you're like below 2-bar threshold or something like that, but he was at like 4 or 5 bars.
I think it's more so, I think it's because of the fact that Keita was possibly like a lot closer. Like, he didn't want to risk maybe him like jumping over him, perhaps. So that's why he went for like one that has like more verticality to it rather than like horizontal range.
True. Yeah, maybe expecting Keita to do a regular jump right, considering the last one got DP'd, but right there gets shimmied. Gets a drive rush, has one more, and Keita taking the first game over Kawano.
The volatility of pools.
This is what we talked about, bro. Up against the Kimberly, too. Kimberly is one of those characters that can easily upset you because of her potent offensive capabilities. Kawano gets one ODDP baited. You're on Akuma health. And, I mean, Kimberly's going to look like one of the most damaging characters in the game when she's punishing Akuma.
Yeah. Having that buff is everything. Okay.
That was nice.
He's fixed it.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, no, I lied. Whoops. I lied to you all. He fixed nothing.
Whoopsie.
KT fixed it.
Indeed, and now Keita's got the corner again, and look at this being right. Oh, my. I can't believe he was ready at the last frame possible. Kawano, DI's back.
I could feel James shaking his head in the production room. He's like, you know, Kim just can't get away with it. I feel it, James. I understand, brother.
She's like, Kim can't do that. I can't react to DI. Like, what am I supposed to do?
I couldn't react to any of them.
Oh, look at these bait outs, though. These shallow drops. However, Kawano pressing back with the crouch medium kick, snipes, and then the throw, whatever Keita trying to wake up with. No! With no fear shown, wakes up with the crouch medium kick, able to link off of it. He refaked it and get punished for it. Oh,
you could have even dropped earlier, too. You could have done neutral jump fierce because it moves or hurt, or like the hitbox on it is pretty massive.
Yeah.
You could have dropped down with the people's elbow.
Oh, man.
The crowd would have been cheering for you. Oh, that was sick.
That was cool, calm, collected. Just walks under the OD air fireball. Gets a huge punish, going to get the install to the level 3 nice and early as well. So if you're able to get this round, you have plenty of meter for the next round as well. Oh, again, though, really on point with the DP spacing now.
It's so entertaining to see how often Kawano gets that. Oh, my God.
I get it, too, Keita. I thought they were going to start that jump at the range where you would be able to bait it out, but nah, Kawano's walk speed, he's making up for it.
Yeah.
That Akuma walk speed is so good, and in that time, making sure you cover both his bases with the ODDP.
Do it again.
Do it again. Don't be scared.
Oh,
tried to get the punish counter throw. Recovered in time, though. Overhead neck hunter. I'm coming for it.
That's a look we haven't seen just yet.
Oh, he tried to walk under the classic Keita set point now.
The look of determination. My man doesn't even have the headset on. He's feeling the vibe of the crowd.
That's facts. It's like, nah, Kimberly, she got the only headphones we need. Vibe to the music, my friend, but Kawano looking to smother in the corner. Beautiful reaction right there to get the punish on the tap parry. OD Fireball, keep the pressure up.
Oh, that's a mix and a half, too. Not for long, though.
Indeed. Keita here has the install.
Counter hit.
Slides on in. Oh, what in the hell was that?
I don't know, but Kawano got hit by it. You have to hold all of this?
Yeah, Akuma looked like she turned around. Great job chasing down the DI, though, with no drive meter, right? Had to do something to make up that distance, and the roundhouse does just that.
Of course he has a roundhouse that'll do that.
Yeah,
of course.
Of course. Man,
they're going above and beyond Kawano right now. They're trying to look. They're trying to find like a thinking bubble. You know, it's just like, man, what did I do right last time?
Yeah, I just see the elbow dropping and the thought bubble above his head.
Yeah,
like, I'm seeing like a kid. It's like, yeah, I know what to do about this elbow drop. That's for sure.
He's doing all the math possible, right? He's got like all the formulas in place. He's like, well, at this trajectory, I could do this. Oh, but then if he's on the ground, I'm going to do it anyway.
Indeed. Keita getting a big bait out there. And Kawano, he tried to jump out. He gets back thrown at least. But nonetheless, though, some damage.
Oh, you are a dirty man for that.
Oh, wow. Baiting out the parry with a drive rush. Got the punish counter with a command throw. Again, waking up with the crouch medium kick, though. We saw Keita do that last time. Spent all their drive meter. Has Kawano a striker throw away from death, though. Great block on the neck hunter. Oh, my goodness, you can't afford chip now. If you're Keita, tried to get the last overhead in, but was interrupted by the fireball.
My man had a little bit of a lip twitch. He's like, that was cute.
He did.
Nice try, guy.
Oh,
Kawano at match point, completely turning the tables against Keita. We were literally in this situation prior. In Keita's favor.
Yeah.
It's absolutely nuts. 2 bars to both. You best believe if Keita lands a single confirm, he's allowed to go into level 3, which could really put pressure on Kawano. But the fireball game, this is like the most we've seen thus far.
Indeed, Keita finally in, right? Kawano had been playing very passive in this round. He walked himself into the corner, and he makes the most of it, getting a back throw.
Uh-oh.
He dropped the DP input, or whatever it was supposed to be. That input lost on a milk carton at this point. Yeah. Put it up there. What was that?
It's on like neighborhood alert. It's like, have you seen this uppercut?
Yeah.
It's like Terminator 2. Have you seen this uppercut?
Oh no. Keita trying to parry again. Very scary for him at this point. Oh, tried one more.
Did you say Perry scary?
Yeah.
Well, that's bars. That was, I mean, like, spooky season's over, but man, that was actually a scary time to throw out that parry.
It was. Unfortunate. And we see the bets, the big bets. I didn't think he was going to because of that damage increase being that past the kill threshold at that point if you did do the parry attempt. But maybe that's why exactly he did it, right? He was like, all right, well, he won't be expecting me to try to parry here because if I throw, I die. But that's how we play fighting games. Those are the layers to them. And well done from Kawano. That was very scary for him, though.
I want to say well done to Keita. That man was playing out of his mind. I mean, like, I like the dissuasion that he's had, like, with the elbows. He's like, you know, if you're going to keep uppercutting me, that's fine. Eventually, I'm going to catch you slacking. I'm going to catch you at a different space where you're not going to expect it. And you're forced to spend that OD. I don't think that's too bad of a trade-off of, like, forcing Akuma to spend his bars on an anti-air. Like, to force him to play your game afterwards while they're in burnout, I think that's much more of a pretty valid strategy, I feel like, than most would consider.
Yeah, and props to Kawano really recognizing the fact that, I mean, Akuma's walk speed is so good, right? So you can really make up that distance, but you have to have the composure to do so, right? Like, you see Kimberly go into the air. It's so easy for us to start immediately going to whatever anti-air option or whatever option we're going to scramble for, right?
Yeah.
The fact that he had the wherewithal to kind of move forward a bit, inch forward a bit before a lot of the DPs to make up for that distance when he didn't want to use the OD DP. That is the expertise of a top-tier player right there.
I'm glad you mentioned that, too, because I think that was like a really subtle nuance that was changed between, like, round 1 into round 2. Like, you could kind of see him a little bit passive backing and then also down backing a little bit from the first round. And then he started to, like, move forward a lot more. Like, anytime he would go back and forth to kind of gauge the distance, he would move a lot further on rather than step backwards. I thought that was a really good catch. So Kawano really exemplifying the status of pro in that regard, but still looking somewhat human in comparison to the other household names. Keita is, man, I hope he does well in his pool. I hope he like manages to get his way through at least to the loser side. But that really also depends on what the pool is like for Pool D. It's a pretty stacked amount of players, if I'm not mistaken. Like, we have so many entrants here with over 1,000.
Yeah, over 1,000 entrants, right? And yeah, it can be easily lost in a 2 out of 3 set, especially when you're playing a character like Akuma, right? Who's incredibly strong, but the volatility of the character, because of his health, is very much prominent. Like we saw in that very last round, right? Where Kawano was playing very much to secure the set. He was like, I'm going to play as safe as possible. I'm going to make you come to me. I have great walk speed, right? I'm going to have a great fireball. I'm just going to walk myself to the corner. But if you walk yourself to the corner, then, I mean, Kimberly can get her rocks off like crazy.
That's right.
So luckily for him, he found his window for the drive rush cancel back throw, took the screen advantage back himself, but that could have easily gone into KT's favor really quickly.
I'm so tempted to whip out my phone and do Google Translate every time I see a poster because this is kind of sick. I want to. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I was like, let's do it. Let's see. All right, here in the building, players resting. He's like, where's
you
my
better
sign?
get your sign out,
He's like,
brother.
Oh, snap. Wait, hold on. Oh, too late. Too late. Be ready. Stay ready.
That's how
so
it
you
goes,
don't gotta
man.
get ready.
That's facts, man. That's just how it goes. I love how it immediately cut to the commentators as soon as he was like, "Oh, I gotta get my sign out."
Like, oh, here we go.
What a tease, man.
They're like, nah, we're just trying to get the Razor logo on. You're good. I just saw the back of it. Dang, the Aki. I would really like this color for the Aki, actually.
Yeah. The color's definitely up your alley for sure.
Yeah. Lovely. It's like not all. I don't know what you call that.
It's
partially green.
I think emerald.
Oh no, emerald?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. Like for the darker tone, I think emerald.
Okay.
But for the lighter one,
actually, in this lighting, I see what you mean.
I don't know what the lighter one is. Genuinely.
Okay.
Like
yeah.
you know the lacing of like the trim of the dress.
Yeah.
It looks kind of like an emerald.
Yes. The trim definitely. The lighter, yeah. I don't know, kind of like a seafoam green kind of we're getting at here.
Possibly.
I'm well versed in my hues of green.
As you should be.
Indeed.
That's your color.
Yes, indeed.
I never thought like brown would actually go pretty well as like an accessory to the color.
Mm-hmm. Works though.
I think Capcom did a great job of like making the colors really stand out.
100%. We got Yuto actually willing to spin the last of the drive meter there, putting themselves in burnout, and we know Aki.
Oh my god.
One of the queens of burnout here. What a conversion that is, and now she's gonna bully you up. Eat this chip damage, eat these plus frames, cruel fate, thanks.
I was gonna say there was a little bit of a gap after the crouch into the kicks. Not being able to go into crouch jab is like the moment to really spot things out, to maybe kind of like jump out. But I think Zabeth got away with it.
Yeah.
Genuinely got away with it.
Yeah, he really put the onus on the opponent, right? Like, if you present that gap, the opponent has to know and have that knowledge. And Yuto didn't show it that first time. Maybe we'll adjust here going forward. Right now, yeah, just jumping out.
I love seeing cross up on that. I really do, because it's so hard to tell sometimes which normal she's gonna really land with.
Ooh, this is gonna be painful. Yeah, gonna go into the level 3. Yuto, a whole lot of life drained here from the super.
Bam. I love that silhouette too.
Yes, sir.
The red and black.
Yeah, of course, super not building any meter for Cammy as well, so she's not got that level 3. Still doesn't have it, so you can't just react to any fireballs or anything. Does have it now. And gets a drive rush cancel. We're going to use it. I like the save, honestly. Even with low drive meter, but no.
I was about to think, maybe Zabeth could sneak one in with like a drive impact and see if they were ready to react with like the super or not, because of the amount of life that Yuto had. But Yuto pretty much did it to himself.
Mm-hmm. Now we go to the corner.
Mm-hmm. That target combo just does like a bunch for that. Like, actually, inherently, any combo that ends in like a spiral arrow, you'll get a lot of mileage out of it, no pun intended.
Yeah, but most definitely, like, with the addition of her having that target combo and combos now more easily accessible, like, her corner carry is bonkers.
Uh-oh, you grab?
Oh, indeed. Only found a super for your trouble.
Oh, Jesus.
Looking for the Serpent Lash as well. Snuck in a dive kick here. Consistently looking for that crouch fierce. And no, the drive reversal going to get punished cleanly this time from Yuto.
Nice work, too. Good recognition to spend the rest of the drive gauge instead of going for a super. I like the confidence right now from Yuto.
Spiral arrow showing no fear right there.
That was high up. Oh!
Speaking of which, oh,
damn!
Yeah, going straight through with the quick spin knuckle. My, what is
this? This guy is sick.
We are slanging right now. We are swanging and slanging.
Zabeth is definitely a name that we've been familiar with. I feel like from past Street Fighters as well.
Okay.
Jump back short has been such a big deterrent against the air approach, right? If you can't combat it on the ground, take it to the skies, fam.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Aki's very susceptible to getting her anti-air baited out by these dive kicks.
Oh my god, dude.
So we're just going to answer with an air-to-air. That's a perfect strategy. Love this from Zabeth right now, really keeping control of the situation, but did try to force the issue, gets his DR check.
I feel like it's a Final Fantasy character.
For real.
James, let me know if Zabeth is actually your character. Okay. Yeah, that's all she wrote. Level 3. Don't even need to question it. 2 of the supers, 2 of the level 3s that I feel like really actually like kill the characters. 1 Camis and 2 Aki.
Yeah, absolutely. Straight outright animations. Throw slice from Cammy. The 5-finger death poke from Aki.
Yeah, she gets like the chains too, and then just
OD.
Yeah.
Again, man, that's such a cool answer right now. Oh,
what?
Okay.
You know what's crazy? Did you see like the way the hurt boxes and the hitboxes exchange?
Yeah.
It made me think that like the back end of her Fierce, the forward Fierce had, or sorry, just regular Fierce, had actually like a hitbox behind it.
Yeah, that's
that
what
was
it looked like.
That's definitely not the case.
Yeah,
just to let you guys know at home, that was definitely Cammy.
I was gonna say that's definitely what it looked like, but it was just a hurt box of Cammy being wonky.
Bro, imagine if Aki actually had that to cover like her cross-up options. Please don't.
Yeah, please no.
I understand like visually how that could work because she uses force to kick out.
Sure.
I mean, like Chun-Li, or sorry, Juri has one with like neutral jump, right?
Yes,
but like,
yeah.
keep it to like jump normals. We don't want that. Like, we know Yun had forward Fierce for a reason. That thing was disastrous. I feel like.
Yeah, like Lily kind of has that with Crouch Fierce, right? Like the hitbox behind her for the anti-air, and I mean that's like the most annoying part about playing against the character. So don't give it to other characters.
Yeah, man. Don't let it hit at the same time at least.
Yeah. Right now, Zappa's going to be able to escape the corner here. A little teleport out. Yeah, nice spacing trap using the light kick after. Oh. Ooh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Punish counter 2. You get to close the gap even further, like medium to medium. I think that's one of the best things for her to kind of get the poison starter, or at least the heavy venom lash. Service lash, excuse me. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Usually you see that one hitting to confirm super from Aki's, but Zabeth not looking for it that time. Oh, the throw will not be enough damage. Puts her on a pixel, and Yuto finds the opening, trying to use. Oh,
you got it! He was already in the yellow into the critical art.
He did get into the yellow as soon as the critical art started. I think that's enough. Oh!
No, it's not! I lied to you all!
Oh my goodness. Zabeth, he had the CA. Yuto committed to the spiral arrow. Oh my goodness, and it paid off for a final round. Zabeth looking like he's kind of in disbelief.
James, just swap out with me right now at this point. To be honest with you, like,
I'm so confused.
This is your doing. You've influenced me too much, brother. I wasn't going to ask the question. I just stuck to my guns.
And here we're going to go. Strike throw in the corner. Yuto starting to build this back. Zabeth, we got to make a decision soon.
Yo, and he still gets to cover it?
Right back in the corner as well, right? You jump out of my strike throw. That's never the end. We'll try to bait something out right there. That's going to be it, though. The drive reversal punished yet again. And Yuto snowballing that round into a set victory.
No, you know the smile on your face where you're kind of annoyed at something. You're like, okay, guy, that's fine. Yeah. I think that's the kind of smile that Zabeth was kind of showing off a little bit, but I wouldn't know for sure. That's actually kind of rough. It was definitely in the palm of his hands.
Yeah, it was one of those smiles that was like, we run this 10 more times and you're not winning one
set.
Yeah. Like, this was the one set you got.
It's
Congrats.
the immediately like, hey, man, you want to play for sticks, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a nice shirt, bro. I'll play you for it.
Some pink slips, you know?
Yeah,
Let me get that shirt. I like the size of what size of your hoodie? I like your hoodie.
It's mine now. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But it was a tough way to go out for sure. Good stuff to Yuto, holding on with the Kami.
I thought it was all like Zabeth in the bag. Like just the way that he carried himself with like the matchup knowledge. I think, one of the big deterrents that we see being utilized against the dive kick was shown off there. And that's not too common of a tactic, right? Most players won't have that right off the cut. Him showing that off like off the first couple of dive kicks was mad impressive.
100%. And it's interesting that you don't see it more you don't see it as much as I think you should when it comes to the air-to-air combat against Cammy, right? I don't know if it's because people for every other character, you don't really have to do that. Like, your better reward for an anti-air is usually staying on the ground, getting your DP off, getting your normal, whatever it may be. So because of, every other character working that way, maybe people just don't put themselves in that mindset of the air-to-air. But it can be a very consistent answer, as we just saw right there. And at the very least, will get you out of dodge a lot of the time and not leave you in that guessing game of whether or not the dive kick is coming.
Yeah. I think making that dissertation or discerning where that distance is initially starting from. Like, you think to yourself, all right, if Cammy is from maybe like distance 1.5 and is willing to throw out like a medium. If she decides to jump, I'm automatically going to be going to jump back short.
Yeah.
If she's further out,
yeah.
I think maybe medium Serpent Lash might be the better deterrent.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you're further out, you have more options. The medium Serpent Lash, you can try to just even like manipulate the spacing on the walking and try to get out that range and then punish her on landing, right? But yeah, from up close like that, there's a great space to recognize where the air-to-air is going to be your most consistent answer, of course. So yeah, big ups to everybody that's competing so far here at the CPT Super Premier Japan. But that is not the last stop on the CPT Tour whatsoever, right? We got more offline premieres to go. Blink Respawn the next coming week in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. In the building, bro. 1 weekend from now, right here on Capcom Fighters. One of, if not the most electric atmosphere you'll ever see at any type of esport event. Please check it out on stream. Obviously, if you can make it out there, all the more power to you. You're going to experience something that you've never experienced before. But trust me, the electricity comes through on stream as well.
No doubt, man. The people there are absolutely insane.
Because you got to go last year, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you firsthand experience.
The energy was literally tangible. Like, I felt it in my body where it was like, yo, I need to show out. Like, even Logan Sama. Like, Logan Sama doesn't necessarily want to, like, go super hype, but he was feeling it. We were both, it felt like a wrestling match.
Yeah, you can't help it, right? Like you said, Logan is usually calm, cool, collected type individual.
Yeah. But he wants to be the cool guy.
Yeah, 100%. But you can't help it, man. You just get enraptured in the culture of the Dominican Republic. Like I was saying earlier, like you see that stream, you see everybody going crazy. It's like, wrap me in the Dominican flag. Wrap me in it. I'm ready to get hype with everybody. You know, that's just how Blink Respawn really delivers. So can't wait to see it next week. And it's obviously going to be one of the best shows of the year. Just like the show after, it's going to be, of course, the Kings of the World in London, United Kingdom, going down December 14th through the 15th. Register now because it is the very last stop on the Capcom Pro Tour and your chance to go to Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan.
Really, really excited to see it, man. Not only do we get to really see the showcase of London, the EU in its entirety, but we also get to see how many of the international folks are going to be coming in again to do the same old dance. And it's going to be just pretty much before, I feel like, I think the SFL playoffs too. So I know for sure the players from Japan will 100% be trying to vie for that spot into Capcom Cup. So you do not want to miss it. In fact, the registration is open for both Blink Respawn and Kings of the World. So take advantage of that now if you're planning to get yourself into the big one that is Capcom Cup. But as always, we always have to thank our sponsors going to it because it's time to level up our snack game with Pagoda in just a bit. One of the big things that I am a fan of, though, is Storm Collectibles. They have brought classics and iconic gaming characters back to life with all of their high-quality collectible action figures, and I'm a big collector person myself. Check out their Street Fighter figures on their website. You can check it out in the bottom right with the QR code, and man, I gotta say, they've been showcasing this since Street Fighter V, but they have different looks and different variations all across the board, from even Super Turbo to even, I want to say, the one for the Switch too, with Violent Ken on the top right.
Oh, yeah, that is the Violent Kid on the top right. I love this Bison here on the left side as well.
Yeah.
They even got like streetwear Cammy from the Street Fighter. Can I get that Cammy costume in Street Fighter 6, please? Just saying.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's the streetwear costume, but I think that's one of the Street Fighter 5 costumes, right? The Cammy one in the bottom.
That's right.
Left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite costumes from that game for her. So yeah, love the variety in the collectible figures. Obviously, extremely high quality as well. So either visit the QR code on screen or visit their website. Big ups to Storm Collectibles, consistently holding us down. But now, it is time to put the egg rolls in, baby. I need some buffalo chicken pagodas ASAP. Please deliver them to your boy. Get that QR code scanned up. Check out all the lovely offerings that Pagoda has because they've been holding us down, so we got to hold them down too.
Listen, man, if there's any type of way I could sneak in a flavor, listen to me, man. Adobo chicken egg roll sounds pretty good. Let me know. I'm telling you, Pagoda, I got plenty of ideas.
This guy on the R&D team.
I will taste test the hell out of it. I will.
Okay. R&D taste tester, you'll wear all the hats. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
So big ups to Pagoda, of course, always holding us down and kind of sponsoring this little highlight that we're going to have right now as well, right?
Yeah.
We're going to take a bit of time to talk about the stream so far, different matches that really highlighted us, or I should say, yeah, like, you know, been highlights to us.
Yeah, no doubt. I think one of them that kind of stands out, I think you would agree to this one, was the Gachikun versus Hexian match, right?
Absolutely.
We didn't know what type of game this particular Dawson was going to play off, but I would kind of, I literally hinted at the fact that, you know, Dawson players don't necessarily have like the full picture. I feel like some of the players out in Japan have slowly started to figure out how this character is meant to be played, right? With Torimeshi being one of the spearheads for this kind of movement. And we saw that. I think Gachikun was pretty much on the back foot for the first game, although it being a 2-0, it doesn't necessarily tell the entire story.
Yes,
but you could see the trade-offs between what Gachikun wanted to do with the projectile game and how often he was shut down with his approach of trying to move on in. Also with the enhanced whirlwind. Like, let's say you do get the charge projectile off. It's like, all right, well, Dawson players, they don't have to contest it. They don't want to charge. They don't want to trade a trade-off against it. I think the teleport is going to be just fine to move on out of there.
100%. And it really was a testament to the adaptation skills you need at the highest level, right, for a Gachikun, because he was clearly thrown off in the first round. Like, he was like, okay, like, even in the whole first game that he ended up winning, it just felt like he was confused. He was struggling to find his footing, really get his sea legs going in the matchup. But that is really a testament to how quickly he processes information, how much he knows the character inside and out. So it's not just a one-note game plan, right? It's like, okay, I understand how to play this character in different ways. So if something's getting shut down, I can alter the game plan, which is what we saw, right? It's a little bit of a similar thing to what we saw from Kawano rocking the Akuma against Keita. Right, we saw the Kimberly able to bait out a couple of the DPs, so we saw some adjustments from Kawano, right? Sneaking in, using the OD DP for the extra range.
Insane.
Making sure he gets to walk forward a little bit to make up that extra range. Making sure that he kind of manages his risk versus reward when he gets woken up a little bit better, right? Because he tried some OD DPs, they weren't really worth it. Started going with some other options, started blocking it out a bit more, and then making his defensive gambits after the wake up, right? So really cool stuff from Kawano as well.
Yeah, from Keita's too, from his perspective, I think he did a great job of keeping some of his options mad ambiguous to the point where only Kawano would be able to snipe it out. When we saw that mix that led into the drive impact, I was like, there's no way anybody would have been able to stop this except for Kawano. Put anybody else up there, I feel like they would have got smoked. I know for sure if I was watching this at home in the middle of the night, I would have been like, damn! Like, I would have woken up my neighbors because that was an insane mix. So again, Keita being able to find certain layers while also maintaining the mix was mad impressive, right? Being able to see that in that phase of the pool makes me think, all right, well, everybody in Japan is pretty much a killer.
100%. I mean, I think we got a testament of that as well when we saw Hibiki versus Shimiso. Right?
Facts.
Like Hibiki, one of the, I think, favorites to go very far in the tournament, a crowd favorite, a fan favorite, thought of to be the best Lily in the world, ran up against Shimiso on the Rashid, and Shimiso was just right every time.
Brother.
And it's like, you know, when you're just right every time and you're able to out-neutral the opponent in these scenarios that you get them in, I mean, we see, I'm not familiar with Shimiso, but hey, I know about him now afterwards, taking down one of the best players in Japan. And that's, again, this region has always been touted as one of the best, if not the best, when it comes to fighting games. And you see why. It's hitting killers all day, every day.
Yeah, I kind of wonder to see like what happens going forward with some of these players, right? Do they get scouted out? Do they like make it out of pools? I want to see like the tabs on some of these players, but you can follow along with StarGG. We've talked about this plenty of times over. Let us know how some of these players fare out in some of these brackets. In fact, also with some of your favorites, let us know who you think we should be looking out for going forward, as we had finished out pretty much Pool D, if I'm not mistaken. But later on, we've got so many waves of pools to go through.
Yeah, exactly. We're narrowing it down to 128 people today. So like 900 people's tournaments are going to be over by the time this stream is done, right? So we still got plenty of matches to go. We still got a lot of action to call. It's going to be a great one, man. Looking forward to seeing different players. I'm glad we got to see Mizuha, the Kazunokos, the Kami representatives. I want to see Mago again. I want to see Momochi, right? I don't think we've seen Momochi yet. Some of the Eds. We got to see Lashar on stream earlier as well from Korea. So.
Even Ichimayo.
Yeah, Ichimayo from Korea as well, right? We have some other contingents internationally as well. We got to see Positivity earlier.
Yes, sir.
Repping the U.S., pushing that positivity. Thug would be proud. But beside that
truly humble under God,
yes,
for sure.
Indeed. But of course, Ending Walker and Problem X are there. Also, Nephew is there. There's multiple people that are in the building from an international contingent as well. So hopefully we get to see them later, because we are getting the wave round 2 of pools. So, yeah, so a lot of that first round of pools action, even as dangerous as it was, the danger levels are only rising in wave 2.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the best part of our night going forward. And for those of you following along, again, we appreciate you guys' time. We have so much more to go through. In the meantime, we do want to make sure to get you guys ready for what's to come, right? Again, with everything that's been going on with our CPTs, you got to focus right here, right now, because your favorite could be making it up into Capcom Cup, as 2 are going to be making it into the big dance. And there's even people that have already qualified still looking to ruin people's days, and that's going to be the best part of it all throughout the weekend.
Yeah, most definitely, right? Like we said, Nephew already qualified is there. I am assuming Itabashi Zangief, who has already qualified, is there. So a lot of these gatekeeping is going to be happening, right? So Shuto, I imagine, is there as well, who obviously qualified at Singapore. So plenty of these players are going to be looking to put some bodies in bags and sharpen their skills to get ready for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, so as we get ready for this break, again, one of the favorite things that we like to hear is from you guys and their feedback overall. Like, you guys have been very, very active in the chat. Please, please, again, let us know what's good in regards to your favorite players, because I personally want to keep tabs of everybody. That's physically impossible for me, but you guys would be helping us out a bunch. Put it all out on social media, because, again, this is your time. As a Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6 fan, even Street Fighter fan in general, this has really been a big spectacle to watch throughout. But in the meantime, we're going to toss it off to a break, again, with our big segment with Rob TV in What Fuels You. Afterwards, we got a little bit of a switch up to continue on with our super premiere here in Japan.
I am Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am joined here with the one and only Sherry Jennings, and this is What Fuels You. All right, Sherry, so before we get into this interview, for one, I'm feeling a whole lot of aura from you right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm putting some respect on your name, seeing you get awards and all that. But before we get into all of that, I want to ask you an important question. Sherry.
What's up?
Can we please tap the egg rolls?
Tap the egg rolls?
Yes.
I got you.
Okay, come on. Let's see what it's here for. Come on. What's
Got a
up?
little crispiness going on. What's up? This is good.
So is Sherry Jennings approved?
It's Sherry Jennings approved. And I'm a foodie, so you already know.
That is true. You have horrible fast food takes?
No.
But you are a foodie.
I need to become the host of this show. That's all I'm saying. Based on your fast food takes, I think I need to become the host of this show.
I'm unqualified.
You're unqualified. No, I'm not after the things you've said.
You got to be considered OG at this point.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a veteran at this point.
You're a vet, right? So, what even, for people who don't know, right? Like, how did you even get into all of this? Like, for you to get this far, that like it's wild from the beginning. But like, how did this journey even start for you?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty competitive in general, right? So video games, didn't play that growing up, so it's weird that I got this far in it. It's just getting the chance to go to an arcade. I was playing Initial D with my homies, and they were having a Street Fighter 4 Rambat. I was like, what is all this mess? What is all this noise going on behind me? And they were doing a Street Fighter 4 tournament, and my friends, one of them coincidentally was playing in it, and I haven't seen him in super long. And he said, hey, we're gonna have a ladies tournament. I'm finding someone to mentor. Do you wanna be my student? I said, you don't want me, trust me. I don't play video games in general. You do not want me to become a competitor.
Yeah.
And he said it's all fun and games, you know. So he started training me, and that's kind of how I got my name, because I went to play Sea Viper, and then he got his friend, Cryogenics, to be my teacher, because he was the original.
Bro, what? That's why your name is Genix?
Exactly. Cryogenics, the original SoCal Sea Viper, was my mentor. So when they signed me up for the tournament, they signed me up as Sherry Jennings, and the name just stuck ever since. 15 years strong.
I never knew that. We've been friends for years, and you never told me that.
You didn't ask.
You fake as hell.
That's crazy.
And
You gotta
actually,
ask.
you know what's even worse? Like, so for, like I said, again, for years you've been doing this, right? You know, so you would think normally that comes with a certain level of integrity and stuff, right? You know, but I ran into you in a ranked match, right?
You did.
I forgot the result.
I remember very well. Only because you told me it was you afterwards.
I messaged you on Instagram, and I'm like, hey, that was me, whatever, okay. And then, so you might have got lucky or something. And I'm like, let's run it back. You remember the score?
I remember because I was playing this Akuma, and I was like, there's no way this Akuma is gonna beat me unless he gimmicks me out. And I literally said it because I was in my Discord streaming to the homies. I said, there's no way this Akuma is going to try to play footsies with me because he's going to get smoked if he does. And let me tell you.
You're disrespectful.
You did a walk back low forward, and I whiff punished you with my low forward drive rush back roundhouse. And I was like, that was free.
That's crazy.
Because I feel myself when I hit those.
Okay, where was it? Okay.
I didn't know it was you, though, which is the funny part.
But what I say, I mentioned, I said, let's run it back. And then what happened?
You did. You said I was playing really solid. You said my look looking kind of solid. And then you said, let's run it back. And I said, for sure, I got you.
And what happened?
I got busy, that's what happened. Evo was coming up, I didn't have time to give you a run back. You're gonna have to earn it.
Sherry, you one of my goddamn close homies, definitely my dog. It's been a pleasure. I'm being boy Big Hollywood Rob TV, here with the one and only Sherry Jennings, and this has been What Fuels You with Pagoda.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. Come down, see. No way I can't reach this. It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future. Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
And we are back with more action from the land of Japan. My name is St. Cola. I am joined with Ringe.
My G.
Let's begin,
How you doing, fam? How you doing?
Fantastic, as we're going to end off the night with some more great fights. Before we do so, I gotta give some love to Pagoda for helping put this on and giving some love to the FGC just in general. Again, I mentioned the collegiate stuff that's been going on the Mondays. Y'all should be catching that. I'm doing a lot of work for the online and offline community. We saw them at a lot of tournaments, giving up that free food, which is fantastic. I love me some free stuff. I know y'all too do too. So thank you so much to Pagoda.
Never turned down free food 100%, but that's the thing. I'd pay my good money for the product Pagoda gives us out for free when it comes to these events. So big ups to y'all holding this down. Make sure everybody is fed right. Definitely supplied Capcom Cup 10 with endless amounts of egg rolls. That was definitely a treat, not only for the staff, but also for the people in attendance as well. And who knows what they got in store for Capcom Cup 11, considering it is in Tokyo, Japan. And we're going to crown 2 more qualifiers by the end of this tournament, Seikola, at this super premiere for Japan.
That's right. That's the reason why it's a super premiere. And it's also super because of the amount of players that are out here that are so talented. It runs so deep in terms of the pools. I just heard that Ita-san got sent down to losers by a Marisa player that he trained with. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that something again?
It be like that.
It do. When you have the land of Japan having the totality of their talent out here, you have Asia Pacific going out here as well with Jin and many other players that are also in the bracket. You have no other prodigy from the trenches, out the mud, out here in the land of Japan. And people who have already qualified, just looking to play spoiler, 100%. Like Nephew, Lex, and many more.
Like Itabashi, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, yeah.
Even though he got sent to the losers.
Why do I care that he got sent to the losers? Bro, he already qualified. Like, just, whatever, man.
I'm glad you brought that point up, though, considering especially that it was someone he trains with a lot, right?
Yeah.
And it's probably somebody more on the up-and-coming side of things. And I think it was either me and James or me and Vicious talked about it earlier, where these players are taking it upon themselves as a responsibility, especially in Japan, to train the younger generation, right? The new generation, the next one's up.
Right.
And that does expose you to facing them in tournament and perhaps getting upset, if you want to put it that way, against these people that you've kind of taught and bred, right? We've seen that in Singapore a lot as well, right? With Xian, who's been the forefather of that region, and people like Brandon coming up, right? And we got Bravery and SKZ and stuff like that, right? So you get to see that, and it's of course, it's a detriment because, you know, you're facing tougher competition. You might catch an L here and there, but it's for the overall healthier environment of the region and the 100%. Scene in general.
So that also, the Dominican Republic, you know, man has mentioned many times that there are people just as strong as him that just don't get a chance to travel. We're seeing when some of those players do get a chance to travel or get to play, they show out. We see that blink, which we'll be talking about a little bit later on. But right now, again, it mentioned this is Super Premier will crown 2 champions at the end of this week. But we have one more pool to go through today. We'll have some more good play coming up real soon here to get these matches squared away. We've already seen a lot of top competition from Street Fighter League, from players that are not in Street Fighter League but deserve to be possibly, from players that don't get to travel. I mean, this is a big benefit for them. Many players don't get to travel because of, you know, expenses, or maybe they're dealing with the league just in general, so they're willing to put all their time and focus for this event right here.
Yeah, and just to build upon your point about like the Dominican Republic, Street Fighter League, and whatnot, we saw even in week 1, right, of the USSFL, Kaba getting put into the anchor position.
Yeah.
Right? They put Kaba, not Mena. Kaba was put into the anchor position. He got the win. The tiebreaker came. Kaba clutched that out as well, right? So, exactly. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. You just got to give these players this international exposure, the experience, where they get this much tournament atmosphere under their belt, and then they're going to be able to show out like the Menas, like the Kabas of the world. So, you love seeing it. You love seeing the younger generation get bred up in fighting games, and the older generation taking it upon themselves to really make sure that happens properly. That's a beautiful thing as far as I'm concerned. So as you mentioned, we have concluded a lot of our Wave 1 pools. So now we got kind of Wave 2, right? Like you said, no other prodigies out there. I think he tweeted that he made it out of Fizz pool and winners.
Okay.
So a lot of time we're coming down to this second wave, right, to try to narrow it down to the top 128, because that's where we're finishing off today.
That's right. Again, tomorrow will be where we crown everything and end it out. 2 days of action is all we need. But considering how deep the prize or the pool is of players is crazy. You can't catch everything. Unfortunately, you're not even on the stream. Even if you're there, you can't catch everything. I hope to go next year, though, and see it in person, because that's one of the great things about being in person is like the jump back and forth. Remember the EVO, the very first year of Street Fighter 6? Watching a crowd like watch a match and then in mass moving to the next crowd. I was in Aru and Hamako, and Nanai rest in peace to my boy.
Yes,
but
indeed.
just together, we're all just moving to watch like the next matches and like trying to like do this and trying to like get up and see what's going on. It's hard to compare to that. It's
the
very
migration, right? The crowd's moving
literally
south,
a migration,
moving south for the pools matches. You know what I mean? We got to see what's out there. Yeah, most definitely, and definitely rest in peace to Nanai. I'm glad you brought him up. One of our commentator brethren out there in Japan. I'm sure he would have been a part of this, but yeah, unfortunate passing, of course. Big ups to him.
Yeah.
R.I.P. But indeed, it's going to be an incredible rest of the day because we are narrowing it down to the top 128. Which, I mean, yeah, with over 1,000 players to start, it's going to be a massacre to just get to that top 128. And the level of competition out there. I mean, there's going to be players that drop off before that hell, could probably even win the tournament. You know what I mean? Like, we already see Now Man in losers. We already see Itabashi in losers. There was another really top-level player that we saw ended up losing here as well. Hibiki,
yeah.
Yeah, lost to Shamiso. Like, there's so many players that, I mean, are favorites to go extremely far that have already dropped down into losers, and that's just a testament of the skill level, the depth of the region, and fighting games in general now. I know there's a lot of talk in regards to fighting games nowadays being more random, right? A lot of people like to say
chaotic
that and whatnot, too much volatility and whatnot, and there's merit to that. I'm not saying that's completely inaccurate, but also we need to really put credit and respect on the level of competition there is nowadays.
Right.
There's so many more people that enter these tournaments. It's so much easier to get better because of the share of information, the way the games are built now, very much lower execution barriers, so you don't get as many people dropping their combos, dropping their simple stuff, right? Everybody's pretty solid on that as long as you put the time in training mode. So because of that, a lot of the time with the exposure, the level of competition and the pool of competition is just so much greater than it's ever been.
You can also see it in the matches too as well. When we watched the Shimiso and Hibiki match, you saw the errors that Hibiki was making in that match. It wasn't, oh man, this is just a random dude coming through. And Shimiso's not a random dude. He's been training with some of the best out there in Japan. We see him on the CFN training with other players who helped him practice the Rashid matchup. And in that matchup, you see Hibiki making mistakes. It's not like oh man, there's a random factor. He's a randomly perfect parry or whatever. There were multiple mistakes that led to his demise. You see that also with some of these players. Their obvious game plans are working out against these top-level players, and you see why they lose. These moments are happening because everyone's at this high-level contention, and then someone makes a mistake, and the other player is able to take it. And that's just a part of high-level players in general. And I agree. Also, I think there's a merit to all of the characters being strong, which also causes a lot more chaos than you might think.
For sure.
You see a Manan in pools, and you're thinking, man, this could be a free match. You get cooked up. Tachikawa maybe has a Manan in his pocket to cook you up or whatever. Or Idom making a nasty run in losers with a character that people didn't even think could get it done. Even Idom probably didn't think he can get it done. But, that's the thing about that character is that you would think that character can't make that kind of deep run, and they do. That speaks to the balance of the game. So a lot more things in terms of what you have to worry about than the usual of like, this character is low tier. That's a free win. It's not like that anymore.
No, absolutely not. Even in the match with Gachi-kun and Hexian, right?
Yeah, the sim player.
The sim player. Like, I thought Hexian played that match to start better than Gachi-kun did. Played that matchup, you know what I mean? And because of, I don't know who Hexian was. Gachi-kun's a Capcom Cup champion, right? But in terms of, there wasn't no randomness that I saw. It was legitimately, he was more familiar with how this matchup is played at the beginning. And of course, because Gachi-kun's a world-class player, he was able to adapt, figure out how to get the W. But you could see these players are skilled and they've done their work, and you got to put respect and credit on that. You can't just write them off as some Johnny Donuts, right? These people are investing their time and energy just like you. So I think it's proper to give them some respect.
100%. And I'm glad that we start to see the fruits of labor from some of these players in terms of what they're winning, in terms of how well they do either in league or the singles tournament. You see the results, and you see the pathway to those results if you're paying attention. Some of these players that people don't have names on, if you don't catch them, some of them do have streams. I highly suggest, especially in the Japanese scene, watching some of these players that you're maybe not familiar with. You'd be surprised at how much English that they do speak, and they're willing to answer questions. B, that even if they don't, that you can see their training progress and their practice and who they play against continuously. The fever of Street Fighter is big in the land of Japan, so that's why you see a lot of training and love out here. Just like the love you see for the artwork. Tokido, a Tokido fan. All right.
Just Tokido.
Just Tokido. Not even a drawing.
We can't read anything else. That's Chun-Li,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure, right?
That one we
Chun-Li.
know.
Right there, yeah. Chun with the buns. the one dude saying hi got me good.
Hey.
He was like, I noticed we're here. Is that Jamie?
That's Jamie, and then on the right, I think that's Luke. We've seen them continuously.
That is Luke.
Yeah.
That Jamie is so good.
It's
wow.
actually really good. The hair especially.
What's good, everybody? Hi. can't hear us. If only they could.
Bro, I already waved and they didn't respond, so I'm a little upset.
Look at that.
I hope we get to see it back later. Bro, the square artwork. I want one of those so bad. Can I? Yo, Capcom.
Oh, she got it signed too. She might got that signed by Gachiku, maybe John Takeuchi. You feel me? Some of the other notable Rashid players out there.
There are quite a few in Japan.
Yeah, definitely.
There's also like we saw Shimaso and we also saw Satoru. I think is also in the brackets as well.
Yeah.
But speaking of notable players, we got to speak about the notable players for Chun-Li, as there are not many. Moke is one of them. I think he is the best one, along with Val Master. Still rocking the character, still think the character cheap. Oniki on the other side of things. I think Oniki is playing Bison these days. Last time I checked in with him.
Okay. So I'm excited to see this again. This is going to be wave 2 of the pools, right? So you're going to start seeing a lot of players that you're familiar with go up against other players that you're familiar with, like we're already seeing here, right? Because people have made it out of their round 1 pools where they were seeded, and they're notable names. So a lot of the time they're in a pool with people you don't recognize as much. Now we get to the nitty gritty. Now it's already going to be name versus name, top level player versus top level player.
Oh yeah.
So I'm very excited for this one. Obviously Moke, more recent success than Oniki, but very strong player in his own right as well.
Yeah, Oniki used to play a lot of the the Urian for a while and play some of the Bison in Street Fighter 5, and would go back, even though Bison was stronger, would go back to Urian because he was like, this character is more fun. So he's a man of what's fun and what works for him. See him out here again on the Bison though, against the Chun-Li. Now, how do you feel about this matchup? Because when I play it, I love it.
Oh, you love it as the Bison?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. She can't throw out fireballs. I got the OD Psycho
that's
Crusher.
true. That's true. The
if
fireball
she tries
is
to
pretty
anti-her me,
nullified.
I can hit the OD Stomp if I want to. A Scissor Kick. A decent approach to it spaced out. Obviously, he has the light punch to be able to get the decent counter combo, but neutral, pretty damn good for him. What about you?
That's interesting. Okay, yeah. Like, I don't play either of these characters as a main, so I'm not as well versed. But on paper, I could definitely see what you're saying with Chun-Li maybe being uncomfortable at the ranges that she's usually comfortable at because of Scissor Kick, because of the forward advancing Fierce or the Psycho Crusher, what have you. But I think if Moke can stay a little patient right there, it gets woken up with on level 1 and not throw that many fireballs, kind of utilize the walk speed and manipulate the Bison, I think he'd be okay. But again, it's all about, I think it's going to come down to player versus player right there. The Oniki snipes the cross-up angle. Moke can't find the proper anti-air. First round on the board. And it's already hard because that was established with the OD Stomp you saw previously. Yeah. Kind of dissuading already Moke in terms of what he's trying to do. So you try to go for the walk underneath. Bomb already implanted. Too far with the throw, though. Okay with the punish and the spinning bird kick for the Oki. Wow, and Oniki just pressing on the plus frame, showing no fear right there, but Moke responding with his own blue stuff. Plus right there again, this time Oniki respects, the stand fierce connects, straight stance cancel, little delay right there. Yeah, I literally just did a video on that with players holding parry and then drive rushing out of it. Yep. So Moke ready that time. He didn't actually go up for the throw attempt, instead he punished the drive rush cancel. Oh, the walk underneath to get the punish counter. Resets with the crouch fears. Barely the bird out with the OD. And then you see a slight delay to get that crouching medium punch to the follow-up right after. Moke evening things out. Yeah, good stuff right there, right? If you're holding parry, it's a good idea to drive rush out because even if the opponent walks up and throws you, it won't be a punish counter, it'll be a counter hit instead. Right. But that was the optimal way to counter it, what Moke did, and you just wait for the drive rush and then poke out of it. But of course, the drive rush may not come. All about the layers, but Oniki, not caring about any of that right there, burns Moke out at the same time he wall splats him. So he gets the stun combo. Moke waking up with the stuff, though. You would have died for that. Drive rush crouch fears enters into level 2. And that's why he did it, right? He was like, Oniki knows that if I get this baited, then I'm going to die for it, so he's not going to be expecting it. And look at the way Moke has turned this match around. Overhead is there, and that's going to be it. The first round, ski mask fully on for Barrel's on Moke. Who shiesty. I like this from Moke. He's always been one of those aggressive sorts of cats. And honestly, it was risky for him to spend a lot of bar. He's willing to do so compared to other Chun-Li players. Yeah. He's willing to spend that bar even if it does put him in a bad sort of way. But as you mentioned, playing around the idea of going for the DP, and we're not, Oniki giving him too much respect, you got to watch Moke, bro. You know he's going to do that regardless. Yeah, straight up. Moke, he proved it that time. We'll see how that context informs the rest of the match here. It's Moke. Oh, wow. He just tagged Bison right before the mind pop. That was very brave. Get the anti-air, drop rush medium. Try to throw this time. The tech is there. Nobody on the stomp. Sit jump, medium kick. Back throw. No, crushing light kick. Now the throw comes through on the tap parry right after, though. Ooh, and then Moke again, as you mentioned, not afraid to wake up with the invincible stuff. Oniki here. Again, he's just staying meaty, though, and he does burn Moke out this time at the least. Drive gauge all gone, but he does have bar at the bottom. Oh, these will crush you up in the corner. Yeah, and burnout, why not, right? It's going to be plus anyway. Overhead again! And Moke immediately confirms it to the level 2 here. Big chunk of damage, finishing it off with the stance sweep as well. My goodness, Moke.
Moke, the overhead orator on set point.
Straight up, this man, lock him up.
Go away the key.
211 in progress, brother.
Right. Look at all available units right now. A robbery happening.
Right here, Oniki's kind of trying to prevent the rest of this. Oh, and he wants that last bit of drive meter. Moke is going to burn himself out, but that was the thirstiness from Oniki. Trying to find the burnout. Moke makes the most of it, turns the expectations around.
Yeah, look at this character being able to work in burnout. Boot the bar at the bottom. Gets the meaty crouch pierce. No vegan option right here. No one more touch scenario. We'll avoid the super with the jump. And we'll find the finish for the back door. Nice. Don't open up. It's not dominoes. It's Moke 2-0 over Oniki.
Beautiful sign as well. Repping the Chun-Li. You know they're happy that Moke pulled out the victory right there. And you know, I'm pretty sure we did not see a single fireball thrown from Chun-Li.
Unless I feel like if it was, it had to have been so close.
Like
it
was like
matter.
block string, yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah, like an actual block string. Not like I'm using that as like a neutral tool.
Yeah,
that's really great because like, that's not a tool you can't use because like he got OD Psycho Crusher. Also, a bad fireball means a good jump in from Bison. So that jump heavy kick, jump fierce. Also, that can reach down and that can lead to some issues. So he's like, I won't use that. I use my neutral tools. Yeah. And you see him burn himself out quite a bit. He risked it quite a bit. He'll play around the idea of that drive gauge. Hit like a Pippa bar. He's like, I'll do this ODDP because you think I won't. You think I'm afraid about being burnout? He might just be Japanese Noah. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe, right? So yeah, very few fireballs, if any, from Moke that said. Made sure that, again, he knows the matchup, right? He knows that you can't just play the character the same against every other character. So with someone like Bison's there that can easily take away a tool, Chun-Li has a lot of tools that are good still, right?
Yeah.
I mean, even Jammers has been touting that the fireball is the thing that gets Chun-Li killed the most since the beginning of the game. So right there, look at that. She's got multiple sides right there. Lashar, Tokido. That's what I'm talking about.
It's all about the reject boys. It might be. They might be just big reject fans.
Okay,
there might be Torimeshi behind there as well, and Akira.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I was going to say she's going to pull another one out. We got to see who else is there.
More Lashars. Broski in the FGC is the best. Aki is cool.
Shout out to a Broski side here. You got to love that.
That's the first English one we've seen all day, I think.
Indeed. Who is that? Is that like a Street Fighter buddy that's going to give me tips at the game?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
You should block more. You know, it's like what's the paperclip thing?
Yeah, that's like Clippy or whatever that was.
Clippy, yeah. Hey, you should probably block a little bit more.
That's legitimately what it reminded me of.
You can have that one, Capcom.
I was going to say they're going to replace the guest commentators with freaking Clippy now.
On the side.
Going to pop up during the match. Like, maybe you should DI here.
Yeah. Like using the system mechanics properly, huh?
But yeah, definitely, like we said, right, it's going to be stuff like we just saw where it's Oniki versus Moke. It's going to be name after name after name here for the rest of the day as we narrow it down to top 128 because so many people are in the building. Ending Walker? Ending Walker.
Bro, Ending Walker's fans are going wild. How many times do you get to see this kind of thing?
I was going to say, this is a sick-ass graphic, bro. Like, I would be losing it if a fan had something like that for me. That was really cool. I just think Ending Walker, he kind of has that. I think it's just a genuineness. You know what I mean? Like, he's very, I think, easily, like, you can gravitate towards him because he's just so genuine and so, like, authentic is what I'm looking for. He's just very much himself. You could tell he wears his heart on his sleeve up there when he's playing. You could tell the emotions on his face. Even when he's not, like, because he's generally a stoic individual. It's not like he's, like, crazy animated, but you could still kind of hone in and feel what he's feeling. He's very much that type of person. So I think he's very easy to gravitate towards because of that, and we're going to get a match with him and Yujiro right now.
Let's go. You know, one of those moments actually happened when he lost at Capcom Cup, like his very first one for Street Fighter V. As soon as he got off, he came up to me and started talking about the match. I'm like, bro, you just lost. Like, are you good? Like, but he was just like, hey, man, I'm willing to just chat about it. I'm like, all right, I'll listen. Like, that's sick because most players are like, you know, distraught and stuff like that. He's like, yeah, man, I should have did this. He played it really well, but this character's cheap. I'm like, you're so cool. So, like, it's great to see that he has gained a fan base because it's very well deserved.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, even
across
like
the world.
this past year at EVO, right, where he fell a bit short, but he made top 6. Incredible performance over at EVO for Street Fighter 6. And, you know, you could tell that was one of those losses where he was a bit distraught. And you hear what Big Bird had to say to him, right? Big Bird had talked about how he told him that this is one of 1,000 more tournaments you're going to play in, right?
Of course.
You can't let this get to you because you're going to enter more tournaments than you're going to even be able to remember. And you could tell he really took that to heart. He's a kid that wants to learn, that has an open mind. He's not just set in his ways. He's not trying to be stubborn or ignorant about it. He's very much open-minded. So it's dope to see people kind of send messages his way that are more experienced and them really hit home. That shows the maturation at an age so young that is beyond his years for sure.
And that's one of those things where I feel like you see it in his play. Like we see the level 2 combos actually be a real thing instead of just going for level 3 more consistently. He uses level 2 as like also a utility factor to invoke burnout. Not just about the dream combos. So I like how he goes for this all-arounder with the Ed, while implementing his own style behind it too as well.
That's important, right? To not get caught up in the shiny red ball syndrome, right? Of doing the dream combo, of going for the big hit.
I have to do this combo.
Exactly, right? Like, it's not all about the Hail Marys. It's rarely about the Hail Marys. It's rarely about the haymakers. A lot of the time, you're just trying to make contact. You're trying to win by inch and scratch your way to victory. So that's what he's willing to do. He's not going to just get focused on trying to get some big swing. He's going to do the little things that add up to the W.
100%. We saw that also at Singapore was where he got the top spot too as well, top 8 I believe. So he was doing really good work out there. I think he's also influenced with Shard how he is playing too as well. So the infection has spread. Now, is it enough to take down Yujiro? This is Baki's father right here. Y'all a big Baki fan.
Yeah, well trained. Oh, I never want to mess with somebody who raised Baki.
Yeah, that's actually too beyond right there. That man created an earthquake by stomping. You got it, bro. You do that, I'm done. He stopped the harpoon with just his fingertips, I'm done. Yujiro, though, I've seen him play JP for a while. He's definitely been one of those cats that stuck with the character. Even before the buffs have happened with him just recently, the crouch fears, the heavy kick, he is like, I'm checking out, ride or die.
And I mean, he's playing the character exactly how he should be as far as I could tell early, which is putting out the departure.
Oh, the drive impact!
And then even responding to the first charge heavy of the match with a DI. He seems very ready for this matchup. Messes up his combo, but it's all a frame kill, fam.
Oh, yeah.
You know how JP be. You might have forgot, but you're going to get reminded real quick. Perfect to start. And look at this. Ooh, interesting setup with the OD departure. Pressing back immediately. Yujiro seems very well versed in this.
Departure's out. Locking the character down. Departure again. Interruption trade. Resets with the flicker. Oh, no, I'm surprised Walker went for that option. That's very punishable and Yujiro taking advantage. Throw. Actually back, though. Departure. Yes, sir. Set it up.
Yujiro was so patient, though, right? A lot of the time, players will press there, and Indy Walker ends up hitting them, even though he's committing to something extremely unsafe. But the patience on Yujiro has been out of this world so far.
Level 3.
The neutral jump, he had it. That was the kill right there.
However, look at this. Level 2 in burnout. Finds the overhead. You're definitely dead. Pierce, OD, and Yujiro. Looking to cause a massive upset. Not that Yujiro, again, is one of those players that doesn't deserve to have any sort of W, but you don't typically get to see some of these players leave Japan or make the magic happen outside tournaments. They're going to do so and defend home turf.
Exactly right. He's just unfamiliar. We're not as familiar with him as somebody like Indy Walker, who gets a lot of chances to be on the global stage. And, you know, Yujiro, I mean, he played that first game perfectly. And you're right there, waking up with the crouch jab, showing no fear. I believe the meaty that Indy Walker went for only works on standing opponents. Not exactly 100%. Oh, but stays out of the range of the crouch medium punch perfectly. That flicker is going to outrange that button every time.
I do like that switch up. That crouching medium punch button is a lot more whip punishable. We see Indy Walker goes out of the distance. And as soon as I say that, tries to drive rush in, they have to go back to that flicker scenario. And now the fake out, the charge up. This time goes for the kill rush and the throw. Gets to pick up with the OD right after. Up in the corner.
Yeah, Yujiro, he really tested him right there. I was going to say, that's trade combo. He got the fierce, but he didn't cancel anything behind it. Yeah, a little awkward at the moment, but Indy Walker still cleans it up. We've heard so there's some issues. So looking like he's getting his sea legs.
All right, that's how it's played here. All right, cool.
Yeah, you know?
Just adjusting. Goes out the medium, staggering ever so often. Yeah, looking now for a response from Yujiro ever so often. Leaving these gaps to see what Yujiro's going to do. Gain some data. We saw also meaty fireball, which we'll see it delete like a wake-up crouching light punch off the table if Yujiro goes for it. Spark, no, it's a normal throw. Flicker, perfect parry. But how does he leave himself outside the corner?
Yeah, and Yujiro, he doesn't look comfortable anymore. He looks like he's reacting to Indy Walker. He's playing Indy Walker's game now, and this is not where you want to be. He won the first game so convincingly, but this has turned completely opposite after.
to switch up in terms of pacing. Like, there's layers that Walker has that Yujiro has not built up just yet. Perfect carry, OD fireball, up with the departure up. But you can't do that. You have to have the proper knockdown or the timing to do so. A lot of recovery. We're not be able to recover this next combo. If he lands a nice little level 2 up in this corner, you might be through.
Yujiro had so much success getting those departures out in the round 1, but now Walker not giving him any of that space. He does cut off the snatcher attempt. Ace is big. Just got a side switch here, no reset, nothing like that. Draining the drive instead.
So wake up level 3 could be a thing. The backdash and the back throw. Oh, he's in. Yeah, the flicker. That's the end right there against Yujiro. And Walker switching it up, and that pacing switch was the flicker at the proper distance against the crouching medium punch or stand fierce had it been that as well. And using OD ever so often had there been an OD fireball too as well. The switch up immediately let him go into that next layer, that next level, that next flick the switch to do something different with it. Yujiro just had nothing for him.
Yeah, exactly right. That's the first game went the way a lot of pools matches go, where somebody like Walker is trying to get a feel for Yujiro, right? So he's chilling out a little bit, and what that allowed Yujiro to do is do stuff like put out the departure and just drive rush in overhead, right? And he got the spike. That was like the way the round started, or the way the very first hit of the match started. So after that, after Walker was able to get that intel, realize who he was dealing with, how he was going to go about playing, he never gave him any room to departure ever again. He got in his face. He rarely guessed wrong. He was always on the offensive, or at least at neutral. So there was never really any moment for Yujiro to get a knockdown, to get his setup going, right? He felt completely uncomfortable after the first game.
Sorry, Baki Bros. Looks like Yujiro's going down to losers. We're going to be moving on to as well. Walker and his fan base will continue into the winner's side. I'm sure that person perhaps should have to change the name to Yujiro on there. Could you imagine? See, that'd be crazy. I'd be a fair weather fan. I'd be one of them like, yo, he lose, and I'm like, let's go, Yujiro. Well, I love JP.
Right, you gotta be professional like that other chick that had multiple. So you just hold one up.
She go.
The person loses, you just drop the front one, and there it is.
The next one.
Like, all right, we're good.
That's smart. That's smart. That's smart.
I was a Lashar fan the whole time.
Yeah, of course. That was my favorite Ed player. Yes. You know, when it comes down to like people's favorite players, it's really hard because there's so many good ones out here.
Jamaica, DJ in the building.
Or if they ever had Oxtail.
Wow, the Rashid, I know, right? That's a good point. Now, there's a spot in Vegas that does an oxtail risotto.
Oh, word? Risotto?
Yeah, oxtail risotto. You
gotta try that. Yeah, I gotta get that.
Let me see. Beautiful stuff right here. The cats, that Guile is out of this world. What are you talking about?
The beard?
Yeah, why are you doing such a cool Guile? Realistic. I hate that character.
Shahai right there. Some love for the Honda as well. Oh, okay.
The Roto man.
Yo, weak. There's a little bit of lore I'll talk about a little bit later on about me and the Roto Z man from Evo a couple of years ago. So
guys got beef?
Yeah, not beef. It's actually just a little bit of love story.
Okay. We can get into that for sure.
Yeah, we'll get to that later on. Right now we're looking at this great artwork. Yo, I'm sure that says bring back Sea Viper. It's
I was gonna say Latif and Mr. Crimson are somewhere. Like, please listen to this man that drew this beautiful Sea Viper. Bring my character back, bruh.
What are the ones for the Rolento? Where are the Rolento fan tag? Let's go. Come on now. Who wants to jump fierce?
Bring Dudley back before Crimson Viper, please. Thank you.
Actually, I agree with that. I'm with you. No, I'll back you up. I'm there.
Okay,
my
man.
I'm there. Let's go.
But you see, it is very packed over here at the Japan Super Premiere. Yes, indeed. Showing off the signs. I got to remember to learn Japanese for the next broadcast.
Yeah, let me get that Google Translate
so I can read all these signs.
Yeah.
You know, the Japanese people got some dope messages too.
I'm sure, and I'm sure a lot of them are like a lot of fans, like having like a lot of support. Now, if it was in America, it'd be different. Goichi fan right there.
Goichi, oh man, yeah, he's got the Goichi flag. Yeah, Goichi win. Let's go.
Win.
Cyclops Osaka Gaming in the building right now. I'm definitely excited for that.
Yeah,
love seeing people bring the kids out as well. Get them learning young with the fighting games.
Exactly, get them involved. One of the best times to do so. Noah the Prodigy, he got fans like, let's go, Noah.
You are strong.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about, Noah.
Worldwide.
That is a sick side, too. That's one of the best sides I've seen so far. She got like the blue flame in the letters.
Oh, she put work into that one. Not just the scribbles. Hard, she put some work into that one. Yo, clip that, ship that over to Noah. I want him to see that immediately.
Get him some motivation, bro.
Yes, sir.
That's tight, man. I think that's one of the coolest parts about fighting games and like the players, having those international fan bases, right? Like, it's super sick to see, of course, like there's so many fans of Japanese players from America, and it's super sick to see it the other way around, right? The Japanese fans of people, of players from America, like the Noahs, like the Punks, like the Knuckle Dudes, etc. Yeah. Ending Walker and whatnot as well from the United Kingdom. GG. I won $1 million. You didn't.
Yeah. Broski. He's like, yeah, get the Foot Clan out of here.
That's a real Broski fan for you right there. I'm going to hijack this camera shot.
Just right in front.
Broski. Street Fighter 6 in the building.
Lord. Oh,
you already know we got iPads in the back.
What's in the back there? What's in the
Spirit Zero.
Yo, shout out to my boys at Spirit Zero. You do some of the best work and run some of the coolest tournaments, having some stacked ass talent in the Asia region.
Yes,
Great
indeed.
people. Love them, love them, love them.
Yeah, they run a lot of the Korea tournaments, right?
Yeah.
Big ups to
and they
Spirit
also
Zero.
have Japanese players that do play in those tournaments as well, so they are very well stacked.
Nice. I believe that's a Koji Cog sign. Bonchan.
Bonchan with the Papa Bonchan, the Executioner. That's so cool. Yeah.
Man, tell him just bring it.
Yo,
again, shine up this Red Bull can real nice. Turn it sideways.
Just so y'all know.
Stick it straight up your candy. Anyway. So in the building, I like seeing it as well. Great artwork from everybody here. It's crazy how good everybody is at drawing. I heard James rage earlier about, I was like, is everybody in Japan good at drawing? And it seems that way.
Yeah, actually
I'm very jealous.
Yeah, there hasn't been like that many like horrible ones, and they're so endearing if they are.
Exactly.
And honestly, like, listen, I feel like I got a little artistic value to myself. I can draw like a mean T-Rex. I'm just saying, I got a mean T-Rex, real Cretaceous with it.
Gotta take your ass to Primal Rage or something.
I
know. we need a T-Rex character. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like you said though, even the ones that are a little crude, little simple, they're very endearing, very cute anyway. So it's dope to see, man. And you can see it's a packed to the gills house at the Japan Super Premiere. Obviously, a whole lot of players playing. Got the spectators sitting down watching the tremendous action as well, as it is the best of the best here competing at Japan Super Premiere. Of course, we're missing some of the classic world contenders that have already qualified for Capcom Cup, you know, the Punks, the Menas, and the like and whatnot. But this is still going to be some of the best competition, one of the best tournaments you'll see all year.
Absolutely. I'm like looking in this, trying to see like who's sitting down to play, because oh wait, there's Kakeru.
Just
Kakeru right there.
Great headphones for days. Oh, that's
Kakeru
with
right
the mask
there in the blue.
at the end, yeah.
Who's he playing? Who's he playing? It's got to be somebody intense. You see a crowd.
I think that's Kawano too, right, with the glasses.
Is he playing Kawano?
No, he's not playing Kawano, but the Kawano's on next
beside him. Okay, yeah.
Is that Oniki? I can't tell. Is he? Oh, that might be.
That's Oniki. That's a loser.
I'm not sure.
Oh, there's I think that's Johnny right there.
Interesting.
Darker hair. Humanbomb. Who else is there? My eyes are really bad again. I can't.
Big same. But yeah, tremendous competitors here. We got a bunch of merch that's able to be scooped up as well. Like in general, just CPT, Japan Super Premiere, off the chain, doing it big as they do right now in Japan, right? So much support for the SF6 that we've been talking about, selling out watch parties of SFL. You can see how big SFL has been, right? A lot of the signs we see in the crowd are supporting teams from SFL and the players that are aligned with those teams, of course. But we have our next match here. It's going to be against, again, two people that you're probably familiar with. We got KB, a.k.a. the former Bombabon, going up against Koji Cog.
And that B now stands for Bison KB. Straight up. Charge for NTP Oja, Nagoya NTP Oja, excuse me. Coach Cog, we saw out at Singapore, I believe, just recently, and you know, not too bad. I think he's really become more of the beyond the landmine. And look at that already. Show off for the camera. It's crazy. So I believe it's going to be here Bison versus Lily, I would assume.
You know, you talked about you should check out the Japanese players. A lot of them end up streaming that you might not even be aware of. They have the amount of English that they speak will probably surprise you as well. Like, it's really dope to see the evolution of Japanese players and how much they're having personal streams now.
Yeah.
How much they're showing off the personality and really letting the charisma and showmanship shine through. It's a beautiful thing, man. A lot of the time, when I first got into the scene, it felt like the Japanese players were shrouded in mystery, right?
Yeah, like they were untouchable,
mystique and aura and mystery and all that. And that's a really cool and appealing thing in its own right. But I love the fact that we're getting so much more insight into them, getting the translations on YouTube. Big ups to all the people that translate as well, giving us great insight. Because, yeah, without y'all, we would not have the accurate opinions that a lot of these players have, and we wouldn't know about them. So big ups to y'all. But here we go. This is going to be KB, like we say, going up against Koji Cog. As you mentioned, the B is for Bison. Going up against Koji Cog on the tried and true Lilius, the character you've been repping, continues to do so.
See what happens. Neutral, magged up here for Bison, stand fierce, stand medium, all really good tools, and scissor kick too as well. She has ways to punish it, but you have to be nice and close, a little bit harder for her. Stocks up, in between, got 2 stocks up, ready to unleash at any point. Careful now, KB.
Indeed, right, 2 stocks this game. Oh no! She tried to do something after the dry rush right there, but I mean, it was perfect spacing for the OD stomp. It's really opened the door for KB at this point, plus frames due to the mine. Trying to stop. Oh, even tried to air, but ended up getting landing frame punished. That was so unfortunate for Koji Kong, bro.
KB enters in that OD stomp right off the rip. I think that's one of those things where it's also going to make you a little bit worried to go for that crouch fierce like you'd like to as an anti-air choice. You really have to rethink how you're going to approach as an anti-air when you see him go to the skies, when he commits to like a stomp or commits to like a devil's reverse option.
Yeah, that's a great point, honestly. You got to be super on point. You got to be pretty quick, I think, to anti-air the stomp properly if he's going to commit outright to that. And right now, a big parry. That's going to relieve some pressure. Switch the sides up. One more again. Yes, sir.
Like, see, command grab now.
Yeah, Shimmy was there, but Koji knew, or excuse me, KB knew as well. Pressing the stand fierce, not taking the corner for himself.
One scenario. You jump, it's going to be an OD cycle crusher to catch you on the landing recovery, or it's going to be KB hunting with the crouch and medium kick the drop overhead. There's a lot of things you can do. Go for the crouch fierce, but too far out in the distance. Resets the pressure with the wild horn. Immediately goes for the CA. Wants to double the damage right here and get a lead and be in that one-touch scenario.
KB, he tried to anti-air the neutral jump right, but the drivers just took him too far forward. Koji now, a striker throw away from death.
The grip. A tiny hit. If you enter in the wrong way, it's going to be an easy victory here for Koji. And that stand medium also could be like a good tool against drive rush. I lied. It's too close, though. The drive rush crouch light kick into the medium to kill. He stuck his way in.
Interesting. Yeah, we saw the neutral jump right, which, I mean, again, Bisons like to fish for the scissor kick or the cycle crusher, the stand fierce, a lot of the things that neutral jump can counter. But right there, KB reacted by just drive rushing in and hitting low. I definitely was a funky option. I understand catching Koji off guard.
Yeah, when you get close, that crouching light kick becomes way better. Just like if you're using Rashid's crouching light kick for drive rush, you get nice and close for it. Bomb goes off, crouch fierce, resets with the pressure, and he tries to get out with the throw. Kazuyo Mai drive impact's gonna land. Oh, brother, this stinks.
Yeah, Koji committing to the wind attack after that, opened him up. Now he's gonna take the Condor Spire. Look like baited him into the slide a little bit, not committing to the attack. Oh, but the first command grab tried gets jumped out of KB on set point.
Hold north to not go south.
Gotta help out Santa. It's the holiday season.
Oh, yeah, we are there, aren't we?
Yeah. Glowing's over.
Wild horns, and needle kickball right after it. We're gonna go for it. Doesn't matter. Level 1 is gonna take care of whatever came his way. Unless Koji would have went for something more defensive, get some distance too as well.
They're trying to roundhouse her upside the temple right there.
It's personal. Well, Goblin character.
Ooh, and the 40-yard dash. The 4.2 on Bison.
With the quickness.
Number 1 at the combine. Oh, overhead target combo.
Reversal jab. You see the slight delay. If he commits to a medium, he would have been able to kill him off like an OD scissor kick into a bomb right after it. KB still has dominance right now. OD stomp again for the plus frames. The throw will land. And one more hit. Put him on the idea of drive impact, waiting for a wake up super. Koji does not give him anything just yet, but this man has much help to give just in general.
Yeah, Koji can't make a mistake at this point. Sliver of life, any type of hit, trade, something, exactly that. The trade is there. KB knew that's why he was willing to challenge in that instance, right? Whenever you're super low health like that, you always have to keep everything as tight as possible. Like you have to do your frame traps that beat 4 frame normals. You can't do anything that will trade. You can't do stuff that will beat mediums. You have to make sure you beat the quickest button because everybody's just going to be looking for that trade kill.
Yeah, mash those lights like right at that perfect distance, so no matter what comes their way, they'll come out the victor.
Yeah.
Very smart stuff from KB. And KB's defense has been really good. We've seen it over at Street Fighter League where he'll go for a lot of delayed crouching light punches into the mediums, get the counter combos up in the corner. His survival rate against like Rashid is really good too as well. He's got some really good ideas on defense with that character that doesn't typically have good defense, quote unquote. Yeah. And the Wake Up Level 1's really hitting quite a bit too. So Koji Kog is unfortunately going down to losers, and KB is staying up with that Bison. Remember that BB standing for Bison, baby, all the way through winners.
Yeah, you know, you brought up, or we saw the driver rush light kick, and you talked about how that's like has a lot of momentum, especially with Bison, right? It's kind of akin to Rashid's because of how much momentum it kind of carries. And Rashid's is similar, and it has a great range, right? So you really hit people from a far distance. And I really love the evolution of going from like drive rush, crouch, medium kicks a lot of the time, which you saw at the beginning of the game, right?
Yeah.
Which require much more commitment. Because either you have to drive rush cancel those buttons, which is basically going to cost you 4 drive meters because you drive rush in and then drive rush cancel. Or you have to go for a special cancel, like a Jinrai or something if you're a Ken, right? You do like drive rush, crouch, medium kick, and a Jinrai so you can save some meter. With this, like, it's not as much range, but it's still a low hit, right? Because it's crouch light kick.
Right.
It's plus on block, unlike the crouch medium kicks from drive rush, right? The crouch medium kicks from drive rush are usually still going to be like -2, -1, or something like that.
Not your turn.
While the light kicks are going to be plus. They're able to link on regular hit if they do hit. And like we said, since they're plus on block, they get a tick throw or a frame trap of some type if they do it on block. So you sacrifice a little bit of range, but it's such a better scenario every other way.
And also, in addition to like their defense, usually it's harder to perfect parry that moment. You know, when you see a driver crouching medium kick, you do have a chance, an opportunity to perfect parry. Because people get adept at that. It's harder to do so when it's a crouching light kick. When it's that close, it's a lot harder to get that immediate perfect parry against that. And I think he knew that. I think KB does a really good job of like encroaching on those spaces that makes people uncomfortable, and they're worried about the options that Bison presents, and does a good job playing around that. So he's doing a good job playing that character, moving on in the bracket. And again, so are we. Thank you for joining us. This is a late night, but a good night for some great fights.
Most definitely.
I love watching the competition out in the land of Japan. We've been studying it for so long. It's been a big part of my journey for commentary in terms of also learning the games. The scene has been nothing but amazing, so I have to give them big love in terms of how they've been so kind in person and online to, you know, I'll be like, yo, what's this matchup though? Yeah. And I'll be like, really, what's this matchup? And they'll actually like sit down and like talk to you and, you know, spend their time to do so. So I have a lot of love for the Japanese scene.
Absolutely, yeah. You could tell they're just all about fighting games, all about getting better, right? Sharing knowledge, spreading knowledge. It's also one of the reasons that they're touted as one of the best regions, right? Whenever you talk about, or whenever you hear people from other regions kind of talk about Japan, they always talk about how collaborative they are, how much they work together, right? Right. I think there was an example one time at some tournament where like Tokido or whatever top Japanese player was struggling with a matchup or whatever, and they had to go into that matchup in their next game, and like 10 top players rushed to that person.
Got you, bro.
And was like, and they immediately started game planning.
Also,
right?
mob cycle type stuff. Yeah, I like that.
And you don't really see that from other regions, right? You'll see 1 or 2 people kind of come up and talk to the person about the matchup and whatnot. But like the volume of people that kind of flock to the players and to each other, and the level of collaboration is just different from every other region.
I hope we get some of that more in other regions. Like that's more, maybe also like a maybe a regional thing, just in general in terms of like culture. But like I do like seeing that because it helps the entirety of the region grow a lot more. That's why I feel like their player base is like the strongest, because they run so deep because of that strength that they all build each other up. And we talked about like the younger generation. Like there was the Rashid player, Satoru, I think his name is, who is like 15 or 16 or whatever, that has been an absolute threat in brackets now and has been risen by other Rashid players, risen by other players just in general to be way better than what he was. In Kawano's original story was that, you know, he saw Daigo fight and said, I wanted to be there, and he could not get there without the scene around him. And Storm Kubo, speaking about people that are helping out the scene just in totality, Storm Kubo has been giving a lot of advice, acting as like a coaching role to some of these players up here as well. As he's not in Street Fighter League as much, but he is still offering his services as a player and as an absolute ham.
Yeah, I was going to say, as an entertainer apparently as well. Storm Kubo is here, put on a show.
All right, Storm Kubo. Didn't he always have like the glasses on, I think, at League? If I'm not mistaken.
It's cool. I like the glasses. Yeah. Regardless, I'm definitely digging the style. Always digging what Storm Kubo was putting down. Definitely one of the most entertaining players, and he's going to bring the Honda to the table. Yeah. So I know some of our production's happy. That's for sure. Going up against the Dulcim. Don't know if I've ever seen this matchup in Street Fighter 6, I'll be honest with you.
It's been a long time.
I don't know.
It's been like since like season 1. And if I remember correctly, I think it was Ultra David that was like, yeah, this match is pretty good. But Ultra David kind of upsells Honda quite a bit, so it's hard to know if that's like the truth in the actual matchup.
This is Ultra David versus himself.
Oh, like, actually, yeah. This is Ultra David versus like Mega David.
These are
Mega
like
Dan.
2 out of his top 3 favorite characters, the third being Zangief.
I know he's asleep right now, but he is like clapping his hands.
He's having a night. He smiled in his sleep, and his dream turned very nice. And he doesn't know why. It's because there's a Honda Dawson match going on right now, the first of its kind.
We'll see if it's the last of its kind. You know, what moves on. So Kubo, Kona, medium into the headbutt. Hands, just to lock him down. Heavy kick calls up the throw, gets the punish counter, and the side switch right after it. And the shimmy too as well.
Stop trying to hug me, bro.
I don't like that. Ask permission.
Facts, I need consensual hugs.
Stocks up with the heavy hands. You weren't even in the same area code.
What I tell you, I'm not saying yes to this hug, bro.
Take me out first.
Not going to any party you want me to go to.
The jump in is there. You little side pop. He's like, let's go. Against a sim player like that, damn. I feel like just watching this, it looks like Honda has a good shot overall in the matchup. The aerial approach got to be really good, so you can't really take this guy as much as sim. You have the OD headbutt so to the fireball. Stand this is there. That's also a good buffer button against like stand medium. He stocks up instead. That's not free.
Yeah, I think he was supposed to land that and then stock up. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it seemed like to me. And yeah, like on paper, it seems like Honda could definitely give Dawson some issues just because Dawson's gonna constantly have to deal with Honda, right? So this pace, this tempo that you're playing at is not comfortable for Dawson players. Gonna leave the damage on the table because it's not gonna kill. Knows the next hit will.
A lot of jumping like kicks. Gets the crouching into kick, not the proper combo. But he has to be OD, I'm not sure. Jump heavy kick. Side switch again. Let's find another opening.
Kona holding out to the meter as well.
No gets!
Storm Kubo sees him. Sees him charging up the Yoga Flame. That's not going to be for free, fam. Torpedoing straight through that for the game victory.
Very smart stuff. Storm Kubo also, I remember during like the early days of Street Fighter 6, was labbing a lot of characters trying to find like the right one to land on. And so he definitely knows some of these gaps on these characters. And I'm sure he has studied quite a bit of characters that he's making content and finds a punish on the drive reversal. Unfortunate. Resets with the drive impact. You dirty son of a gun.
Yeah, that's what you got to be prepared for going up against Storm Kubo, right? He's going to have the shenanigans. Going to have the ways to reset you, to put you on tilt. Oh, I love that because it just dodges the fireball, right? So it's like it wasn't even supposed to hit Dawson. Then dodges the drive reversal, gets the ground bounce punish counter. Set point for Storm Kubo.
When you understand the game at this deep a level, you understand the gaps in certain matchups, you get to run ragged like this. This is like, you're afforded to do so.
Yes, indeed. Good anti-air from Kona that time, though, checking the cheeks.
Wins the butt stuff, maybe go the uppercut. Hands nice and close, goes for the medium punch, instead of the command grab. Chase him down.
Try to do something.
Okay, yeah, this matchup sucks. Never mind, this matchup sucks. This matchup actually sucks.
Storm Kubo running rampant. Oh, man, had the perfect parry ready after the hands. It's not your turn. Oh, he tried the triple chop. My goodness, he wanted to tomahawk this man.
Double-double. Headbutt. No shot. It worked! Storm Kubo, you're actually a genius. You're actually a genius. Get out the ring. Get into loser. Storm Kubo taking it 2-0.
Storm Kubo, you are a sicko, bro. Yeah, you are a sicko. That's the face of a sick individual right there. The headbutt into the level 3. Dastardly stuff. The minus frames into the invincibility. One of the classic dastardly tactics in fighting games.
Was he talking to him as he left the stage? Bro, don't talk to me after that. Like, don't. No. Don't.
We're not
for like at least 5 minutes.
We're not friends.
No.
We're not associates.
No.
We're not companions. Nothing.
Nothing. You could be a blood brother. You could be my best homie. Don't even for like.
Not for at least a week.
At least a week, bro. Like on stream in front of all these people. You gotta be kidding me. But Storm Kubo, let your freak flag fly. Okay, go on, do what you gotta do, bro.
Definitely did right there.
That guy's good.
Yeah, that was a wild display from Storm Kubo. That's what we were expecting, right? And yeah, I mean, as Dawson, you got to be so prepared to play fast and have your processing speed on turbo because of just the tempo that Honda's going to force. It's tough, man. The onus a lot of the time is on the Dawson player to really try to tame the Honda. And it was against Storm Kubo, you got to have a lot of experience to do that.
Really do. And again, he's afforded these things because he understands the game at such a good level. He's been able to break it down. We've seen it on his streams. If you watch his content in the early days of like Street Fighter 6, he'd break so many characters down. He'd play them on stream to master and beyond and try to level them up as much as possible to understand more and more about Street Fighter 6. I felt like he didn't really have a character all the way. It felt like, you know, he was on the Honda for a little bit and he'd switch back and forth to Marisa and things like that. that. But again, he's afforded these things because he knows the gaps. He hit the super earlier because he knew that there was a gap in that charge up to be able to have that happen. So like that's knowledge. So that allows him to make the other player uncomfortable, and then he gets to do like the quote unquote random stuff that you think he's doing that's random, but it's not actually.
100%, you know, and I've been a big proponent of kind of doing what Storm Kubo does and playing as many characters as possible, growing your perspective. Because like we talked about before, right, where execution barriers for modern fighting games have been lowered from games in past years, right? Like with stuff like Marvel 2 or Street Fighter 4 or something like that, you needed to put in so much time into doing certain combos or moving or whatever it may be, execution-wise, that it really did filter out a lot of players that didn't have that time or weren't trying to do that. So nowadays, with the execution barrier being lower and these players that were doing that, right, that were putting that work in to get all those great execution skills, now I think it's better fit to play different characters, right? Because there's nothing you need to practice in Street Fighter 6 that, besides like the Dream Combo. The Dream Combo, and maybe there's a couple of other things that you really need to grind out for hours to get them consistently. But for the most, but for the most part, that doesn't really exist in Street Fighter 6. So if you want to put execution and lab time in, I feel like it's best used exploring characters and gaining perspective on them.
I think in addition to that, you also see players like have these panic scenarios where like the chaos is happening. Controlling that chaos is now the execution. Having those combos performed in the chaos, that's where the execution is going to happen. And speaking about execution, Nephew is the headhunter out here. He's already qualified, so he's just out here looking to ruin people's days. Honestly, this is what you should be doing. Honestly, if you qualify, you should be going to all these tournaments to prepare yourself for the Cup, especially one as stacked as this. Why would you not be out here?
Absolutely right, Nephew. Liquid Zone in the building.
Dark Neff.
And yeah, he's been doing a great job. I mean, literally since the launch of Street Fighter 6, he's been doing a great job. He got second at CEO, which was the very first tournament for the game, first major in the States for it, I should say. And since then, he's been one of the best players in Street Fighter 6. It's great to see him qualify into Capcom Cup, especially the way he did it, getting second place at Singapore, which was a super premiere, right? Wasn't even through one of the World Warriors. It wasn't exclusive to his region. He went out offline international competition in foreign territory and got the dub. So very, very impressive. And he's only grown and matured as a player from when I first saw him.
100%. Like, he has grown. It feels like every time I see him at a tournament, he's getting better and better in terms of results, in terms of his play style. He's one of those cats that knows, like, the meticulous parts of Jury and knows how to emulate them in the property of the match. Like when I watch him fight Bison, for example, he uses jump medium punch to deal with, like, the crouch first before it comes out and just bless that button before it even becomes an issue. Or if he tries to scissor kick, the downward angle also is in a way where before the scissor kick actually hits, it's going to interrupt that and get a follow-up. So he's really adept at pulling the most out of Jury. He is the best character with the character, I think. It's like there's no contention for that. He's also given reason for people to think that Jury is good, because honestly, I think she's good. She's always been good. But I think there's a contingent of Jury players that think that she's not so good. And Nephew's out here proving you wrong and proving that the character is still strong. Let's see how strong he is against the likes of a modern Manon.
Yeah, exactly. A modern Manon. Very interesting to see it. Of course, Nephew's going to have decent Manon experience just because the states have IDOM. So, you know, they all enter the weekly tournaments on the regular, so I'm sure Nephew and IDOM have played at least a couple of times.
Oh, yeah. You got Joey. You got Dark Death out here, too, as well. Quite a few Manon players, actually. Surprisingly enough, which is weird to say.
Yeah, I really want to give props to Joey, too. I think he's such a strong player, especially on the Manon. I hope to see him more and more. But right now, Neff looking very adept, as we expected. Has put out the OD Fireball game to cover himself, getting close. Oh, but didn't cover himself there.
Got dash. Go kick something after it. That's a good button to throw out anyway. We try to go for like a drive impact. We drive cancel, and then impact right back. We DP in between the string, of course, and honestly, not a lot of drive gauge here. Go kicks, killing that drive gauge. The OD Fireball is the killing blow.
Yeah, I think Hot Scout tried to parry it, and with that lower drive meter, if you're off, then you get burnt out. Nephew baiting out the super. Oh my goodness, a violent combo to end it. Couple of quick drive rush cancels, all heavies into the level 3. My God.
Nephew with the victory. I saw him grinding recently on ranked. He was just like trying to go through like the random and try to get like the highest points as possible with random, I believe.
Okay.
Trying to crest the leaderboard with random and be at the top spot. Wasn't able to do so because it was like too late before the maintenance happened, but this guy's been grinding since he has come to Japan.
That's a beautiful thing. And already able to get a medal up. And that's what we talked about, right? Using your time to just explore characters, gain perspective, try to figure out what they're looking for. So you know, even when you're playing somebody else, playing a different character, I should say, you know what your opponent's looking for.
Wow. And that ODP rip.
Again, yeah, I didn't need the OD this time, just the regular. Save some of that meter.
The command grab, no. ODDP again. This man with the reactions, he thinks he's on modern. No, it's just Majin, nephew.
Yeah, all the drive rush cancels right there. Nice job getting past the fireball that time, though.
True. They keep it up, though. And Bruno has to be super careful. Level 1. This time, no break. The health looking broke. Moscow.
It's a good drive rush defense from both sides, right? Nephew really exposing the drive rush cancels. That one was a clean one, though. That was a true block string into a shimmy. Pascal caught reaching.
That's a throw. Stan Fierce knocking on the door with that foot. Trying to find an opening, and this is difficult. Like, she has to up in the corner, you have to worry about Stan Fierce, the fireball, Stan medium as well. Plus for scenario, even better on hit. Sticks you like glue. Throw. Is it overhead? Oh,
my game.
Yeesh.
Nephew now on set point just like that. Again, that's what it's noticed on a lot of the opponents against these players are going to force a high pace, a high tempo like a Nephew. Even though right now, yeah, he's kind of backing up a little bit, let his drive meter come back. As soon as he gets above that 3-bar threshold, he starts going in again. Wake up with a super, though.
So you can do something with this corner. Driver's back, though, just resets to positioning. This is terrible. The bar at the bottom for Nephew to use. It's the drive rush cancel. Pretty what he's able to do. This could be deadly.
There's a rule of thumb in this game that 9 times out of 10, if an opponent drive rushes out of the corner, they're going to back throw you.
Actually,
so
yes.
That's what they're always looking for. They want to steal the corner for themselves. Amazing anti-air from Pascal, though. Going to be able to put Nephew on life support here.
Oh, the command grab, slight delay, hits him with the OD, but right on time. Pascal.
Interesting. Got the counter hit, too. So Nephew tried something, but just a bit late right there. Was able to command grab him up. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is loser's bracket. Yeah, loser's finals of the pool.
Oh.
See it at the top right there. Yeah, I saw Nephew's tweet earlier that he was in losers already.
Did he say who did it?
He took a picture of the bracket, but it was in Japanese. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So yeah, it was a little rough for me.
Help.
Yeah, it was a little rough for me.
Uh-oh. This is dark enough right there. When the overheads get going and float up in the corner, that's when he gets nasty. But Pascal with the backdash, able to get the punish counter, and able to land a command grab. 2 medals now on deck.
Oh, wow, I like that. So he didn't get the punish, but still, I like the idea a lot. Nephew, though, going right back. That crotch medium kick is an op.
Mm-hmm. It is. We'll see him on the street. Don't be lacking. Mm-hmm. Man's been cracking. Nephew got level 1. Or just a buffer with the medium to get it done. Rolled him in that false security. Like, yeah, you can walk up. Come on over here.
Bro. Bow. She's waiting. She's a sniper with it. That's what Jury likes to do, Nephew, now. Round away. Oh, but this gets drivers checked. Hot Scout leaving damage on the table. What an anti-air there. The modern control is really helping him out when it comes to the anti-air game.
That Custom gets fantastic. Interrupts the overhead. Wow. Busting from above. ODDP on the wake-up, though. The bust-out Nephew.
Both players slugging right now.
No, does he go for like a level 2 activation for like a corner carry situation? What are we doing here? We stock up. Maybe level 3 might be the play. No, not this time. The DP is not fine.
Great patience from Pascal right there. But yeah, that was a big investment. Now he's going to go into this next round meterless. Nephew is going to have his 3 bars. So that is a good look for Nephew. But I like Pascal spinning it right. Give yourself a chance to win the set. Oh, wow. So we just got intel from Mother Base that Pascal was actually the one that sent Nephew to losers.
No shot.
So this is a run back. And Nephew looking for his revenge match. You can tell now why it's so close, right?
Oh, yeah, Nephew. Don't let him do it to you again. This is going to be burnout. Very smart stuff here from Nephew. Use that bar right now.
Smart.
Nice and early and harass. He doesn't have any bar at the bottom, so he gets to hold the line.
Like, Nephew can pretty much force the corner position here. He doesn't want to get too overzealous about it, run into something that Pascal's presenting. But at this point, it's checkmate.
Yeah. Nephew looking to get his lick back. Stand Fierce drive. Impact. That splat for the bar can come back. That's put the face up in that corner space. That's Nephew getting his revenge and moving on in the bracket. That's crazy. Met him up in losers.
Yeah, man.
Couldn't get the job done again, but it's one of those things where it's difficult.
Close, though.
Yo, that was a modern 1-9, bro.
It got close, though. And, you know, I really like the modern controls, especially for the people that are looking to play the characters normally. but they know the characters have weak anti-airs.
Yeah.
So, you know, Tachikawa gave the same motivation for playing Modern Ed, right? He's like,
That's
okay,
true.
like the DP's pretty slow, so the modern input kind of makes up for the slower speed. Right there, I think that was like some of the best anti-airing from Manon I've ever seen, right?
On
There
the
was a
real.
lot of quick reactions on neutral jumps, whatever the spacing was, he was really ready for it. I really think that came from the modern controls. So great stuff to Ascal as well. Better stuff to Nephew this time, making the adjustments, but nonetheless, love seeing the way that played out.
Yeah, 100%. It's cool to see like the run back happen up on the stream, and Nephew moving on and again trying to get that practice preparation for Capcom Cup, and also honestly he's just a competitive fighter. He just wants to win, right? He's out here to fight. I love that energy. No one's the same way. Even if he had qualified, I feel like he still would have came out here and landed
100%.
Japan just to fight. Some of these dogs are absolute dogs, if you feel me. You know what I'm saying? They just want to scrap.
100%, man. And, you know, a lot of these players, this is not an aspect we talk about a lot, but honestly, like, they're taking advantage of the fact that they're having this ability to do this, right? Like,
Right, to be able to travel.
Exactly. The players like Nephew, the players like Noah the Prodigy that have these full-fledged sponsors and Twisted Minds and Liquid and whatnot, and they're paying for them to go out there and get this experience. Like, you got to take advantage of that, right? That's not going to be around forever, most likely.
true.
Like, well, you know, even at the end of the day, even if you remain a top player well into your old years, there will probably be a time where you end up retiring, and that's not going to happen anymore. So you got to make the most of it. You got to appreciate the moment you're in. And I think a lot of these players do that. The Noahs, the Nephews, the ones that are willing to go out and travel despite already being qualified. And no knock to the people that are not traveling that have already qualified.
Of course,
we know
of course.
y'all are world traveling already. You've seen everything. It's all good. But I'm just saying that I'm glad that these players are making the most of their opportunity.
Yeah, when given, you know, they're doing the most with it. They're also making content too as well, which I also have to additionally give more, because I feel like that's also another thing that you are segmenting your time off to, is to be on stream, talking to people, being entertaining, and you're also trying to practice in between all this too as well. Nephew doing a really good job of that. Noah, I know, streams quite a bit of his runs and things like that, pops up in the stream even when he's practicing. You know, Punk, even though he is done, he still streams damn near every single day.
Oh,
I know,
yeah.
Punk,
I
you're
mean,
probably watching this. I don't know if you're watching the Japanese stream or this one, but hi. But either way.
Actual professional streamer.
Actual professional streamer.
Actual professional streamer.
Content creator extraordinaire. A new character comes out. He just bodies everybody with it. It's like, hey, man.
Bruh, like, I can't even tell people that want to learn Terry to watch Punk, because I'm just like, he's just godlike at the game.
But Bitch said the same thing, and he is so right.
You'll learn one or two things, but like
you ain't learning. You're not learning the character in that way.
Yeah,
you can learn what
exactly.
Terry can do, but you ain't learning how Terry is supposed to be played for Protective as a player. It's just not happening. It's
Like
just not.
he's just too good at the fundamentals of the game a lot of the time to kind of replicate that style. So. Yeah, big ups, of course, to all of our Capcom Cup qualified players and beyond, right? If you've entered a fighting game tournament before, shout outs to you, man, because we wouldn't be here without y'all. This community is driven by the entries, pretty much. The people that enter the tournament, right? The tournament players and whatnot. So big ups to all y'all that are making it happen, whether it be this Japan Super Premiere, ECT, Cream City Convergence, Broski, whatever tournament Broski's going to be at. You got to imagine Broski's going to be at Kings of the World because it will be in London, United Kingdom, so it shouldn't be too far of a travel for him there. So I'm very excited, man, very excited, not only for the conclusion of this Super Premiere from Japan, but Blink Respawn. Oh, and Broski is actually in the building. Let me fix my face. I didn't even realize he was here. Over at Japan's Super Premiere, looking to qualify himself. It looks like he's in losers, so he's got a long road to go, but definitely can do it. If anybody can, I believe in the bro.
We have seen the bro make it through loser side, some very difficult bouts out in some World Warriors, obviously some Salt Mines, but you know he's been able to do damage to Aki. In fact, one of the first people besides Hikaru to do damage is obviously Broski. I mean, he believed in the character even when she was on the weaker side of things. He's been buffed. She has a better game plan, a better ideation of what she should be doing. It's no longer round start Oni Fireball, then dry brush up into whatever. There's a lot more nuance to her neutral. So we'll see what happens, though. I feel like this is a pretty good matchup on paper for Aki. He should have some decent ideation on how to deal with this character, but we'll see.
I don't know. He's going up against Emu Squared here.
Emu Squared?
Emu.
Do you know about the Emu War that happened? Like, what? There was an Emu War that happened in Australia.
You know what?
Yeah.
That sounds familiar, actually. I think that has brushed apart across my timeline in past years.
Emus are incredibly strong. Let's put it that way. Broski. The battle of the Broski. What is it, Capybara? Is that what he likes, Capybara?
Yeah. He strikes me as a capybara type of fella.
Yeah.
You can see that being the spirit animal.
Of course.
Oh my goodness, the Zangief though is moving like a horror movie villain. Oh, beautiful bait out though. No drive reversals for you. Double drive rush cancel instead. For the kill, bruh.
Yeesh. Broski looking for the right opportunity and exposing Emu. First round to him. And honestly, Emu was kind of striking with like Stand Fierce at range, so you shouldn't. Light Lash will bless that. If Broski gets the distance, drive reversal, backs it up. No anti-air, caught him trying to leave with the crouching light kick. Perfect parry in between.
I love that. Yeah, perfect parry in the target combo, not letting Zangief just bully you with that. Super, super smart. You got to be careful, though, because if he doesn't commit to the second hit and he does do a parry, he couldn't get SPD for it.
Jump light kick, jump medium kick, I'm sorry. Downward reach, like a dive kick, very good against like these committal options like Light Lash. Very smart stuff.
You see what I said about SPD coming instead of the second hit of the chop? Broski backdashed after the first hit of the chop. He is expecting the same thing, but does try drive reversal here, which is a free SPD for Zangief every time.
Oh, don't jump too much. It might be level 1. Emu might spin. It's ensure like an anti-scenario, depending on how far he gets the bar back. But speaking of bar expenditure, Broski going for that level 3 immediately.
That's huge. Broski's going to have his drive meter back. Emu is going to be burnt out. He has the meter to defend himself, but you got to be super on point. Oh no, Broski! The first bite ends up whiffing, and the scramble works out for the Emu.
All right.
Oh my God, he's got 3 bars now too. Broski's got to be really careful about how he applies pressure here. Any of these drive rush cancels that have gaps, they are going to get level 3.
And drive reversal too as well. Punish counter will definitely do a lot of damage. Venomous Fang backs away. Yeah, he knows. He sees the bar at the bottom. That's a warning sign.
Okay. Oh, I can't believe he even went with a bite afterwards.
Jump me to kick again.
Emu, huge jumping, going again. Wow, that was a deep jumping right there. He tried to drive rush cancel out. This is what I was talking about before, right? You delay, you try to drive rush cancel out, you try to avoid the punish counter throw, but then somebody could just be sitting there waiting to headbutt you. Now he's burnt out. Now he's in the yellow health. He's got a bar. He's going to confirm it here. But that is your bar spin. You have nothing to defend yourself while in burnout now. Perfect parry. Interrupts. Emu taking the first game.
Emu.
Straight up. Emu squared.
Emu squared. Coming this summer. Don't let him get close.
What's more terrifying than a singular Emu? An Emu squared. Oh, the lariat. Slow it may be, anti-air it still will.
100%.
Shout out to Yoda.
No. Yoda said that?
I don't know why I said it like that.
He a key player.
Yeah, he's crazy. You know. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Right.
Oh, and another big jump in. We've seen that a couple of times from Emu.
He's just waiting for the right moment to get that jump medium kick. Let's get the side switch off the cross-up button. Heavy Lash Ender. Over the overhead. Light Lash, the explosion, up in the corner, plus him on the crouching medium kick to start off the party. And again, goes for that button to trade. Emu doing whatever it takes.
Oh no!
Another drive reversal, waited and baited. Oh my God, drive rush light kick, nothing after it. Knocking the door, opens up the crouching light kick to finish the job. Emu on set point to send Broski home.
After all the command throws he hit, he knew if he drive rush canceled again, Broski was going to be looking for the command grab. Caught him low, put himself on set point, and after killing him with the lows before, sets him up with the tick throw this time. This is beautiful cycling of the options.
Look at that back walk now from Emu. Heavy Lash, the anti-air choice. Neutral jump.
Oh,
wait for him to come on the way down, as you mentioned. Coming down with a button. Punish frames. Drive reversal.
Indeed, he's vulnerable on the lance as he pressed the button in the air.
Oh, this is so bad. It is one level 3. Don't let him get close.
You got that victory. No, he doesn't spin it himself. I thought he would to burn out Emu, but right now, I don't know if he just didn't get it.
Oh, it's a whip punish. You can't do that. Buttons out and about.
He's dead. He's dead. Into the... Oh, never mind.
You know he's dead. Yeah, he's going to be able to get the light follow-up and the finish. Emu's still able to square it away. 2-0ing Broski.
Oh, man. Emu. Coming through on the pad, the warrior. And
the
man,
pad warrior.
Taking down Broski, bruh.
Bro, Emu. I didn't know about Emu. Somebody hit me up with the facts.
What's the intel?
What's the lore of Emu?
This guy plays against Hikari a lot or what?
I don't know.
But you saw like Hikaru, sorry.
Honestly, you saw him like doing some really smart stuff. Jump medium kick was a good choice tool against like Broski's comfort. I almost said button, but it's more of like a special move, like Light Lash. You go for that quite a bit. Jump medium kick will claim that. And then you saw him with backdash also in some of these strings to reassess and realign himself. Be like, okay, if you try to drive rush, I have better buttons to stop you. I'm not afraid of that drive rush medium now because I have the distance to watch what you're going to do.
It really felt like, I mean, I don't know if he plays Hikaru a lot, but it sure felt like he did. Because he jumped the Serpent Lash multiple times, right? Yeah. We saw him, and I think the only time you really get the the read on that and the rhythm of Aki's when they want to do that is if you played against them a lot. And we even saw him be ready to react to the Serpent Lash with level 2, right? Yeah, so that was incredible stuff, I think, from Emu, and it felt like he had a lot of experience in that matchup. So big ups to him taking down Broski, one of the invaders.
Wow, Broski out of the tournament. That was loser side before making it to the final day. Again, that speaks volumes to how much the talent is in terms of how stacked it is.
Yeah,
out here in Land Japan, and plus just in general for this premiere.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, wild to see, right? Obviously, you got your finger on the pulse of the Japanese scene. One of the most well-informed people about the Japanese scene, and I mean, like you said, I don't know about Emu, right? That's just how.
That's one dude I had no idea.
That's how.
And I watch all the streams. I'm like flipping through like 7 or 8. I'm like, that's that guy right there. That's that guy right there.
That's how deep the pool of talent is in Japan, and he came out and let everybody know. You don't know who this Zangief is, you will after this one. Taking down one of the favorites, but 2 more players stepping up to the plate right now. Let's see what they bring to the table.
Isn't this a King of Fighters player? Am I not mistaken?
I can't remember at the moment.
Someone could correct me, but I feel like
some research.
Yeah, they're from another game, like another high-level character player from another game. We saw Lagia before. Playing. And
we saw Score as well. Score also a KOF player.
Yeah. Bro, didn't see people from other games come to the original Melting Pot is super sick. So we'll see who they play. But again, I like that when that happens because players that come from different games have different ideas of how their game works and try to implement that style or something similar into this game as well. Sometimes they're more movement-based. Sometimes they're more, this is how I think Fireball should be played or whatever. This is how deep it should be played or whatever. How maybe I'll block a little bit more. And they have different ways of approaching the meta. So it's cool to see all these other players come in and have different ideations and express themselves in Street Fighter 6.
A lot of the time you could see the DNA of their main game or whatever game they learned fighting games on, right? Kind of exemplify in their play style in Street Fighter. Like you said, for a lot of the SNK players, it's a more faster-paced titles, so a lot of the time they're aggressive. They look for these characters with different movement options, stuff like that. So I'm interested in seeing what About brings to the table here. And again, just in general, like the type of philosophy behind the way to go about playing a fighting game is so cool to see from other communities because, as you said, it's really rooted in a different style. And the way they adapt that style to Street Fighter or whatever title they're adapting to is one of the coolest things about fighting games.
Let me find out about is like an Ash player. Let me just find out. He's an Ash
more
player.
Geef?
Let me
get more Geef. Let's go.
Geef on the other side, though. Yo.
Geef versus Guile. Ooh.
Right.
It's going to be a good one, of course. Guile on paper should have everything to keep Zangief out. But it's not that simple, right? When you bring in the human element into it, when you bring the fact that if Zangief gets one knocked down, he gets a right read, he can snowball, nullify everything that Guile is good at. It's definitely how it could play out. But right now, the Guile being about looking to maintain some space up against Kaku.
And honestly, I feel like the buttons of Geef definitely help out in this matchup too as well. And many matchups, like the strip away the drive gauge, you have buttons could test like the Guile, perfect parry on the entry point, ready with the defense, out for some offense. A flash kick, the Neet boom right after it. Kaku has to be careful now, caught up in the corner, closer and closer. About commanding so much range overall. Even though he's getting backwalk, he has the presence of the OD, Sonic Boom. You have to worry about the flash kicks if he has a charge.
And he was really able to push Kaku back before going back himself. So that's why we're barely into the corner now, right? Like 30 seconds into the match rather than being in the corner beforehand. You see, I love that. He's not willing to get just shoved into the corner either. He's showing the soul body, even the air-to-air right there. Give me my space back.
Yeah, it is a King of Fighters player. Yes, I knew. Yes, let's go.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, even at 3 a.m. in the morning. Let's go, baby. Yeah.
Trying to chop him up. He didn't confirm the target combo, though.
Gotta commit. Gotta put a ring on it. I like these. Shoot these until the jump medium kick hits. You see the reads on the Sonic Booms. Oh, but avoids the grip.
He was thirsty. He was thirsty for the spinning pile driver. About new. Your offensive drive reversal though. Oh, and he's able to snuff the drive rush as well via the charge fierce.
You see that a lot more often with the corner. No, wasn't able to get the anti. Give you a big pickup in the level 1. That is a sick conversion.
Alive, though.
Still breathing. Still doing. He's got drive gauge to utilize. It's an overhead. He even hold the parry, bro.
I can't believe he held the parry. That was one of the clutchest held parries ever, and he checks the dash. Gonna go into the level 2 here. How much damage are you gonna get? Do you have some type of chip set up afterwards? He just lets him fall. He tried to bait out a flashing or a super, it looked like, but about one step ahead, meets him with the air-to-air.
That man's got the short hops and Street Fighter. That's crazy.
Legit.
Shoot, he gets a whip punish, drive rush in for the throw. Too far for that. We'll get the flash kick, though. Have the charge. And now the overhead.
Oh, my goodness. A bow. Going to turn it up a little bit offensively. But now content. Build his drive meter back. Make Kaku come to him. We are shooting.
My man has got the clicky.
Made you look.
OD this time. Switch it up. Now the blade. Drive rush in with a button. He shoots first. Back to full screen. Kaku cannot find a way in a proper answer. Because the minute that he tries to, about enters him with a drive rush crouching light punch. Whatever he has. Yeah, I like that. Before the drop kick, you can get stripped, get the hit with the back fist, don't miss. Had the bar with level 3 if you needed it for the victory. About, he's like, yeah, this is fun. I'm having a great time. You having a great time, Kaku? I'm having a great time, brother.
He said they shoot and use the slave to a page in my rhyme book. Full Nas treatment for Kaku right now.
I love it. I love this from About, honestly. The way he's playing, the way he holds them mid-range with those sonic booms, with the zoning, and then drive rushes in with the lights. Real good stuff.
Oh, he tried to sneak in the overhead again. Kaku, he ends up resetting him with the headbutt. Oh, no. Sneaks past the lariat. Disastrous for Kaku. Now in the corner here. I love the air-to-air options from About. Even if he doesn't have the charge ready, he's still making sure he doesn't get bullied from the sky.
Oh, but into the booms.
He's gotten a few jump-ins now over these sonic booms.
That's the way Veggie told me that Geek players love to play. They're like, I'll take a few flash kicks and anti-airs because I'll make it up. I'll get it back in blood. The pop-up to put him down with the knee hop to take the round. Good stuff. Kaku. Again, he knows the reward that he's going to get on a jump in. He'll take a few flash kicks if they happen, a few crouch spears if they happen, because he knows he'll get his leg back.
You have to, right? That's part of Zangief having a bigger health pool than most of the characters, right? You got to understand that sometimes you're going to have to sacrifice that life to put yourself in a position to where you have a chance to win. And right now, Kaku has been doing just that, right? He ate a flash kick there, but he's gotten so much more mileage off the jumps than he's taken. Dragon suplex.
You do him again. If you're About it, yeah, you have to start getting aggressive like we saw before, getting more active after some of these sonic booms. Punish counter, flash kick doesn't hit, but at least he recovers in time to stay fine.
Oh, the chop from long distance. Oh, he actually interrupts the drive rush. I'm not sure what About was looking for, but ready with the flash kick on the drop combo. That was wild, because you can't really churn the flash kick. So it was wild to have that ready during the drop combo. It's not like a typical motion special.
Right. Yeah, sweep first sweep, flash kick in there. Careful of his bar at the bottom. I'm sure Kaku would love to use that level 2 if he can find a way, but drive rush throw. One more hit will do it. Pulse parry gets the overhead. This is still doable. Another overhead. And a bow. Right back to the well.
I like that 100%, man. Just caught, yeah, again, just harassing him with it now. Don't forget how you lost the last round.
Kaku's trying to walk him down. That's why, again, we see the initiation with like drive rush, light kick, something quicker, little things. So down kick, the stranger things also maybe trying to kick against it like a crouching medium kick possibly. Jump back jab. However, I feel like this starting to get to like a corner position. Yeah, he has to get active, and Kaku stops that for a little bit. Dog walk to the corner. No leash.
Yeah, he's got him in the corner now. Kaku interrupts the drive rush out. Oh, really challenged the scramble though. About coming away victorious there, but 2+ for his own good. DDT back into the corner. Oh no.
Level 3. So you need the bar at the bottom for level 3. Trying to go for the OD SVD. Too greedy and needy for that hug. The jump back heavy kick into level 3. Finisher. Oh, this is bad. In burnout. Kaku only has level 2 to his name to deal with the fireballs, or level 3 if he can get it off. Don't get too close. Don't get too close. SPD, you too close to me. Don't do it, dog. Don't do it. Why did he go in?
I'm very surprised he went in.
Why did he go in? He ain't got to go in like that.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. Considering Zangief had level 3, right, I thought About would try to just keep that spacing away, never really make himself susceptible to that. But maybe just trying to play against expectation a little bit and got caught.
Sometimes that layer 1 is fine. Like, that's A-okay to run. Just use the typical stuff. Keep it solid. It's simple.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Ooh. I caught that time. No, About, yeah, you can see he's much more content. Oh, just I say that though, he tries to sneak in a soul bot, and that was a tremendous footsies from Kaku. Gonna get a huge life lead now. Will get stuffed by that level 1 though.
That might be not bad here for Kaku.
Yeah,
and again, see, SPD back to the washing machine. Kaku. Let's clean up the stain. There's a bow. Set point for him. Another jump in.
Wow, in the air-to-air that time. Might have been adjusting to those strats that Abao's been bringing out. Those air-to-air jump back buttons.
Cock with another jump medium kick. Does not get the hit that he wants. He's nice and close. He's in smelling distance of that breath. Perfect parry. This time you see a back walk a little bit with the sand medium kick as the anti-air choice.
Oh, yeah, he caught him trying to move after that tap parry. Not gonna be for free, dog. Now Kaku, he has the level 2, right? So if he gets a little bit closer, he can perhaps punish one of those booms, but instead cuts off the driver shot. Bao keeps going in and he keeps paying for it.
Got to back off. Sweep. Again. Dog walk to the corner. Kaku commanding him to do so. He's at level 3 at the bottom. Can he turn? Oh, he caught him on the other side, and it's assured to do so.
Well, I mean, Kaku literally making Abao pay every time he advances forward. Even that trade right there, Abao cannot afford those. And then the perfect parry on the upside down kick. Immaculate play from Kaku right there. Felt like that Abao just kind of got the better of him. The impatience, I should say.
Yes.
And it might be something that we talked about at the beginning of the set when it comes to the DNA from the game you really cut your teeth on, right? I said KOF players a little bit more high-paced, high-tempo, like to get the action going, right? So even on a character like Guile, rather than him chilling out, sitting on his lead, making Kaku come to him, he wanted to catch him off guard. He wanted to get in his face, risk some opportunities, and a lot of the time those opportunities cost him.
It's wild to see him do like jump back jab, which is like not a very typical choice. Even in that matchup, I don't really ever see a lot of Guile players go for like jump back jab as like a fadeaway. Slowly leading to the corner, and then you start seeing a little bit more of that panic. Like, oh damn, what do I do now? I'm going to get whip punished. I'm doing an upside down kick. He's whip punishing me. He's giving him the win condition to Geef. It's too much room that you're giving over that character. That's a grappler. He don't have to chase you down. You're giving him the round if you're, walking back in the corner, and he doesn't have much to play to his name. And honestly, I'd like him to save his bar for like OD, Sonic Boom to hit. But honestly, in reverse of that, I don't know if that would have happened or been that beneficial. A lot of defense was from the side of Kaiku. Excuse me. But another good match that we had up here. We're going to continue on with even more in store. It's been great so far to see, even though some people might say these are blow-ups or, wild things that have been happening, it's good to see again the level rise to the occasion. Broski, unfortunately, losing just shows how good the player base is out here, or just in general at some of these events where some of these lesser-known players are making moves that we don't see in person all the time.
100% right, and like you said, a lot of time when we've seen these matches that we can consider upsets, whether it was the Hibiki loss earlier or we've seen Broski lose there. These players were playing the matchups super well. Very excellent way. We saw the Nightshade Pulse get called out multiple, or excuse me, not the Nightshade Pulse, but the Serpent Lash get called out multiple times. We saw it get reacted to with level 2. So it's not like these players are just pulling stuff out of their ass and winning matches.
Right, yeah, you can clearly see their game plan. Again, as you mentioned, that jump medium kick also from Geef. Really well in a lot of these matchups just overall. All right.
So Amane Soma?
Amane Soma. Okay.
Going up against MOV.
Yes, sir. Master of Vampires. So you said it better. You got the Master of Vampires.
Yeah, that boy.
Yeah.
MOV, one of the legends, right? That one of my favorite parts about Evo's past was L.I. Joe like getting to announce when MOV got top 8 so he could say Master of Vampires on stage and whatnot. Always wanted to give the full name. You could tell Joe had a lot of love behind that one. Always shout outs to L.I. Joe as well. But shout outs to MOV, man. I don't know what it is about MOV, the way he carries himself. This man's just got charisma of the yin-yang, bro.
And it's crazy because I feel like he'd be taking big breaks. So you don't really see him at tournaments. When he does come out and starts taking down like big names, people are like, bro, where you been? He's like, he's at my restaurant or bar, whatever it is. Bro. Like, he's doing. I don't know what he's doing on the side, but he ain't always be grinding like other people, but he be cooking when he comes through in the tournaments.
He is just one of the coolest people that I've seen in fighting games. Like, I don't know what it is. I can't really describe it to you in words. Just the aura, the mystique, the way he carries himself, one of the coolest cats, period.
100%. He well represents the fighting game, community in terms of like this guy just looks cool. For like outside, he just legit looks cool.
He just looks cool.
He's running Chun-Li,
and his name is Master of Vampires.
I mean, that's that's a badass name, no matter where you're from, like or what you're into. Like, oh yeah, Master of Vampires. That guy must be sick though. He must be just super cool.
And you talk about running the Chun-Li, right? One of the greatest Chun-Lis of all time in Third Strike. So since then has really maintained that character loyalty. It's been rewarded more times than not, to be honest with you. But yeah, here in Street Fighter 6, the latest iteration of Street Fighter, obviously we're going to see him bring his talents here as well, going against Abane Soma, who I'm very interested to see who they compete with up against the Chun-Li.
Yeah, especially against someone who is so storied too as well. You mentioned that this character has been great for seasons upon seasons. It was like that in 5. For a while, she wasn't like top. Obviously, she got like nerfed in 5, and then she was still good, but there were other characters that were better.
Yeah.
I think that she was a little bit underplayed in that regard.
For sure.
But then she got risen up in the ranks after like the 4th and 5th season. Out here, similar something has kind of happened where she got nerfed a little bit, but way less. And I feel like you still see the strengths of the character. It's just the Chun-Li players having to adjust. Very technical. Yeah. And so for her reward, it's not as much in terms of like obvious reward like Cammy. Cammy gets a hit confirm, it leads into Oki damn near every single, right?
You get
it. Time.
You know how it works.
In terms of like Chun-Li, she has to spend a little bit more bar for that kind of stuff. Doesn't deal as much damage, but she still retains quite a bit of that continuous pressure, the footsies that you would expect from Chun-Li overall. Now, this matchup does suck for her though. Sim?
Oh God, even already, you see. And yeah, Torimeshi, I think, really handled Moke last time they fought in SFL. I'm pretty sure that was the Chun-Li player that he really dominated, honestly. So because of that, I get you. The Dalsim has some tools in this matchup that make it very difficult for Chun-Li to navigate. But that's a great way to start it up.
The drive rush, anti lands the overhead. MOV's in. Do the Tensho kicks. What's after it? Trying to go for anything else doesn't matter. Drive reversal stops that from happening.
Yeah, the Dalsims, I mean, even before Drive Reversal got buffed, they were the biggest users of Drive Reversal, right? So something you got to keep an eye out.
The fireball, the backdash, the float, trying to go for the anti-air. The readjustment from Soma was slick. Proper spacing.
That's the thing, is that Chun-Li either needs to use like the forward heavy kick or the stand medium kick to anti-air Dalsim, depending on the spacing and timing, but Dalsim can maneuver around those areas so efficiently that it's very hard for Chun-Li to pick the right option at any given moment. And Amane already striking first.
Very well done. Up. Danger does get the jump fierce off too as well. Okay, so now you see MLB waiting for that heavy kick to whip, gets the drive rush right after. That's kind of a typical thing you'll do if you have the distance of the drive rush to be able to counteract or get like the punish counter on the recovery. Very smart stuff.
Oh, and then like committing to the forward heavy kick there, catching the immediate jump out. MOV starting to smother now. Exactly what you got to do, right? This is what we talked about. This is how the intel goes with these players that are more experienced, coming up against somebody that they're unfamiliar with. That first round, a lot of the time, is intel, and they adjust from there.
Right. As we see up in the corner, grab that drive reversal. Pretty fireball for the switch up to command some more of the space. Fireball. Driver scratch, immediate kick. Nothing after it, though, but that's fine. MOV starting to work his way in. Walk up throw, the tap parry.
Yeah, it's huge right there for MOV. Using the lightning legs. Oh, I always love seeing that. The perfect parry against the light string pressure. Nothing for free, ever.
Fireball to block him down. The jab, flow, punish, counter. This is fantastic. MOV overhead. But there's a tap parry, but there's a button right after. That is plus, and that is unfortunate. MOV's got the bar at the bottom. So I sit him down with that Soten.
Just because you made the right block don't mean it's your time to play. MOV keeping the gap nice and tight. Not able to kill just yet, but does so with the trade combo. 1-0 for the Master of Vampires.
How he's been able to access like that mid-range area, which is so difficult to do overall in the matchup, has been great. Using walk speed, being able to drive us right after a whiff button, and then in addition, like being able to find the proper times to jump, because Chun-Li's jump is very floaty. Like it's even easier for Sim to be able to anti-air, and he is prepared to do so. And in terms of that, situation, so you see MOV being like, I'll be a little more grounded, and then jumping when I'm afforded that jump.
Precisely. Here, just holding the parry as well. Amane maybe expecting the drive rush cancel to come out, but MOV never gave it to her.
Fireball spends a lot of art. They want this. Let's see. They do have the lead. They have the distance right now to play with. Just have to be careful about having like a whiff heavy kick in that allows MOV to get in. I get it, because you don't want to use anything else that might be extended and get clipped. Drive impact hits though.
I thought they were going to be able to dodge the drive impact, but it felt like the last active frame when they landed. That hurts, but it's okay. Amane still making the most of the situation. Got some breathing room. Combo to level 1. It does great damage.
40 fireball. The comment. Let's get the anti-stand medium kick. One more hit, and that's a medium punch with a crouching of swords.
Love the adjustment from Amane right there. Not just committing to some air type game with the yoga float.
Yep.
Really keeping it grounded, switching up the rhythm against MOV.
With that economy of buttons. Benny Burkett, what's after it? Looking for a float, nothing doing. Perfect carry to interrupt the string.
Again, it's on the second light. Oh man, so much damage from the parry, punish counter throw as well. Amane back against the wall, gets the ankles blessed, and now we are on set point for MOV.
For our final game of the night.
Indeed.
Really fireball to lock down the approach, but honestly, MOV is like fine to let that like waste away, and it's a little bit waste of bar right here, so we're not able to get too much advantage off of that driver scratching. Medium punch to the fireball. I get it because you don't want to let this character get in, but you almost have to get aggressive if your normal game plan is not working out. MOV with the chase down. Drive impact. Oh, you sneaky son of a gun.
Got so aggressive so quickly right there. Caught me off guard as well. MOV now in a perfect position to take the set, and again trying to drive rush cancel out of it, thinking that MOV was going to walk up and punish the throw, but he left the kill on the table. Doubt it's going to matter, honestly. MOV still in heavy control. Can Amane bring this back?
One touch. A bad fireball will be like a level 3 or level 2 if need be. MOV can also go to that skies like a level 1 if he wants to catch like a long reaching button. Level 3, no. Drops. Pawn drops. MOV back with bar. Even worse, now it's an OD fireball. Impossibility. Drive rush up for nothing. Again, there are a lot of things that MOV can do right now to claim the soul of Soma.
You see how MOV's not being thirsty about it? Like, he's willing to even let Amane get their meter back. It's like, I got the life lead. I got the situation. Time's on my side. I'm not even thirsty for this chip out. This is the experience, the composure of MOV.
Street Fighter 6? This is ridiculous.
That was so good, man.
Yeah.
Like, he did not tunnel vision the chip out. Just stayed patient, solid. Check the advancement. That was masterful from MOV.
Talk about controlling the chaos that happens in fighting games. Very well done. As you mentioned, not overextending. Didn't have to overextend to get the win at all. Like, he could have
none whatsoever.
Dashed in, got clipped with like a level 3. Yep. Got hit with like a punish counter, crouching light punch or stand light punch, whatever it may be, into more damage. Did not allow that to happen. Very smart stuff. Didn't have to do so. I love seeing players that know that they could just stay patient, be positive with it, and wait for the proper moment to shine.
That was a very confident display from MOV, right?
Yeah.
Because you saw the win condition. You saw, oh my goodness, they can be chipped out. I even
all these millions of options.
I don't even got to hit them for them to lose now. They can literally lose from blocking.
Yep.
So people tunnel vision that, right? They'll just get obsessed with that idea and try to do whatever they can to chase down and get that kill. MOV was confident. He was like, you can get your drive meter back. You're still not going to beat me. So I love that. Instead of prioritizing a desperate way to kill, he just prioritized constantly staying at his own win condition.
Yes.
Very sick.
This again shows like the different play styles that happen in Street Fighter 6, which I don't think gets touched upon enough. There's so many different ways to play in this game. You see people saying there's no way to play lame and stuff like that. We just saw a very lame play in that matchup where, yes, they had the lead, but that could have been way different. It could have been a bad fireball to a teleport where the Sim could have killed from that on an entry point. You saw him command that lead continuously with the footies that he had, the old school footies too as well. Because I know MOV is not hardcore grinding the game like other players, and the same sort of like he's probably grinding, but not in the same fashion as continuous for like League or whatever it may be. But you just see the old schoolness come through in the game, and I think that Street Fighter 6 has a lot of those moments people just don't really notice or account for. We see it right here as our last match of the day. We'll have, I'm sure, a bracket that you can find on Swords.gg. I mean. And you can see all the posts that have been happening. Again, hit us up. Let us know what we've missed and what you maybe would like to see. But considering how many matches are going on right now, it's impossible. There's no 100%. Way we can catch everything at every moment. It's damn near impossible for that to happen. We can only get what we can get.
And guess what? This weekend is not the last weekend. The Street Fighter 6 action don't stop for the foreseeable future. We obviously got Super Premier Japan here, but next weekend, the very next weekend, we have Blink Respawn in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. One of the most electrifying atmospheres you will ever see or be a part of. Please make sure you're locked in to Capcom Fighters next weekend for a tournament that you will remember forever.
100%. We're also going to be having one more after that, the final one, which I think is basically an LCQ. Kings of the World will be the final CPT offline stock, December 14th to the 15th. Reg right now.
Yes, indeed. So Big ups to everybody sticking with us, of course, and big ups to Pagoda. Oh, I pointed at the right one. That was good stuff.
You did
I was
it right.
a guess.
Yeah.
I got it. I was like, well, it was over by Cola, I guess. All right, so I got a point towards Cola. But either way, Pagoda, thanks for always holding us down, of course. Put the egg rolls in, baby. It's time to get your snack on. Again, if you're going to be up watching these DGen Hours Japan streams live, make sure you know the Postmates. There's nothing going to be delivered. Nothing's going to be open. You're not going to have time to go get stuff. So make sure you get the egg roll stocked up and get yourself some snacks in the middle of these wee hours of the morning.
Oh, 100%. As we are into the late hours of the morning, so we have to end up the night after we had some great fights. Let's take a quick break, reassess, and come back. There's going to be more action, I do believe, after this in terms of breaking down what has went down for this premiere.
And welcome back, everybody, to the CPT Super Japan Premiere stream. English broadcast, myself, Ringe, and Sankola holding y'all down for the day. Thank you for joining us. Right now, we're just going to wrap up our favorite moments of the day, tease a little bit about what's going down tomorrow, but there's going to be no more action. It's been concluded. We arrived at our top 128, as we've said a couple of times. We're going to start GG to find the bracket, follow along yourself. We got it pulled up here ourselves. We'll read you some of the matches that are going to be happening tomorrow. But before we do, is there anything that stood out today that you really wanted to particularly highlight before we move on, Sankola?
Yo, Emu.
Taking
out Broski was crazy work. Absolutely insane work. I can also maybe talk about MLB bringing like a very classic style back to Street Fighter 6 and having reward behind that too as well. After not grinding the game as much as other players and showcasing that Chun-Li can be strong in different formats. Those are like two marquee matchups, I believe.
Yeah, I loved seeing just the known players kind of get put on the back foot early and then having to make some adjustments like we saw with the Gachi-kuns, we saw with Kawano as well on his Akuma earlier. Very, very impressive stuff. They're able to kind of adjust against these very tough players that they're unfamiliar with, right? A whole lot of modern users as well doing a lot of work. That's definitely a story lineup today as well.
Yeah, we saw Nephew being able to get his lick back against a modern player and send him down to losers. Apparently 2200 MR. So that's a legit real player.
I seen that. Yeah, Nephew was like, I managed to avoid the double jeopardy from the 2200 MR modern Manon. So yeah, very scary. I believe, we had a couple of players talk about on Twitter that they ended up losing to a modern control user, right? And I think we saw Brian F mention that as well. A lot of strong modern players out here. So big ups to all of them representing both grooves, as Ultra David would say, both classic and modern.
100%. And speaking about the players that are left, I've got a little bit of a list I can go through. Bonchan is still in. Chris Wong has made it through. Ryuichi, Noah, of course, Oil King. I'm going through a very long list of players. Xiaohai still in, of course. Positivity, I think, is still in as well. Humanbomb. These are long lists, bro. And Problem X is still in.
The matches that are opening tomorrow, there's some of them that are just bonkers.
Give me those. Forget all that. Get this out of here. Talk to me.
Again, so like, shout outs to Logan. Logan ended up tweeting out this one, right? In one round, in one pool of round 3, it's going to be Tokido versus Noah the Prodigy. In that same pool, it is also going to be Pugera versus Higuchi.
Ooh.
In that same pool, it's also going to be Problem X versus Mizuha.
Oh my God, give me more.
In that same pool, it's also going to be Kills You versus Xiaohai. That is just one pool, right? In another pool, we have Gachi-kun versus Kichipa.
Okay.
In that same pool, it's going to be Kazunoko versus Mr. Crimson.
Bro, I'm sorry for Mr. Crimson, bro. Yo, good luck to you next day, because it's going to be a hard matchup. But go on.
In that same pool, it's going to be Nemo versus Hikaru.
Really?
Yes. And in that same pool, it's going to be Daikoku versus Aqua. The pools tomorrow are just completely stacked to begin top 128.
Nasty.
Like, damn near every opening round match for top 128 is gross. So please, I encourage y'all, go to Start GG, see which ones you're going to like, see which ones you're going to favorite, right? We got Oil King versus Emperor, Lashar versus Oro, Rain Pro versus a Japanese player I can't see, but and Moke versus Storm Kubo. Like, all of these matches are bonkers, man.
These are nasty.
In that same pool that I just listed off, Daigo is in losers, Hot Dog is in losers, Oniki's in losers. Like, come on, dog. Like, from start to finish tomorrow, it is going to be classic level Street Fighter 6.
When you say classic, it reminds you of the days back with the offline. It reminds you pre-COVID, you have these big level names that are from Japan, because some of them just don't travel as much. Maybe they're working with League, as we talked about. Maybe they just don't have the funds to travel. It's expensive to travel continuously, right?
Super expensive.
And it's good to see these players try to rep their home area and get their W, but that leads to this. Stacked ass brackets. Some of the invaders not being able to make it through. We saw Broski being knocked to the wayside by Emu, but there are still more, as you mentioned. Kills you, Mr. Crimson. Noah's still out here. Lex and losers, but can still make the damage happen, even though he's already qualified. Just wants to play spoiler out here. Nephew also in winners still. I'm sorry, he's in losers, my bad. I keep forgetting that he had that matchup to get that lick back. But again, it's been a very late day. It's been so much great play. And you keep going down. I keep looking at his phone, and it's just list after list after list.
It's
band
crazy,
after
man.
band after band of banger matches, bro.
Yeah, it is wild. I mean, you guys are going to have to tune in tomorrow because, like, literally every match that you're going to see is going to be the toppest level Street Fighter that you can get. So it's going to be a great day tomorrow. It was a great day today. So we're going to start, I believe, around the same time, same place, obviously, Capcom Fighters. And it's going to be down from 128 to 2 qualified players into Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan, of course. But yeah, man, I think that's it for the day. We're going to let the people that rode with us throughout the wee hours of the morning get some sleep because we got to do it all over again tomorrow. Got anything to let the people know before we get out of here, Colin?
All I got to say is stay safe. We'll see you in the streets and see you tomorrow. Peace.